Doing good. It's a new day. It's time to write new history for today.
That's right, man. Hey, speaking of writing new history, can you tell everyone once and for all, how do you pronounce your tag?
All
Tarek,
right.
Tariq, what's the deal? Come on, man. Set
If
it
you're
straight.
commentating me, just say Tariq. My mom loves it.
Shout out to Miles.
If you're just talking to me, just say Tarek or Tarek. One
Somehow
of
I
those.
got more confused.
Yeah,
We got
now we have three different
viable options.
Bro said he's got two names.
It
All
does
right,
not
fine.
matter.
You
What a
got
balanced game.
You got it, Tarek for now, Tariq when you're over there. So either way, you're going to hear it. But we got an amazing set coming up. Honestly, one of the ones I'm most excited for. We got Bloom against Mia. They have never played before, but one set I'd like to call attention to for you guys, chat, is recently Lima played against
Yes.
Mia, brought him to a game 5, and high key, Lima should have won that set. Played amazingly, and I think there were a couple huge things. I rewatched the set this morning with Light, and we were talking about it. Witch Twist can go through Nair after like hits 2 or 3 and just beat it. If you're raw like Lima and you just forward smash, you can beat neutral air too. So there's a lot of ways. You can Witch Time, Game & Watch up B and punish him for it. A lot of Bayo's combos are just super true on Game & Watch. Like when we watch Kurama play against Mia, up air Nair, that's it. Like there's nothing after that. Like you just cash out. Lima, with his Bayo, was able to do some fantastic stuff, and I hope that Bloom does well, because we heard Bloom yesterday walking around and saying, I showed Lima or taught Lima a lot of stuff about the matchup.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I'm excited to see this. I'm a huge Bloom fan. I'm very excited to see this match.
Yeah, I did see, or I ran into Bloom this morning. Me and Tarek ran into Bloom this morning. We were asking about like how it felt playing against, coming up against Mia, and he did mention that. He was like, okay, well, I did like break down Coach Lima like how to play against Mia, so he feels extra confident coming into Wave A pools pretty much.
Definitely.
Yeah, I think that's kind of interesting too, because one of the things we noticed watching Bloom yesterday is that he plays much more conservatively than Lima, who's willing to throw those big hits like the smash attacks out. And Bloom doesn't really do that. He's kind of trying to put the combos together, a little more of a safe gameplay.
Right.
So I wonder if we're going to see him just let it rip and forward smash or
I
up
hope.
smash to challenge some of those aerials from Game & Watch. Bayo does have the privilege to outrange him.
Yeah, you kind of have to do that against Game & Watch too, right? It's most of the time, okay, you got to guess when they're going to fade in with that back air and just hit you with that like very last hit of back air, or even like obviously Nair, they're just going to let it linger forever and just drop down.
It's something I love about Ultimate so much, is that there are a couple representatives of a lot of different characters, and I think Lima and Bloom are such a great example of how different you can play a character, especially Bayo. She has so many different options and so many different facets of the game. So, Tarek, what do you think? I mean, you might have to play against Mia at some point today. Is there... Game & Watch is just a character you really need to have an airtight game plan against, because basically up B exists is like a good way to put it. But what do you think about, this matchup specifically, or just playing against Game & Watch in general?
Playing against Game & Watch in general, it's just like you do have to respect him a lot. And it's like when you want to close combat him, it's like no use just because of up B. But at the same time, you have to look out what is his burst range, how far can he actually reach with that Nair. So if you're able to respect that, able to whiff punish it well, I think you have a really good shot against Game & Watch. And I feel like Bloom could do it because he has a more grounded based gameplay, I think. And like if he's just waiting for those Nairs, he could maybe bat within those with like spot dodge or like straight up down tilt them after he lands. So I feel like he has a really good shot at it, and his game style in general should work out to it really well.
Game Watch's burst range is actually pretty gigantic, right? Like that airspeed is ridiculous.
Oh, FD. Oh, no, it's a button check. Okay.
Second music, man.
Or not?
No, I think they're going straight into it.
Yeah, I think we're going, man. Yeah, it is Watch the Throne. Game 2, man. Oh, wow,
wow.
dude. That
That's
heel
rough.
slide would have been big damage, by the way. A lot of what we saw from Lima was these up airs, right? Up air strings with Bayo, ending it either with another up air or ending with a back air, too, to finish off Game & Watch. Game & Watch, don't forget, is a light character. I think we forget that. Oh, is he going to just Drew? Is this it? Oh, it's close. This is close. This is close.
Oh, the down.
Is he
God.
dead?
He's dead.
Oh, my
He is actually
God.
dead.
The one reversal, and that was all because Bloom started to fade back towards the stage for fair 3.
Oh, okay.
He actually could have maybe completed that toward the top.
I don't know about summoning Zodi right there, because it was center stage. I don't even know if it would have KO'd, but now you put it in Mia's head. This is an option I'm aware of for sure. I'd be watching. You think Haz and Light were watching that bot? I wasn't. Okay.
yeah.
Come on.
Oh, he burned his double jump, or rather, he did the triple jump a little too late. Yeah. So his double jump was not available. That could have been a combo off the top.
Yes. Oh, thank you.
That was really good.
She is one of the few characters in the game that has counterplayed at Game & Watch's key things, like that up air. Ledge trapping with Bacon, too. She can witch time that as well.
Yeah.
Witch time, very nice. The range on it is super clean against some mid-range options that Game & Watch has.
One thing I've seen from Mia is that he knows how to angle the chef
think he put it
perfectly.
down there.
and if he gets the max range chef angle, he can be outside of the witch time AoE during the ledge trap. So I wonder if he'll do that in this set, maybe taking from his set against Lima.
Yeah.
I think Bloom is probably just going to take the guaranteed damage every time rather than like even guessing, right? Playing against Game & Watch, you can't really give them any gaps at all. And if you do, then you're kind of like accepting the fact that they're going to escape, right?
I love this upward SDI from Mia. Oh, there it is, man. Bayo F smash right back into it. Mia SDIing up a lot because he just wants to get out of the witch twist and up B. And then he's back into it. Like, that's a very smart adjustment from Mia.
Yeah, this was a tough matchup for Bayo historically just because Game & Watch could escape pretty easily. But I think as the Bayos get more airtight with their routes, we're going to see less and less of you falling out and then being able to up B.
Bro, I love the aerial combat in this match. They're fighting in the skies a lot. This might... No, okay.
I'm actually like terrified because down air is such a potent move against a character like Game & Watch too at the ledge, so we might see kills off of that. So far, 2 forward smashes though, right? Forward smash, up smash.
What has
been the kill move?
Look at him thread the needle between the bacon, man. That was so clean. Again, she's one of the few characters in the game that can deal with that well.
There it is. Like
again, SDI up and away.
Exactly. Yeah, it's really good how Mia just SDS and gets out of everything.
I thought we were going to see a witch time on that back air. That could have been it. By the way, gotta point out, this is the first.
Wow. He bonked with the air dodge against the stage.
Yeah, if you're facing the wrong way too, you're not gonna snap either. It's rough.
This is the first seed versus the last seed of the tournament, by the way.
Which is insane, by the way.
The biggest possible upset on the line right now. And if Bloom took that first game, obviously I would have set the pace for him beautifully, but still keeping it that close, especially based on what happened at the beginning of the match, very impressed by Bloom.
In the end, too, the SD, right? I mean, Rage Bayo against Game & Watch at 88 is really scary in this matchup. I mean, up air back air is going to KO early.
Yeah, exactly. Up to back air would definitely KO.
I hope we get a down air kill, like really.
We could.
Yeah, it's just Game Watch is so light. And at the ledge. Yeah, exactly.
There,
Actually, Bayo's best out of shield option now that Witch Twist is slower. Okay, so not Battlefield for game 2.
It was PST, I think, if I saw it correctly.
Yeah.
How easy do you think it is to like footstool Game Watch's Nair? It must be very difficult.
Probably
I don't think Bayo needs to worry about that too because she has Witch Twist.
True.
I
think she's
it's
good.
just like guarantee a kill with like footstool Dare would be amazing.
Yeah.
Right. I think that. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, you go, Max.
The difference is 2 frames on that punish, right? Witch Twist frame 6, footstool out of shield frame 4.
Yep.
Yeah. At
Game
best.
Watch doesn't really give you -4 or -6
exactly.
though.
Yeah.
Only like back air, forward air, down air, and down air is I think -19. So you know, you could kind of pick whatever you want to punish him with if you're within range.
Yeah. What we saw from the Lima set is he's able to interrupt Nair. It wasn't even waiting for the end lag. It was in between the hits of the fish, which was really that's what Lima was doing at least a couple times. And I think too. Another thing is, I like seeing how Bloom is adjusting to the SDI up and away. Initially, Witch Twist, and then he tried to catch him with an instant ABK. Since Mia was above him at whiff, the next time he jumped and ABK'd instantly, like just catching it. So even if you have the good SDI, Bayo player, it's one of my favorite things about the character is that even if you play defensively correctly, if she reads your defensive options, these small defensive options, she can still catch you. It's so sick, dude.
Yeah, having a dynamic combo game is definitely opens up like so many more avenues to like take a stock.
Yeah, now that Bayo's not leagues above the rest of the cast, I feel like she's such a cool character.
Yeah, finally.
That's how Bayo main saw her always. You know what I mean? No, everyone else is now just seeing it. Rough start here, though, man.
Like, I'm tired of the dive kicks, and now I'm tired of the rising ABKs.
Oh, I like that up air. Up air again. Oh, went to the top. Yep, that's what I'm talking about. Oh, up air, though. I thought he was going to fair to finish it. Okay. Almost getting a KO at the top there.
Probably didn't want to get hit by the like up B. if he missed the fair, gets tagged by the up B, might have died there.
Nice.
Oh, wow.
I like the tenacity there. Just run it back, dude.
Yeah.
There's definitely something to be said about Bloom's ability to keep his head on straight, find that combo, and even things up. Of course, Bayo doesn't hurt your case there either.
Even more impressive with all that hair on his head, bro. Yeah, how is bro seeing?
Yeah. He's literally tilting his head back to get a better point of view.
True.
I was talking to Kurama about Bloom, and what he said about Bloom is that Bloom will find a way to get in on you. Like, pretty aggressive player in that aspect.
Nice.
There it is. The jabs, love seeing it.
Love that drag down fair into the rapid. They added that rapid jab buff to get her another KO option on the ground. Bayo's obviously, they're always going to find a way to combo into everything, man. Very nice.
Oh, the PS2 platform height is just perfect for Game & Watch's full hop in air. Of course, you want to land as soon as possible so you get your jumps back, you know, minimize the downtime. And Mia Just doing so well off that one opening.
Nice. I love the platform on PS2. They're able to ABK over the bacon. So, again, giving her more options to get out of the corner where Game & Watch is so good.
And that's the classic like game plan against whenever they do bacon at the ledge, too. You got to drop off double jump like back. You got to fade back and stay away from it. ABK just makes it that much easier for Bloom to make it back onto the stage.
It's one of the best burst options in the game.
For sure.
It's ridiculous.
And it leads into a full combo.
Yeah.
And it can be safe.
Yeah. and she can land, like, do back air, too, and kill you, right? So it's just,
Yeah.
you got to watch out for it.
Compare that to your average dash attack, which is unsafe. Like, often not going to lead into anything.
Does nothing, yeah.
Once again, stuck in this
Nice
infinite
by
ledge
Mia.
trap. Wow. He's so smart, man.
Recognition, bro. I'm telling you, he might be the best player in the world at keeping people in the corner. And obviously, some of that is Game & Watch, but a lot of that is Mia, dude.
Right.
You could have
So
stopped
good.
like 15 words ago. He might be the
He
best
might
player
be
in the
the best
world.
player in the world, man. Double. I love the idea.
Nice.
I love the idea too. I think if he got 2 single hit upbeats, he would have probably gotten the kill off of it.
Yeah, the single hit upbeats are so
F2?
hard to
Okay.
get with Witch Twist, right, on Bayonetta. Whenever I see it, I'm like, wow, you're amazing.
Oh, he parried the downwards ABK. Look at Mia working on a 2-stock right now.
Yeah, some of the best parries in the game. And we were talking about it yesterday on comms, how his willingness to go for parries and then up B after that, it's even better than waiting for someone to be -3 on your
Ooh,
shield.
don't fade in on me. I got up tilt.
Hold up now.
All right,
Got
we
an
know,
opportunity here for Bloom.
yeah, we know Bayo's damage output, but at the same time, she's also very light, so she can die at any point right now.
Oh, wow.
Amazing
so
trade.
bold.
Amazing trade for Bloom to be able to get back on stage. Yeah, against Game & Watch, sometimes you got to make big plays in those situations. Love to see Bloom mixing it up because he's getting picked off stage with those back airs a lot for his dancing around the bacon. But right now, last hit scenario for Bloom. Oh, trying to drag down the down tilt. That was nice.
The air dodge angle was so good, too, afterwards, instead of going straight down.
Such a bad situation for Bloom right now.
Wait, no punish on the dash attack.
Oh, God.
Clank. Oh, nice. Going right for the jab short hop fair. That was so good. And just put the perfect percentage for that to KO.
Yeah, it was very
Man.
smart. Even if Bloom shielded it, like, it was still a good situation for Mia afterwards, too.
Yep. And with that, Mia goes up. That's a cozy 2-0 right there. Because, you know, it's a matchup that you were having trouble with the last time you played Lima. Clearly, he's done a lot of homework here on how to play defensively better against Bayo. And offensively, obviously. We see a lot of good offstage plays coming from Mia as well. And it's just, he's done such a good job working on this matchup that he's earned a 2-0 lead. Which means even if he drops this next game, he's feeling fine. He's got 2 counter picks to work with. So, huge lead.
The offstage play too is just so surprising to see, right? When usually when playing against Bayo, you don't see people edge guard Bayo like that, right? I mean, granted, we do have Bacon that sets up for it, but just to jump over Witch Twist and do a back air is pretty hard.
I think Game & Watch straight up has some of the best edge guarding in the game. Back air being so disjointed. Even the likes of ABK and Witch Twist really struggle against that move. It outranges them so significantly.
Nice. Ooh, the turnaround up tilt, double up air. This is what I want to see off stage.
no.
Oh, my God.
No.
Mia swung in that position, by the way. The kid is a menace, bro. That's crazy. That is Mr. Game & Watch right there.
Demonic.
Wow. Full passive jab right there. Once again in the edge guarding situation.
Nice.
Oh my God.
I love that key. Just take the damage, bro. He's got to go right to ledge there. He had no resources left.
No
Even Bayo.
way.
Gotta leave
That
a
was
single
so
hit.
good.
Man,
Damn, bro.
Mia's use of Chef is simply different. You might think Game & Watch is just going to sit at the ledge and thoughtlessly throw that out, but he has
Nice.
a whole mix-up tree off of it.
Oh, God. What if, though? Oh, this
Yeah.
is a lot of dudes. Oh, okay.
I thought
Nice
Bloom was
escape.
gonna trump in that situation, right? Ledge trump that.
Back air? Oh, okay, okay.
Needs to dig deep here. 70% on Mia. Only a smash attack will probably finish him off here.
Oh, single hit.
Nice.
And
Not
gets
enough.
Out the uppy again. Doesn't get the first hit of the fair. The first hit of the fair decides a lot about killing with that fair, actually.
Mia is catching on to habits, man. All right, he's getting his Meister on right now.
It's just so dialed into people's panic options, right? Like, you're going to land right next to me with all that special landing lag. Surely a spot dodge will come out. Wow.
I'm glad we're seeing people like bold enough to like call out spot dodges though. Like that used to be the meta for the game for so long, and now it's like kind of it played its course, and now people know what to do.
Oh my God!
It hurts extra because Bea said she was saying dreadful and she died. It's like, Turbo Reddit, man. Mia just on another level of this tournament. I mean, at so many tournaments, he's playing amazing. But let's see what Bloom's got here. There you go. I was going to say heel slide. It won't even work because up B is just so good. And I think, like, a lot of credit to Mia for, we're seeing all these witch times hit, right, on up air and on certain options, but he's just spacing so well. There's not enough time for Bloom to get a punish. I think Bloom's hit so many witch times that led to nothing, basically.
Yeah, I feel like he doesn't panic in these situations too, right? It's just like, all right, I know I can get out of here free.
Mia looking rock solid right here, trying to close out this game 3.
Whew. The turnaround down tilt. Okay, getting something started here. Needs to finish it though. Game & Watch being light and floaty. It just makes it a little tough to finish.
He ends up behind him.
The SDI straight through.
SDI, yeah.
I like the attempt to witch twist, witch time the down air though, right? Because you know he's gonna go for that down air. The witch time, maybe you can redeem that.
I think Mia's the best at not doing the obvious thing out of the air, right? You saw him just up B, and even though Bloom was nowhere near him, he was content to just fastball without going for down air.
That's a good way to say it, Max. I like that.
Yeah, it just gives him more drift, more options. If you see Bloom come toward you, oh, maybe just pop that in air last second.
Yeah, Bloom showing signs of frustration here. Clearly a matchup he was... All right, he really is getting his Meister on right now. Like, up smashes and then just... I don't think I've ever seen Mia throw a hammer before.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Sometimes he'll down throw hammer at 0.
W. I mean, he is a Game & Watch player.
Yeah.
All right, man. F1. He's just like an F1 racer, by the way. His super clean fit on Mia, super clean gameplay to go with it. Formula 1 Mia. Moving on. Bro.
Sticking to the formula, bro.
I mean, he did speed run that match for sure. That was 3-0, really
true.
clean. I think Bloom, too, like, there were a couple drops. Like, he went for heel slides that got big-time punished, and there were a couple things that just didn't work out. And to be honest, it just looked like Mia was really prepared for that matchup.
Yeah, the ledge trap scenarios, it felt like that was really well researched. Just these spot dodge call outs.
He tried to down tilt, too.
Yeah.
It's wild.
Yeah. No.
Dang.
Didn't even trade. Just lost.
Look, I gotta say it, man. I might get a little flack for this, but I'm a huge Mia fan.
Me too,
like,
dude.
I don't even think Game & Watch is that lame of a character. He's definitely got like some cringe attributes, but at the end of the day, he's still playing the game. Other than the ledge trap, he's still playing the same game as most of us.
Doing fire out of like situations is not like because you can still act out of fire and you can choose your drift. Like I think Game & Watch having that much drift after using the up special is a little too much for most characters to deal with.
The thing I like about Mia is he plays like a jerk, dude. I love it.
To.
He plays. He plays.
That's how you play Smash Ultimate,
bro. Like we don't speak the same language, but I understand everything that kid is saying when he plays the game. Like 1,000%. It's awesome, dude. I mean, I really like it, and I think. Yeah, we saw the old guard versus new guard last night, and I think there's so much personality in this new guard that's coming up, man. Especially Mia's up there for sure. Just super, super cool player.
You remember what he said after he won that one Japanese tournament? He's like, yo, NA, you guys are ass. Get online, start grinding, because there's 4 or 5 days a week that you're not at a major, by the way. So what are you doing in your downtime?
I love it, dude. I love like a good, like, quote-unquote villain type. Like, it's so sick.
Yeah.
He's not actually a villain, obviously. He's like, he's like, don't get it twisted, chat. Like, we really like Mia. But speaking of the next set we got coming up here, we got Tweek versus Kurama. So that is 0-3 in the favor of Tweek lifetime. Most recently they played at Crown in the third, and I think there's been a couple close sets in there, but overall I think the last time they played was a 3-0 in Tweek's favor.
Yes.
So looking pretty dominant right now, Diddy versus Mario. But Kurama's been playing a lot recently, so I'm excited to see what he's going to bring here, especially in his home region of NorCal.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure most people that are here feel really confident about like how they're going to do today. Like first day, maybe there's a little bit of nerves, right, Tarek? But like afterwards, it's like,
he said, right, Tarek?
Well, that's what we talked about it too,
Your
right?
ass played nervous yesterday.
All right. My bad.
I didn't look like shit out there, but
I shouldn't have even brought up like conversation.
No, you're fine.
Right, but like, now you're in day 2. Now you kind of like solidify. It's like, okay, let me shake everything off. Like day 1 doesn't even matter. Let's go into day 2 because you do have Gauntlet today, so you have to be at tip-top shape. If you can't get out of Gauntlet, just be ready for it, right?
Light and Tweek talked about it we did a joint podcast yesterday, and they were like, the first thing when you get to an invitational, it's first like this wonder of like, wow, I'm here, I can't believe it, it's so cool. But then it's like, you got to transition from that to locking in and playing your best, which is really hard, especially against people who have done a lot of these invitational styles and gauntlets and all that stuff before. So it's just very, very different type of game, but pretty excited for this gameplay. These are 2 of my favorite players in the game right now.
No question.
Kurama just so explosive on hit, man. It's just so ridiculous.
200% yesterday.
Yeah.
208 or something.
Him versus
like that.
Bloom was one of the best sets yesterday too.
Yeah,
I love
crazy.
those players. Like they're so sick, dude.
Every time I'm seeing someone against Mario being at like 30%, I think it's like
oh yeah,
always. At least like from like when Kurama is playing, it's always so scary.
I think that's I say this all the time too because obviously I watch Kurama all the time. 30 to 40% range and like maybe extends a little bit to like 45, closer to like 50 maybe-ish, depending on the character, is the scariest range to be against Mario. Like
that's true.
And with rage, it just makes it even worse, right? So
Then once you get to like 80, 90 plus, he starts to get Mario arthritis.
Yeah.
And he just has to find a stray hit to kill. But when you're at that low mid% range, Kurama is particularly the most scary player in the world.
He's definitely lethal at that percent range. And then also, like, I feel like the way that he does, like, down airs too, just to, like, catch at the high percents, I mean, you have to do it as Mario. You can only do it while rising, so keep your eye out for that.
Yeah.
Also, this was Grands at Port Priority last year.
That's right.
Yes.
That's right. Yeah, Tweek took that one down. Port Priority champion last year. Not this year.
And that was
Not this year.
that
I'm
was
sorry,
also
guys.
a reset too, right? Like
Yeah.
Tweek was in loser side and had to beat Kurama twice.
He had like a really huge losers run there.
Yeah.
Bro, he went to losers in, I think, the 33rd place spot against Kronos.
Crazy. Yeah.
Might have even been
And he even
earlier.
got to come back. The
Yeah,
to run back.
yeah. True.
Oh,
So, interesting
PS2.
scenario. I was going to say PS2 against Mario. Yeah. Top player Tarek knows, bro. Or, sorry.
And
yeah,
it seems
Tarek,
nobody
okay,
else knows.
Dude, what is up with that? I don't know.
I
Maybe
don't know.
I think Tweek himself has said that he is very bad at choosing stages. And, you know,
Yeah.
MK Leo, I think, is also pretty bad at choosing stages. Like, these guys just let their opponents go to their best stage or pick it themselves sometimes.
You got to get an LG coach or something. Come on, man.
Hey,
Get a
bro,
stage picking
give me a
specialist.
raise and I'll do it.
Max stage picking specialist coach.
oh, that DI. That DI was pretty good. Stay away from the platform for that second hit. Like, really stay in between the two platforms. It makes it harder for Mario to get anything.
Do y'all have any good ditties out in NorCal or in this area? Does he have matchup experience?
I mean, we used to have like more ditties, but now not so much. But in Smash 4, one of Kurama's like main like rivals was a ditty player. I don't know if you guys remember Legit.
Legit.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Legit.
Of course,
yeah,
man.
yeah.
That's the GOAT.
Yeah. That definitely made both of them question whether the matchup was good or not, you know.
Yeah, I feel like Mario probably has a very tiny advantage over Diddy. The combo game is great. You've got some answers to him off stage. But I think pound for pound, Diddy has better normals, and Mario always struggles with getting outranged.
Oh, nice.
I think before too, like you would just see up smashes, rogue up smashes, but now like Diddy's are more wary about like how they position
Ooh,
themselves.
wow.
The chase down.
That was beautiful. Nice job. Like we said, I think NorCal, I was just playing against Luis. Y'all in NorCal so good at picking up on roller defensive habits. Like, it's like a NorCal special.
That's you know what? To beat all the players that like come out to all of our events, you have to be good, so good at chasing
Would
them.
back throw not have killed? Am I crazy?
I think it would have.
Up air kill.
It doesn't matter.
Whatever.
Don't you guys love that?
all
Don't you
good.
guys love that Mario's up air that combos also kills? Isn't that amazing?
Yeah, it's pretty insane that even when it's stale from all the comboing you did, it could still get the job done. Nice. But Kurama off to an early lead here. Tweek, you got to find some kind of banana confirm. Otherwise, Mario's going to be around here for a long time. Or a down zone, of course.
Double.
Doesn't take it.
Bro, what do they feed him?
PS2, bro. I don't know what to tell
It's all
ya.
the pasta.
They feed him PS2s?
They feed him. He's eating PS2.
Not the Slims either.
Yeah, the fat PS2s. The OGs.
Yeah, with the Ethernet port in the back.
I was going to say, yo.
I feel like Diddy, correct me if I'm wrong, like those up smashes, it's so hard to kill without rage, right? Those down tilt into up smashes. I feel like people live forever.
Wow. Still almost living that back air somehow.
I'm telling you, man. Just gotta start with-
Oh no.
Does it take it?
Okay.
Good DI, right DI right there. Pulling off to the side, not going off the top.
Wait, that back air was smooth. What the heck?
Nice,
was.
dude. That was a very late landing fair, too. Amazing parry timing for Kurama. These fireballs
I
are going to
think
hit
that's it.
eventually, yes.
Oh.
Just making sure.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Well, not only that, but he got time to charge the plug, too. W.
Wait, Kurama's actually playing so confident today. He's
Playing
insane.
really calm and collected, as it seems. Like he knows when Tweek wants to throw something out, wants to combat against Kurama, but he also knows when he wants to stay back, and then he's respecting it and just taking his time for it.
I really think there's something to be said about playing this tournament in your local venue, right? Imagine
True. Oh, yeah.
Tweek was playing a Platinum Star or something. It would feel like just another day at work. So, a lot less of an adjustment period for Kurama, really showing that in this set.
The banana was on the ground there. Otherwise, he could have pulled it and covered the platform with it. So, unlucky break for Tweek. But Kurama, man, I love what you said, Tarek. He was just playing confidently.
Down
Boys,
there.
that should do it.
No way.
Oh, the uppy didn't even connect.
Yeah, weirdest hits right there, but you don't want to be in those positions against Mario on like PS2, man. And Mario, it's the new Dreamland Mario. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just it's got
Dreamland Mario.
Dreamland or Yoshi
Yeah,
stories.
yeah,
like
yeah.
you gotta. It's just it is what it is, man.
Man, Kurama's actually doing a really
That
good
up throw
job.
is weird, by
Yeah,
the way.
yeah.
We
watch the up air, baby. Watch
liked
the up
that.
air.
Nobody liked that.
Why is that kill?
What a
That's not
reaction.
fair.
Yeah, man.
Dude, Kurama's actually doing such a
Nice,
good job,
dude.
like catching these monkey flips too. Usually, I feel like Tweek is such a hard player to like understand how he's moving, and Kurama is really kind of buckling down on this
Yeah.
chase.
I want to say, too, Kurama's clearly done his homework on this matchup. You saw the instant cape trump to grab the wedge and then drop down in neutral air. Like,
The
You
way
see
he was
Kurama's
surprised.
face? He's like, that connected?
yeah. I know, even Kurama hasn't seen that one, which is really because he's done that about 1 billion times in his life.
Yeah. The one coin, I think, was the most surprising part, right?
Yeah, it was
yeah. Kid, run your pockets, but just give me that
exactly.
one $20 bill and
Bunch
nothing
money.
else.
Tweek, you only had one coin there? What? Where's the rest?
Broke ass. If you're a broke boy,
Or
just say so.
Yeah. We've been dropping that one. That one's been hitting, honestly. all right. Game 2. Not PS2. Small Battlefield this time, but still a great stage for Mario. I
Yeah.
gotta imagine, like, banning against Mario is pretty tough.
It is. It's so hard. Everyone in our region complains about it too. It's just like every stage is a Mario stage.
Yeah.
Well, maybe Mario is just good.
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
it's true. True. Facts.
Ooh. Now, this is something we didn't really see from Tweek in the last game, is that offense, that technical banana play that he's known for, and getting big damage and big hits, and he's off to a pretty decent lead here in game 2.
I mean, let's be real. It's like 11 in the morning. These players usually run on gamer hours. Got to make a little adjustment. Sometimes you need one to wake up.
From up there on the platform
Want to
too?
talk about conversions and offense? You got to look no further than my man Kurama. That was disgusting. Take him any stage you want, man. He's going to find a kill.
Pretty sure he also reacted to DI because if it was DI in, the fair wouldn't have got off stage.
No, yeah, that was really smart. I feel like Tweek's also been doing like a pretty good job like mixing up how you DI like after the second like up air. Obviously the first one you're not gonna DI as well, but the second one, pretty good at mixing it up.
Yeah.
Kurama's been tracking.
You guys called it out really well, Tarek and Snorlax, is that like the percentage for Mario kills, it's not like those high red percentages. He's looking for you around those mid 30, 40, 50, looking to just carry you off the stage like that.
I'm not sure like people even think about it too much too. Like you have to play so careful at that percent range, but other than outside of that, you can actually be a little bit belligerent.
Nice. Up angled F tilt, yep. Hit
And
air
he's still
dodge.
making it back.
Yeah,
I was looking for the angel drop, man.
I was gonna say some of the best magnet hands in the game, period.
Yeah,
belong
for
to
sure,
Mario,
for
yeah.
sure. Thanks to all those coins, man.
Yeah, Professor X hates this guy.
He's jealous.
Wolverine too, man.
Yeah, true.
That's such an unfair matchup. Oh, nice. There you go. We're seeing Tweek come to life just a little bit on his conversions. There we go. Because so far the offense has been all Kurama, especially in game 1, the beginning of game 2. But here comes Tweek, man, marching back in and taking the lead back.
Oh, wow.
Nice, dude. That's going to be big damage.
Hey, Tweek breaking free, but Kurama's just going to find another one. I love that. He knew the up he had no shot of killing. Look for a
Ooh.
reset.
The pivot boosted F tilt, by the way. Nice.
Yeah.
That's one of Kurama's signatures for sure. Usually the down angled one.
There it is.
That's a Diddy Mario matchup classic that we've seen basically since Smash 4, is that you try to monkey flip high, he double jumps, gets you with the down air, and it pops you right off the top.
I think we were talking about this earlier, Haz. It's just like whenever someone dips under a hitbox and then double jumps back into it, it's always sick.
You got to cover those high options. You got to tell Diddy players, I know I'm going to cover monkey flip high. You got to at least make them think about it.
Yeah, and then once they start thinking about it, they kind of second guess themselves. The game plan starts to fall apart. Tweek obviously cut from a different cloth, but still, everyone's got habits you can exploit.
Very true.
You know, he only just learned how to do that wall jump recently, like maybe like a month ago.
He's still pretty inconsistent with it, but he loves
Nice.
trying it.
Solid.
Downtown, getting that banana conversion into a down smash. A couple up airs, though. That's big damage. Kurama's so good at cashing out at the right time, too. Whether it's neutral air or back air to end his combos, like, he doesn't overextend too much. It's great.
Yeah, I always like it whenever he gets an up tilt right straight into it. But Tweek, hey, we're going to take game 2. Tweek's looking really good right now.
He is bringing it back currently. He has a lot of momentum going into
How did he react to that?
Down tilt to interrupt the dash attack is so good because Diddy's dash attack is godlike. Crosses up pretty safe on either side, so just interrupting it is super smart.
Did you see how far to the behind Kurama that it went and
yeah,
Kurama
yeah.
chased down afterwards?
Yeah, we're going to need a replay on that, obviously.
What
What
was
the heck?
that?
Yeah, several factors made that a crazy
Check him
play from
hitbox.
Kurama.
I've had enough of this.
Kurama is very skilled player.
Yeah, definitely, though.
I'm actually.
It was a good mix by Kurama, but Tweek with the patience, it just didn't pay off. Down tilt, looking for a defensive option. He can't find it, man. There it is.
Wow, did F2 being safe?
No way.
Down tilt?
Oh, no panic from
Kurama
him.
is not panicking at all. At all, man.
I was gonna say, like, Tweek has been doing a lot of monkey flips towards, and that's not usual, like, Tweek behavior.
He does have a jump. He does have a jump, yeah.
Oh,
No, you're gonna lose the game for that.
He didn't grab the ledge either. That was the game right there.
That was the game.
Oh my
If the barrels
God.
didn't kill,
It blew
Kurama
up.
was taking it.
Ooh. Bro, I'm like lightheaded after that.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I didn't know it was gonna happen.
Like 40% less on Kurama, and we might have seen a very
That
different
B
outcome.
revert.
Did he fly at? Wow, I think Kurama just mistimed it a little bit, dude.
Yeah.
Look at this too. Yeah, Tweek did
Yeah,
not. I don't think he's gonna grab the ledge.
No
Yeah,
shot,
he's still.
no
Yeah,
shot.
he's still in that animation. Dang. Wow, dude, what an ending. That is the second time this tournament we've seen Tweek get KOs with barrels, by the way. We saw him do it against Mia. This time it was more of a Kurama thing.
Let's go,
that
rocket
was
barrels.
disgusting, by the way.
Just,
that was Jimmy
just
clip of the day.
innovating the
yesterday.
Diddy meta with
Yeah,
rocket barrels right
yeah,
there.
man.
So,
At this point in the meta, you got to do everything. You got to be a vulture with your character, right? There's scraps everywhere. You do whatever you can to get the KOs. You see how crucial it is. Last hit against Kurama. You want to go down 2-0 against Kurama? There's no way Tweek able to take that one down. Honestly, I mean, it was more Kurama just not getting the right edge guard too. I gotta say.
remember in Brawl where the barrels was actually your edge guard tool? Like you jump off, you up B, get back to ledge.
But in Brawl, he didn't have to charge his barrels at all. It went
Yeah.
so far on like just non-charging. That was so sick. But I'm glad they changed that because it like fits the move better.
In this game, though, if you go straight horizontal, you don't have to charge for shit.
Oh
You
yeah,
go
it's true.
so
It's
far.
true. Yeah.
Yes.
You have to be. It's like RNG whether or not you're gonna hit the ledge or die. like, bounce
yeah.
off.
Yeah.
Every time he goes for it, I get so nervous when he goes to the
The
But
straight.
you
trick
have
is you
to.
gotta be a little below the ledge and curve up at the
At
very
the end? Oh, okay.
yeah, and then you'll never crash.
You have to like have that mix up too, because you can't just always rely on monkey flip. Even though there's two different monkey flips, right? The slow one and the fast one.
Yeah.
Like you still need to delay with rocket barrels and make it back. Like
Yeah.
it's rough.
It's
though-
the speed, the different speeds they travel at, and the coverage of the hitbox on top of Diddy that makes the up B so valuable.
Yeah. I gotta say, I'm very, very impressed with Kurama's ability to play this matchup. And most of it is, I mean, so many players get afraid of Tweek when they're playing him, and that's how he gets these big combos, these big reads. But Kurama, man, it's been the Kurama show 1000%.
Yeah, bro. He recognizes no gods, no top players. He's just here to up air
No
everybody.
gods. That's great.
I don't know what time it is in France, but I know Humming's ass is up right now watching this.
Oh, it's
Shout
not,
out to my guy.
time.
Shout out to my guy, bro. That's my guy. May ami. Oh
Wow.
my God.
Perry City right now.
Yeah. You got epilepsy. Look away from the screen.
No,
man.
that's in France. Paris City's in France too.
Oh, wow. Punch on the regrab. Diddy's ledge hang actually being really, really good.
Yeah, it
I
is.
think one of the best in the game,
People
right?
don't talk about it. Yes, him like Sonic and Ganon. One of those doesn't belong. Like,
Yeah, why did they give that to Sonic?
I don't know. The Sonic one's insane.
I feel like Tweek is gonna hit one of those banana dares. He's been going for it constantly.
Gonna get up with the roll, and Kurama looked like he had everything else covered right there. Let's see, Tweek, can you somehow fight your way back to an even match? This is not looking good.
I like that he got aggressive with the banana peel. I feel like he's been taking his time too much at the ledge. And Kurama, amazing recovery and then reversaling on stage, man. He's playing so well.
He really is. He's controlling the stage really well. He's controlling the pace. Like, everything is just Kurama's game right now.
Definitely.
Yeah.
And control, you said it, is like the key word right now for Kurama. Look at the movement, man. The confidence from this kid. I love it.
And the fireball game has been pretty good too, right? Like it feels like usually Tweek has like the ground, but oh gosh, wait, hold on. Okay, we're still on stage.
Love that, not chasing.
nice.
Wow.
He knew he had no way to
Still
kill him or even
alive.
follow up.
There's so many situations where Kurama barely lives an up smash, by the way. It's happened several times throughout the set, and how much of a difference maker can it be? And again, living. Wow. All right, air dodge. Again, the magnet hands. Oh my God, the late neutral air conversion. Very nice. I love Mario's back throw on the stage, by the way. It pretty much gets him off stage no matter where he is.
Yeah.
Great base knockback on that move.
Once down for back, but didn't believe in it. Wow. I think Kurama did get up attack. And
Yeah.
get up attack from like a trip. Doesn't have that much invulnerability. So that's why he could just down smash and was fine with it.
Wow, bait 1000%. Throw up back air, you try to roll by it, he's covering with an up smash.
I like back air is actually just so ridiculous for
Whoa.
Mario. It's so unfair.
Yoink by the, that was gross. The pivot grab? He's firing on all cylinders right now. Kurama woke up, man.
Yeah, he is looking unstoppable right now.
Ooh, pushing him back.
We haven't seen a lot of Flood, which I'm a little surprised by, but I like that Kurama's doing it.
Oh, wow.
Getting the banana.
Oof.
What?
Oh, desperate out of option.
Yeah.
Again, you just gotta let him know sometimes. I got that bang on me.
Yeah,
Here it comes.
the Street Fighter tactic.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do it anyway.
The Umahara.
Dude, the fact that banana to nair didn't even work on Mario, he was able to nair out of that. That's just so troublesome for Diddy. I mean, that's not
that's like
the only interaction it'll matter in.
I gotta say, Gavin's looking frustrated right now, man.
He
in the
definitely
chat stream.
does.
I see him, dude.
I've never seen him have these emotions or these faces in general in the game.
You haven't been watching enough.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
of course, of course,
No
of course.
comment, Mom.
Now I know you don't
No
watch
comment,
American
Mom.
events.
Hey!
You haven't been watching him fight Haz's Richter.
True.
The Tweek practice sessions.
Dude, it's real.
Yeah.
Oh,
what?
That's
okay.
crazy. I did not expect
No, that's unfair.
Doing the
Man.
hokey pokey and turning himself around.
I gotta say, as well as Kurama's playing on offense and hitting pretty much everything, Tweek kind of fumbling a little bit sometimes. Down tilted to nothing. Or
He
waiting.
just did it.
Game.
I can't blame him, man. It's tough to combo Mario.
I
This
think so,
character
too.
falls out of so much shit naturally. He's got the up B and nair to break combos or out of shield to break up pressure. This matchup does seem pretty tough.
I'm gonna be honest. I saw like one of the fairs whiff, and I'm like, Tweek's not happy about that.
Yeah.
Like,
Well,
Yep.
definitely not.
gosh, whenever you do throw out fair, like you throw it out because you want it to hit. Like, if it whiffs, or even if it hits shield, it's bad. It's never a good thing to throw out fair. Unlike the previous game, right? Like you can just throw it out anytime.
I don't think that Tweek's going to change, but I know one thing that he works on and thinks about all the time is he has two characters he's very comfortable going in tournament, by the way. Yeah, dude, these fireballs are immaculate, but you got to give Tweek credit for threading the needle. But I think the real difference maker so far in the set is the offense from Kurama. I think Tweek really can't get anything going. I mean, typically what we see from him, I mean, Tweek has so many... That happened so fast.
It did.
Game popped up as he grabbed him, actually, is what happened. That was wild.
I
You
think,
guys think he would switch to Sephiroth?
I would hope not,
I don't
honestly.
think so.
I don't think so
I don't think
either.
so either. I think it's a fine matchup. He's won it before, all that good stuff.
Yeah,
so.
yeah, and he's done it clean too. Like I've seen Kurama come out of that match. It's just I can't say anything to him, right? It's just so frustrating.
Jump scare. Ganon jump scare.
Jesus Christ. My heart is my throat, bro. I don't even think he doesn't even like Ganon. He's like a Captain Falcon hater, you know what I mean? So he's like definitely a Ganon hater. Like there's no way. Oh my God, Kurama right in his face. I'm telling you, very impressed with how much homework Kurama's done here. Golly.
Oh,
this
no.
this is dangerous.
And you can see Tweek is just in a rush to reset to neutral, to get back to center stage, holding in on some of these up airs. You could tell Kurama senses the fear, and he's so good at capitalizing on it.
Kurama's locked in for sure.
I never know what to think of Hall Bastion against Mario because we can't forget Hall Bastion has really low ceiling.
It's all right. We're alive.
We're back
living.
in it.
We're so back.
Yeah, I think sometimes players like Tweek, who are so momentum-driven and emotionally driven in the game, they just need that one thing to reinstill confidence in themselves.
You ever piss him off at a friendly?
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
Bro.
yeah, it's a bad time, man.
I played him in a bunch of friendlies.
Okay.
At big moves, I would get up like 2 stocks to 1, 100% on him, and then he just fucks me
Destroy
up.
you. Just destroy you.
Yeah, it's like, oh, yeah.
Wow.
So-
We didn't even have time to talk about that up smash though, right?
I know. I think like this stage is so good for Mario, obviously, but I love it for Diddy too for that exact reason. Coverage of monkey flip, banana plus up smash onto the platform, so good. And it's almost like Diddy Mario. They like similar stages, right? And I think that's why we keep ending up on these volatile stages throughout the set.
Yeah, I mean, Diddy needs the smaller blast zones to be able to kill, right? We saw Kurama tank an up smash at what, 145 on Pokemon Stadium?
I think it's just so scary because you get hit by a rogue down tilt, up air, or up tilt under the platform, you might be dead, you know?
Oh, that air dodge is not a good sign of Tweek's mental state right now, but that combo might be. Okay,
that's
he's just
good.
going to opt for the off stage.
I gotta say, his offense has picked up a lot, and I think one thing is Kurama. Oh boy,
This is dangerous. This
ledge.
is really dangerous.
Oh
Okay.
my God.
I couldn't see him because he wasn't even in the magnifier.
I know, dude. Oh, okay. Blast is that? Peanut blaster, but here we go. Nice.
Nah, that was clean. Oh my
Yep.
gosh, he still has banana too.
Z grab, man.
Are we getting 5, boys? I'm starting to get the 5s.
I think so.
Ooh,
Yeah,
slide
wow.
off fair.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
And that was also bad DI on Kurama's end too.
Trying to hold out to avoid it. And that's just, I
Yeah.
got to give Kurama a ton of credit because he's been living so long. I mean, this is the first game we've really seen Tweek's offense come to life, and a huge part of that is Kurama knowing when to DI, knowing when he has to either air dodge up B or nair, and not getting afraid in the right positions. He's playing exceptionally in the defensive positions.
Yeah, I like that double jump right there after the monkey flip too, right? I'm not getting caught anymore.
I think in general, this is the first time that Tweek actually has a lead in the sense.
Yeah, definitely his biggest lead, I'm pretty sure. I think you're right, Tarek.
Yeah, the game that he won was kind of by the grace of God.
Yeah.
Kurama was about to finish it off. Let's
True,
see
actually.
how much more extra credit can he get. Diddy's one of those characters that's so hard to approach with kill moves because of Banana.
Peanut Pop Gun is not normally a threat. I'm surprised Kurama is getting a little bit phased by it.
Yeah, that can be really annoying to deal with, especially at the ledge. It's kind of like Chef Jr. with that arc it sends out, the fact that it follows up into more moves. It's just that Diddy hits way less hard.
Unlucky. Kurama not getting to the last important hit of that down air. Good, quick grab. All right, it's not going to work that time, actually. He does not have a lot of resources
No
here.
way,
Good
kill.
up there, too. Yeah.
Uh-oh. If you're on the same stock as Kurama, you're never truly winning.
This is really scary.
Dead
actually.
even,
Just-
dead even, yeah. Last stock, last hit.
If you're at 0, you're not gonna
no.
die. But hey, like now you're at 20.
Oh, no.
Wait.
Nice.
20 is actually dangerous.
Especially with Rage
I
on
was going to say
Mario.
100, yeah.
He
He's
knew
not
okay,
doing it.
can't
He's
drew
not
combo
doing it.
into
He's
it,
not
yeah.
getting afraid, man. Kurama, just amazing. I'm so impressed by his discipline in this matchup. Very, very impressive.
I'm clenching right now. This is so tight right
This
now.
is really close. It shouldn't
Nice.
look like it, but it's really close.
Yeah.
Any combo starter under that platform, and we very well could see a dead Diddy.
It's so interesting, too, because center stage, obviously, usually where you want to be, but against Mario, if he gets to the right rising grab or rising aerial, yeah, it's going to be trouble.
The movement right now.
Nice.
There
This
it
is
is. There it
dangerous.
is.
No jump.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm actually surprised he didn't grab the ledge there. We all know how old Mario Magnet Hands gets
Yeah.
down. Jeez, man.
The thing
Again-
is about Mario's recovery is that he needs his jump because he's able to transfer some of that upward mobility into the up B. It goes much further
Yeah.
when you use it with your jump. So, yeah, I think right there was pretty much no way Kurama was making it back, but still, it was so close. You know, the
Yeah.
tip of his hat could have grabbed the ledge.
Right. If Kurama,
Dude, it looked like he ledge hogged him, honestly.
Yeah.
Like, I am very surprised
Body
Mario
block?
didn't grab the ledge.
HDR?
it was that late air dodge to like avoid the banana. Like that sealed the deal. That was actually really good from Tweek.
I love that juke, too. He'll dash left, instantly know you want to tech right,
Right,
or
yeah.
neutral after.
I-
He's baiting.
I
Like,
saw you pop off for that. I was like,
Yeah.
oh wow.
Of course, bro.
Alright, I'm hearing Pokemon music. I think we're back on PS2.
No. Well, let's look at the bands here. Shouts to HO3K.
That's a Pokemon song?
Yeah, that's Lord
Yeah.
Keeper Zinnia.
Oh, yeah. Never played ORAS, but I think I'm
Good choice,
possibly
Mom.
better off for that. Yeah, too much water, bro. I can't swim.
Too much. Oh gosh.
That's a lie. I can swim
I was
very
going to say,
well.
can you not swim?
No, I can swim very well.
I know
Godzilla
Max is
would have
very
been a lot
athletic.
scarier last night if you couldn't swim. W movie.
Yo,
Anyway,
banger
game five.
movie. Go watch it if you haven't. Here we are.
No way. They were
All
both.
right, we're
Stare
playing
down.
Smash 4 neutral? Okay.
Yeah, that's.
Oh no.
I'm glad people like realize that. Like, if two people are shielding in front of each other, it's definitely Smash 4.
You know what's funny, man? Is Brawl and Ultimate have the same exact thing, and everyone just memes on Smash 4 about it.
Because it's true.
Actually true. But you can
actually
parry
true.
is the thing in
Oh,
Ultimate.
yeah. Run up parry. It's so much different. All right.
Wow.
Kurama at the ledge. He just ran all the way over there. Did
That
he
is
just
a
run up
read.
quickly and forward tilt?
That is he did. He really did.
That was a
He,
deep dash for sure. No response to the up smash either. Tweek is very patient right now in finding this.
shows you how important it is to have a good grounded game against Diddy and being confident in your movement, which Kurama has been in spades. Back air, good stuff from Tweek. Huge first stock here. We know how important the lead is. Forward smash. Only the second hit, but it'll work, man. The spacing.
kills.
I thought he missed that, bro.
I
That would
really
have been
did
terrible.
too.
It's those conversions we haven't seen a lot of from Tweek in this game, in this set. I'm glad to see him now. They're going to show up anytime, at least in Skate 5, but Kurama answering right back. 2 stocks between these competitors, guys.
They've been so good at calling each other's ledge jump, right? Every time
Yeah.
someone jumps from the ledge, someone gets hit.
Just ledge options in general. I think about the conditioning Kurama's gone for with those up smashes on the roll. You know, calling out the ledge jump down air like he did right there. Oh, no. Oh my god, I don't know how he didn't get more out of that.
Look how Kurama's playing around banana, by the way. Comboing around it, spacing around it for his follow-ups. Like, just so good, man.
I think it's so hard and it's difficult for people to understand. Like, just being in front of the banana, like getting yourself around the banana space is so difficult to move. And Junior's moving.
Yeah, man, it's the legit experience. And honestly, I kind of would say that Tweek plays most like legit.
I knew that was going to happen.
If you need one, he waited it out. He saved that because Kurama's done such a good job being so patient in those positions. But even if you're patient, man, you can get punished for it. Huge capitalization from Tweek. He is taking off with this game 5. Kurama's got to find something. We know he can. But Tweek is rolling ahead.
Just get the rage.
He's farming rage, actually. Yeah, it's just a strategy. He's farming his win condition. Don't worry about it, chat.
This is definitely far from over. We've seen Kurama get back from these.
Yeah, of course, this character with such a devastating punish game. One grab, one up air, even a down air underneath the platform. All of that could lead into death right now. Tweek's still in the red zone.
I was going to say his down tilts and up tilts have been hitting too. Dude.
No double jump, he's dead.
He's actually dead!
Again, dude. Mario with 66%, a little bit of rage. He's got to work up, I don't know, 30, 40, 50%. Then we're talking danger here for Tweek.
So willing to land into that banana. Kurama's so confident, even at this kind of lethal range. Not exactly, but like a little bit more percent. Banana and S smash, down tilt, up smash.
This close quarter combat is so scary for both of them, and considering the percentages that we're at.
I don't want to see Junior get scared or Kurama get scared right now, because usually when I see Kurama lose matches is when he's just too afraid to press a button.
Huge ledge trap for Tweek. Gets back on. Nice movement from Kurama. Again, the confidence, but he's just getting booted around. His percentage is so high.
Tweek playing it ultra safe, backs up to the roll distance. He's hanging on to that banana for maybe 20 seconds at this point. He knows it's his win condition, but
saved him. Oh, that saved him.
The landing downer just lingering there. He wants the banana from...
Oh my god! It worked! The get-up attack worked!
I don't think Tweek believed that Kurama would do something so silly.
Right, because he caught him for it before earlier in the set, man.
This is legitimately scary.
Dude, a grab here for Kurama is huge.
No, that could be it.
Okay. Oh, that double jump was so scary.
No,
that time.
Don't get grabbed.
What is going on?
He missed the grab?
Reset, please reset to neutral.
Okay, can he clip the jump? No.
Patience
jump
from
again,
Kurama.
isn't
I
he?
love it, man. Yeah. Oh, that time he instant jump. The timing mix-ups are so good.
The spacing for both.
Scary, bro.
The spacing for both of these players.
Wait!
He's dead!
No,
he's
Oh,
not.
thank God.
dude.
Okay, thank goodness.
Oh, nice monkey flip punish on the banana grab there, but this is good for Kurama. He gets to get off the ledge with banana, which is so helpful.
He's been jumping this whole
too far.
time.
He's too far.
What are you doing?
Okay, Kurama knows.
Down tilt.
He can't finish it.
Double jump, double jump.
Just a little bit. Golly, that last 30 seconds felt like it lasted a lifetime. Tweek clutching it out. Jeez, dude. Kurama, though, okay, I gotta say, what a set from Kurama. So well played in that matchup. You know what was so impressive was his discipline throughout. Even in the last hit scenario, he held onto that ledge for so long with no intangibility. He knew Tweek wanted to wait and look for an option, hit him with a banana, get an aerial or something in that position, and Kurama just waited, man. I love this kid's tenacity. The way he played, so disciplined. Amazing. What a set, dude.
Why is my heart racing?
Dude, I mean, you as a Kurama local homie, me as a Tweek local homie, Haz as a not so local Tweek homie.
Yeah.
The local podcast bros.
Tweek talks, man.
Like, oh my god, dude. That was just insane to watch. And the fact that we were bracing ourselves every time any move hit from Kurama at 20-something%.
I will say that down tilt into fair was definitely like well calculated. That's a long-term investment that Tweek did, because so many times that like Tweek did something was just waiting for Kurama to like panic afterwards. And at that point he was just like, all right, I know you're not panicking. I'm just going to throw this out, and regardless, it's going to work out for me.
That's right. What a set, man, I gotta say. Tweek really warmed up in the last couple games, and it really makes you think about when Tweek got that KO in game 2 with the barrels, dude.
Oh, God. I don't want to think about it anymore.
I was just about to bring it up, too, man. I mean, that was the deciding moment of the set. It gave him that longevity that he needed to adapt and figure things out.
I love watching these two play, honestly.
Yeah.
Like, I know I'm big for my boy Kurama, but Tweek is like my favorite player to watch just because that fundamentals game is just so good from Tweek.
He's ridiculous, man. I mean, the guy's been at it for a long time, longer than most people think. You know, Brawl Wi-Fi / Melee local player, even before Smash 4 came out. That's when he hit his stride afterward. Kurama, I mean, dude, Kurama's what, 9 when Smash 4 came out? If he's 18 now?
He was 11 when he popped into the scene.
You know what blew my mind last
Crazy.
night? Light was on the old guard list for
Yeah.
players. I was like, wow.
Yeah.
Wow at that. We're not going to think about that too much. We're going to move on to the next game in the set, though. It should be really good. Who we got,
be
boys?
Bloom and Tweek.
Bloom and Tweek, man.
Yeah, that's the last one. That's the last one.
This actually, so before we do that, guys, we got something special for you. It's called a 2-minute ad break. So keep watching. We'll be back, and we'll be seeing you.
Oh, Twitch ad break. I see. All right, we got a little
2-minute ad.
spaghetti. You know, we got Italians on production. It happens. All right.
I'm sorry, chat. So we are going to get Bloom against Tweek, and I think the last time I saw Tweek play against a good Bayo was a Collision, and Lima made it look very convincing, which is interesting because I always felt like Diddy is one of those characters that does well against Bayo, but I feel like Gavin's got some work to do in the matchup for sure.
Yeah, Hazard Max, can I ask, like, is Tweek a big Bloom fan? I know Tweek's a big Bayo fan, right?
I'd say so, yeah.
I actually have never heard his take on Bloom. I know Gluto is his favorite player, though, so the European scene's definitely on his radar.
Yeah.
I think he has mentioned it on Tweek Talks a lot that he likes watching Bloom and he's excited to see him play this week. And so I'd say he at least likes how Bloom plays. Probably.
I mean, who doesn't? The combo game is just
I
so
love Bloom.
good.
Yeah, Bloom
like
is definitely one of my favorite players for sure. And Gavin does like Bayo a lot for sure. Like we're fans of Bayo for sure on the podcast, except for Charles.
Hey, look,
Only 2 of you played her in Smash 4. Actually, 3 of you.
All
played
3 of
her
us,
in Smash 4.
Me, Marcus, and Gavin all played her.
You played Bayo?
Yeah, I did a lot.
You don't
yeah.
seem like a Bayo guy.
Thank you.
He's a guy that likes to win.
Thank
He likes to win.
What does that mean, Tarek?
I
What does
don't
that
know.
mean? What
I
does that
don't know.
mean?
I like winning is the thing. Like, that was cool. And she has that thing that I love where it's essentially where you get to read your opponent's defensive habits and you keep the offense going. So like things aren't necessarily all the time true. That's what I like about Ken. You hit crescent kick and then you get like the offensive follow-ups. You try to read like an air dodge or something. So yeah.
All right, Tarek. Would you play Bayo?
Me? No.
I still love her. I still play her
Bayo
in
is
this game.
literally my worst character.
No way.
With Terry.
Wait, you played Smash 4, right? Or
I did, yeah.
So you
Greninja, too?
Greninja as well.
Oh,
Greninja
okay.
rules, man. I love that you play Greninja. I think he's such a sick character. I'm
love
glad
that
someone's
too.
doing it big with him.
Yeah. Trying my best, man.
That's a sick character,
You're
man.
doing well, man. You're doing very well. The thing I don't love about invitationals is players can come here and like some of the best in the world and they go 0-3. And sometimes I feel like that's good though. I think it's good to get humbled sometimes, even when you're close to the top. I think it's
Right,
good, man.
because like I mean it's invitational style, right? So like someone has to go like 0-3, right? Or like, as in this case, potentially 0-5. Like,
I think the worst
Yeah.
you can do is 0-5 here,
Yeah,
because you lose in Gauntlet and then round 1 to lose.
but like I tell this to all the players
Doesn't matter.
in this area too. Just like in a bracket, 50% or like more than 50% of people have to go 0-2 or 1-2, realistically, right? Like people are going negative most of the time in bracket.
Yes, I believe 25% of players go 0-2 or something, or
No,
0-2 and
oh yeah,
1-2.
yeah, 0-2. But when you go to 1-2,
It's
that's like
50, yeah,
then it
yeah,
becomes
I
like
think so.
way more because that's
Yeah,
half
that's
the
what it
bracket.
is.
right.
Yeah, so I mean, especially in a pool of sharks like this, pool full of Godzillas. By the way, seriously, watch that movie. It's really
Max and I
good.
were mind blown, dude. What a
Bring
movie.
it back.
It
Bring it
had
back.
so much more plot and development than any of us
I know.
expected. Yeah.
Well,
but Bloom is at risk of going 0-3 right now. If he loses to Tweek, that is, he's currently in the process of getting cooked. But of course, the best thing about this invitational style is that you can always bring it back.
Yeah.
If you win
Yeah.
your
Gauntlet,
2
baby.
sets in your Gauntlet, you do start in
The
winner's
gulag,
bracket.
actually.
the
I think this
gulag,
is. Let's talk about that a little bit. So if you win your pool, you automatically get past the Sunday. So you're done playing for today, which is super important. You get to save, you get to rest, you get to practice, you get to focus on other stuff, which is great. But if not, everyone who gets second, third, and fourth in the pool gets put into the gauntlet, and then the gauntlet determines your seeding for the final bracket. And some players are going to start in losers tomorrow. If you finish at the end of the bottom tier of the gauntlet, you're going to be in the loser side. So it's gonna be interesting, and I'm excited for this next match because I feel like Tweek really warmed up at the latter half of that last set. So.
Yeah,
so, too.
yeah. I
Definitely.
think whenever I watch Tweek, I feel like there is some kind of like buffer window, right? Where it's just like, all right, I'm playing cold, and then suddenly it's just like a switch flips, and he's just playing hot, and he can stay hot for this whole time. So it's actually beneficial for him to play back to back like that.
I mean, what better way to wake up in the morning than the jolt in your heart from fighting Kurama's Mario, right? I
Right,
could die
right.
at any moment, like, oh.
The barrels game two. That's
I'm
all he
suddenly
needed.
locked in.
That's all he
Yeah,
needed.
Tweek doesn't drink coffee either, you know what I'm
No, he
saying?
doesn't,
Or
bro.
energy drinks. So That's the only way to get your day started.
He did wake up. He woke up for sure. I mean, a lot of that, and again, like I gotta compliment Kurama so much because he did get a little smoked last time that they played, but he always. I love their sets, honestly. Like they're always super close and competitive. But yeah,
definitely. I think also like Tweek second guessed himself a lot of times there. I don't think he realized that Kurama doesn't really panic at all. So like,
didn't.
At some point, you gotta adapt to it. I mean, he did it at last stock possible, literally.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, so,
and also, just like
we were panicking.
showing those banana dares, like games 1 and 2, and then stopping games 3 and 4, then doing it game 5 was just like clutch. As soon as he was throwing it game 1, I'm like, I know it's not gonna hit now, but I think it's gonna hit when it matters. It always does.
Yeah, I mean, Kurama is actually just so remarkably chill that I've always thought he just doesn't like me because he doesn't talk much, you know? Like,
It's because you're paranoid.
Just walk up and talk to him. He'll talk to you. He's not the kind of guy that will approach people. But if you talk to him, he's chill.
He's super nice. Like, obviously, I'm joking, but you know, he's just kind of got that personality where he's
stoic,
ultra chill at all times. And again, I cannot stress enough how important it is that he's playing at his local venue. Like, this might be a stage, it might be a big invitational, but he comes here every week. He farms, collects his paycheck.
He doesn't come here.
I don't know if he does.
Not here because he lives 3 hours away. So he goes to a Sacramento.
3 hours away?
Yeah.
Cali
is huge, man.
That's my guy, Luis. I love Luis. I love NorCal.
Yeah, Luis is the one that's here every week.
And Nesboy,
but there is like a Sacramento tournament that he goes to like pretty much all the time when he's not traveling because they're Fridays and usually he's out like on the weekends.
Okay, well, I'm glad you corrected me there.
Yeah. No, I mean, no worries because there are times whenever like Kurama and Luis like clash, it's always like people always come and watch. Like, they love it when Kurama comes down here.
Yeah, I love the playstyle around here, too. I mean, you guys, Cali in general, like, especially NorCal, you guys have great Smash culture here, so I love it. Especially, like, I love this venue so much. I think we talked about it so much. Like, this venue is so godlike. You guys don't even know. I mean, I love the setup we have here. It looks beautiful upstairs, but downstairs, obviously, there's a full restaurant bar, like great food, great drinks.
You know what? You guys don't see it,
true.
But there's also another like side part of this like venue, like with a bunch of PCs and stuff like that. You guys are just seeing like the front. There's also like the side.
Dude, after
the
this set,
baby.
I'm going to play TFT in there.
The randoms there?
Bring it up on your phone.
I already got first on my phone in this very chair waiting for.
This is a hot seat.
This gym was farming, honestly. It's like, I guess there's ultimate happening.
Yeah,
now.
The crown's on the slime, but actually the crown's right here.
True.
This is the throne. This is the throne.
I'm undefeated today.
We did say, actually, it's interesting, behind the scenes thing is, so usually, obviously, at these invitationals, there's like a couch where you sit right next to another person. We didn't think it would be that big of a deal. I like that we have our own thrones here, which is super nice. But at the same time,
so much room.
Something we did on the couch a lot was like rib each other, like make jokes and stuff.
Yeah.
So we feel a little separated, but I also like that we have this throne feel going on.
I don't know. I like the eye contact we've been getting.
I knew it was going to be him who would do it first.
Cody is the kind of guy that gets comfortable everywhere, I feel like.
Yeah.
He's a little too comfortable.
I've seen him like take his shoes off.
He's off camera right now.
I've seen him take his shoes off at Summit too.
Oh, I see it. He's definitely getting comfortable right now. He needs to walk back with what he's grabbing.
Yeah,
Man,
where are those
I can't
donuts
have
from,
another
bro?
one.
Some fat pills.
They're from.
They look good.
Oh, it just says fresh donuts on it.
Donuts are my second favorite. Ice cream. Oh, wait, where we go? Never mind. All right, enough about that. Okay, here we go.
Ice cream, so good.
Good salt.
Ice cream.
All right, Bloom versus Tweek. One of the best in the U.S., one of the best in Europe, clashing. And Kaz, like you said, you thought that Diddy was one of these characters that does really well against Bayo, but the last encounter between Tweek and Lima earlier this year at Collision didn't go the way that, honestly, I expected either. So let's see if maybe he's learned something. Maybe Bloom brings a totally different recipe.
I have to say that in Europe, we don't really have a good, like, a main Diddy Kong that we, like, practice with or anything.
Right.
We only have those, like, high-level, mid-level Diddy Kongs. So the matchup experience is probably not going to be the best. And it definitely shows.
I mean, I guess you could try to like watch that Kurama set and take away a couple things, like not panicking after down tilt, it feels like. But I don't think Tweek is going to let that roll anymore. I think Tweek is just going to let it rip.
Now, Bloom didn't play a lot of Smash 4, is that right?
I think he was way too young.
He was not born yet when Smash 4. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, Bloom just turned like 18, right?
Yeah, like 2 weeks ago.
Well, yeah, I guess the game came out at same time for Kurama, like age 9. So there was a chance he could have showed up to something. But
Yeah, because I was going to say something that Lima did so well. Like in Smash 4, Diddy was one of the few characters that forced Bayo to play a different game and forced you to really think about how to play. So it was a matchup that a lot of Bayos worked on a lot. And you saw it when Lima played against Gavin earlier this year at Collision. Just the experience against the character is so vital. For forward air. Dang, very nice.
Kill.
yeah, Lima obviously had many run-ins with Diddy Kong throughout a long Smash 4 career.
Yeah. So many, man.
Oh, nice. Back
He's
air.
hitting those now, man.
Wow.
Very nice. Oh, okay.
Ooh, I like
that's
that.
That's a Bayo classic. That's a
Yeah.
Bayo classic.
The
Yeah.
fist bump.
Especially because most people will just roll behind you when you respawn. Or,
Yeah.
you know, that's like the level 1 option. So Bloom getting rewarded for that, covers the jump as well.
I love those angel platform kills. You fall off an angel platform, you do a back air or a smash attack, it's like, okay, I'm a little happy.
Oh my god. Banana down air is so ridiculous. Missing that forward throw of the banana toss, but keeping the offense going somehow.
Yeah, and that was a lot of delay right there from Tweek too. Tweek waited for like the tech option afterwards, but didn't find it still.
I don't think you'll find a Diddy player more familiar with Bayonetta than Tweek.
True.
Of course, based on his run in Smash 4 with this character toward the end of the game's lifespan.
Oh,
Yeah, nice.
I
No
like that.
panic.
Interesting. Oh, that almost killed.
Yeah. So they stayed away from that. That ABK probably would have sealed the deal right there.
Bro, people are not air dodging away from that down tilt anymore. And bro, if you got it, you got it. But now we got Tweek off stage. Oh, I like the wall cling.
I don't think that
but
was
it didn't do it.
intentional.
Classy, but it didn't do anything. Yeah.
It's like, hey, I'm going to wait for you. Oh, wait,
It
actually,
just
I
looked
didn't mean
cool,
to
yeah.
be here.
Yeah, I'm expecting some deep dashes after down tilts now, like from Tweek.
Was that intentional? Everyone is doing
Tweek
weird
is like,
stuff.
"Alright, here's how you do it actually. Parkour. Be jumping out, man.
Oh, hey!
He knew it wouldn't combo, trying to call out the escape option.
Oh,
So
okay,
smart from
that's it.
Tweek.
Wow.
Why?
I thought that was gonna kill, honestly.
Oh my god.
Once again?
Oh, and grab the banana again for the style? Very nice. Plus 100 points on that one. Nice
You know
job,
what?
Tweek.
When you do witch twist, you're pretty much locked into it that whole time that it's happening. So the banana into like back air is gonna be very consistent.
Yeah, both ABK and Witch Twist kind of get sniped out by that. Banana, again, transcendent priority in this game. So you can't clank it out like you could in the last
Wow.
one. Those Z-drops are so lethal.
On the ABK too, that's so hard.
Yeah.
Like witch twist I get, but ABK that's like for real call out.
Yeah, I think you kind of just throw it out to cover Bayo grabbing the ledge, right? It's like, well, if she doesn't, then all I did was Z-drop a banana, which is 0 frames.
Right.
Like the risk management there from Tweek. Let's see if Bloom could fire back here. This is going to be a pretty tough one to come back from. Again, like, having momentum is so important in brackets like this. Bloom currently 0-2 in sets. The Kurama one being a particular heartbreaker yesterday.
Yeah.
Ooh, dude.
Nice. Clean.
That
Flips on the banana though.
All that for a grab, yeah.
Hey, Smash is a rhythm game in disguise, man. All fighting games are. Tweek,
I
very
like that,
tuned
man.
into the beat.
I'm trying to see Bloom's beat. Bring out the drums.
Yeah, facts. This song's a banger, dude. It really is.
It is one thing about everyone going to PS2 all the time. The music is great.
Yeah.
Pokemon music here.
Huge fan, huge fan.
Like it's actual battle music. Like
Yeah,
real.
imagine everyone
true.
just went to Smashville like they did back in the day.
Shit was a snoozer, man. That was tough.
Yeah, everyone would sing it too. Like people whistling it.
That's the
that.
new Dreamland clap.
I like that down throw from Bloom. Oh, wow. I thought he positioned that well, but good roll away from Bloom. Oh, the bats within.
Oh, the
Imagine a banana actually not getting the back from that.
That's right.
Yeah.
Love that angle shift, the trajectory change there on the barrel from Tweek. Got him really far away, but not
That's gonna do it,
Wow.
yeah. That move was turbo buff, by the way.
Yes.
Almost useless before, basically useless before the buff.
Yeah,
but-
I'm glad more Bayos are actually using jab because I see too many instances where like they have a punish and they just like do down tilt or dash attack. I'm like, why didn't you just dash up jab? Like, come on.
Ooh,
What a frame trap.
Yeah.
That was really well done.
absolutely.
Oh my god, Tweek's parries are ridiculous.
Yeah, it's something we did not see at all against Kurama, actually. Like, almost 0 parries from Tweek, it felt like.
Except for that one Perry City situation, you know?
True.
Yeah. Feels like a confidence thing, right?
Yeah.
If you're feeling good about the matchup and how you're performing in the set, you'll probably risk that a little bit more.
Ooh, extension.
That's a good amount of damage.
Ooh, I love that up air that he snuck in there.
Oh.
Neutral air. Banana pull. Oh, wait. Back air.
Oh!
That was so good, man. Flip him over. Someone a chuckster myself right over the shoulder.
Yeah, he laid himself up.
Damn,
That
dude.
was beautiful.
That
I
was
love
amazing. I mean, when people compare Lima and Bloom, it's Lima's heavy offense and Bloom's more fundamentals. But damn, I mean, Bloom's got the hits too.
I love that. Put it on the reel.
Yeah, if you know when to throw those out, man, it's such a good check. So much range on those smashes, and you can't clank them out like you could in Smash 4. Tweek, though, trying to fight back, bringing the percents kind of high, but I think he's going to need basically just forward smash at this point, or some more
I think
good hits.
down to the up smash already kills he at these percents because of the PS2's low ceiling. So banana up smash, just like that, could probably already take the stock.
I think she's got one more in her. Just one.
Just one?
Oh, will down tilt like up smash true confirm at this percent? I don't think so, right? Too high.
I'm not sure. I want to say it would.
It almost feels like Bloom and Kurama studied together.
Ah,
The
yeah,
way
yeah,
they're
yeah.
playing,
Never mind.
the way
Tripping.
they're playing defensively, their tags. You know, I think Kurama's was for Bloom, right?
Yeah,
I think they played together a lot, and I think they worked on this together a lot. So that's really cool to see, man.
Yeah, yesterday Bloom's tag was for Kurama. Today it's for James. I don't know if that's Void or like,
No,
That'd be my
Kevin
tag.
James.
I love Void. That's my guy. But either way, neutral air banana, nice monkey foot kick, man. Oh, and the ledge cancel too.
Oh, goodbye.
yeah.
Goodbyes, right?
Wow.
Couple clutch witch times in that game too, for sure. Nice retaliation there from Bloom. He's on the board, man.
Making it easy.
I'm actually honestly surprised. I felt like Tweek just had like the pacing down this whole like game, just to see it really fall apart at the end.
Man,
Jeez.
and he was basically on that banana. I don't know how he didn't trip
Yeah.
or if it didn't reach the platform until
I
Witch
think it's
Time was
because
active.
during Witch Time, I think Bayon is actually invincible.
Yep.
Right, yeah.
The banana probably reached just as that invincibility started up.
Tripping on the banana. That's rough.
All right, one apiece here after such a dominant
was
game one
so
from
good.
Tweek. Kind of surprised that Bloom was able to fight back, but
Great
hey,
adjustment,
love to
man.
see it.
And again, it was the clutch witch times. I think were a huge difference. I mean, they were basically two stocks right there. So good stuff to Bloom, man.
And it feels like people aren't really thinking about witch time that much anymore when playing against Bayonetta. Like they're like, oh, you can like bat within the situations, but they still like are willing to throw out moves against Bayonetta.
Yeah, I think people slightly forgot about the option, right? Obviously, they know it's still there and they're going to be playing around it, but it's so much less devastating to get hit by than it was in Smash 4.
Right. Unless you're Bloom, right, at the ledge.
Great mix up there, man. Oh my God, the banana throw. So she does lose all end lag when she banana tosses, by the way. If she uses all her aerials and throws the banana, she throws an item, she has no end lag.
Yo, RCO's so weird in this game. I just...
which is really cool, but Bloom, wait.
Does that kill? I think he has no triple jump.
Oh. Wow, spacing.
That range, yeah. Such a good fade back from Bloom. Let's see if he can get something started here. Yeah, the down tilt, but nothing after.
Oh my
what
gosh.
a reset! Are you dead?
No,
that's
that's
the
the
eye.
right side. That was pretty.
Oh, he is! Bloom dropped down, though, to finish the job. Nice. Dude, Bloom was getting beat up so much, but he just turns it into his favor. It's been these straight hits like that. Bloom is converting to big
No
combos
jump.
into stocks. There you go. Good coverage, good coverage.
We're going to see that so often.
Oh, the trip. Okay, big start for Tweek. Only 30 though. I feel like Bayo being so big, so comboable, can usually get a little bit more.
It's that witch time now.
32 each.
Ay.
Oh,
Double nair? What?
very interesting option.
I love Tweek's use of the aerial banana throw down as well. It's such a good way to just add a little extra step of pressure. Now Bloom hanging out on this platform, near this platform. He knows if you get tripped on the ground, it's way worse.
And this neutral from Bloom is like so interesting. These like jump nairs, what are they covering? Like a jump from Tweek when he has banana in hand?
It also makes a mix-up because he can do short hop nair and then like a really good timed ABK, which hits low opponents.
I
That's why he does
see.
those nairs, and it's a mix-up if he does the ABK or not.
Tweek with a fat conversion, building that.
Tweek is moving right now. What am I saying? Tweek been moving.
Yeah, he's tweaking, bro. He's tweaking. We're talking.
True.
And you're listening.
Downward ABK? I don't know.
Wow, he
Falling
just fell
out.
out.
Wow,
Dude,
no punish.
She low profile so much, and that animation she has after all the end lag is crazy.
Yeah, she gets low, man.
Oh, the SCI on Tweek's end is really impressive. He never really gets hit by the fair, like at least a fair one.
Ooh.
Oh!
right,
I was gonna be
hit the
so
banana?
mad.
Yeah,
I was
dude.
gonna be so mad.
I'm loving how Tweek is using this up B out of shield and then aiming up and over, because when you go horizontally, you're obviously much lower to the ground, you have a lot less lag, and you travel really far, so you can make yourself safe for that. Safe DPs, man.
That's very
Game & Watch,
scary.
Diddy. Okay, you're gonna roll back to center. Snatch the banana up for himself. But Tweek completely unfazed by that. I feel like he's less scared of his
Why'd he
opponents
get up
when they
attack?
have banana most of the time.
Does anyone remember when like Mayos used to walk up to banana and just like witch
Nice.
time it?
Yeah.
Like, do you
Yeah.
think we're gonna see that in this set?
He tried it before.
He tried it before,
and Gavin just ran away. He ran out of the AoE effect, the range of it. So.
So he has
Right.
to find the right.
You're so smart.
Teleported, bro. I love that because it covered. Even if you snap ledge, you lost your invulnerability. If you go above it, easy checkmate right there for Tweek.
Tweek
Beautiful.
is just so ready for it
You
too.
think it kills with barrels this tournament? I
Yeah.
like it a lot.
There are so many reasons that was a great play.
The barrel
Untackable.
technician.
She doesn't snap the ledge on the way up. You know, just infinite reasons that was the right thing to do. And
Yeah.
Tweek, after getting a little bit cooked on the first stock, if I'm not mistaken, he brought that one all the way back.
He's so quick with just doing the barrels. That was so smart. Also,
Wow.
just like the banana like situations too makes it so that Bloom has to be extra careful to get back to the just the ledge even.
That was 3 games gone in the blink of an eye. I cannot believe the set is 2-1 right now. It
I
feels
know.
like that was the second one.
I wanted to go on forever.
Dude, usually Bloom matches are also pretty like slow pace, just because like Bloom playing such fundamental gameplay. He's just so evasive. It's hard to hit him, but then it's also hard to hit you.
I am just such a fan of shield turnaround, shield grab. Like I
Yeah.
just think
Dude.
it's so sick in Ultimate.
Yes,
It's really fast.
People actually don't realize how much like discipline and skill it takes to actually do that too.
You have to
Like,
practice it. It's unnatural until you start doing it a
Yeah,
lot.
like
for
you
sure.
like shield turnaround shield even is just like unnatural for most people.
Yeah, knowing to like preempt the cross up from your opponent,
yeah.
super important, such high reward, but you have to have finesse to do it.
Yeah, and also the awareness of like what your good out of shield options are, right? Like, oh, I want to grab, so I'm gonna turn around.
Or I want back air, so I don't want that, right?
Exactly.
It really depends on the character. Oh, the banana going right over Bayo's head. A
Good
huge
air
opportunity
dodge.
I
for
love
Bloom.
it. You have to show them what you got.
That was a bad air dodge, but it worked out.
Air dodge for that
Look,
situation is what I'll say.
And only that.
How did
situation.
Bloom not expect an American air dodge?
Exactly, right? Dude, he's been playing in Europe for too long.
It's just like the
keyed in.
Revolutionary War. The Americans won in that one. So
We just got to
right
remind
here.
him. We had to remind him, bro.
you gotta let them know sometimes. Nice. Canceling the end lag too with that witch time. Oh,
He just did it again.
The shot her around the world, ma. Very different this time.
Yeah.
All right, Paul, slow down.
Hey.
I can't believe there's a real Revere Beach in Massachusetts, by the way.
It's all good.
Oh, the parry on the Nair. Gonna get a lot of damage off of that. Not too much, but still. A full combo to start things
Oh.
off. Oh.
Wow, Opti.
It's not over yet,
Dang.
though.
I know, he landed on that platform too. I don't think Tweek was ready for it because he just pulled the banana instead of trying to platform tech chase him. Waiting, Nair, down.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Coverage
The
too.
kicks keep coming, man. Down tilt. Oh, I thought.
Up for up
Oh
air.
no!
That almost killed.
Bloom holding on, fixing his hair real quick.
I was having flashbacks.
He needs to see.
Yeah, he does need to see.
This is a classic Smash 4 matchup too, actually. Now I'm thinking about
That's
it.
what I'm saying. Like, the experience is so important.
Yeah, and that's gonna significantly favor Tweek
That
again.
was a really good catch.
That beat monkey flip, by the way.
You're
wow,
kidding
scooping
me.
up the ledge. Wild.
Living the up smash at 140, that move is such a fake kill move.
Yeah,
It
that's
hits
what I'm
you every
saying. Like,
blow.
you need
Yeah.
rage.
Yeah.
Oh no. Well, all right. That American air. That was the all-American air dodge. 4th of July in the building.
Yeah. Having banana in hand while you're getting like witch twist is so good.
What? But for what though? I feel like you should just start a combo, like just down tilt if you're gonna read a spot dodge.
Yeah.
Maybe he's calling out jump too. I don't know. But either way.
Tweek going buck wild with these monkey flips. We actually saw her catch a jump out of shield from Bloom. Vale being so tall, her legs kind of dragging behind her as she jumps. That's why she got hit.
Yeah, Bloom's really trying to force the bananas like toss really hard, and now like
no.
Tweek's catching on.
Wow.
That AoE was huge.
Getting a grab too was really good recognition from Bloom because he was sliding right away. He might have even ledge canceled that. So really good grab by Bloom, resulting in a stock.
Okay.
Wow, that's a Diddy classic. Down tilt, wait, then just monkey flip forward to catch a spot dodge or a roll away. It's so sick, dude.
Monkey flip is such a crazy move.
It is.
I hate the fact that it's a command grab and then it's also a hit too.
Lingering hitbox.
Yeah.
Like, really, really good. Yeah.
What a get of attack.
An arrow K command grab that you can cancel into a hit that beats spot dodge. Broken. Okay. Oh no, up the out of shield, but nothing off of it for Bloom. That was his ticket to victory.
Gonna get this. Able to set up a ledge trap here. Tweek going high, as Diddy's do. Down tilt. Oh, again?
He waited till it sent him to
There you go.
tumble.
Yeah, very nice. Yeah, the double. A very good call out, Snorlax. Yeah, very good stuff, man. Tweek playing a lot better than the first couple of games against Kurama, really locking it down, hitting his combos, hitting his offensive stride, and doing a good job. But Bloom taking that one game, game two, playing very well, I'd say, overall. But just unable to take Tweek down there.
Yeah, there are a lot of like tricky stuff right there from Bloom, setting up those witch times a lot, and just like using that to pressure like Tweek into like not swinging in certain situations was good. But Tweek just said, "Nah, I'm just gonna swing anyway," right? Most of the times.
Man, to think that Tweek was one game against Mia away, one stock against Mia away from being 3-0 in his pool right now.
Yeah, true.
But still a hot start to this bracket nonetheless. Again, you might think we were being silly when we said, oh yeah, he needed to like get his ass beat by Kurama for a game or two to wake up, but it's true. You need to get the blood flowing. You need to get in the competitive mindset. And now that Tweek's there, he's really doing well.
I mean, we talked about like not having like coffee or something like that, or like just caffeine in general. Like as a competitor, you don't want to like hyper like caffeinate yourself too, or you want to be in a good like steady zone.
Yeah. Hey, if you're not used to drinking it and you're not dependent on it, you can wake up by other means. But you don't want to see me in the morning with no coffee.
I saw that Tweek also put the headphones on at one point too. Like I don't know if we're going out to the crowd yet. I imagine that would be very distracting. If we are, okay.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
So Tweek is
I
usually
hate that, honestly.
Tweek is usually a headphones off guy.
Yeah, I say
I know, that's
I
what
say a
I'm
lot.
saying,
I point out a lot of habits and stuff like that. So
Yeah, bro is coaching. Yeah, really good stuff, man. I think we're going to toss to our quick slides here. Devin, hit it. We got Genesis. You already know. GX is coming up pretty soon. February 16th to 18th. That's in San Jose, California, where we are right now. A very beautiful area. Having a lot of fun here in San Jose. So if you're in the area and want to check out GX, check that out. Again, you can register now on start.gg/GX.
It's literally down the street from us.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
And if you want to keep up with fighting game culture, want to hear about the latest news, participate in some discussions, check out Arcade Press. You can follow them on Twitter or just go straight to their site, thearcadepress.com.
Yo.
This game is lit.
Yeah, we actually
This game is lit.
ran into one of the devs at the coffee shop down the street, and I always say like they show the trailer, and usually for these, honestly, I'm not into other platform fighters, but the fact that they're focusing on a complete game, right? There's a rogue, like there's
The whole
a lot,
package.
yeah, there's a lot of co-op play. Like they're not just trying to like here's another Smash game. It's like here's a full game. Like
think
this will be a lot of fun.
everyone that I talked to too liked how polished the game was. Like it actually visually looks amazing.
The sound design's good too, like the hits have impact, all that good stuff. Rollback netcode, obviously just a need in the industry these days. So actually check it out.
Today there's an exhibition over this game,
There
right?
is.
Yeah,
Oh, cool.
at the
I'll be
end.
watching that, yeah.
I played this for about like 30 minutes last night. It's a fusion of anime fighters and Smash, which is pretty sick.
It's very cool.
Yeah, check it out.
A lot of great mechanics that we love, right, Max, across a lot of games. Of course, Collision, one of my favorite tournament series, has been for many years at this point. You already know all the names up there. It's in New Jersey, which means there's going to be a great region behind a lot of top players there. A lot of great New Jersey players and crowds. So check that out, obviously. Start.gg/collision. That's happening in mid-March in Parsippany, New Jersey.
And of course, Low Tide City, the last edition. It's coming up in May. You don't want to miss it. Kalahari experience is awesome. Texas, believe it or not, actually pretty great place to visit. So go ahead and check these guys out in 6 months. And we got Nasby too. Hey, love this game. Super fire. Having a great time playing it for the last couple weeks. What more can be said? Check it out. It's on every platform. They're a supporter of this event as well. So yeah, thanks to the whole team behind this game. Shit rocks.
Yeah, it does, man. Check out all these podcasts, too. I've always said it, man. There are so many great podcasts right now. We didn't used to have too many of them in the world of Smash, or at least none that stayed around too consistently. But Lights Out's been killing it. Tweek Talks, of course, doing very well. And Coach's Corner, super great group of guys here across the board. So make sure you follow, subscribe, all that stuff if you want to keep up with Smash Ultimate and everything relating to these nice individuals.
And of course, if you want to support this event, cop the merch, guys. This is the best way to directly give back to this. Even though you're not voting for your favorite players anymore, it's still giving something back to the organizers that put their own finances on the line, their own time to create this event. And we even got the poster created by B.
Man. Yeah,
shout outs to B. Shout outs to all the merch designers who came through for this. Was it Spiff?
Yeah,
for the
of
jacket,
course,
I
the
believe.
Go.
Right?
Yeah, I mean,
Check out
I
the
wanted
jacket.
this jacket.
Wait,
I'm like,
so-
I know Spiff made this.
Look
There's
at
no way he
Tarek
didn't.
and can we get the cameras back on here? Tarek and Max killing it with the jackets.
The
They
jacket's
are limited
really
edition.
good.
We've been selling through them, so make sure you pick up a jacket if you want one because they are amazing and they're limited. So I'm definitely gonna grab one, if not steal one from the venue today, and I'm gonna buy one as well.
I'm with you.
Yeah, well,
Yo.
take it easy, Tarek.
Yo.
And with that, guys, that concludes the end of Block A. So we're going to move on over to the next pool, get a new set of casters for you, and we'll catch you around. Don't go anywhere. Watch the throne. We'll be right back.
See ya.
Welcome back, welcome back. It is Watch the Throne. We are here with a fresh new set of casters and, of course, our favorite top player here, my man Light. Light, how you doing?
I'm doing good, just chilling before I gotta play my block at D.
Okay. And then obviously join with my man Coney, EE on the other side, Black Plague is in the building. We also got the Blast Zone fully in the building. How y'all doing?
Good. Doing good. He forced me to take some vitamin C gummies. I didn't have to. I'm feeling fine, just so everybody knows. But, you know, if I seem like I'm off the gummy on this one, that's why.
Had
a little bit of citrus. Had a little bit of citrus, a little bit of vitamin C. I'm hoping I'm doing okay. So
What happened to you?
He's lagging out because it's East Coast travel.
I got airplane ear. That's the big problem. Like my ear is still like, and I've had it because I was in LA earlier this week. I went to LA and now I'm over here, and I still have. Like, this year is not unclogged.
You went
It's
home
bad.
between that?
Yes.
Crazy.
Got to stream.
I mean,
Game Awards.
Yeah, you need a
stay rich.
Portable. You need a portable setup, bro. Like, but also,
Yeah.
have you done the thing where you like hold and then try to like?
Doesn't work.
Not for you? Okay.
It doesn't work on this one, but it usually does.
Okay,
I know
yeah,
what you're
yeah.
talking
That
about.
never
yeah.
works for me. At Port Priority, I had my ear clogged for 2 weeks after.
Jeez.
Yeah, it's
2
not good.
weeks?
It's ugly.
It was
Damn, that's
bad.
nasty.
All right, yeah, that sounds
Yeah.
like an infection, bro. You might need to get that.
Yeah.
Check
See
out.
a doctor, bro.
Set me
yeah.
free.
That is
It's a bit much.
Yeah, that's a lot. That's
Go
different.
home.
All right, man.
Go
So
home.
yeah, here we are. We're about to get into our B block. Now we got there's 2 Sonics in here.
Can I
We did
show-
get to see them play yesterday. That was pretty lit.
Can I show you guys something real quick?
Yeah, man.
Pass it down. Watch this video.
Oh,
Tell me what
God.
you tell me what you see. You tell me what you
What
keep
is
in
it?
mind. Sonics does not speak Japanese, so you tell me what you see there. Looks like a full conversation.
Look at that.
Pass that down, man. Pass that down.
Yeah, they're having a chat there.
Little powwow, huh?
Yeah.
Little powwow.
Okay, but no one said he couldn't.
What are we looking at here?
What do
When
you?
it comes to me, it seems like there's a bit of an issue. Interesting.
No,
What-
bro,
I don't know
You're
what we're-
misunderstanding it. Like they all like share the same membrane. Those Sonic names.
Yeah.
Like,
They're not Venom. Get the hell out
I don't know, man, bro. Like
I don't know what you're implying here. Like, are they like?
No, Ken is troll. He's been trolling me for years. And before this stream ends today, EE Ken confrontation. It comes to a head. Book it.
Okay. There he is. Speaking
Once
of
in a
man of the
lifetime.
hour.
Once in a lifetime.
A man
That's
of
what's
the
gonna
hour
happen.
right there. He just
Feel
they're
it
just
in the
they're just
air.
talking in they're just talking in Sonic song lyrics, dude. The whole time. Live and learn, bro.
yeah, man. His world.
Yeah.
I've been spewing that one all weekend. Oh man.
Oh my goodness.
Yo, low-key, if Louis might actually start off really strong in this set if it's anything with the Sonic set.
Yeah, man. He did so well. Like he won that first game, and he had a sizable lead at the start of game 2, and just kind of really, in his own words, just kind of fell apart. He let it get away from him. So
He came up here and asked me. He was like, "Yo, what did you think about my games just today?" I was like, "I think you suck, bro." and I'm not joking because I think Louis is great. But he was like, "What do you mean?" I was like, "Bro, you had a one stock and 80% lead."
Yeah.
I think you should be 1-0 right now.
he's got to make sure he manages that timer better, right? Because I think that was the thing that got away from him in game 2, where he inevitably ended up getting timed out because he kept attacking with like under 30 seconds left.
Bro.
I really don't think he realized.
This dude's ridiculous. He said, and I quote, I saw the timer,
Yeah.
and then I forgot about it.
That's insane. That's
My goat.
why
God
would you
bless him.
ever admit that?
I love him so much.
It's like, it's low-key kind of real, though. Like,
Luis kind of has the vibe of like your friend from like college or high school that was really good at the game and somehow became a top player. You know what I mean? Like I feel like a lot of these guys are like professionals. I get the vibe Ken is a professional, Sonic's a professional.
your hits are kind of spot on when I don't think they're about me.
That should just tell you how accurate I was.
Oh, man,
right?
I got to get out of here.
Yeah.
He said, Luis is a guy who definitely went through some hardships. Unlike Light, though. Like,
Yeah.
He has it way
Luis
too
has
good.
known struggle and it builds his character. Unlike Light.
Hey, he's from NorCal, man.
Oh, man. What does that mean?
Oakland, baby. I don't know. Like,
Okay.
all right, this is we're at another situation. I feel like this is what always happens in this type of match. So like both these characters kind of have to struggle to find that final hit if it's not just a spin dash confirm or a straight hit from Palutena. So, he's looking for miss grab.
Yeah, I kind of get the feeling this one's going to go to distance. Oh, but nice catch there from Ken, covering Louis' ledge option there.
And first stock is so good for Sonic and Palutena, really. If Luis was able to get that one, being able to get that easy early combo with the neutralers, trying to land that back air, but getting kind of stuffed.
And that's something we kind of saw Louis Money struggle with when he was fighting against Sonics. He said that he didn't really know how to take the lead back, and we kind of saw it. Like he was just the Sonic main just starts landsliding Louis money. He doesn't know what to do here.
Yeah,
It's unfortunate too because he's doing the idea is there. Obviously, use the shield, hit the Sonic with the shield. Therefore, you don't have to worry about no trades or anything like that. But he's just getting outspaced by the timing of Ken, who is using his spin dash quite well to get around and get a nice whiff punish. So.
The key here is, like, I don't really think you need to play it any different. I mean, he's camping you out from the minute the game says go. It's not like he's doing something particularly different.
Right.
It's just you get more antsy because you have a stock deficit.
Right.
You just can't do that.
Right. Louis getting that backdoor, finally shaking his head for the fact that that's how he had to get the stock. After taking 108%, he's already hurting. This is one F smash away from getting him out of the second stock. Ooh.
Yeah, if you're getting throw kills that late into a stock, it usually is indicative of, like, you are really far behind, particularly if you look at these percents, 146 now, and he just has to keep approaching Ken. You don't want to burst dash attack because obviously Ken could just change his timing and hit you for it.
Okay. So get out that spin dash right there with the auto reticle, but it's still looking quite rough here for Louis Money.
yeah.
Can't he just dash attack these side Bs? Like, that's like an invincible shield.
But that's what I'm saying is, like, if Ken times it correctly, he can catch it first.
He just wins.
I think he could catch it first if he just pops it early. But the onus is still on Luis to approach.
Whose invincible option is more broken?
Yeah.
I mean, it's also the whole, like, I can jump out of spin dash as well. So, like, it's quite rough. It's quite rough for, like, the idea obviously there is that, you do this, throw the dash attack and hope for the best, but...
If you're Louis, you gotta have a sense of urgency right now. Because I don't listen.
Say something nice, bro. Say something nice.
No, I was gonna say because Ken is playing a very astute and stoic game right now.
True.
All right.
There you go.
He is locked in. He's in the zone. I saw this guy. He was one of the first people in the venue practicing. It's beautiful.
Oh, man.
And right now, all that practice is definitely paying off. Louis, kind of realizing definitely probably keep an eye on the timer. It's ticking down for sure. Ken doing a good job keeping his spacing, but at the same time, getting these ticky-tacky hits that are all amounting to just additional damage.
There
and could have survived the dash attack. Oh, good setup. Oh, no, we springing out of action. Not into it.
I was waiting for that dash attack. He's able to do it if he's super close quarters just because it is so fast. Feels like Ken isn't pulling the trigger on the shield fast enough. Triple dash attack. Final one will kill.
Tough.
You realize the move works.
Yeah. He definitely has been throwing quite a bit more dash attacks in the later half of this match.
Yeah.
But 2 minutes left on the clock against Sonic when you have to make up this type of deficit while you're probably still going to be getting hit as well. This could go to time, for sure.
Yeah, I think Ken will kind of decide that, right? Oh, my goodness. Jeez.
Really, that's just up to Sonic.
Oh, that's
every
it.
time.
Yeah,
Yeah,
nice. He saved that, too. He hadn't been going off that aggressively up to that point.
Not that far out. He got the first kill was fair, but it was really on stage.
Yes.
But Sonic will chase you down, and that's the thing that Sonics will do, is they'll kind of control the pace and force you to play their game for so long, and then randomly they'll just pop it out. You see him going all the way out there, Luis, thinking he had a little bit more time, so he pops the air dodge early, kind of getting surprised by that forward air.
Yeah, you never really know either, because it's like you said, he could just play the rest of the time out. He's winning by like 100%, so it's like, why would he go for that? And that's like the mental game right there.
It's really uncomfortable to have to switch back and forth because you kind of you need a certain level, and like you could speak to this better than I could, so you can let me know. But I feel like to fight these kind of matchups, you need a level of mental discipline where it's like, okay, don't swing.
Yeah.
Wait a second, don't do that. And then Sonic just kind of changes it up last second. It's like, oh, Jesus, okay, well, now the rules are rewritten.
Yeah, I mean, I play a character that's like pretty much just as spoiled in that regard. I control the pace like at all times.
Sure.
So like, yeah, no, I definitely get that. You just have a lot of control, and it kind of just makes you feel like you really, if you lose, it's kind of on you.
Yeah, I feel
like
that.
you kind of made the pace a little too fast or something, you know?
Damn, okay. Ken with the hot start right here, though. Finally getting himself hit. Okay, the tech away instead of the tech in. I know a lot of people probably would have expected that tech in, including Louis, but not on point. Man's taking quite a bit of damage already, and Ken is now back to his old antics. Here we go.
Dude, I want Louis to do so well because, like, I know he's one of, like, the NorCal representatives, and this venue is, like, he's here every week, you know what I mean? So I know he's got, like, a sense of pride in, like, quote-unquote defending the house or whatever, but, huh? What? Oh, is that at me? What's that mean?
This dude can't read.
Move, bag, remind. What does that mean?
Move your
move the
bag
bag.
behind
Oh.
the chair, bro.
Oh, yeah, my
Jesus
bad.
Christ, I hate this guy.
I mean, is
I want to
there?
take him to an escape
Listen.
room. I want to take EE to an escape room. I'll never get out. I'll die in there.
Last birthday really clocked him out.
Can't read.
Why didn't he just text me? You're sitting here putting up these signs like calligraphy.
Bro can't read any new
An escape room in EE is just jail, bro. Like, we're not getting out of there.
Well, hold on
It's
just a
over.
second. Hold on a
Can't read any
second.
new Neolithic though. You didn't know Neolithic. That's true. Yeah,
Listen, they hated Jesus too, bro.
Oh my God.
escape room with EE is jail. That's very funny.
Talk about this match, though. We got Cannon in firm control right now, putting on what I would call a clinic for the hometown guy, Louis Money.
That might be the nicest thing you ever said about him.
I mean,
we're
if we
getting
want
better.
if we want to ignite the Palutena conversation, she just kind of. She's best when you're at that even keel, when you're both at, the same amount of stocks, maybe same percent, but she can kind of use her normals and her basic stuff to catch up with you or surprise you. I feel like when she's a stock down, it's just, I don't know, you got to swing big to get that stock.
Yeah.
It's not happening.
So what do you think about Palutena?
I agree with the Palutenas. With the whole Incineroar thing, I get it. I don't know if I agree that she's better or worse than Incineroar, but I get what they're saying. She's a tough bracket character because there's so many characters that decide the pace that are either DLC or characters that came up late meta, like Sonic, and it's like, okay, well, what do I do about this?
Look, let's keep it real. Put this Palu away and bring out the Fox.
Bring the Fox out,
He was
bro.
training with it. He said he was getting some good results in friendlies throughout the weekend. I don't foresee this changing. Like, you got to try something else for your Louis.
Every time I said it, he was like, low key, my Fox has been cooking.
That's
this
what
weekend.
exactly.
Every time, every time.
He told me that too. Actually, what is he doing?
Like, I definitely, obviously he can do it with the Palu. That's what he got to game 5, game 4, I think?
Game 4.
Sonic? Yeah, but it was like, it should have probably been a game 5. But
I can agree with that, yeah.
Yeah, so I can see that he can definitely do it with the Palu, but it's just, this is a different type of Sonic you're playing, man. Ken is willing to just kind of chill for the entirety of the set, while Sonic will definitely sometimes run at you.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Yeah, so.
Part of me wonders if Sonic's sort of trying to adapt his play style and be a little bit more aggressive, a little bit more he kind of pressure oriented, kind of puts him in those positions where he is more likely to lose the sets against somebody like Luis. Meanwhile, Ken, who can somewhat have a more, I don't want to say one-dimensional, that's kind of derogatory, but a little bit more targeted game plan, let's say.
Yeah.
Can kind of be a little bit stronger against somebody who doesn't know how to deal with it all that well.
I like to say that all the Japanese players, they're known for usually going in with like one game plan.
Exactly,
It's a very
yes.
solid game plan, but like they usually just have one.
Exactly.
Yeah.
If you get by that, then it gets like a lot easier. But again, it's a very solid one.
Yeah, trying to put them on the in the position where they need to switch their game plan up, adapt to that. Like, that's where you can really find a lot of success. I think that's one of the reasons WebJP did so well yesterday against Acola. I thought he was fantastic.
Figured out that game plan.
Yeah, like he was just like, okay.
And then decided to lose.
Well, that's
Now, hold on. That's not his fault.
That's the other thing too, because when you see Acola get shaky, you could see the nervousness in the play, like the way that he sort of maneuvers the character. You could tell Fox has been chosen.
Is it time?
He brought it out.
He's gonna press the Nair button.
Bring out
He
the
brought
Fox.
it out.
Is that how you win, just Nair?
Bro, what does spin dash do to Nair?
Lose.
Just saying, man. Like,
All right, bro.
ooh,
Well,
air dodge. Ooh,
let's see if the Fox is actually low key cooking like he said. So,
grab. What are you doing?
oh my
I'm
God.
critiquing. I'm sorry.
We're gonna get
Critiquing,
this all
critiquing.
day.
This guy's trash.
Him-
It's been
him
2
and-
seconds.
It's now he's just Charles, but like meaner.
He's on Metafy right now.
He's just Charles with a resume. Like,
Oh man.
All right, this gonna be interesting to see if this Fox can actually do it. But yeah, so far, man, Ken has just been on a tear in this match.
So-
we're in the match against the Palutena, so
Yep.
now it's a little different with the speed.
So I'm obviously in the pool that my character's broken, but not as good as everyone else thinks. Because people say like top 5, but I know I'm really gonna go against that right now. In this matchup, okay, you need to not do that.
Relax.
In this matchup, you need to keep it simple. Honestly, like just abuse Nair. Like spin dash really can't beat it if you just time it right. He can't sit in the corner because you have laser. And then when he catches on that you're nairing, grab is just your best friend here. Like it's very simple to play this matchup. It's not easy, I'd say, but like it's like the same concept.
It's
You have a
simple, yeah.
simple game plan.
yeah, I feel like, so you're saying like once you kind of like refined it, like it doesn't matter what Sonic it is, it becomes a lot easier to orchestrate.
The more you do in this matchup, the worse it gets. Like,
Okay.
don't do too much.
Hey, hold on, bro.
Ken's doing a lot right now.
He's doing a lot of scrapping, actually.
Yeah.
You know, all things considered. Okay, I like the idea of just, to catch him by surprise, bro. Who knows?
Yeah, man. That was good timing on Ken letting go of the spin dash right there.
All right. Ooh. I wonder how practice he is in this matchup as well with the. Well, I don't know if they're in the same region or not, but
Yes!
He
okay.
beat Kananabe at some tournament recently. Was it Port?
Port?
Might
Yeah.
have been Port, yeah.
Oh, you're talking about Ken?
Yeah.
Yeah, Ken beat him at Port. Ken said after the match, though, that he feels like Kananabe doesn't really know the matchup.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Did he say that in English?
Yes. No, I speak Sonic.
I was like, maybe I had the translator on deck, but you know. All right. So he really is just English for everyone but EE.
I actually don't think Ken likes this matchup at all. When I played him, he went Incineroar game 3.
I mean, really, honestly, Louis picking up some momentum right now. Just get a game, bro, and just spark something. Because if you're
Incineroar?
accurate and he does not like that,
Yeah.
huh?
What the hell?
He went Incineroar versus me when he
I bet
lost
that
with-
went crazy.
No.
I bet he was good.
Yeah, I just like I had put two. I was like, he just said it, and I like moved past. I was like, wait, what?
That's such a
said-
stark contrast of characters. Sonic fast as hell to Incineroar.
And
He
then
said
you
this kid is better than
changed
Palu.
Yeah, like, what?
Imagining Ken, who always wants to be chased, going to Incineroar, like, I'll catch you now.
Kobe, they'll never expect it. Oh,
Huh?
Oh, man.
okay. Jukes.
I like the attempt.
Yeah. All right, so Louis, I mean, definitely doing better in this match with the Fox. Actually, in a position where he could take this stock first, but
He could definitely get there. But you gotta stop running into just careless stray hits.
his defense
That's
also,
it,
and on offense, really, but his defense and offense of like his whip punish has been absolutely insane so far in this set between both the Palutena and the Fox. But I gotta give it up. Now he's back to his old ways though. Hang out on the other side, so I'll find my opening. Boom!
Oh.
Look at that big opening too.
He needs to play a lot less of the ground game he's playing here. I don't think Fox does a very good job of beating Sonic on the ground because, like, then you're just fighting against spin dash with, like, no counter.
Yeah.
So you want to just go air to air.
Yeah, you want to intercept.
Sure.
Like, you don't want to just be in his face because what do you really do about that? Especially in this position where, like, he's so clearly looking for the kill. He's getting kind of antsy. He's not going for grabs anymore.
He just wants to end it, put it to last stock,
Yeah.
do Fox stuff, but you
Which-
gotta get there
Ooh.
first.
Good drift.
It's kind of a lot of what we saw when he was playing against Palutena.
Pele. Unfortunate.
Might be a 3-0 looming.
Yeah, he's getting the opportunities. He's just not pulling the trigger. Reaction time's a little bit slower than I think we're used to seeing from him.
Yeah.
Oh my, is that it? Oh goodness gracious, that was scary.
Shit.
Getting close.
Got all of that.
He should have DI'd out so I can complain about Fox.
Take one for the team.
Yeah.
Again, he saves that till the end. Very calculated from Ken as he gets that 3-0 over Louis money.
I will say, this is definitely the time to test this out. Like, obviously, this isn't Gauntlet, and I think if he, like, polishes it a bit more, Fox is definitely the answer for him to go versus Sonic.
It would be more effective for sure, I
Yeah.
think.
I mean, I could probably see that come out maybe one game earlier, but yeah, I mean, who knew that the second game was going to go like that? The Palutena wasn't doing like crazy bad. It just needed to clean some things up. But then, as you said, man, I just felt like he was. It felt like Ken definitely kind of conditioned him to do everything that he wanted him to do. There was a lot of whiff punishes. Once he started getting dash attack, he started whiff punishing that. You know, a lot of the air-to-airs were going in the favors of Ken, so it just didn't really feel like Louis ever really found footing in this match, unfortunately, on any of the games. So.
I think Sonic is so good that you can have such a different level of expression and playstyle with him because he has so many different ways he can maneuver in the space. So, like, when you fight Sonics, he wanted to go Palutena. He's like, all right, well, this works pretty well. Ken is an entirely different beast. He runs the timer a little bit more. He will approach less, more consistently. He just does his own thing and sets his own pace. It felt like Luis just didn't have the answer for that.
Yeah.
It's tough. I mean, and I get the whole Palu thing, and to your point, TK, maybe a game sooner would have been better. I think he was probably still had like in the back of his mind like how he maybe should have taken it over Sonic. So he's just like, well, if I stick with Palu, maybe I'll get the result I want today. Just didn't quite work out in his favor. But we'd love to see the Fox get more polished, more refined down the road. He's still got a whole gauntlet phase to go through, and that's going to be a bloodbath in and of itself.
Yeah, man. Maybe I should have watched some of his matches when he was telling me he was low key cooking. Was he back down there cooking, bro? Did you see his Fox play?
Something was simmering.
No.
Oh, okay.
Something was simmering on the pot.
That might have been a preheated Fox right there. It wasn't fully cooking yet.
It's
It was
one of those
cooking.
things.
Okay.
It's one of those things where they cook
cooking.
when you never see it. you look over for a second, you just see him lose a stock, and you're like,
Well, I will say
yeah.
this. I will say this. Thursday evening, before we got a chance to set up, he was playing friendlies with Spargo, and he was kind of going even with Spargo, like against his Cloud. And I was
told
like,
me that, actually.
Yeah, and I was like, okay. Like when I heard that, I was like, well, Light should feel pretty good. And you know what? You know the rest.
I'm in his head.
You know the rest. So that's pretty amusing.
So with that being said, we will be moving on to our other Sonic step up, and actually going to be an LG battle right here, right now. We've got Sonic versus MK Leo stepping up.
That'll be good.
Relatively, yeah, it should be pretty good.
Yeah. I saw Leo practicing downstairs with Apollo Kage. He was using all Aegis. Says it's a complete Aegis bracket, so there's no reason to touch anybody else. So there's no reason to touch anybody else right now. So,
Okay.
that's what
Man,
you got.
I know, like, it's my GOAT, bro. But I don't know, man. I feel like I got PTSD on that Aegis, bro. Like, when I hear Aegis and MK Leo in the same sentence, I'm like, please, anybody else, bro.
Yeah.
It's probably good. He's good. Like, he'll beat a lot of people with it. But I'm just like, bro, that's not my Leo.
Well, he got through Ken yesterday, right? He got through Ken's. I think it was 3-1 in his favor. So obviously, this is a matchup he'll be comfortable with. And he used to use Aegis to beat Sonic's, like, kind of, I think earlier in the year before Sonic's had even bigger rise to power. I think on our last encounter, I think it was like a combination of I think it was Aegis at Gommel, and I think Sonic's kind of washed him a little bit.
Yeah.
I think that was the last one.
This character on paper should be good for Leo. Like when you really compare it to his past, you're like,
Yeah,
I mean, he
Swordy.
played Cloud, and it's like the Cloud is like a neutral demon, really good in advanced state, terrible recovery, but like it doesn't really matter because you're just so good on stage. And I really feel like Aegis is the best version of that in this game. And I'm just like, why is this not working? I think it's because he's trying to co-main, and I just don't think this. I think this character is a very high demand character.
Okay.
And I just feel like he needs to, if he's gonna do it, he needs to just like lock into that.
Just send it.
And that's the thing with Aegis. I mean, you don't see a lot of people lock into Aegis. I mean, Spargo has a good Aegis, but he doesn't lock in. Shuton has a good Aegis, but sometimes he plays Olimar. And I think that's just a result of her coming out later in the meta. You already had a character by that point.
So it's hard to abandon it and just...
Yeah, I kind of feel that way about Sora, too. Obviously, Sora's not as good as Aegis, but I think Sora's a good character that no one would ever, like, really solo main because he came out so late in the
Man,
meta.
that's such an interesting take, like, just like... Because you've said it before, like, I just can't... I don't know why I can't wrap my head around Leo just solo maining, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
I've always seen him as a multi-character threat, and he's always had a lot of success that way.
Like,
Counterpoint, bro. Cosmos mains his character. Just his character.
you just hate him.
That's hateful. That's hateful.
Hey, I'm just saying, bro. Like, do you really need to be just a main?
If you want my real opinion on Cosmos, I think he practices versus the wrong people.
That's fair.
Because I don't think he's bad. I actually think he's very good, obviously.
I don't think he's bad either.
I think the problem, if you look at his losses, he's losing to, like, people who play Samus and, like, zone out characters and stuff, but then he's, like, practicing with me. I'm like, I'm not going to teach you that.
Sure.
I'm never going to teach you that. I'm going to teach you how to fight against... I can teach you how to fight against people like Leo, Spargo, but, like, the moment you're fighting against, like, Sonics or Siski, I'm not your guy. And, like...
That's fair.
Yeah, he's a little too practiced on that.
So who do you practice against when you need to play Sonic or Siski that's not Sonic or Siski?
I've been fighting against Sonic ever since I was like 16, so I don't really need that.
Okay.
And I'm not gonna lie, versus Siski, I'm just spoiled. I play Fox. I don't,
That's fair.
They're like, this is a good matchup. I'm like, I don't know if that's true, but I'll take your word for it. But yeah, like obviously I've had my fair share of demons like versus Luigi. I've taken the time and like in my state to do that. Everybody's taking the time somewhere along our 5-year journey.
Yours seems to be, I remember like distinctly the big arc that I remember you having was Game & Watch.
Yeah.
Specifically. And you're kind of in the middle of that even now with Mia, but I guess everybody is because Mia's beating everyone.
With Mia, it's like weird because it's like I played him twice. The first set I took a game. The second set I didn't take a game, but I actually felt I did way better because like these games were like all last hit.
Sure.
And I'm like, he's definitely... Game & Watch, unfortunately, is not a character that I can learn the matchup. I need to learn the player, which is why it's like so much easier versus Meister. Like I can learn the common things, but like at the end of the day, it's a losing matchup. If they play it correctly on paper, they can win. So I'm like, okay, I'm not bad at this matchup anymore. I just need to learn what Mia does now.
Sure.
And I'm very happy to play him more and more because, again, I didn't take a game last time, but I'm like, I am literally just a hit away from taking a game each time.
Well, you got to be in the fire too. Like it kind of you're not going to learn how to deal with chef grab until you fight it a bunch, because it's like, all right, well, I can't neutral get up because he's going to come up and get me. I can't jump from ledge because the bacon's going to hit me. It's like you got to be in the fire and learn sort of through doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that seems difficult.
It also just sucks to say, you kind of forget sometimes, but there's like 86 matchups in this game.
Oh, dude, totally. Yeah.
I feel like this tournament is a little maybe easier because you know exactly what you're going up against, and it's more condensed, not open bracket, so that might help a little
Some
bit.
players definitely thrive off more preparing.
Yeah.
I'm used to like not even looking at brackets usually,
Yeah.
but like some players definitely really thrive off
It
that.
happens at every time whenever I played the game, like if I would play like Elite Smash, I fought a villager, I'm like, oh yeah, can't go low, bowling ball. Just like even at low level, it's like, oh, he has that. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So
you just kind of forget sometimes, man.
there's
I think
so
even
many
without
characters
that
and
many
so much
matchups,
stuff.
though, you won't actually see it too often. So
Yeah.
I mean, like there's definitely like being ShamWowed by a duck hunt. Can it happen in like Genesis? Yeah, maybe, but
Yeah, it could.
for the most part, like I think if you're a top player, you probably wouldn't lose that just off your fundies. But
Literally, yeah, you're right.
yeah, basically just off your fundies. But like for the people that like do want to know the more intricacies of the matchup, yeah, there's a lot to learn in this game. So
Getting janked out by like a matchup, like even if you're a way better player, that's more of a Smash 4 thing.
Yeah.
Because like you have two stocks, you know, there's rage, and then it's like this is a bad matchup. I'm better, but like there's a lot of cheese in this game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, all right, we're just getting everybody set up. I think they finally got to the stage. Yeah, okay. Leo was sitting there for a good 5 minutes just waiting, so already getting timed out for it. That's crazy.
Yeah.
It's funny because we were talking about like Fighter Pass 2 characters, just kind of feeling like the Sword Prime character. I think Kazuya also kind of feels like the FGC Prime character.
Yeah.
But for some reason to me, I feel like Sonic showing up so late in the meta kind of feels like a Fighter Pass 2 character, not in his kit, but the fact that he's like really dominating now. We're 5 years in, and now he's finally showing up to
That's
this degree.
interesting because I would agree if there was more than one consistently doing it.
Sure.
Like Sonic
Yeah.
is in a league of his own, and he plays that character. Like, it's not even close in my opinion. That's not a slight to Ken or any other
I
Sonic.
mean, that's definitely
No,
a slight.
it's-
Ken gets into quite a bit of top eights. Like, I mean,
but I'm just saying,
he's
like,
still up
but
there.
the gap is noticeable.
As someone who like was top 10 since this game started, I was in every top 8, but I was like, you're like getting 7th and 5th, you know? Like there's that echelon where it's like I'm consistently in the top 3, top
There's
4.
a big difference between 5th and 2nd.
There
Like,
really
in that,
is.
it's-
Yeah,
I feel that.
absolutely.
Yeah, and I think that's where we're seeing Sonic's at right now.
All right, well,
I think also too, man. Like, look, this is probably just the conspiracy theories, but I feel like a lot of these people kind of kept their characters at bay until the last patch, so that way they didn't get them nerfed.
Oh, one of those.
But like,
I didn't do that, and I got buffed.
the raw players tried their
Sakurai
hardest
loves
to be
him,
like,
bro.
this character sucks. I remember those days. Oh, this character's so bad now, and then after we stopped getting patches, that's when all the Robs were like, it's like, I'm kidding. This character's actually amazing. So.
I'm just gonna say, guys, my money's on Leo.
Well, we'll see how it goes. I mean, like I said, Leo has been practicing all ages because, again, it's an ages bracket, he said. The thing is, though, Sonic plays this matchup at high level every single week, whether it's online or offline.
Guys,
You know what I mean? Like, he knows this like the back of his hand. So Leo really going to have to just be on his absolute A game to take this one. I don't think it's impossible. It's just not going to be easy.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing too, for this match, because this was a very popular character. I'm not sure how popular she is now, as far as like just in like a standard bracket, how many Pyromethods you're running into.
Weird to say that. Yeah.
But yeah, she was very popular. I feel like you had to learn this matchup very quickly if you wanted to keep your success levels high up, especially when she first came out. So yeah.
I actually think she has a bit of a Wolf effect in the sense that when this game dropped, everyone was playing Wolf. Given Wolf got nerfed, but everyone was playing Wolf, and so like this entire community learned the matchup very quickly.
Oh, yeah.
But it also made it harder for their meta, and no one was willing to put in the effort to keep playing the character when like they didn't want to adapt to the fact that people knew the matchup now, And I feel like you just kind of had the same effect where they were all around at first, and then they just disappeared.
Yeah, that's a good point. All right, let's see if we can make it back safely, Kurama.
How the mighty have fallen though. That's so
Good
sad.
catch. That's gonna
Bring
do
back
it, yeah,
Wolf.
for sure.
Wolf is broken, and no one wants to put in the effort. I'm gonna keep saying it.
Wolf is insane.
Yeah.
Perfect secondary character. Tweek, are you listening?
Ooh.
Figure it out.
All right, man. That was actually a nice little combination right there from Sonic to get this 46%, but gonna take its sweet time here on the right side, kind of force MPLA to approach. This is the privilege that you have as a Sonic player. Once I got that lead, I'm chilling.
I really don't feel like Sonic's camps unless he absolutely has to.
Yeah, no, I mean, like Sonic is allowed to set the pace way more than anybody else
sure.
in this match or in this game.
Camping in your face, as you could call it.
Yeah,
Oh, that was a good catch. That down tilt.
The
That
old
was
Mars
slick.
effect.
Yeah, I love that swap. being able to get that down tilt. Sonic's at the ledge, but even then, Leo just sort of acquiescing. He's just backing up like, here, take the full stage. I don't care. And Leo keeps retreating to that second platform. Yeah, see, he's just, all right, well, if we got to play it slow, we got to play it slow.
And that's the right way to do it. You bounce between like the middle and the platform away from them, because there's really no point in staying on the floor shielding when they're spin dashing. They're just waiting for your shield to dwindle more so it can potentially poke.
Oh, okay, we out.
Okay.
Foresight.
Get out here.
Okay, well, I think dropping those down tilts and neutral, hoping for the best, may not be the best course of action. But yeah, this is starting to escape Leo. Still in the second stock though, so he's been living for quite a bit. Man, that was a
nice.
good drift.
Yeah, that drift is amazing.
Good drift out.
Yeah. All right, this could actually be a chance to maybe sneak this stock off. Get a setup here with Pyro.
What the? Yeah,
Got
first
it.
hit forward air?
That was a weird thing, but going over to Pyra, maybe trying to use as much rage as possible before the stock goes away. 192 is going to be pretty powerful. Maybe an F tilt here. Up tilt. Yeah, can't quite land it though.
No.
These spring placements are, I don't know. That one was a little, obviously that one was on stage, but some of the other ones I feel like he times better at other moments. I mean, it's such a powerful tool. You want to see him using it optimally.
Man,
But
Bro, they are holding on to some stocks
I'm saying,
right now.
bro.
Jesus.
And the crazy thing is, I mean, they're still scrapping too. Like it's
an up smash,
very
yeah.
good battle right now. Oh,
goodbye.
that's a little
Yeah,
overzealous.
yeah,
That
I
was
was-
definitely gonna take that
It's a bit
off.
much. I don't say. What was I thinking?
Yeah, I don't blame him. That move has like no lag though.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like if he had spaced it just slightly better, then he probably would have been able to get away with doing that. But yeah, being right on top of him, quick turnaround grab.
Worth noting that I'm pretty sure Sonic feels that this is one of the only characters that actually beat Sonic. I think he thinks it's just Aegis and Fox. So he's pretty good at the matchup though.
Yeah, he's very studied in this. Plenty of coin boxes got him to this point.
All right, man. So yeah, this is like one good Pyro hit away from getting this stock off, but unfortunately, Pyro being the slower one does make it a little harder for you to chase down Sonic and get that straight hit all in one.
Well, also if you get hit, I mean, like Pyro's way easier to sort of track down and hit. Yeah, there we go. Well done, getting that up there.
All right, now back to the neutral monster. See if you can get some damage racked up.
Yeah, keep eye on that clock too. We're under 2 minutes. That could be relevant, depending on how the pacing continues.
We're switching back to Mithra, just trying to get that early percent string. Can land maybe a neutral or maybe get a grab or something, trying to get that dash attack, but not happening.
Yeah.
This is going to get really gross if Leo gets to 180 and Sonic's is up like 100 again. If we're able to see maybe a miracle Leo stock with the big Pyro read or something, but Sonic's trying not to let that happen. Really locking down this last stock.
Oh. Yeah, 106 right now. He's got a lot of time.
Oh, here we go. We got the hit. No.
He's got a lot of damage to work with, and not a lot of time left for MKLeo to get back into this game just off of that. So he's going to have to put the pressure on. Otherwise, it's going to be a Sonic W pretty quickly.
Yeah, very well could be 125. Leo, really not too much to lose at this point. I mean, you see your openings. Just
I
go.
thought he was going to up-smash
go,
that
go,
VO.
go.
This is, I think, the biggest problem with Aegis, by the way. I think some characters here...
Okay, you know what?
Okay.
I don't even blame him.
Relax.
Silas is kind of like, hold on now. Silas a little closer to that stage.
So I was just about to say, with Aegis, you don't really have that like huge swing miracle 3-6 like a Mario or a Game & Watch or something. But if you're Leo, you could try to invent one like this. You could just decide.
The lead for
Dude, if that had connected, I'm interested.
Oh, you died. You
you
100%
dead.
died.
No. In the reaction from
It's a
Sonic's
Mario
side.
Kart,
Sonic's
man.
side.
He would have been pissed.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Well, I like the idea.
Yeah. I mean, that was literally like he had to do something. We're not making up that deficit in about 40 seconds. So that was it was do or die right there.
Hit my theme song. I love this track.
This is a good one.
Very nice.
I will say, he just doesn't have that huge comeback factor, but I think her comeback factor is literally just the fact that if she like hits you twice, you're like at 60
Right,
and then
yeah.
just racks up so quick,
But then you gotta go Pyro.
You don't gotta.
Like, you don't gotta, but you might got. Oh, you can see it. Yeah. What am I doing? Getting back thrown? Come on, man.
You know, I think the last time Leo beat Sonic, didn't he use corn?
Hey, bro.
He used corn at Wave Dash. I mean, I wouldn't expect
Get your
that.
hand off Simon,
I wouldn't expect
bro.
that
What the heck
to
are you
be the
doing?
play
Get
right
that-
now. But
Get that off Simon.
That would have been lit though.
Sonic's
Just
on
out of
Simon.
nowhere.
He's like,
I
need
actually been
Sonic.
working on this out of nowhere. No one's seen it. All right. Into game 2. You know, that went down to what, like 40 seconds left? And one big play right there from Leo to try to swing it all. But, you know, as I said, 100% deficit in 40 seconds. That would have been a crazy Leo stock.
Ooh, missing that grab. Lucky for Leo right there. I'm going to get his own advantage stay going.
Look at the discipline there, by the way. He got hit by an aerial, didn't come out of shield, didn't try to go for anything, didn't shield grab, just waited for the second aerial. Sonic's just really locking down in that shield.
Yeah, I was going to mention that too.
Knows when to pick his spots.
I feel like people, I think it's because Sonic mains, they move around so much, they don't try to grab Sonic as much.
Right.
Which I feel like grabbing Sonic is actually really good because they know that you're not going to do it.
Right.
So, like, you should go for that more.
It's the same as Snake. I mean, like, everybody grabs Snake because they know it's good, but it's like, bro is standing in one spot. Just go get it. Yeah. Like, you know, run up there. But then again, that's Fox privilege. Like, not every character can just run up and grab him before he can react.
No, but I think he just has that privilege, is what I'm
Yes,
saying.
yeah, I agree.
There was also that point where, like, it may not happen specifically in this match, but, like, when think about the Snake match, when you're like, all right, bro, I really got to start grabbing that guy. And then you get spot dodged, and you just
Yup.
feel like such an idiot.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, man, he had me scouted the whole time.
You know that thing he does where he drops a grenade and he like leans in and grabs?
Yeah.
I'm like, bro, it's unbeatable. It's the best option in the
Yep.
game.
pure deception behind it.
So, yeah, man, we got a pretty even game developing this time around. Looking for that big back arrow. I like the double spring.
This is the ugly part, though. You got to get that kill with Pyra, and it's like hitting Mithra is like hitting a gnat. Hitting Pyra is like hitting like a fat September housefly. It's just like you just swat at her, and I feel like it's way easy to get that damage on her and maybe get the kill.
Oh, could be some trouble. Let's see. That's going to be up and over. No problem for Sonics. So not going to lose the first stock first like he did in the previous game.
Yeah, no.
Make it a little more difficult for Leo for sure.
That was definitely one of those moves you had to learn how to put it quickly, bro. Yeah, no, I mean, that first week when we saw that, when we saw the trailer and it was showing us what it looked like, we were like, what the hell? And then everyone's like, oh, wait a minute. Just wait till the end. Boom. Okay,
Oh, no.
sneaking
Oh,
to the
yeah.
end. This might be the end of this stock. Oh,
Yeah.
no.
No jump, no chance, maybe. Let's see. Oh,
Man.
my goodness. That's tough.
Footstool, bro.
All right.
This is getting a little out of hand.
I'm just saying, brother, you know, he's got a plethora of characters he could be using. And you know, I think everything that I said at the beginning of this match about, you know, Leo, when the Pirate Mithra is out, I get a little
I
shook.
think the games get worse as they go along. Like, game 1 was his shot. I think games 2 and 3, like, Sonic's is going to get better.
Yeah,
you know?
I think to make this a set, he had to win the first game for sure. I think it would have helped. And if you even go down his roster, it's like Joker. You're not going to use Joker here. You know what I mean? Byleth, no.
You think he's just ill-equipped?
I think it's either the age, he figures it out with Aegis, or maybe there's something there with Corn as well. But I don't know. I don't think Sonic's had any plans of losing this. And I think he's just shown us why.
True,
Has
Mark.
he?
True.
When was the last time he went Joker in this matchup?
I mean,
I couldn't tell you.
I don't even know if he has confidence in
Why
another
would
Joker
you-
as
Why would you not go Joker in this matchup? I feel like the main problem that people face when fighting against Sonic is like, he's in the corner spin dashing and there's nothing I can do about it. But if you have a projectile and you still have, if you have a projectile with a character that has good movement, you could force him at out the corner and then still keep up with him.
From my perspective, and maybe I'm wrong, I think Joker requires a lot of precision, and when you strike, when you hit, when you execute. And I think against Sonic, he's able to just sort of be ambiguous, get in, get out. I think it's hard for Joker to keep up with that. But you're right in that he sort of nullifies that one time. You know, he beats that kind of neutral option. But
Yeah.
I think on a smaller scale too. I mean, this is still Sonic's who is really good at like
In general.
playing around. Well, in general, but playing around your like that big win condition. Like where I always think back to Sonic's versus Gluto matches when Gluto has full walls and Sonic just goes to immediate "I will never be touched again" mode because like you already know what happens. Like, and I feel like now you have to do the same thing just to Arsene, while also maybe throwing in some spare hits to get Arsene out of there even faster. So one of the big reasons why you play Joker doesn't even get a chance to get used as much, in my opinion.
I know, I definitely agree with that, but I just think like you don't. I don't think you need Arsene in that matchup. I think the main problem he's facing, kind of like with Wario, it's like how do you get him out the corner, out of the ball, you know? And like, I could see him struggling to do that with Aegis as well. It's like you don't have a projectile. Like, how do you deal with it?
All right, well, he stayed on the Aegis, so he believes. Yeah, that last game, definitely not a great last game for Leo. The first game, definitely doable. You know, almost had that big play at the end, but wasn't able to make that happen. Now, in that second game, though, I mean, Sonic's just kind of widening the gap, and so could see a pretty bad third game here, or maybe Leo has actually figured something out.
We'll see. I mean, I do like the stage switch. I mean, you got to give him a different look at some point, considering how that last game went. So, sticking with Aegis too. I mean, you've been practicing it all weekend. No reason to abandon ship right now. You never know what can happen. But again, Sonic, you know, to your point, Coney, like longer it goes, the more comfortable he is. He just steps right in.
I mean, to your point, man, I mean, like, he's played the best in the world at this character so many times.
Yeah.
Like, good lord. I think he just had to learn, okay, this is what Leo does as opposed to this is what Spargo does. He's got that just sort of honed in. The target is locked.
Oh. Okay.
I think it's the air dodge.
Yeah, I mean, like, I obviously could have tried to go for the photon edge, but you know that was probably going to get blown up, so he had to do what he thought to get him back to the ledge. A little too far away, though. Roger, you hate this skin, by the way. It's just, like, I like the colors and stuff, but, like, it definitely be mixing me sometimes. So I'd be like, oh, well, I got to wait till the sword swings.
Weird air dodge right there. You just can't kill him. Yeah, he's overcommitting now. You know, he's getting antsy. That's what Sonic does best, just gets you so impatient.
100%.
He just starts swinging hard. And that's the thing, you're kind of incentivized to do so with Pyra because it does so much, but Small Battlefield, such a big stage, going to survive at 139. Man, I wish we had some small stages on the stage list. You know what I'm saying? Somebody should think about that.
Yeah, I mean,
That might be kind of cool.
I'll be honest with you. I 100% agree with you.
Now, WarioWare in this matchup right now probably will go crazy.
Hey, you said it. I
Man,
didn't.
I'll
You
probably
said
go
it.
crazy.
I mean,
this man-
Sonic Fair is killing
This
it.
man Sonic is killing you at 40, bro.
Yeah.
WarioWare, he's bringing back Spring Ride.
All right, here we go. A good up smash coming out from MK Leo to go ahead and get that stock. Only 88% though, nothing crazy. Right. You definitely make this happen, or at least give. Oh man,
Man, jabbed him, dashed out, dashed in, jabbed him again. Said, hold this.
That's so cute.
It wasn't even a strong punch, it's disrespectful.
yeah.
I mean, you got you got that neutral kid, Leo. You can make this work. Damn.
Well,
Don't you hate that, bro?
I swear I didn't
He's
do
used
that
to
on
it.
purpose.
that's a clip and a half right there. Leo, you can bring this back here.
Is what I would say.
Dag on.
Oh man.
It never goes both ways either.
Oh. Oh no, not like this.
Man.
I was like, does he have his jump? He does have his jump. Okay, just try to get back to the ledge a little faster, but no.
Yeah,
3
that
back airs for his troubles, though. Jeez.
That back air is broken.
It's a nice back air.
What's there really to say? I think Leo's just trying to chase down Sonic's, and Sonic's is so evasive. He's so fast. Leo has to like big swing and overshoot, but Sonic's is also prepared to punish the overshoot and the pirate dash attack to try to force a stock.
Yeah. He just has this solved. I mean, that's just what it comes down to. Like, this is a matchup he has comfortably solved, and you know, we've already highlighted all the reasons as to why. Leo's just not there, at least as far as like preparation for this match, man.
Yeah, I mean, it's
think-
not getting any better right
I think
here.
I saw
boys.
Ken turn down his friendlies too.
The Sonic man, they stick together.
But he did beat Ken, but like this is what I'm talking about with like Sonic's being like a different breed. Like it's just, the gap is there. It is what it is. Back I don't know if that's gonna do it. Yeah, that'll be it. All right.
I mean, he was chilling in the corner. He's like,
I
I'm
wanna
just waiting.
believe-
That feels like a surrender to me. Like
That neutral air?
Leo just short hop neutral airing into Sonic back at the ledge, just like
it
send
felt
it.
like he saw the writing on the wall. Like, all right, yeah, I got to play Louis next. Let's just get to it.
Yeah.
Sonic's
that's-
advance is not going into Gauntlet.
He convincingly took
felt
care
like we
of
all kind of
business.
felt that was coming to you, but yeah, it's just, I mean, there's something about Sonic as the character. His playstyle just, it's one of those things where like everything just adds up to you having to have like the most patience. You know what I mean? Like not only is the gameplay, normally he's going to set the pace, and so you have to play at whatever pace Sonic wants to play. But sometimes like the stuff that you get hit by and the sound effects that Sonic has when you're getting hit also wear on you. Getting spin dash and hear that and then into the forward air, and now you're getting all mental damage.
Everything
bro.
about that character is annoying. He's just camping you, and all you hear is him jump like whoop, whoop.
He's just
gotta hear
taunting
it
you
over
the
and
whole
over
time.
again.
Yeah. It's frustrating for sure, but Sonic's has risen to prominence for very good reason, so good job right there.
Yep.
Coming out on top of the Battle of LG. That's fun.
Yeah, man. So, with that being said, we do have another match coming up for you here in our Group B.
With no Sonic.
Well, no Sonic this time. We got MK Leo and Louis Money about to step back up to the screen. So, Louis, most likely going to bring a Palutena now again, right? Yeah.
Are they locked in for 3rd and 4th or Gauntlet? Because even if Leo wins here, he loses towards Ken, right?
And it can beat Louis.
Ken beat Louis. I thought Leo beat Ken.
Leo beat Ken.
Leo beat Ken. You're right.
Yeah.
So that helps. I think Leo needs to win here.
Yeah, so if Leo wins here, he's second. You're right.
Leo needs to win here. Okay.
All right. Well, yeah. I mean, Louis just trying to put something on the board. He's had some good matches so far. Just hasn't been able to grab himself a set. So
Look at that handsome young man.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Did they take those photos here?
Yeah.
Neat.
Shouts to our photographer Becca. She's done an excellent job all weekend.
Thanks,
Speaking of,
Becca.
by the way, man, the Japanese players, Ken and Acola, both decided to take a picture with their mask on because they said they didn't shave. Now, I can see that for Ken. I was like, I need to see Acola with facial hair, bro. Like,
Acola said that?
Acola said that, bro. He said he didn't shave, and I was like, how much facial hair do you have?
She
And
gonna go.
you can't, like,
I'll be in full,
he's
bro.
he's got the EE beard.
Yeah.
What the heck?
I didn't shave. It's just a stubble.
Yeah, I was like, it's either that or it's like one hair is coming out, and he's like, I can't do it, bro.
That's actually
He has
insanity.
a whole 5 o'clock shadow. He just doesn't want to.
Like,
You got it, Acola.
I was like, all right, bro. But yeah, so that was a nice little tidbit of information that I learned as they were taking pictures. But yeah, it looks like we're gonna be starting on small battlefield between MK Leo and Louis Money.
You know, Louis Money shaved his head for this, right?
Huh?
He got his.
It was one of his incentives, I believe.
Oh, is that what he did? Okay.
Oh, he shaved the money. He's just Luis now?
Yeah, he shaved
Devin,
his head.
You're slick. You're slick. Yeah, Louis really wanted to be here, man. Like, it was very important that he got to represent NorCal for sure. And I'm glad him and Kurama made it in. I think that's awesome.
It's crazy how much his hair grew back just in time.
He's ready, man.
We should have
So,
had a caster
is it-
up here that knew NorCal. You know what I'm saying? Maybe somebody that specialized in knowing NorCal
Yeah,
NorCal
Snorlax.
players.
He's here.
Oh, okay. That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, he should be up here now because none of us could talk about Luis, you know?
That's fair.
Yeah.
You're
What is happening?
a tool.
So we'll talk later. Luis versus Leo. This is a cut for us three.
It's a deep
I can
cut.
tell.
It's a
It's
deep
not even
cut.
for the crowd. The
It's a
audience
deep
doesn't
cut,
know what I'm
yeah.
talking about.
It's a very deep
I
cut.
feel uncomfortable.
I was cut for y'all. I wasn't even there, remember?
Oh, that's true.
I left.
Yeah, Luis and Leo coming up now. And it's going to be Palutena versus Aegis. Leo locking into the Aegis. Maybe just for the group stage or maybe for Gauntlet as well in the future. We'll see if he locks through this the whole tournament. Let's get into game one.
All right, here we go. I mean, if there is a time for a potential character switch, if it is deemed necessary by Leo, this will be the matchup for sure. But right now, sticking to Aegis, nice and warmed up for sure, even in a losing effort against Sonics. That's just good practice all around. We'll see what Louis can do. I swear, you know, Louis, the crazy thing about Louis is, I swear this guy is godlike in every single event other than singles sometimes. Like singles, it's a coin flip.
Oh,
Everything
yeah,
else is God. Squad strike, godlike. Doubles, godlike. Crew battle yesterday. Did you see that performance? Godlike. But singles bracket, it's always a coin flip with him. It's so interesting.
Yeah, he's the side event god. Yeah, I wonder if it's like a confidence thing. Like
Definitely.
maybe he starts like doubting himself in the like when he's in the game, actually in the tournament, locked in. But on all that other stuff, I mean, the stakes are lower. You're having a good time, you know.
No, you're completely right about that. I feel like he's actually amazing in singles. It's just that I think he gets close and he just doesn't think he can actually seal it, or like he just gets too pressured by it. But yeah, I think in those side events, there's just no pressure there.
Yeah, that's fair.
I feel like when you're late into a game, when the stocks get kind of long, there's an instinct to, instead of just play option A, you play option F. Because you're like, well, he's going to expect A, B, C, D, E, and I think that's what Luis does, as opposed to just like grab him, dude. And then Luis will randomly just charge a down smash, and it sometimes hits, maybe 1 in 10 times.
Sometimes
That's
it's,
it.
He's a great
goes a long
player.
way.
Yeah.
Natalie definitely goes a long way in this in the game. Like, obviously, he's definitely a good player, but sometimes, yeah, you stop banking the wet as well. Did he time that with the teabags?
Yes, he did.
I like that.
It's like crouch down there. He was getting it ready, warming up.
But he's doing commands, bro.
He's playing with a hitbox.
Oh, missing on the up air though. Could have got quite a bit of damage off that. He was able to link that up air, but
Somebody in chat said Universal Studios soundtrack. That's pretty good.
I was wondering what this was.
I'm on the Fast and Furious ride. But
Oh, here we go again.
Oh my god.
no. It's definitely like the final fight in like a Star Wars movie.
Yeah.
Same type beat going on. Oh
Does anyone ever
I'm
get
fighting
anything
a
out of that?
Decepticon now.
no, but it looks cool.
Okay.
I think there's a potential to get a jab lock, but I've just never seen it.
Yo,
No.
I need to see more of that move. That up tilt, Pyra up tilt is the most broken, unutilized move in this game.
Oh, no. You might
Oh.
be done. Yeah, you're
Okay.
dead. Nice, Louis. Good capitalization. Didn't let that get away from him.
Dude, that keeps happening to Leo and kind of Aegis in general. It happened against Sonics too. With these big stages, Sonics would live to like 130, and then he just goes off stage and kind of gets
Nice.
an aerial, gets some springs, and then kills him at 90 to 110 or 120. I mean, Leo hit an up smash on Mithra at Luis at like 130, and he didn't die.
I think that's part of the fact that he doesn't main the character. You just don't remember your routes or have
Sure,
the patience to
okay.
like learn. Because like I said, I always said like Fox struggles to kill a lot, but like the more you play the character, the more you're like, okay, you gotta be patient here. The kill will come to you.
Yeah.
It's like, why are you looking for a kill so hard when you play a character that will like they can never get off the ledge, or like you always win neutral, you know?
That is a very Fox player mindset.
But Aegis is just better Fox.
You're right, yeah. No, well,
Yes.
some might say, perhaps.
What's going on in your head, man?
No, I mean, we've had this talk. I think Fox is broken in top 5.
Oh my god. Aegis is definitely top 5. Oh my god.
Sonic Fox.
You got people in the back looking up. Can we stop?
What are we getting at here, bro?
No, I'm thinking.
Oh, okay.
I would have switched.
Honestly, he was dead. Yeah, he had to complete the jab. So
Yeah,
yeah,
If you
had
played the
enough time.
character more,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
would do that.
That's
I
not
feel
why,
that, I
bro.
feel that.
You're giving him all the reasons to main this character.
It's the analysis paralysis. Like the idea is so good, and then once he hit that S smash, I know he was like, "Damn it, I had
I
enough
should have
ti-
switched.
I should have
I could have
switched."
taunted. I could.
Could have
Oh man. Oh yeah, that would have been it. Can I go? Thank you, sir. Yeah, it's getting liquid and death in here. Let's go.
Ooh, listen to that crack,
Oh,
bro.
y'all heard that?
Huh?
Yeah, a good little
Regular
ASMR.
Greg, please.
Can I have one, please? Can I have water? There you go.
Liquid depth is amazing, bro.
Do you have any extra? Can I have one?
You know what else
Or
is
is that-
amazing? Red Bull.
I know I'm killing that whole thing. Please.
Red Bull. It good. Well, okay,
Thank you.
I don't think that's actually the slogan anymore.
Listen
so.
to this. You ready? Ready? Oh, that's good.
He's about to
I
be
just can't do
hydrated.
Oh, yeah. Gives you wings with 3 eyes.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's how you gotta do it now. I forgot. Yeah. Anyway.
Liquid Depth's actually really good.
Yeah.
No, I love it. It's good.
And
I mean, it's just water. But the lime one, oh,
I don't know. It's just like
There-
it's good water.
The water definitely has different tastes, bro.
Yeah,
Come on.
that's
now.
true.
It's
Be
good
real.
water.
Be real.
canned water is
I'll give you
good.
Dasani. I'll give you
You
Dasani.
think
You
water
like
doesn't
Dasani?
water?
No,
The
Dasani's
chat-
terrible.
And,
Oh, okay.
okay, I was going to say, he's
Yeah.
going to farm
No,
chat reaction.
no.
You're saying it's best.
I said
Okay.
fast.
Okay, I know. I was about to. You about to be on your New Yorker. You know what's good though? The tap water, bro.
Yo, my tap water go crazy. It just hits different.
Makes you do some crazy things.
I got insane mineral water.
Yeah, that's all they ever talk about. New York tap though. All right, bro. All right.
Always talking about those damn bagels, bro. Always gotta be. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Need my bagel scoop, please.
See?
Oh, nice.
Bro, that move
Set up
is
to the up, yeah.
ridiculous.
It's nice. All right, this is a hotter start right here for MK Leo. So, and you was that you earlier that said you felt like Louis is having a harder time playing from like when he's behind, or was that just about
Yes, it was
against
it
Sonic?
was in general, but
Okay.
Sonic specializes in that. But
Obviously,
Louis
yeah.
Money is just like he's not really good at playing from behind. It seems
Yeah.
it's probably part of like the confidence factor. See, I for one think Palutena is ridiculous. I think this character's amazing, but I think a lot of it does just come from the confidence factor for Lou Money, because I've seen him play friendlies, and I do think he's super solid. Thank you.
You think she's kind of fallen by the wayside because of how popular she was at the very beginning as well, even though like people still play her in relation to like Fox and Lucina? No, not Fox, sorry, Wolf and Lucina.
I honestly don't even think it's because how much she was played at the beginning. I really can't tell you why this character's fallen off, because I don't see where this character really does struggle. I think this character...
You don't?
No, I think this character's amazing.
It is my perception that the game has warped into something else, and I think if you take the game-based Ultimate 2018 as it was, this character feels oppressive with her aerials and sort of the normals that kind of lock you down. But I think that now, in the world that we live in, after all the changes, the buffs, the new characters, it has warped and shifted into something where the strengths are not where they were before.
All right.
Yeah, Palu's weird. Like, in a world of like true neutral fiends back in the day, it doesn't feel like that's necessarily what really wins tournaments anymore. You know what I mean? Like, character exploitation at its finest gets you there. And Palu's good, ain't no doubt about that, but she can't hold a candle to some of the stuff we see between Sonic, Game & Watch.
Yeah.
I think she does great versus Game. Bro, like,
I'm talking about like as a character. Like,
I think she's especially strong in this meta because I think she's really good versus cheesy characters.
That's crazy.
But
I think that is wrong.
I don't think the results are there.
Nah, bro.
I don't want to disagree with the top player because Twitch chat will piss me off, but I think that's wrong, bro.
Not
Straight
because
up,
it's wrong,
that's crazy.
more so because Twitch chat would piss you off.
Yeah. I don't care. These people, the peons.
This character is ridiculous.
She just got power
This character's
creep, bro.
advantage state is crazy.
Power creep is a good way to
She
put
just
it.
got power creep. That's the only way. That's it. She just got power creep.
Nah, ZSS got power crap. This character's fine. They need to figure it out.
All right, bro. Well, unfortunately, we'll not be getting any more patches, so, you know, now they have to figure it out, like the way they did in the Melee days. Adapt.
Literally, bro.
And complain. Anyway, we got a close one here.
My rankings.
My rankings, please.
A little up tilt actually get him out of here real quick with it. That was not a close one actually. E. That was a JV2 stock.
That was a JV2.
It went last stock though.
Hey, last stock, last hit, I guess. Yeah. it's always last stock, last hit if you're on the last stock, you know.
Why is this song? Was this song on the whole time, or did we just randomly like realize it?
I think it. No, I think it's on the actual
There's
like the menu screen, the console. Yeah.
There's like 7 variations of World of Light. I hate it.
Yeah, they had quite a bit. I don't know why they did all that.
Banger.
Stop the battle. Mid-round.
I like this song.
Yeah.
It's like it's not the boss fight. It's not the boss fight, but it's leading up the staircase that leads to the big boss.
It
Wait
is
for
the
you.
boss fight. Though.
It definitely
That
is the boss fight.
Oh, is it?
Like actually 100% the boss fight.
It's Genova.
Well, that's good too.
You know what game it's from?
Huh?
You know what game it's from?
Earthbound?
We pissed a lot of people off just now.
Oh, yeah.
Honestly,
You're public enemy number 1 and 2 communities
honestly,
now.
you were pretty close though. You were pretty close.
Hey, it's another RPG. Try it again. Now stop looking at the chat. Try it again.
It's like the same game.
Another RPG, Pokemon.
Yes.
All right, back to the match.
Correct.
So we're gonna get back into the match, bro. It's gonna be a great time here on this couch with EE and now being public. I can say anything now. We all hate him.
That's OD. What the?
Bro, does Pokemon even have like actual boss fights?
Hey, chill out, bro.
Yeah.
It does have boss fight type music though.
Giovanni was
No, it
always a
does.
scrap.
That is true.
Yeah.
That is true.
Oh my
Damn. That was good. Timing was perfect from Louis.
Hey, Louis though. This is what he needs. I said now expand on this lead.
Yep, don't play from behind.
Ooh.
Keep that lead strong. Let's see.
Okay, like that space on that forward air. Louis trying to create a little space. Oh, that back there. Yeah, let me go ahead and get some space one more time.
I'm trying not to talk because I feel like I'm just gonna keep critiquing Leo.
Oh, you are.
I was like, why is he still Pyro?
might watch it back, man. Give him that feedback.
He's gonna send this VOD as like a Meta Knight or as a Metafy thing. Cause like, I know you didn't actually sign up for it, but I'm just gonna send it to you.
Watch me be the one to lose to this Myth, bro.
Ooh. Bro is living long. 161. He's on Pyro, but again, that's kind of easy to get in there. Stuff. Gotta play around these big aerials.
Bro, he just needs one hit. That's why. Watch it up tilt, bro. Once he gets up tilt, I don't want to hear nothing from you. Like,
Why don't you just get him to ledge with Mithra and then go Pyra?
Nah, bro. When that raw up tilt's coming regardless.
Oh, look at that. He switched.
And now he dies.
No,
Watch.
wait, hold up.
Louis
He got the
charge
hit.
a down smash.
Roger.
Light, I want to see you play Power Myth. I think yours will go crazy.
I don't know about that.
You seem to have it seems like you theory crafted this character so well. I think it'd be great.
I don't know, man. Just stay Mithra. What are you doing?
Light's up here, but Light's basically like the Twitch chatter, but like he's got it. He can back it up. So it's like we can't really say anything. He just you should just be doing all these options. They're like,
Just saying, man.
all right, man. Well,
Why is he not Pyro right now?
yeah. Normally you could be like, bro,
He
you
should
would
win.
Like normally you'd be like, bro, you would lose to this too, but we can't even say that to him.
No, you can't.
All right, bro.
I'm the Jim who made it.
That's kind of, that's like the ultimate defense.
The Jim who made it is great.
I like that.
Oh my goodness. Not making it back to the ledge though. Leo falling short there with the help of Louis. He's on a tear right now for game 3.
If Louis wins, that complicates things, right?
Yeah. I forgot what they said about time. I don't know if we're just doing game count or not, but regardless, yeah, if Louis wins, I mean, I would just like to see a Louis W just for the fact that, you know, Louis, I would like to see a W for him in some fashion. So, you know, being a vote in, he got some close games so far, but hasn't been able to grab himself a set yet.
He's a charismatic guy. We all like Louis.
Yeah, very much like that guy.
Well.
Bad down there covered the whole platform.
Would it make it like a triangle of wins? Like only Sonic's here. Oh, okay.
I don't know why that was so funny.
Yeah,
Triangle of wins. Sounds like an Uncharted relic. I don't know why that was so funny to me.
I was thinking the same.
That's true, though.
Oh my god.
If I speak, I get roasted.
That wasn't even
That's
you.
the second book, bro. It's the second book.
Is that net getting you too?
Yeah,
It's
it's like flying around.
It's over here. Yeah, we got a bug in here. Louis, kill him!
Well, at this point in time, it's more so Leo kill him. Like, Louis probably could if he's on like an F smash right near the ledge. But like, that's not the Louis way. The Louis way is the down smash.
He's not gonna kill him because these stages are so big. True? Can I get a true in the chat? Bro's living to 139.
What was he supposed to do there, Light?
Forward smash the ledge, maybe?
How did you know he was gonna go straight up? Like,
You hold it and react?
this got crazy, bro. Okay.
What? It's a forward smash!
This got crazy, bro.
He sees the game different.
Yeah, I'm saying he knows so much. Truly should just be an Aegis main at this point. Like, I don't. Goodbye.
Oh, man.
Oh. Okay.
That was a good down there.
Y'all remember when living to like 170 was like a big deal? You know what I'm saying?
I think it still
I'll
is.
stop. I'll stop. Oh yeah, it's a big deal, huh? We've seen it every stock, bro. He's at 184.
Well, I think that's a him problem.
You wanted him to stay Mithra. Now look what you
Yeah,
get.
bro, what is going
No,
on?
I said stay in Mithra neutral.
Oh, it's
What
over
is he
now, right?
doing?
Okay.
There you go. Down there. Got it.
Like, what if that didn't kill him? He could have just forward smashed the ledge.
If that didn't kill at 205, I'd be like, this character needs I would have just said this character needs a buff. I'm
No,
sorry.
this character's not meant to kill.
Uh-oh. No. At 205? You young whippersnappers, bro. 100 used to be high damage,
That's
bro.
what I'm saying.
Back in my day, when somebody was at
how Snake
100,
live until 230, like
Stock should end at 120. Your character should die like a Zelda Final
you
Smash.
should explode like a stamina meter.
Exactly, yes. Your character should die of exhaustion. 200% on Leo. What a monumental effort. Staying alive until the very end. How often do you see people live until 200%? Except for Luis's last stock that he just did.
And the one before that.
And the one before that.
He did go the distance. I mean, it was like almost like under a minute. It was kind of crazy.
yeah, no, it's like look at these stock percent. Are we zooming in on stocks or the percentages or Louis?
That was amazing down there.
That was amazing down there.
Good there.
135, 140. He's still alive. Honestly, if he got hit any other direction, alive. 198.
Big number.
Big number. There's
characters in
this is
this
just light work.
Nope. Do it again. 180.
Sheesh.
Yeah, bro. Remember when y'all were like good at taking stocks? Top players suck, bro.
That's a fact.
Remember when y'all used to take chances? Where are your smashes at, bro? Well,
Cody, would you say
just go.
it's a stage issue?
When I say it's a stage issue, I'm so glad that you asked. Guys, go to youtube.com/Coney, and I will tell you how we fix this problem. I have a hypothesis. We hit 100K views today. Come on, everybody.
High five.
48% on full hat. How do you think this character's bad?
All right.
Well, that's the thing is like that used to be a big deal. I think 48%. I think it is a big deal, but now you see, you're just like, oh, okay. I think that is pedestrian
Also,
in a game where
nobody
Game &
said
Watch
this
can
character
do
was bad.
80.
No one said this character was bad. We're just not saying that they're like top 3. Like you're.
He's comparing the character to Incineroar, bro.
No. Let me be clear. Twitch Chatter Light. She is better than Incineroar. It's just she has that, like, it's hard for her to come back, I
You
think.
can't time me out, Cody. How many times am I going to tell you this?
She's clearly better, but I do think it's hard for her to come back, and I think we've seen that. Like, if Luis is at even or has the advantage, he's kind of dominating.
I subbed and I deserve to be here.
Doesn't like a lot of this game have like a 0 to 50 anyway? Like what are we?
Most characters do.
Yeah, I was like,
Good characters,
Yeah,
anyway.
you have like a 0 to 70, don't you?
No, I don't. You know what you're talking about.
With the platform placement?
Those up airs be
Actually,
going crazy, bro.
actually,
Those triple up airs be going crazy.
Fox's combos actually start at 7%, so if you do anything at 0, it won't combo.
If only he had a stage-wise projectile that could get him 7% for free. That would be kind of
Bro,
sick,
if
though.
only.
Wouldn't that be kind of cool?
If only.
And that's Jack coming in from Louis Money as he's trying to go ahead and get back into this game. Louis Money not getting the first stock. He's supposed to come to imminent doom for him. Gotta get back in there up till. Ooh. Move so majestic.
Good chase down.
I love it when people get star KO'd at Town and City and they land in the house like they went home. I think that's cute. I like that.
I don't know about that. You could literally crashing through the ceiling, probably murdering somebody in the living room.
Like Santa Claus.
People who
Happy
actually live
holidays.
there.
God.
Like, I thought I was gonna get a fresh start in Town and City, and now people just crashing through my house.
Property value in shambles.
I moved to town. I moved away from the city for the crime.
Oh my
We were just crashing through the ceiling.
Nice city. That must be Connecticut, huh, Cody?
No, that's Detroit, and now we're in Canada. You know, Big House? That's what this is.
Oh my
We're in
God.
Toronto now. Welcome to the 6.
Oh my goodness.
Stop by Gracie Grace.
All right, man. So even game developing here between us for this game 4. Leave money though. Like, as I said, still. Oh, you can fall out of that.
Yeah, it happens to certain characters.
Well, that's unfortunate.
If he made the character, he would. I'm sorry, I had to. I saw a chance. I was like,
Oh my God.
Oh, good catch.
You try to leave after I hit your shield with the well-spaced back air? No. Here's another one. Unfortunately, missing that third well-spaced hole. It was so well-spaced he actually whipped it. So, uh-oh.
All right, going back over the border. Back into Detroit. Over the river. Need a mod of the river right there. Neutral air there. Okay. Gonna get caught. And Luis just keeps going deep with that neutral air.
Yeah, that's always that. That's been that Palutena privilege forever, though. Like
She can just do that.
she
yeah.
eventually is going to kill, so I'm just going to jump off stage with this long-lasting move and, yeah, hold that.
I think a lot of good characters have that. I mean, Aegis even, like the Pirate Dare, they can do that and then still be a neutral after. They can pop it out. Rob has the same thing where he'll just throw it out.
Damn.
And it hits.
The hell was that flash?
oh man, that put a banham DI.
Bro said I'm done.
Yeah, you can have this stock, bro.
Dude went left.
Jeez. All right.
This cardinal direction DI.
One more stock, man.
What's going on
Louis
here?
is so close.
Okay, Louis. Well, he was already well in position, but sometimes everybody that's like the monkey flip for Palutenas is the teleporting back on stage
Yeah.
when somebody's already there.
Good jump call out right there.
All right, so MKLeo definitely still has a chance to take this game. You know, he is up.
Land one neutral air, man. Or a back air.
To start his combo.
Oh, there we go.
Oh,
Yep.
there we go.
Chop, 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 chop.
Okay, well that was
He did 40.
Yeah, I thought we were gonna get like up B after that, but the neutral air is the finisher instead. So, and Louis has got Leo in a good.
Remember I said he'd be charging smash?
He do be charging.
He do be
And he be winning too.
Well,
All right, so
Louis
Louis he does not go winless in the group stage as Leo takes the L. You know, because I was kind of like, maybe he considered Joker, but I think he played Raffalo a couple weeks ago and he lost that matchup, so maybe that's why I was like, all right, let me try Aegis and see.
That was game 5.
That's a better alternative.
It was game 5.
It was game 5.
And I think he had a crazy comeback either on game 3 or 4.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. He's really doubling down on this Aegis. So, and again, there's no like real pressure for MKLeo to like win, I guess.
Oh, he was
anymore.
using Byleth? My bad. Byleth.
Was it Byleth?
Byleth.
I thought it was Joker. Okay.
I forgot he
Byleth.
played Byleth, honestly.
Oh yeah, because the Byleth was like, oh my god, it's so inspirational. He made the crazy comebacks. Maybe you should try Byleth.
Who said that? That it was inspirational.
I did.
Oh, okay. I thought that was like a direct quote from like a stream or something.
Yeah, man, you called him out.
I mean, I was.
No, I
in
mean
the
it was.
stream,
It
so
was.
I think he's
The
inspirational.
Byleth was indeed
I think he's
inspirational. Remember, we
yeah.
all thought that character sucked for a bit, and then next thing you know, MKLeo starts winning. And somehow, well, this character's actually busted.
Byleth is dope,
Byleth is dope,
but might be past her prime at this point. I don't know.
yeah, well, this seems like a lot of it just. As I said, Leo is just he's enjoying the game now, bro. The will to win after he's made all of his stocks and bonds from this game and invested it. Well, does he even need to anymore, bro?
He's just chilling, bro. He's
Jeff
having
Bezos
fun,
smash.
making content, playing the game he enjoys, but it's not a lifestyle anymore.
What?
And he's still
What am
very
I doing?
good. So you never know what
obviously
can happen
very
in the
good.
Gauntlet phase. The Gauntlet phase is always just like it's very unpredictable, and you're gonna play people you haven't played yet. So might match up a little bit better against some other people. We'll see. It'll
My
be fun.
goat will be back.
It'll be fun.
Yeah, are you throwing us the break?
No, I said my goat will be back.
I just said we'll be back. I was like, all right, like, hey, do it, bro.
Yeah,
Actually, you know what? Go
We'll
ahead,
be
man.
back to Genesis.
Hit it up, bro.
Oh
Hit
man,
it.
I don't know if I'm good at this. Genesis 10.
Oh, you
or
suck.
X
All right, we
coming up
will be
February
back.
16th through.
Go ahead. You gotta learn. Go ahead.
Nah, thanks, man. I'm just a bit insecure now. No big deal.
Go ahead, man.
All right, guys, we have Genesis X coming up February 16th to 18th, actually in the same area that we're in right now here in North California. We're going to be there, every single one of us. We would love to see you there as well. How was that?
That was great.
That was actually
You
great.
didn't tell him where to sign
Bro
up, though.
didn't say the
He
date.
didn't tell him
or
where to
the
sign up, though.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I remember that. That's very
I'll
important.
just take off the jacket.
All right, bro. Arcade Press, man. You trying to learn more about some fighting games? Your home for fighting game culture is right here, right now. You can go on Twitter at Arcade Press, or you can go to their website at thearcadepress.com.
All right, you already know Combo Devils has arrived, a brand new platform fighter, which we actually have featured here at Watch the Throne. So if you're watching on the stream and you're coming in, well, make sure you go ahead and check out their booth they have set up as well. Super finishers, rollback, netcode, minigames, and more, as well as a really great 1v1. Me and TK were playing earlier, had a lot of fun on that. So check them out at teampunkzilla.com or at Combo Devils on social media. And make sure you wish list that now on Steam.
Also, check out Collision 2024. Start.gg/collision. This tournament is one of the best series in the Northeast in Parsippany. Hate saying that word. Over in New Jersey, happening March of next year. Look at all the top player represent. Don't look at me. I don't like that word. It's an ugly word.
Parsippany.
New Jersey got some ugly ass town names.
You know, it'd be
I'm
crazy if you
saying,
just
I don't
actually
like
finished the addery, bro. What is he doing?
Well, because you keep talking. Stop interrupting me. I'm doing my job.
Light will be there.
All the top level presentation here for Melee and Ultimate, including Light and so many other players. Check out start.gg/collision. Sign up now.
Whoa, Mars is going to be there?
Yo, the final load time, man. I'll be there because obviously I think I'll still be in Texas at this point in time. But hey, man, it's the final one. It's a tournament at a water park. It's a good time too, May 11th through 12th. So they'll be getting a little hotter there. You can come through, hang out with us at the water park, and also play some good Smash, plus a bunch of other games that they usually have there. So pull up. It's in Round Rock, which is just a subsidiary of Austin. So if you want to come hang out in a cool area, that's the place to do it in Texas.
All right, and of course, if you want to check out another amazing platform fighter, we have it right there for you on the screen. Nickelodeon All-Star Brawls 2 is out and available right now for purchase. We actually have the champion of the Watch the Throne bracket on the couch right now. Coney took it down yesterday with Ren and Stimpy, so if he's invested in it, he's good. You can be too.
That's not true. I'm talented. You will never be me. Check out these podcasts here, Lights Out, Tweek Talks, and Coach's Corner here with new episodes every single week. I'm sorry, Smash University. You got all these fine personalities and talents, top players here. You can check it out with new episodes every single week on all 3 of these channels. Evisu, ban the guy that said Rimpy in chat. I hate that. Evisu, Tweek, and Smash University. Check out these channels for all kinds of Smash recaps and action.
Where am I looking?
Right at the screen, because we got some merch.
Yeah, there we go, man. Check out this merch, man. Star.gg/Watch the Throne if you haven't already. If you've been looking at people on the couch, you've been seeing that very nice and pristine jacket. I think yesterday Snorlax had the joggers on. We also got all kind of merch for if you just want to support your your favorite podcast. We got Lights Out on here. We got some Tweek Talks. We got Smash University as well. Got some official art by B as well. So you can catch all that right now by going to start.gg/Watch the Throne. Very much appreciated too, man. Definitely cement yourself with some of this history. And none of this has years on it, by the way. You can wear this forever, and no one has to know.
Best part of it. So.
Well
thought out by the team. Wow. Really great block. A lot of fun. Light, thank you for joining us, man. I know we're getting the players more invested. We had Tarek earlier. Bloom said he wants to get on the mic as well, so I think that would be really fun as well. So we have a lot more, obviously, group action and gauntlet phase coming up before this event completes for today. But we're going to take a quick commercial break, and we'll catch you on the other side in just a few minutes.
let the theory crafters do what they're supposed to do, okay? I just still feel
Oh
like
my
the
God.
offstage
Oh my
gameplay
God.
belongs to Shiny Mark! That's right!
Like many aspects of Smash, edgeguarding is an element of the game that seems simple on paper, but is actually an incredibly complex and intricate game state. It all starts with a win in neutral. Knock the opponent off stage, then damage them and cut off their escape by stripping their resources. Finally, you'll need to finish the edge guard with a gimp to hit them far enough away to where their recovery won't make it, or wipe out the stock with a lethal hit.
No way! Oh my God!
Picture it as a high-stakes game of chess, where you are trying to predict your opponent's next move, but in this case, your pieces are hitboxes, and the board is the offstage area. This video will cover what edgeguarding is, how to understand its intricacies, and why edgeguarding as a whole is an underexplored tool in Smash Ultimate. To do this, we will discuss resources, positioning, and recovery paths, which are all core to learning the art of edgeguarding in Smash Ultimate.
What is going on, everybody? Welcome back to Watch the Throne 2023. I'm so excited to finally be here. A long trip, but I'm here now. And I got my boys with me. What's going on? I got Kurama, I got Max, I got Snorlax. Fellas, talk to me. How we feeling?
Man, I'm feeling good. This has been a great weekend, top to bottom. The sets have been top notch. We have all the best players in the world, you know, minus like maybe one or two who aren't here, but
That's right.
Still, we got a great selection. We got some NorCal representatives, and I am on the mic too. But yeah, I'm soaking it in, man. I'm having a great time. How about you guys?
I can't complain. Can't complain.
I mean, it's always nice when it's a local event for us, right? I know, Kurama, you haven't been out here too often, but how do you like coming out to Guildhouse? Like, I don't know if you said anything about like coming out here, because I know you go to the Sacramento events.
Choose your words wisely.
Yeah, exactly.
It's always a great time when I come out here, actually. Like, the vibes are really good. And I know, like, I'm kind of far from here, but even, like, just getting it to come out, like, at least, like, once every, like, month or so. It's always a treat.
Every time you're here, you're like a celebrity. Everyone's like, oh, Kurama's coming out to Guildhouse. We got to go to Guildhouse.
I think I heard you, like, mention earlier that, like, whenever like me and Luis are like in the same tournament, like we play here, like everyone's always watching.
Yeah.
And for good reasons too. They're good sets.
Yeah, right. Yeah, totally.
Yeah, you're like a local celebrity, man. You got the Rolling Stones playing at your local theater. You're gonna go see them.
That's right, man. You know, it's always great to see you too. I think more importantly too, you just know how to put on a show.
Yeah.
I always love that about your gameplay. Heavily intertwined into how you press buttons. You know what I'm saying? That's right.
Yeah, speaking of putting on a show, we got WebJP and Glutonny on the stage right now,
yes,
man.
Sir. This is going to be a great one, man. A Glutonny, you already know, man. The WarioWare extraordinaire about to throw down here. Watch the Throne 2023.
Man, Webb with the heartbreak of a lifetime in
That's
that
right.
set yesterday versus Acola.
That's crazy.
And I think even though he lost, first of all, it was in pool, so he still has a chance to float his way onto the winner's side of bracket. And second of all, it's proof to him that he can hang with the best of the best. I know he beat Light in Miami, Game 5 with Acola yesterday, and this, I think, is probably Sheik's best matchup of those three. So we'll see how this one shakes out, man. Should be a banger.
Well, let's see how it all starts off. I mean, you already know it's the Wario Classic. I got that frame for in there, and I'm about to put it to work real quick, especially on a character like Sheik. I mean, she kind of outclasses, I want to say, a good chunk of the cast in just the framed out of department.
Right. I think Wario's just out of shield game is also pretty potent too, right? So you got to watch out for the nairs and how you space certain things too. But if WebJP can play the keep away game, it does get very difficult for Glutonny to get in.
You saw him picking up the bike there by mistake, just trying to press a button. But of course, if that's there, it's going to go into your hands. So I think, Gluto's gotten a lot of opportunities off of that.
Yeah, no doubt about it. WebJP finding a lot of opportunities here right now. Quarter control looking pretty good. Of course, the safety, the utility of Sheik Nair, of course, tossing it out in the corner, trying to pin Gluto down. As you know, Wario spends a lot of time in the air, so we got to try to keep this fella grounded.
Right, yeah. I think when you're playing Sheik against these brawler-type characters, it's definitely going to be a lot easier than playing against, like, disjoints, right? But then you have to think about the frame data for Wario, too, and it's, like, not necessarily that bad.
No, it's not.
Because they are brawlers. They should have at least fast frame data.
Yeah, I want to say, like, down tilt dash attack, both frame 5 or something crazy like that. So, I mean, Wario, of course, no slouch in the strength, and, oh, my goodness, frame department, but off stage, got to figure out a way to get back towards the center of it.
Right.
Man, he picked the bike up by accident again, like 10 seconds ago, by the way, and Gluto hit him for it, so he's looking out for that. He's tactically placing that, or like even hiding behind it, because basically your opponents can't hit you from the ground.
Oh gosh, not the GTA.
Wait a minute. What are we doing with it? Okay. And this time it's kind of letting the damage come to him. like that. Just holding still, using down tilt, you know. Again, physically, you're a little bit longer than Wario is.
Wow.
My goodness. But of course, a little bit lacking in the strength department. What's going on? Oh, yummy.
Ooh, I love
That was a really nice air dodge.
Yeah, kind of a throwback to Brawl. That was like the default get off the ledge option back then. And now that neutral air dodge has returned to its former glory, I love seeing players revert to that option.
I don't know if I like the fact that it's in its former glory.
I don't. I like seeing the music because it's a good option, but I hate fighting it.
That's right.
What do you think about neutral air dodges?
Honestly, they're really good. Some characters are actually like have more privileged neutral air dodges than others.
Right,
Especially like a character that comes to mind is Wario, of course. Like with his air drift, it's really hard to catch him when he's just air dodging downward because he can like switch it like last second, and it's just really hard to like follow him.
Yeah. The tracking definitely is the hardest part about playing against Wario. Like if you're not like, if you can't like catch him, you're really just waiting for him to come at you. And if you don't like track him, he's never gonna feel like he's in a threat. But wait, hold on, WebJP.
Wait a
Jeez,
minute.
it killed?
He said feelings aren't real. This is all facts. You are in a threat right now. Land on that top platform incorrectly if you want. It is WebJP.
I thought it was Web Shapiro with the facts don't care about your feelings part.
Now wait a damn minute. Now
Wait,
wait a damn minute.
How deep did you dig?
Yeah, one thing I like about Web's play so far is how he's able to maximize his advantage state. I noticed that he makes the most out of every hit he gets. And he also tried to go for that double footstool right there. That would have been insane.
That's true. Like, if you take away Sheik's jump, she like really can't make it back, right? You need that like double jump to make that advantage to come back. Similar to Mario, right? Like you take away that double jump, it's like it's rough.
Yeah, after the double jump, it's just you're very limited on how you can get back to stage.
Yeah. Glutonny, of course, very well aware of that. You know, taking that jump, and of course, WebJP just not being able to come back. But of course, I want to fix my lips to say this is still a pretty solid size lead. But what really is a lead versus the best warrior in the world?
Wait,
drag down up here. What's up?
Man, such a cool combo he put together, but unfortunately just not landing the killing blow. And that is the downfall of Sheik in so many of these situations. I feel like these two characters have the exact opposite problems, right? Like, Wario can win from this position, no problem. Sheik struggles to close it out.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I think it's so interesting. I think this weekend we've seen Glutonny use bike way more liberally than ever before, right?
Yeah, I would have to say so. You know, another thing that I'm seeing a lot more from Gluto is just, you know, the patient game is starting to become a thing. Not quite, you know, utilizing the air drift that Wario's been blessed with and kind of keeping it more solid, kind of leaning back to what you talked about, the out of shield game and just how good that is with forward air and nair for Wario.
Oh my gosh.
Huh? Whoa. Oh my god. Wait, now hold up.
A little game of chicken right there. Wow, and the tip of the up B actually connecting. No!
Down
Are you
tilt.
dead?
Okay, dash attack, hold up. We at the ledge with it. You better be careful. It's the bite. Hold on.
No. Gosh, that is so scary to normal get up in that situation.
Oh, yummy. Bye.
Oh, he's dead.
No way.
Oh,
Okay,
just barely.
Yeah, thank goodness.
How do you get off this ledge? Wow, with the vanish! And your stock is going to disappear as well.
Wow.
WebJP.
Whoa.
He's so clutch with Sheik, he makes it feel like she almost doesn't struggle in those last hit situations.
Too many heart attack situations. Like WebJP is so strong. He does cardio for sure. Like
without question.
You
Bro,
have to.
Don't drink a Panera lemonade before you watch this guy play. That's all I gotta say.
But I'm a part of the sip club, Max.
Yo, me too, man. You know how many of those I've drank, bro? I'll be dead by 40.
No, not this skin.
Just like I'm fighting Wario, I'm dying at 40.
True.
Yeah.
Jeez, diamond cutters.
Yeah, that was insane. Yeah, WebJP, of course, to start out that match really strong. You know, we talked about the importance of the two different, like, sort of play styles Wario and Sheik has. I know they kind of suffer from two very different things. You know, Wario, of course, no issue in the closing department. Has strength for days, can match a lot of speedy characters in the frame data department, but Sheik struggles to close out.
Right.
You ask JP about that, though. WebJP's going to be like, I don't know what y'all talking about.
True. I don't know how he stays so calm, too. Like, you're in these tight situations, and you have to really be good at that, like, macro game and, like, being able to, like, track, like I said earlier, like, tracking Gluto is hard. And one misstep, like, could really kill you, especially against a player like Gluto.
Yeah. And I think Gluto just kind of showed his hand at the end, was like, you know, I'm just going to start playing out of shield because Sheik is going to start getting really aggressive with me. You know, a lot of forward airs on shield, a lot of, you know, approaching nairs. I should be okay. WebJP said absolutely not. But game number 2 here is upon us. Curious to see what this one's going to bring us.
Ooh.
Yeah, I like Battlefield for Sheik a lot, honestly. I'm kind of surprised that Gluto is counterpicking here. But I don't know, maybe he's looking for the bites on the platform, something like that.
Yeah, whenever I do see Gluto counterpick, it actually just never makes sense to me. Like it never does.
I think he picked Battlefield just to like have more space to run away from Sheik, because on small Battlefield, it's like you're very limited to like where you can actually go between the two platforms. And if you land on platform, you're in like an up smash to like and
that's
I
a
feel
good
like
point.
he's gonna use that top platform to really just start landing there more, so that way Sheik can't really like punish you for
Right,
that.
that's true. That's true.
Word.
And the boundaries of the stage might just exacerbate her problems killing, right?
Okay, Gluto really does know how to use that top platform.
I'd never get tired of that neither. Like, a player gets you on that top platform, they just bait the air dodge, just do whatever they want.
Right.
Reminds me of was it Showdown back in the day? Remember, it was like Leo versus Mr. R did the same thing, bait the air dodge, tip up smash, done,
I was going to say, like, I feel like in this game especially, people are way more cognizant of the platforms and how to utilize it, right? Like before in previous games, people were like, oh, platform, I just shark under it. But now people are landing on it and using it way more, like, aggressively.
All right.
Okay, wait a minute. Hold on. I like the reverse needles.
Oh, no way!
The double raindrop?
Oh, my goodness. Web JP. Go ahead and bookmark that website right there. Tipper up smash again. My God.
Was he in this hotel room practicing combos against Wario?
Maybe.
It has to be.
On everybody.
Yeah. True. But I feel like
we serve everybody.
Yeah. I feel like you have to know like these random like percentages and like how to fast fall against like certain characters too. Like as Sheik, it's not as like easy as Web JP makes it look.
Stuck on the ledge, but Gluto unable to defend himself. The forward air is just so fast. Sheik's normals really do a number on Wario, I'd say. Especially back in Smash 4 when this character was not very good.
Right.
You saw him struggle in this matchup a lot. That comeback factor is really going to be Gluto's calling card here. Well, whoa. He just gave him that for free.
Gave him that for free. I always love Gluto in the corner, whether it's like down tilt dash attack or something as simple as like just a retreating nair at the ledge, like just the mindset you have to do with the character as kind of squirrely as Sheik. I mean, it just really kind of speaks to Web JP's gameplay.
Yeah, I say this. I've been saying this weekend too. Is like I don't think people give Gluto enough credit for how good he is at the ledge.
Yes.
Like his ledge trapping is where he gets his kills.
Didn't we just see this at Rewired Fest? It was Gluto versus, was it Light, if I'm not mistaken? Or
yeah,
Light
I think so.
I think it was Light. He played really good against Light at the ledge. Granted, of course, that's Fox. They're going to just struggle in the corner sometimes. But, Gluto played out of their mind.
Yeah, Sheik, even with all her mobility options, still can struggle to get back on the stage. You got the bike being thrown up to worry about. Bite can catch you for ledge jump and neutral get up.
Oh, okay. If that second hit connected, though, everyone's living on dreams this weekend.
Okay, yeah, get that. Whoa, what did the bike just move up? Wait a minute.
Where did it go? That's not how the bike's supposed to move at all.
My God. Okay, bike is out the picture for a little while longer, of course. Web JP trying to alleviate right now. Back it off a little bit, playing safe. Whoa, now the hands is disjointed. Come on, man. Stop playing with me.
I'm surprised that wasn't a true comp or an actual punish out of shield. Down air being not as negative as I thought.
Yeah.
Gluto is so good at playing at these like percents too, right? Where he knows like one straight hit can lead to like a kill, and he doesn't really like, he doesn't force anything else other than like, this is my win condition, I'm gonna play my best to it. Hey, okay.
Is starting to run out of time to combo into the waft though, because up tilt might even send you too far unless it's the weak hit. Neutral air and up air certainly don't do it.
Oh, the last minute cross-up was insane.
Whoa. Web JP. He's not one of us.
For real, that drift, like you said, Kurama, just right through. Oh my God. Otherwise, Wario was living for at least another 20-30%.
Yeah, I for sure got crossed up there.
Yeah, without question. Wow, great stuff right here for Web JP, of course. Let's take a peek at these replays. Of course, the corner gameplay is always super duper dominant. Falling up air.
That's just so uncharacteristic from like him,
okay,
right?
Thank you for taking the words right out of my mouth. I was like, he usually lands stuff like that.
Yeah, Gluto maybe starting to feel the heat. He's like, man, I just got to let this rip right now. When you're nervous and can't hold it in.
Yeah,
you should see me on Tinder dates, man. I'm telling you. I said, oh my God.
Getting the butterflies, and you're not sure which kind of butterflies they are.
Right. I said, no, that was you.
I will say though, I did like the WAF idea mostly because it was like there's a potential shield break right there, and if he was still holding shield, he could not have punished that at all. Like Gluto would have like jumped away from it or A-dodge from it, but because Webb rolled past it and didn't get hit by it at all, he was able to actually just catch him and kill him off.
Right. Wow. Yeah, you need that shield stun. Like it didn't really connect in that way.
Man, can we talk about the fact that Webb might just 3-0 Gluto?
That'd be insane.
Almost reverse 3-0 to Acola yesterday. Like, is this guy one of the best players?
I would have to hard agree with that. I would have to hard agree.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a hard steal, right? Like, he's playing Sheik. This character is the, like, we see too many times where Sheik just, like, has a lead and just, like, dies, but WebJP hasn't been really, like, giving that up.
Yo. Uh-oh. Okay, a little early on the F smash. I like that. One of the rare times you see a player do a get-up attack, especially in the corner. Whoa, hold up. Oh, get off me.
Yeah. I do think, like, if you're playing against, like, Sheik, she doesn't really have that many tools to, like, avoid getting parried, right? Like,
her approach options are very telegraphed and almost, dare I say, kind of linear. Just even despite, like, how safe they are, it's like, I know nair or forward air is coming.
Right, yeah. That's why, like, she has to mix up with, like, fair or tomahawk, right? Or even just, like, the latest nair in the world.
That's right. Tomahawking is such a risky thing to do versus Waro because if you miss or anything, I mean, it's like it's up tilt city or grab down throw something. So
I just want to see a spot dodge waft again. People are not degenerate enough. Like, come on, spot dodge waft.
Snorlax said, "I need to see it today."
Yeah,
Gluto likes holding on to it as long as he possibly can. But also, he turned this right around. Comebacks are this guy's specialty, with or without waft. Even if the character didn't have a mechanic that lent itself to that, Gluto still has that iron will, bro. You can't break this guy.
And it's got to the spot where I feel like WebJP just did not want to be in. You know, a spot where Gluto has not only the percent lead, but a whole stock lead. And kind of going back to what we talked about before, the approach options are very good, you know, in terms of like frame data and utility, but very linear.
Whoa,
and you know you have to approach from the air.
Oh, is Gluto doing to that bike?
Is it bike game? Get it out of here.
Yeah,
Go side the whip.
Someone was riding that thing.
Talk about gas, brake, dip. We are in NorCal.
Yeah. Bay Area, baby.
Yeah, that's like your guys' national anthem out here. Isn't it an E40 song?
I hate that you know that.
All right. Rod is like a music historian, bro.
I feel like all set we've seen, like, usually the thing is, like, Sheik just struggles to kill. And that hasn't been the case for Webb. But I feel like now it's starting to be different because Gluto now has a lead to work with. So Webb is the one approaching now. It's not Gluto just giving him like openings.
Right,
for free now.
yeah. I mean, we saw all that bike play, right? Like, Webb did not hold forward at all. He was like, he was literally watching Gluto move the bike around. Like, what are you doing, brother?
Oh!
Wow.
Okay.
It's going to kill straight up.
That's right. Figuratively and literally. Wow. Yeah, it's bike gang over here. Gluto getting busy right now. And, you know, again, Gluto in the corner, very, very dangerous. You know, whether it's down tilt dash attack, whether it's, I guess, bike up underneath the platform. I mean, he really has all options covered on a character as quick as Sheik, mind you.
Yeah, I do think Sheik does like Battlefield, right?
Yeah, I was getting ready to say, yeah.
Yeah, it's stage. I mean, just like the platforms and the raindrops that we saw earlier. And the fact, like, oh wait,
God.
okay, I thought that was it. I thought that was it.
Yeah.
Yo, can I say something insane? I think Webb should run off the stage and go next. I'm not joking. Like, you shouldn't give more time for Gluto to realize how you play.
Yeah,
as soon as it was 2 stocks to 1 with a full waft, I would have SD'd, unironically.
Well, I mean, this is Webb, right? He's hard to steal, right?
I mean, it's also Sheik versus Wario, and it's also Gluto.
That's right.
There's so many factors to it.
This heart is still looking more like heart of glass right now. This ain't looking good here. Things starting to kind of fall apart right here.
Oh, man.
Uh-oh, yeah. It's bike gang.
Oh, jeez.
We go, uh-oh. Hold on.
It's just like almost statistically impossible to win this match.
I don't understand Gluto's thought process. Like, why is he riding around like that?
I mean, but how is Webb gonna catch him then? Like, you just saw he only got a fair out of that.
Yeah, true. I mean, he's not gonna kill, right? All right.
Yep, and there it is. So we've seen the tomahawk grab, and then it almost looked like that was the beginning animation of back here, but you hit a certain point in time in the match where it's like, I can even just start trading at this point.
Right.
I mean, you can always trade with Sheik technically, but especially, you know, when the percent speak to your favor, so.
I think we're also not really seeing Gluto look for parries in general, right? It's kind of like just accepting, okay, you hit me on shield with fair, like, even if you parry, what is he gonna do, right? So he just accepts the fact, like, you hit my shield, if you land, I'm gonna spot dodge, like, we're gonna play this rock, paper, scissors game, pretty much.
That's right.
All right, Gluto gets himself on the board, and especially after the way that the first stock went, I'm shocked that he pulled it back, but all this guy needs is a little bit momentum to get rolling.
That's right. Very well aware of that. You know, Gluto, of course, looking virtually unscathed as always. You know, that's one thing I will give Gluto. You know, he's not one of those players that wears his emotions on his sleeve. Even when he's down, he's like still focused. You know what I'm saying? Still the Wario AI bot that he is. You know, he's just locked in, ready for termination. So
you say that about Gluto? I think Webb is the same way, right?
Yeah, I was about to say,
yeah.
He's so just locked in.
I saw him right after he lost to Acola last night, and he had no expression on.
Didn't look phased at all,
didn't
right?
care. Yeah, and I talked to him too because he looked so chill. I was like, okay, like I'll actually talk to him. It's like, hey man, like don't get discouraged, whatever. It's like, yeah, it's cool. Like, it's whatever.
I mean, I guess that's kind of the mentality you have to have when you play Sheik at professional talent, top professional talent. You know, it's like, hey,
actually has to.
You know, sometimes I'm winning, and then I'm winning till I'm not. So it happens.
Wait,
Not
like,
a character for chokers.
Are you pretty close with Webb, Max?
Not really, but like we're homies for sure.
Do you know if his hands ever shake like after sets and stuff like that? You know how like people get mad nervous and the hands are
Definitely
shaking?
don't know if they do.
He doesn't look like he's that kind of guy. Like to
Certainly
ever have
not.
that.
Yeah, he's cool as a cucumber for sure.
I mean, again, to play a character with this much precision, you kind of have to have nerves still. The execution window, I mean, has to be little to absolutely nothing. And right now, I mean, still starting off this match really strong. Very reminiscent of what we've seen in game number 1 and game number 2. Of course, Gluto trying to meet Webb JP, I feel like in the air a little bit more and just getting stuffed out a little bit against Sheik a little quicker. But, sooner or later, we got to throw finesse out the window and just start throwing our weight around. That's something Wario's really good at.
Right. Just why does this character move so fast?
Ooh, nair into, my God, or excuse me, forward air into standing jab.
No shot.
Gluto, you're a savage.
If that was rude.
If that was on a character with any worse recovery, it was curtains. But man, Webb gonna find the up smash. Looking really good here. I mean, he gets that first 100%, no problem, every game. It's just a matter of whether or not he can start things off with a stock lead. And then now we're gonna see that potentially snowball into a lot more.
Isn't that so funny? Sheik is just lethal at the ledge. You're ledge trapping her, and she was like, nah, you're dead.
That's right. Actually, yeah. It's not going down like that. It was like we almost seen like the beginning frames of F-tilt from Gluto in the corner to another patented Wario option just in terms of, edge guarding. Oh, my goodness. But there is the one right there, the big shoulder, the dash attack. You're out of here.
Well, the little bit of a safety net, too, like the down tilt before, just to make sure, like, okay, I got the hit. Let me just do this dash attack right here.
That's right. I've also seen at times down tilt kind of come back to bites, like where you'll get the down tilt, but then you'll get like the whack hit of dash attack.
Right, yeah. But I think against Sheik, like a fast faller, it doesn't it doesn't really matter too much. It's usually against the floaties, you're like, I don't know if that's gonna work.
Okay.
Maintaining this lead, yeah.
Using Needle Gang right here. Acupuncture City.
I was for sure that he was gonna die, but somehow finds it. Anyway, Gluto turning things around, but he's gonna have to wait a whole 2 minutes for that waft. I feel like it'll come into play toward the end of his last stock.
Was that true?
Yeah.
It felt true.
Yeah, I felt like he had just like a microsecond delay on that waft, which is surprising because like Gluto has been letting it rip pretty early, right?
Oh, early on the up smash. And this right here is where Gluto is at their most comfortable, I feel. Not only just with the lead, but knowing now I don't have to worry about, again, being out-buttoned by Sheik. Even if we hit each other at the same time, I'll take all that damage.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, and it's looking anything but good right now here on Webb JP's behalf. Matt's starting to spiral out of control. The back airs are here.
Yeah, really starting to see the wind come out of his sails. Gluto, I mean, how many reverse 3-0s has this guy pulled off in his time?
He jabbed there?
The jab, okay, jab is quick enough to bust up down tilt dash attack. We'll take
it. Up smash there?
Wow.
What are these players on?
Dude,
Red Bull.
Webb started so hot in that game, and it just doesn't phase Gluto. Even after he was down 0-2, he looked so sure of himself. He was like, yeah, I'm still locked in. I'm still ready to go. And you could see why.
Courtesy of these replays, yeah, man. But shout out to Lord Devin, of course, on the 1s and 2s.
That footstool is gnarly.
Yeah, that wasn't nothing nice. That was a message sender right here. Like, we are going to game 5. Just in case you didn't know, it's happening.
I'm surprised Sheik made it back in that angle too, right? Like, that felt so far away.
It almost felt just out of range enough, yeah.
Oh, I love that. Yeah, this
top platform Gluto is crazy.
Oh, yeah, that for sure was true.
I'm surprised he got the strong hitbox, too. It looked like he hit with the Wario's body hitbox.
Yeah, that's why I was second guessing that at first, but that was good.
I guess maybe like the very beginning of him jumping up into the air with the waft is still just as strong as the cloud itself, or that hitbox is that big.
Yeah, I think the initial hitbox is just gigantic.
Yeah.
All right.
We are sharking.
Webb, can you deliver on this set?
Oh,
Once
man.
again, game 5 with a top 5 player.
The Smash 4 Sheik doing the fair trains, bringing it back.
Thanks, I hate it. I play Link in Smash 4, so like
Oh
anything
my
Sheik
God.
related, it was just like no.
7-frame jump squat.
Yeah, it stank. Not a fan. Link is much better now. Minus not having tether grab. I think that's, I don't know, kind of working against him.
We do need to bring that back.
I don't know.
Thank you. Wait, what do you mean?
I don't know. I have mixed feelings about it because, like, I feel like in this game, like, tether grabs, like, pretty ridiculous because, like, they normalize a lot of the grabs. And so you whiff a grab, it's bad. But, like, usually, traditionally, tether grabs are bad, right?
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Oh, barely out of range for that back air. Webb able to get the whiff punished, but as these percents trail on, things will get worse for him. You need to finish your plate. Webb is starting to be at that percent where he's going to explode to a straight hit.
Okay, back to the ledge we go. Gluto at their most potent right now in the corner. We're seeing these fall away back airs, turn around F tilt. Of course, these are just, you know, kind of the calling cards in Wario's neutral when they have you pinned down into the corner. But what even really is being pinned down when you're Sheik? Hold on, we get through those. Close your mouth.
Way. You had time to think about it and everything. Maybe he thought Wario would close his mouth, put the hitbox away, but Gluto's going to hold that for as long as possible.
Yeah, and usually from Webb, we see, like, amazing reversals at the ledge, too. It's funny to see him, like, get tripped up by a command grab at the ledge.
Oh, yeah, another narrative shell. I got you pinned down. Shoes on the other foot right now. And now we're just trading. It's cool.
The air-to-air from Gluto, so strong. I mean, Wario just being so mobile, having these great moves to throw out. It feels like she doesn't want to take any trades either.
No, she cannot.
Right, yeah.
And again, there's a lot of these standing, you know, aerials. I mean, again, on other characters, other players, it might be a thing, but right now we're in the deficit. Nobody's walking into that.
I like the way Webb is playing, though. Not afraid to throw out the buttons, though. Still pressing them. I need to, like, find this confirm. And not doing it too unsafe, too. Like, I think I've talked to other players, and I don't know if you can attest to this, Kurama, is that, like, Webb JP is pretty annoying to, like, work around, right?
Oh, for sure, yeah. Because the way how, like, Webb plays is he throws a lot of, like, hitboxes in safe areas. And since Sheik is so fast, she can, like, she has time to like, get away from, like, disadvantage, basically.
That's right.
And, like, even just trying to, because Webb is very slippery, I noticed. Like, he's very good at, like, finding his way to, like, avoid your hitboxes and just hit you for it.
Right. It's like two of the same people playing against each other, Gluto and Webb JP, because Gluto's also super slippery.
Yeah, these are two of the most mobile characters. Sheik, though, I mean, on the ground and in the air. Need to see that mobility in full effect to make a comeback like this happen.
Hard agree. I almost wonder, what are Sheik's landing frames on up special? Because I'm noticing that Webb JP, as opposed to going for a high recovery, which theoretically you don't ever want to do, but it doesn't hurt to mix it up every so often, especially versus a character like Wario who really wants you in the corner, you know what I mean? Like, always electing to go to the corner, but you've taken so much, you know, just damage because of that.
Look, if melee players can do it, we can too, right?
There's definitely a certain window where she lands with no lag, or very little lag, but you have to be pretty precise. If he's already forced into a low recovery, like, then you'll get the sloppy landing if you choose to skip the ledge.
You know what it is? It's because, like, Gluto. Oh, wait.
There we go.
Nice. Wait, we got a game.
Hold on, friends.
Game 5, baby.
And suddenly, when your percents are this high, like Webb's are right now, you don't really have to worry too much about waft. Like, you would die to a lot of different things, so it's not like a heartbreaker if you get wafted. It's obviously still an option, and still something you should be looking out for, but it's not like it's going to ruin your day to get hit by it right now.
Put the bike back in the garage. Put it up.
I think one way, or like one thing Webb should be looking for with waft specifically is when Gluto's like landing with it, because he'll try to catch you being greedy when him landing, and he'll just throw out the waft. And since it has super armor, he can throw out a move.
No way!
Oh no, we're vibing.
We're not gonna do it yet.
Okay, but see, again, another time we're in the corner. Handful of needles right now.
Oh, he tried to mix it up.
Again, yeah.
I like the attempt right there. And you know what I was saying earlier too is, like, Gluto has been trying to two-frame the Vanish constantly. So if you go for a high recovery, you're still just going to get hit by Gluto just swinging anyway, right? So I think that's why we haven't been seeing Webb JP really just getting on the stage with the Vanish. Gosh, that was rough to see, like a reverse 3-0 situation.
Yeah, let's take a peek right there at the replay. Yeah, I love that command grab right at the ledge. Such a scary option. Again, it's just the looming threat of that on top of, well, if they shut their mouth, then they can probably nair me really quick or try to catch a roll with up smash. So what really is Gluto thinking?
Wario and especially Gluto are lethal at the ledge. Just the fact that neutral get up and jump are immediately taken off the table, and you have a set play tool in that bike.
Oh, wow.
The fact that he can recatch it and throw it again so quickly is kind of crazy.
And that situation was so good because you thought the bike was going to fall off of the stage, right? That's why Webb JP got up normally. But Gluto, look at that. so good. The positioning for that immediately did bite too, so you can charge WAP.
That's right.
It's a heal.
Heal a little bit.
And honestly, that wasn't even like an easy pickup on the bike either, because if you like mistime it even slightly, you just like jab the bike.
Right, right.
something
Or
like
dash
that.
attack, right?
Or
In
dash
that
attack,
situation.
That's right.
Yeah, wow, that was definitely a heartbreaker for the reverse 3-0. But the way it all shook out in that game 5, I mean, I think Gluto just played a pretty honest game.
Sure.
Got it done the hard way.
That down air right there was so smart too. I know he died because of it, but you saw Gluto flicker the shield too, right? So it's kind of like
Almost felt like Gluto knew it was coming.
yeah, like if Gluto like wasn't ready to shield again, like afterwards, he might have got hit by it and just like let that situation roll in JP's favor, and that momentum might have just swung the whole other way, right?
Yeah, I mean, you can always bet your bottom dollar that, you know, again, a character as quick as Sheik, she's probably going to land with an aerial. She can do that versus most characters in the cast, but again, this is what we're talking about here, especially when your approach options are very telegraphed, like, you know, short hop forward or short hop nair, like what we were seeing a lot of before. If we are in a high stakes situation and I know that you are really desperate to press that button, I'm probably going to try to play out a shield. Or, you know, Gluto is that precise, just parry into something, so.
Gluto is sick with it. His reaction time is not something you want to test.
He double parried Anvil last night, by the way.
Did he really?
Double parried
Who
it.
double parries that move?
Not me.
So when I saw that shield flicker, that's what I was thinking. I was like, oh man, he knows.
He knows.
Some kind of desperate landing option is coming. And sometimes you got to fight that urge to land with the button. Either you disengage and just go to the other side of the stage, or you just do an empty landing and either find a grab or reset to neutral. You don't always have to hit them.
Right, and speaking on that, like, Kurama, how do you feel when you like don't land with a button? Does it like make you upset that you don't get to land with like back air or anything like that?
Yeah, it is. It is actually like a weird feeling, because usually like you throw out those aerials as like a get off me option, but sometimes like just the better option is just doing nothing at all, or like just trying to like get away. And so, but also like the risky thing about throwing out the aerial is like getting parried and then like the instant punish. But I think what was really good about that situation at the end right there was when Gluto, he like held shield for a bit before Web down aired.
Yep.
And it was like almost like a parry flicker to react to what Web was gonna do. And once he saw that down air animation, he just shielded again.
Yeah,
and the up smash just came out.
That reaction was actually really good.
I kind of respect Web JP for that too. Like if I'm gonna go out and blaze a Gory. I'm not gonna like land and like try to grab or something, because like that's what I kind of thought too. Like, well, if we have, you know, one stock left, you know, the percent super duper high, I can either like land with an aerial, you know, again, Sheiks are super duper safe, or I could try to big brain it and then go for like a grab, but then boom, I get up tilted or something. It's that close. You just don't want to be up on Wario in a situation like that.
Right, but I don't think that's the end of Web JP. Like, because he has one more match, right?
I believe so.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
I think it's against the Buzz.
Oh my god, what a ridiculous pool to draw. DeBuzz, Acola, and Gluto.
Yeah, that is. I don't want to be anyone in there.
No, some champions up there, I tell you. Look at the buzz right there. The king of New York and technically New Jersey, both sides of the Hudson these days, right?
Yeah, he lives in Jersey now, but that's still the king of New York.
That's right.
Yeah.
I run the town even when I ain't from there. Love that right here. The Buzz, of course, ranked 24. Good Lord, my eyes are getting bad. I'm 30, okay? Deal with it. New Jersey, and of course, yes, that's right. Rosalina and Aluma, but a little Min in there, too.
Yeah, I feel like we're probably going to see mostly Rosa, if not exclusively Rosa, from DeBuzz at this tournament.
I would hope so.
The Olimar hasn't come out in a while. Min, a very rare guest appearance, but usually not a winning outcome for DeBuzz either, right?
Yeah, I think the Olimar did actually come out yesterday.
Yeah, it did.
It was a match against Bucho, I think, and he tried it out. It didn't work too well, so he ended up switching back to Rosa. But just having those options is just, you never know what you're going to get from DeBuzz.
Right. I think Rosa will be like the optimal choice here, though, just because of the fact that he's been doing those like attack cancel, like Luma stuff, getting rid of the blocks, and like that's the best way to like deal with that while not putting yourself in harm's danger. I do want to see like how Acola adapts to it, because I know Acola will be watching, you know, like those situations.
That young man does.
What can I do if you're trying to break the block over here? But I feel like Acola doesn't really do anything though. Like if you break the block, Acola's chilling.
Yeah. I don't think it's going to like completely throw him off center. He probably expects it and obviously has to play around it all the time. This matchup, I believe DeBuzz has gotten pretty close quite a few times, but just can't finish the job. And a lot of people can say that about their sets with Acola.
Well, okay, I was getting ready to say that's not exclusive. It used, you know, DeBuzz, of course, had like the reoccurring narrative of like, you know, always a bridesmaid, never a bride, can't win the tournament, can't do something. But DeBuzz is certainly rises to the occasion. Friends, I mean, if you're looking at this, it's DeBuzz, you know, a CEO champion, mind you. It takes a lot to win a tournament of that stature.
Oh, never mind. I see chat saying that DeBuzz has beaten him before. But I remember SmashCon from this year. They met in Grands,
Yes,
right?
they did. Yep.
Yeah, and DeBuzz didn't finish the job there. So that, that's what's cooking
There's
in my mind.
There's a few people who had Acola's number at that event too. What was the Korean fellow's name from Japan? Yeah,
Nail,
Oh
yeah.
God. Oh.
Yeah, that was a nail biter for
yeah,
sure.
that was. I was like, is Corrin the answer? I mean, of course, that's sort of the mentality you always have versus like the best character / player. Is this character the answer? We just been sleeping. I mean, probably not, but it looked good though. Nail was cooking.
I do want to say something about the buzz. I wonder if Japanese players think about the buzz the same way that us Americans do. Like, oh, I have to play against the buzz. Well, I guess that's the end of my run. Like, for a lot of people, I wonder if Japanese people think the same way.
Maybe.
Well, he held it down when he went over there in the spring.
He did.
Yeah, a lot of American players ran into some real trouble and had some pretty underwhelming results, but DeBuzz did really, really well. So, I don't know. I mean, obviously, these two have met head-to-head in and out. Actually, I don't know if they met head-to-head in Japan. But either way, they've played before.
Yes, they have.
Right? So it's all about the two individuals on your screen right now. DeBuzz can do it. He has done it. But will he do it this time?
That is the million-dollar question. Let's see how this one all plays out. Man, we got game number 1 right here. And as you can see, DeBuzz a little bit more handy than what we're used to. Usually, we're used to maybe a bit of a slower start, just trying to read out the opponent. But looks like he's very well aware of what Acola's bringing to the table right now. I'll take that. Thank you.
Oh, wow. The aggression, too, from the Buzz in this matchup. I never thought the Buzz would be the kind of guy that thinks that he has to approach, too, right? So right up against that wall and applying, and even using Starbits. Like, that move is mad underrated. It's so cheap.
Really, Luma, I feel like at times is kind of underrated. Luma, as a character, has some moves where the frame on Luma's attack comes out quicker than it does on Rosalina, and then there's some moves where it's flipped in reverse. So being able to kind of, gather that split-second decision make will really help you versus the Buzz. But we're not seeing it right here, though. Whoa!
Did you see that Luma placement thanks to the block? That was insane.
Wow, that trade with the up B as well. Kind of a lucky break for Acola. He might have been able to just edge guard him to death right there. A little planking for you, Steve. Rare trait in this game. He's able to refresh his legend invincibility by standing on the blocks.
That's
you
tragic.
up smash, I up smash.
That's right. Refresh this.
It's kind of funny, too, because usually you see, like, I feel like Acola's just, like, super good at adapting, right? So it's like, this is exactly what you kind of, like, expect to play out, is, like, the Buzz, like, really pulling out all the tricks at the start, and then Acola just kind of, like, slowly understands more and more on how you want to play.
That's right.
Wow, the Nair actually beating Minecart right there. Huge disjoint on that move. Good knowledge from DeBuzz. I mean, he's been using the gravitational pull against Minecart and Anvil as well. Showing that Rosa has some pretty serious tech in this matchup.
Yeah, she does. I mean, very similar to what we've seen like with the WebJP sheet gameplay. When you're in the air, there are some like just kind of auto options that your opponent's going to do. I guess in Steve's case, it's always going to be the Anvil.
That was a Nair or neutral air dodge punish, right?
Yeah, with footstool there.
That was crazy.
Pretty insane. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen somebody punish an air dodge with that.
Right.
Only aerials out of shield usually.
And it's crazy too because like Acola is really consistent at just doing that. Like, you don't like think it's gonna happen, but he will find a way to do it.
Hey, the Buzz watched the Rockman video. You saw him slide under those blocks.
That's right.
Yeah.
Perfectly right there.
He learned.
Okay. You're going to learn not to jump on the Buzz right here. Catching it with these aerials, namely that Nair. Getting really busy right now. Holding down the center of the stage. And yes, she is, a character that has the luxury of kind of hitting Steve through the blocks. Back here. No red stuff, though. We're vibing.
Yeah, that actual spacing was really good.
Oh, my goodness.
Luma back air is actually so good against Minecart, too, because you don't even see Luma close to you, and then suddenly she swings from right in front of Rosa, but hey, Acola knows how to take the stocks. Finds that one.
That just absolutely murdered Rosalina. Not even all that close to the corner either. Pretty much dead center on the platform. And then Acola finding a nice low % conversion. Not going to be able to take it too far, but still, that 40 damage is good for something.
That's right. Perfectly placed Dare right there, getting it done on the right side now.
Yeah, Rod, you were talking about it earlier too with these like weird Luma hitboxes. Like, it's gigantic in relativity to like Luma's hurtbox. You have to really be aware of it, and if you aren't, you will die like Acola did right there.
Yeah, 100%. I feel like sometimes people just kind of sleep on that, or they kind of approach Rosalina and Luma with the very sort of simplistic, get Luma out the picture, then just run up on Rosalina. But, Rosalina, again, she has some moves that are a little bit quicker than Luma's and vice versa. And kind of, again, knowing that difference is really going to help you in this matchup.
Right.
Of course, both sides are one stock apiece. Luma back online right now. And certainly, I think, the force that the Buzz needs to try to close out this match. There's the Nair. Acola right now still looking good.
Oh, and the minecart's still active as it kind of trails along that platform. But the Buzz has brought this right back to even. Gotta watch out for the back airs, the forward smashes, all the power hits from Steve right now. And even with the, what does he have? Is that diamond? No, right? Oh, it is.
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
A lot of patience right here has to be displayed by the Buzz.
I love that. Oh, watching how you jump off. So smart. Whoa.
I got scared by the second hit after the kill screen.
I did too.
That was so awkward, right? Usually Acola is able to find those like minecart confronts, but I think the fact that the minecart just was not moving really tripped him up.
See, look at that. Narrowly
Why is
escaping
it so big?
death.
Is that the biggest minecart you've ever seen, or am I just tripping?
It looks better than my car.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Right. It's based on the character.
Right. That makes
inside
sense.
of it, yeah.
How big can we make the minecart actually? Like, do we go giant smash with the mushrooms? I think just gigantic carts.
I feel like these were the same questions that were being asked when Steve was being created in this game. Like, how big can we make the hitbox? And how big can we make the minecart everything?
Oh, they never thought about how can we make this fair?
No. Microsoft said, here's $1 billion. Figure it out.
Yeah, I think another thing that threw Acola off before that smash was missing the tech on the ground. Definitely like messed up his timing, and as soon as he like noticed that, he like tried to hurry to get that smash.
Right. That's very important too. I think knowing how to play in and around each other's tools, I think is going to make all the difference. I mean, we talked a lot about the Buzz in the last game with Luma, but I think Acola as well. One thing I've been noticing from a lot of players in the community, not just these two, but just really all of them are starting to level up with how to deal with Steven cart, especially if he does a high cart. If you have a back air or forward that can just hit him and not the cart, I mean, you're really making all the difference in the matchup.
Right, yeah. And we're definitely seeing that totally with the Buzz's back airs high. Whenever Acola does go like high with those recoveries.
Yeah, Luma really rockets out behind Rosa for that move, which is such a good tool to have against Steve.
It's like a pendulum, man. It just swings so hard.
Yeah, between that and gravitational pull, which also works on the anvil like we were talking about before, Rosa definitely has answers.
Yes, he does.
What happened there? Why did the Buzz fly so high?
Video games.
Video games, man.
True.
Plug in.
Sakurai figured it out.
Okay. The Buzz right now with some safe and some good pressure right now. Acola just trying to disengage a little bit and get these tools in order. I feel like that's Acola if they're most dangerous. When they seem just like unsuspecting and they're not really looking for something is when they're looking for everything right now. Oh, don't ever whip for grab. Don't ever do that.
All right, the Buzz, the smallest lead here. Gonna wait for Luma to recharge.
You're right,
Like
Kurama.
off an air dodge, off an aerial, like doesn't matter. You're gonna get hit by that.
Yeah, that's so rough. And you try to like cross up to like, I don't know. I think like the up tilt like starts from behind. So like in certain situations, you're like, okay, they're totally not ready for this. Let me just like try to low profile after like a weird move. But then you just realize, okay, footstool dare, doesn't matter.
I think that's so scary for Steve because suddenly you're turning Anvil into a 4-frame ground option, right? And out of shield option.
Yeah, no longer just a reversal option.
Right. Not just something you mash on at a disadvantage.
Yeah. I'm in hit stun. Let me press down air.
That's right.
That's got to be like his strongest or second strongest punch tool behind
Okay, Acola, tell me how you really feel about Luma.
Yeah.
Okay, got Luma right up out of there.
That's the Buzz too.
Right.
Remember that Pikmin skit where like he doesn't like any of the Pikmin? He did that to Luma. Just said, hey.
Oh yeah.
Toss the Luma away.
Jerry Springer one.
Yeah.
Or the Mori, yeah.
That was great. I love that skit.
Okay. The Buzz right now playing this one super safe. Of course, not wanting to be on the receiving end of anything that Acola can toss out in the air, but why does I say that? Hits him with a back air. And this is anything but good right here if you're the Buzz. We're going to have to figure this out and fast. That's right, Acola. I know you're trying to swing through my blocks, but I'm swinging first, homie.
Yeah, the Buzz actively trying to make the situation better for himself, right? But it feels like every single wall that's happened in the past like 3 interactions have been all for Acola's favor. Luckily, the Buzz hasn't died yet, though.
Yeah. Another thing that Rosa has against Steve that the Buzz has not been shy about using in this set is the attack cancel wave dash with Luma.
Yeah.
So you can threaten the blocks while backing up. A lot of characters don't enjoy that privilege. Steve can just counter hit them out of it, but not Rosa. Either way,
Going to need a lot more than that to make up for this 130% deficit. I don't know how Rosa can get one over on Steve and kill him this early.
Yeah, I mean, she was Luma-less for a little bit, and it seems like if there's a will, there's most certainly a way. 53% with 2 stocks. No, Acola's awfully comfortable in this matchup. Oh, you tried it again, but that was Luma. That wasn't me.
Yeah, I feel like Acola is really tricky in those like situations when he's gonna build a wall or when he's gonna just be mining and totally okay with that situation. I did not expect Acola to actually throw out a back air. Like I got hit for that for sure. I'm just watching, man.
That's literally the classic Steve thing. You wait for your opponent to hit the blocks. You got a giant back air. You can hit them for hitting your blocks.
For sure.
That's right. Down there in the corner again, trying to catch the neutral, get it maybe just a little early on that attempt. And as you can see right now, yes, we're just going to rinse and repeat. Rosa, a big target, you know. I think that's one avenue of Rosa that we don't really see exploited enough because a lot of characters have really struggled to get her in disadvantage that she's big and she's floaty, and most importantly in this matchup, she's very, very light.
Right. Without Luma, her like reversal situations are like not good.
No.
Right. Like the down air is like good, but like if you're a character that has like a fast up air or even a disjoint, like you're losing the trade, or the move's just not coming out fast enough. Like either way, right?
Even with Luma, I feel like Rosa's just not gifted in the reversal category
so
much.
Floaty.
You know? Yeah.
Flying down slowly.
Yep. Big old target, and Acola proving exactly why right there. Building it up properly and getting it done with the aerials. I mean, we talked about it like on the other end of the, you know, the exchange where you have Rosalina, you know, she's lining up back. I think Maxie brought this up, and you know, again, Acola's coming through in the air with minecart. That's how you deal with him. But on the opposite end, again, Rosalina being a big target, she's very easy to smack around as well, too. And I think Acola kind of woke up and realized that, like, I'm not getting the buzz in the air enough and harassing like how I'm supposed to.
Right. I think one interesting thing in this matchup, too, is Acola's actually just been, like, building blocks so he can get higher into the air when the buzz is slowly falling down. So now he can actually like back air much higher, because that's like one of Steve's problems. Like that air to air, like you're trying to catch someone that high, it's hard for him. The double jump's so low.
That's right.
All right, I love that. The Luma wave dash back to break the blocks, but it doesn't matter. Acola's like, I'm not even going to hide behind this wall anymore. I'm just going back to center stage. Thank you.
That's right. Luma couldn't even get in there and do anything. She said, I'm out.
Yeah.
Okay, oh, dash tag. That's definitely getting punished.
Yeah.
The Buzz right now getting a little antsy with these approach options. I'm liking the energy, very reminiscent of what we've seen in game number 1, but I feel like that energy definitely can come back and bite you a little bit too. You don't want to get into a slugfest versus Steve with the right tools.
Right, yeah, and normally the Buzz is not the one to kind of like falter in these situations, and really a little bit more cold and calculated. But Acola's tearing them apart, man.
Here comes another wall. There's the diamond, that one sound effect that everyone dreads. It almost sounds like Cloud Pop and Limit, except it's much more sinister.
Yeah, and they get to keep it after their stock is like gone.
Another cart. Okay. Still looking good right now. I think both sides is, really, approaching this match a little bit more calculated, like you brought up, Snorlax. Neither side really wanting to swing big because they know exactly what's on the other end of that if they miss.
Oh.
Okay, looks like Acola showing his hand first.
Yeah, I want us to actually see a little bit more star bits too, right? We saw it a little bit earlier to like trip up Acola, but not anymore. There's the grab up throw. Of course, it's gonna kill. It's 139.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Man, that's like uncomfortably early to die from a grab.
Yeah, and you are like playing Rosa, who's like not a fast faller, so of course you're just gonna be flying off the top.
Yeah, you will explode if the ceiling is involved. All right, the Buzz trying to do the same though. Of course, Rosa with a lot of vertical kill power of her own between up air and up smash.
Okay.
And jab.
Oh, between a rock and a hard spot right here. Yeah, that's not going to be enough to do it, but message definitely sent though. It's looking good.
Yeah, not too many resources on Acola, so the Buzz really has to start the pressure right now.
Oh, okay.
Keep it going.
Like that false sense of security right there. Swung big with Luma, made it seem like Acola can get out of the corner and punish Rosalina in time. Absolutely not. And again, another up smash. Acola just has these.
Yeah, great reaction.
His parry game goes crazy. You pretty much cannot land on this guy with aerials ever.
Yeah, true. Whether if it's not a parry, it's like footstool, like down air. Like,
yep.
Can't get away with anything. And it's crazy because in this game, like, you want people to be shielding. You want people to like be stationary and like start your pressure. Once you like remove the fact that shielding is bad, quote unquote, like then your whole game is just so much better.
100%.
Oh, sending the cart through the gap in the blocks right there. Acola
so inventive with Steve. That's one thing you never can take away from this kid, is that no one was playing this character like this before him.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, I guess, no two characters are really played the same, but I think, just given the design of Steve, I mean, no two of them really play all the same either.
Yeah. You got to do so much, right? Like, you have to understand, like, what your disadvantage state is to, like, as Steve, because you can just, like, decide not to land. You don't ever have to touch the ground, really, with this character.
Yeah, you can keep building some floors for yourself.
Yeah.
The Buzz not being able to touch the ground right there. Again, on the receiving end of another aerial, this time back here, doing a really good job at catching down there, but really struggling with forward air and back air in the air. So the Buzz right now, not with the worst deficit in the world. Acola, of course, knows how to extend a lead. Love that. Cart right in your face. Turn the Rosalina into some roadkill.
Right, yeah. Now, definitely up smash is lethal. If we do see an up tilt on shield, you're probably going to see like an up smash on the Buzz's end. I think waiting for that perfect percent and finds a nair into up air. True combo, by the way.
Yeah, DeBuzz gets so much mileage out of that weak neutral air. Won the landing forward air for the multi-hit mix-up. Love that. He's seen how much Acola has gotten off the parries. Might as well try to throw something in the mix. It's a little harder to defend against.
Oh my goodness. Acola just an anti-airing machine, it feels like. Every time the Buzz leaves their feet, and granted, it's not very often where they like just jump in haphazardly, but even the times where it's at its most calculated from the Buzz, Acola said, I will be there no matter what. I'm up tilted, my friend.
I'll be there for you.
I will be there, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, got the two walls going on. DeBuzz approaching them very carefully. Once again, he's seen it. He's gotten hit by it. That back air, as you try to break them down, can be so bad.
Yeah, this is really the situation that like the Buzz has to like break through first, if he wants to like win this set, right?
Oh,
like
man.
These wall situations and how comfortable Acola is in these like situations, even though the Buzz is slowly starting that pressure and pushing him in the corner. I don't know how Acola gets back to the center every time, you know?
Oh my god.
It almost broke his shield.
Oh god.
And you saw how much iron Acola was able to get for himself, and an extra diamond. Yeah, gonna craft it. All right, one good back air from Steve, and we could be looking at a 2-1 lead. Oh, no back air necessary? Oh, not yet.
We're living, though. We are living, but the question is for how much longer?
Oh, gosh.
I see you scheming.
Wow.
Keep on dreaming. My God, and another one. Card for your troubles. We're still in it, though.
The card isn't big enough for Rosa.
I guess not.
Setting up those walls right at the ledge as well. The forward air spike.
Okay. Landing with the aerial.
Yeah, what's nice about getting like ferreted? Oh gosh, okay, yeah, that last one's gonna really seal the deal. But what's nice about getting like ferreted at that percent, you know you're not gonna like die because you're gonna fly way too high for Steve to like follow up. But still, like just getting, if you ever get ferreted, you know there's a potential for you to get back air there, right?
That's right.
Like because you could turn around and then do back air. Steve's insane character. I like this situation. Watch this.
That was actually a moment where I thought we were going to
that.
go for the gravitational pull. I actually just decided to let him off the hook. What the? Whoa.
That block was insane, right? You grab the ledge, like, look, I'm behind you, and your ledge situation, like, what are you going to do? Can't go anywhere.
Yeah, DeBuzz getting away with it, though, somehow, despite Akola's best efforts. But still, 3 minecarts in a row. The third one finally going to do the job. DeBuzz living to almost 200 as Rosa, though. That's a sign of some godlike DI.
I would have to say so. Absolutely. The Buzz right now definitely locked in, but it is Acola, fortunate enough for him, is Acola with the lead. Now, I wonder if the Buzz, okay, I guess we're staying Rosalina. I didn't get a chance to, see who they were picking, but we're staying Rosalina, no surprise. I know we talked about it before the match started. Probably not going to see any Olimar, of course, at least not in a match like this, and I'd imagine Min Min's a thing of the past these days.
Against Steve, because like breaking the blocks is so like essential. Like Min Min breaking blocks is so like it's a commitment, right? And anytime you do something, maybe Nair is like your best tool, but still, it's at the end of the day, it's a commitment.
Yeah, really, I think that Min Min's good at breaking the blocks because you can set one arm out to do it. No.
Well, because like if you do it, then you commit to like, okay, I have one arm out, and now like I have to wait for him to jump at me in order for me to get any more pressure, right?
And the distance between the arm and Min Min is just,
You're not getting anything for being that, like, playing that range.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, but you can jump and move back and stuff, so I don't know. I just have a feeling it would be at least viable to try the character. That said, the Rosa is kept up. It even got a game.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, Rosa's definitely getting busy. I'm also thinking, like, Min Min options up close. Like, you got Nair out of shield, up smash, down smash, but even all of that in comparison to what Steve's bringing to the table is just it's not even the same sort of meal. So
right. I mean, at least you won't get like footstool dared, right? Like
it's true.
And it won't happen.
No, absolutely not.
I will say though, like one thing that's definitely changed from the start of the set to now is that at the beginning we weren't we were seeing that like the Buzz was swinging a lot more than usual, right? And then ever since then, it seemed like the Buzz has been like respecting Acola more so, and then we started seeing Acola started swinging. It's like, you're swinging, I'm gonna start swinging too.
Yeah,
That's right.
Acola's just so good at adapting too. Like, I'm sure it's mentioned like all the time, but like after game 1, like you can see like the cogs turning in that kid's head.
Yeah.
He definitely figures you out really well. There's a reason that people get to game 5 against him a decent amount and almost never win.
Yeah, like Acola's also just like willing to experiment with random stuff too. Like just so many random situations you could really put into someone's head, and you're like, oh, now I gotta watch out for that. I gotta watch out for that.
And pretty easy to do when you're playing Steve. I mean, this character is a lab experiment in his own.
Oh,
so,
God.
you know.
Yeah, I feel like you never run out of things to practice with Steve, right? And the ceiling is so high. Like, even despite how good Acola is and despite how good his results are, there's still a whole bunch of stuff that he hasn't tapped into yet in terms of tech.
Right. Well, he's tapped into the art of winning. We'll put it that way right now.
Yeah.
The very commanding lead right now, showing no signs of slowing down the Buzz. Can you at least get one?
Yeah, nice.
Oh, yeah.
Very good stalls right here from Acola. The Buzz, please. I know you can do it.
Just
Don't let
the
him
one
free-stop
block.
you.
And Luma hitting on the way out. Okay.
Luma said, don't forget about me. Oh, yeah. He said the minecart's a 1-seater. That one's for you.
That's a big seat.
Yeah.
That's a big old seat right
It's
there.
a 1.5
Big
seater.
one. Get
You got
Bowser
the
in there.
little sidecar for Luma. That would be cute if they did that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Great stuff right there from both opponents. Acola going to move on 3 games to 1. The Buzz right here put up a valiant effort for sure, but again, it's the best player in the world for a reason.
Yeah, that game 1 from the Buzz was actually just so good, right? Just came out swinging and stuff like that. But I don't know how you play against Acola. Like, do you come out and throw out all like the research that you've done right away, or do you just try to like play it a little slow at first and then ramp up? I don't know what's like optimal against him.
It's the mental game. I feel like, and it's a part that sometimes doesn't get enough like light kind of shined on it. Like, you know, do I want it? Very similar actually to what you said, Max, like the Web JP match in Gluto, like just jump off. Because I'm showing my hand too early. Like, I'm letting them know, like, I'm running out of options. This is how I play in, like, last, you know, stock situations. Let's just reset, even playing field. And
it's like
a little bit of that there.
Right,
Yeah.
it's like playing TCG. You get a bad hand.
You scoop. Yeah, I saw a lot of people shitting on me in the chat for that. Hey, I stand by what I said.
Yeah, but you guys don't play card games.
Yeah.
Yeah, or fighting games, clearly, because sometimes the information advantage is actually key.
Yeah,
I'll die on that hill, man.
That's right, especially for 2 intelligent players like Acola and the Buzz. Acola, of course, being the best player in the world, and also, too, you know, to be that young and that intelligent, that's only a sign that they're going to become even more intelligent as the years come on. But also the Buzz, I mean, this is Mr. Laptop. You know, I think people forget about that. You know, he used to carry around
Mr. Laptop.
Yes, that's right. Those Smash
History,
Cons back in the
baby.
day. That's right. So the Buzz, of course, an information machine as well, but it's all about how you apply that information. And it really feels like Acola just did a slightly better job than the Buzz did in this regard.
It's like Acola has like a laptop in his head, right?
Yeah, he
it's just
does.
like constantly like going through the notes. Anything that happens, it's like, okay, I'm getting that information and I can apply it. Whether if it's not within that like match or that round, it's gonna be like the next round, right?
That's
the
right.
next game.
Well, pattern recognition is such an important thing in these games, right? And I think Steve gives you so many opportunities to scout your opponent's patterns because you're putting up the walls, right? So you multiple times per stock get to see, oh, how do they deal with this? What is their answer? And then they're going to probably do the same thing again, and then that's when you punish them.
Having that like level of situational awareness that's honestly my favorite part about Smash Brothers is that your situational awareness has to be at an all-time high, like especially in a bracket like this where everyone's just an insane player, like the whole day.
Yeah.
Like, can you imagine like being that like cracked out the whole day? That's insane.
I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. But you know what, though? I guess it makes sense for a character like Steve where, like, situational awareness is certainly key, especially when you're the one creating the situations. You're building the blocks, and you're like, yeah, I'm setting the scene, and now you also have to act in that scene that I'm setting up, too. So, I know Acola, of course, is being able to kind of control the terrain of the stage in a way that, you know, very reminiscent of what we used to see from the Buzz back in the day. Rosalina, just top, you know, tier character back in Smash 4. She was much longer than a lot of the characters, and she can just wall you out.
Right, the Buzz was the wall, and now Acola's making them.
That's right. That's right.
Times have changed.
Yes, they have. But talking about a blast from the past matchup right here is Sheik, and it is Rosalina. Getting ready to throw down Web JP back onto the big stage, and this Sheik right here has gotten busy. Fell a little short to Gluto, and then, of course, fell short to Acola. But look, I don't care what anybody says. There's not very many times in Smash we can say 3-0, you know, game 5, but it was close. Those are some of those ones you can hang up on the fridge.
Oh, for sure.
Yes, it was game 5. It was close, and I'm bragging about it.
Right.
The whole carpool home.
I'd just be so sad if like WebJP this whole pool just goes game 5 with everyone
I
and
was
just
thinking
doesn't
that.
seal it like that. What's worse, like getting 3-0'd or that like game 5s every time and not sealing the deal?
I guess it just depends on what your definition of worse is, because I'm going home, and granted, I've never been on a stage like this as a player, but I'm trying to tell you, if we did a carpool to this tournament, you would never hear about it the whole way home. So you wouldn't hear the end of it, rather, the whole way home. So, you know.
It's tough, man, because when you're so close to doing it, like, one, you got to be proud of yourself, but you're also conflicted with the other side of things, which is I could have won. Like, man, how different would my life be? How different would my competitive career be had I gotten that win?
The Kaiba starts to come out a little bit. You know?
Hey, man, a game 5 doesn't count for rankings.
I mean, you know what? At least it's a carpool back home, and you're not just alone in your thoughts, just driving back home. You're driving just by yourself. You're like thinking about everything you could have done better.
I hope Webb is on my flight home.
Oh yeah,
get to at least spend some time with him.
There you go. Okay, Webb right now bleeding out in a big way here versus the Buzz. The Buzz, of course, and we talked about it in the last match. We'll bring it up here, and it was kind of being that wall right now. Okay, controlling the terrain of the stage is something that Sheik is, not necessarily going to struggle with, but, I feel like it's kind of detrimental for what WebJP is bringing to the table.
I also think, like, in this matchup, like, if WebJP gets advantage, he's probably going to hold it for a very long time. But the Buzz, not looking like he wants to give WebJP anything.
Yeah, that's the problem with Sheik. If you don't have a hot start, it can be so difficult to get yourself back in it. This is not a character known for ripping a stock away from you at 60%.
No, absolutely not. She's in it for the long run. And this is also tough, too. You got Luma in the forefront right now for Rosalina. And, you have the needle game. You're trying to slowly but surely chisel her way back. But, I mean, Luma's just tanking all the needles.
Right, yeah.
This matchup in Smash 4, man, had a lot of the same notes where it's like Sheik is better in the neutral, but she can just explode.
That's right. Right.
That's always the case. I think that it is interesting, though. Like, the Luma situation is, like, very, very, like, nuanced in this matchup.
But Webb is fighting back despite everything we just said. Attacks on almost 100% unresponded to.
Good discipline.
Wow.
Now we're vibing.
What the?
It looked like he made it into the gap between Rosa and Luma, but no, that jab, man, covers both sides when Luma's in the rapid jab state. There we go. Cleans up the stock.
Yep. Less is most certainly more right here in a matchup like this. You're definitely not going to out-button Sheik, but, given the narrative of the matchup, I think it's so important versus a Sheik of this caliber. It's really controlling the narrative and the terrain. You can definitely bring some damage to yourself. Don't touch my shield. Don't do that.
So I'm surprised that that grab on the normal get-up whiffed, actually.
A lot of damage off of that jab, and once again, corner situation. DeBuzz thrives on this. They're either going to roll or burst or jump their way back to center stage, and he can shut them all down so well.
Back on the stage.
Okay, rare get up attack. That's okay, though. Again, I think we asked for it when WebJP was playing against Gluto. Like, just different landing options on the way out. Even if they don't work, just being able to know I can at least do these. I'm not autopiloting. I think will make all the difference.
Yeah, that was a great grenade right there to kind of relieve the situation, but you're still behind one whole stock. You need to find this kill. Because it's just so hard to find, like, any straight hit on DeBuzz, too. Like, and he knows, like, exactly what you're looking for.
Especially with Sheik, where she can't kill with the strays. It has to be a pretty specific setup. And the lighter and floatier your opponent is, the harder it can be to land those.
That's right. Even when Sheik wants you to know certain positions or those, certain windows for her stuff to confirm, now you have the looming threat of Luma now. Like, boom, you hit me. Now I'm out of it. I'm out of the window. What am I supposed to do here?
Just stuffing out the nair with forward air, man. Such a good active hitbox for Rosalina. DeBuzz working on a 3-stock here. These two being part of the same local scene. Sure. I don't know how many times they've met in bracket, but you at least have access to Webb. You could play against him or you could watch him, and DeBuzz is so good with the information advantage.
Yeah, we were talking earlier how, like, Sheik has, like, very telegraphed options as to, like, approaching, and then just combine that with how good DeBuzz is at walling out characters. It just makes it so much harder. Like, DeBuzz can just, like, stand there and, like, what can Sheik really do?
Yeah. Because she has to approach, and we've seen him kind of struggle with this in the Gluto match where, like, your approach options are tough for a good chunk of the cast, but, again, this also depends if you're controlling the narrative of the match. Your options are quick, but they're also very telegraphed. And if I'm a character like Rosa where, now you have to start coming to me for your damage, it's going to be a really bad time for you.
Right.
DeBuzz is pissed after that Acola set, man.
Yeah, for sure.
Am I the only one thinking that right now?
I feel it. Like this level of aggression from like DeBuzz is not like normal. Yeah, get rid of Luma.
Just got to tap it in at this point. Any solid kill move. Back air, up smash, up air. That's what I'm looking for. There we go.
Yeah, there it is.
Oh, wow. There it was. But wait, we're still here, though.
Goodbye.
Are we going to talk every area? Fish.
Oh. Dude,
I'm surprised.
I wish there was like reverse hitboxes on get up attack like in Melee so you could keep the edge guard up with that.
Yep.
I feel like that's what the buzz
I kind of missed that actually. That was such a nice mechanic.
Another thing I really missed was like the get up attacks off the ledge in Brawl. Like they changed after like 100 or 150%.
Yeah,
I thought that was really
that's
cool.
That's in Melee too, actually.
They got rid of that in Smash 4, yeah. It's in the first 3 though.
Because Link had like the quick slash, but then like in later percents he had like the struggle stab. I'm like, I like this.
Well, they also had like if you roll from the ledge, like it's a different animation.
And
like,
slower, yeah. Same for neutral get up and jump.
I just remember because Kirby's like roll from the ledge, he was just like bouncing on the floor.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It was cool because it made it like worse when you're on the ledge at high percent, right? It's kind of like a closeout stocks mechanic.
Yeah. And
wow,
230. Now the ledge is baby mode. What happened to the ledge?
That's right. Well, on the topic of closing out stocks, here's the King of New York. Great stuff right there, and a very commanding finish too. 2 stocks, and definitely playing like I'm upset about how the last set went. You know, definitely had to stick it to him there.
And Webb, I mean, might just be out of gas after going Game 5 with 2 of the best in the world and 2 slow burn matchups, Wario and Steve, where you got to expend so much mental energy. But of course, there's still so much of this tournament left.
Right.
Even if he goes 0-3 in pools, and even if it's 15 games against 3 top 10, top 15 players,
sure,
like you got to be in it for the long haul. That's the challenge of these events.
Right.
Sure, you're not like swarmed by bracket matches over and over again, but it's a drawn out experience over 3 days.
Right. Kurama, you can attest to this too, right? Like you need a lot of like stamina and mental fortitude to like hang on to these like long tournaments.
For sure. And then like just playing against characters like Darren Webb's pool, like you were just talking about how Steve and Wario are like very mentally taxing, and then you just had Rosalina on that, which is probably the most mentally taxing out of all of them in my opinion.
Really?
Oh, really?
More than Steve?
More than Steve for sure. Well, at least in my opinion. Like others will say different, right?
Sure.
But I think just it's more so like Rosa and DeBuzz, right?
Right, it is.
We were just talking about like how good like DeBuzz is as just like his character and like his options with them.
True. You know what? Can I just say how much I like DeBuzz being back on Rosa though, for real? Like, and really grinding the character out.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like the character really kind of like fits the play style too.
Yeah, I feel like we were very quick. And I mean, I'll even throw my name into this. I was very quick to kind of write this character off, even like very late into Smash Ultimate. I'm talking like post Wi-Fi, like first couple tournaments back, you know, in person. I was like, she's just not what she used to be. And yeah, because she's even more now. You know, I mean, she may have lost a couple things, but I think she's a little bit more dangerous here than she was in the last title, especially given the matchup spread and just how many more characters are good in this game.
Yeah, I know like DeBuzz is an OG on Olimar, but like that Rosa is really putting in work.
It was something else, wasn't it?
Yeah. I feel like puppet characters are just this guy's specialty.
Yeah, true.
The master of puppets from Metallica's his favorite band.
There you go. I can believe it. I just have no idea what DeBuzz would listen to. I don't know what kind of music he likes.
I actually couldn't take a guess at that.
I'm getting Celine Dion vibes. I'm getting Life After
Beyonce.
Love. Yeah, I'm getting.
sure.
I could see Beyonce. You know, but it depends. Like, it's not just any old Beyonce. It's like, you know, Dangerously in Love. Like, you know, very early. Even Destiny's Child. Like, I can see.
I love the music analysis.
Right. Yeah. Me, Rod, and DeBuzz are all the same age, so maybe you listen to the same stuff we do. We got like a 70% similar playlist.
Yes, it's probably more than that. It's probably like 85 these days.
Can we get some boy bands?
Well, he's definitely in sync with Luma.
Yeah, hey.
Yes, speaking of DeBuzz and music, I'll never forget when one of the tournaments, like we had majors, right? And we got to choose walk-on songs.
Yeah.
He chose environmental noises.
Did he? Oh, that's right. You're right.
Oh, because he had to choose non-copyrighted music or something like that.
Well, he could choose anything. Anything he ever wanted.
Oh my God.
He chose environmental noises.
Very on brand.
I mean,
maybe that's what he listens to.
Can you copyright the
He
sound of
listens
rain?
to that?
Yeah. I can see that too.
At least pick Mario Galaxy, man. There's several bangers in there.
True.
Oh, Webb. I mean, you just got to shut down the 3-stock at some point. Get yourself on the board. This is looking brutal, though. Again, DeBuzz playing somebody from his local scene, you're going to see a stark difference in performance. He needs no time to adjust to this.
Yeah, he's very home, sweet home right now. I will give Webb JP this. Not afraid to go toe-to-toe with Luma in a lot of ways, where some players are a little bit more preemptive.
Right.
And I think it's because she just has to frame that and utility to do it. Where she lacks in the needle department, she definitely makes up with forward air safely and, like, you know, nair as well.
True. Just to bring it back to the point where it's like home sweet home, how often has Webb JP actually traveled? Like, is Webb JP going to everything?
No, he's definitely been mostly local until I'd say around this year.
Yeah.
When he's really hit his stride as a player, especially in the last couple months. But 2023 has been great for him.
Right. But it is just like that comfort of like traveling and then going and playing a bracket. It is day 2, so you're a little bit more comfortable. But geez, God.
Oof, don't get too comfortable.
Clinical.
Man. Also, I saw chat saying DeBuzz's like Drake and Kendrick.
I can see him do that too.
I can see it.
Drake is good.
Imagine he's like a deep cuts hip hop head. Just knows like all the super underground stuff.
I mean, being from New York, I'm about to say that's the home of hip hop. I can see it. I can see like a big L in there. You know what I'm saying? Big pun. You know.
All right, look, he's from Suffolk County, Long Island. So
I don't know what that means.
That means like 75 miles east of New York City.
Oh. Do you know what that means?
I actually don't.
Yeah, of course.
That's what Let's Make Big Moves is for.
If not the country.
That's right.
I love DeBuzz, man. That's my goat.
DeBuzz is great.
He's definitely playing like the GOAT right now. Very comfortable and commanding 2 games right now on Webb JP. And Webb JP, like we talked about before, just, you know, stoic, just emotionless. He's like, hey, this happens. It's Sheik.
This is the king of New York and someone who resides in New York, right? Like,
sure.
You're in my territory.
Jersey. Both from Jersey.
Oh,
now
Jersey.
Both from Jersey. Yeah.
I see.
But Webb has always been from Jersey.
Yeah. Okay. Might be.
It's all good. A lot of people just kind of assume that the Jersey players are from New York. Like, everyone thinks I'm from New York, but I did live there for a while.
New York's good at that. They're good at taking stuff from Jersey. yeah, we made this up. It's ours, you know?
This was happening yesterday, too. Like, people are talking about New York and Jersey just like that.
Yep.
I mean, it's so easy to cross between the border, though, right?
It is.
I live like 9 miles from the city.
Oh, okay.
It was a wonderful time, I tell you. I do miss that.
Yeah, facts, man. We miss you out there, too.
I'm coming back, man. Let's make big moves right now. The Buzz making some big moves right here in the corner, though. Luma, of course. Yeah, if you hit Luma, then I come through.
Just putting Luma at that position was just a bait. Like, you can't really get past Luma because if you roll, you're going to run into Rosa. And if you try to, like, attack Luma, then that's what happens. You just get out-smashed for free.
It's just like playing Olimar. It's like, Luma, here, just do your job.
Yeah.
And, Luma dies? Okay, let me finish the job.
Yeah, you got to deal with the decoy, and it's so tough, too. I mean, even though Rosa has to spend, like, 7 or 8 seconds without Luma, she's still a pretty decent character on her own.
Yes, she is.
Unlike Solimar.
It's a lot to be desired, but for good reason, though. I can't have Olimar good without Pikmin. That'd be crazy.
Landing nair, up tilt.
Yeah.
F tilts.
My God.
But down tilt's actually amazing, though, right? Jab and F down tilt for, like, Olimar is actually good.
Those are some sneaky good moves, for sure.
Yeah.
Either way, Webb, I am just watching this man get picked apart in real time. It's looked worse and worse every game. Okay, the drop through Nair. Yeah, the Buzz putting on a clinic here.
So, like, there's so much hesitation on Webb JP's end, too. Like, that's not what you think of when you think of Sheik. Like, you're thinking of, like, way more mobility, but now Webb JP is just, like, shielding so much against the Buzz.
And he can make it back for free right there, She doesn't even have, like, a hard hit to punish you for that hitboxless recovery. It's just like a back air into the stage.
I mean, you could try to do Vanish, but it's all, like, at that point, it's just going to be a timing mix-up. That's going to be hard.
Another thing that's rough about this match specifically is that when Sheik grabs you, or just grabs throws in general, it doesn't have a hitbox on any of his throws besides back throw. So, but Luma's in front of you, so you can't even hit Luma with the throw.
True.
It's like, it just makes it more difficult to really get Luma off you.
Wait, do really none of them have it? I thought they all did. They're just small.
No, they do. Down throw has a hitbox.
Yeah.
And then, but I don't think
forward throw does too.
Yeah, you have to be like close to her.
Yeah,
though,
because
like
we saw like Webb got a throw and he forward throw, but he was like right on Luma. It did not send him anywhere.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh well. Okay.
Maybe they changed that in this game.
Yeah.
I mean, they changed a lot about throws in this game. Unfortunately, I don't know.
Yeah, take it from the link main. They did. All right. Never letting it go.
God, and we were potentially witnessing a 3-stock here in the third and probably final game of this set.
Super tough.
Oh, what the heck?
Caught sleeping.
Okay.
Oh, Webb showing the first signs of not being too happy with that outcome. But you got to give it to him. The guy took 2 of the best players in the world to Game 5, down to the wire. And then it was his local killer that got him. Hey, man, if I'm Webb, I'm thinking about Gauntlet. I'm thinking about the fact that I have a second chance, and it's probably going to be less difficult than the pool he had. He had a really tough pool.
Right, like
I would
The
think
hardest
so.
for sure.
Yeah, going into this, like, Kurama, were you thinking about Gauntlet at all before, like, even playing today?
Well, yes, specifically because like you have players like Mia and Tweek who are just like really good players. So like just trying to be first seed is kind of like really hard.
Yeah, right,
so you always
right.
have to have like that backup option.
Right,
You always
right.
have to be prepared for anything.
Yeah, right.
And if you lost a set yesterday, you would have had to play in it anyway, as long as that person goes 3-0.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's pretty much the reality for 3 out of 4 players in this tournament, right? For 12 out of 16 of the competitors, they have to go through the gauntlet. It is just Mia, Acola,
And Sonic.
Sonics, and to be determined for the last
the
slot.
last one's not done yet. But the Gauntlet is happening tonight, so like honestly, like if you're in for like good matches, it's all gonna be like today, and leading up to like final bracket tomorrow, right? It's all just good matches throughout the whole day today.
Yeah,
Also,
no doubt about it.
I just real quick want to break down because I saw a lot of people in the chat asking to explain the gauntlet format. So here's how it works.
Break it down.
So you all start in 4 pools of 4.
Yep.
Right. The person who makes it out first seed probably has a 3-0 record, if not 2-1 with tiebreakers. Either way, they all qualify for winner's bracket for Sunday, and they are done after their pool finishes. The other 3 players get reshuffled and put into gauntlet brackets. So the 3rd and 4th seed out of each pool will be paired up against each other. So think of it as like a 3-man bracket where the 2nd seed from your pool has a bye. They're waiting in the 2nd round of the gauntlet. 3 and 4 duke it out. Winner plays 2nd seed, and then the winner of that also goes into winner's bracket for Sunday.
That's right.
The people that lost in the gauntlet will be put into the loser's side of bracket for tomorrow.
Yeah.
So you still have a chance, even if you didn't win your pool, to make it to winner's side for Sunday, and nobody is eliminated from the tournament.
So and Sunday, remind me how many people are in the bracket on Sunday?
16.
16.
Yep,
right.
that's right.
Oh, everyone's in
8
there.
winners, 8 losers.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's certainly something you don't want to miss. Of course, one more time, man, big shout out to Web JP. I feel like that was just a very tough one. The bait and punish at the ledge I thought was just so extravagant from the Buzz. Like, here's Luma, it's the bait, you hit her, but then boom, here's Rosalina with the follow-up every time. And I get it, like, Sheik is just one of those characters that can actually, in some situations, do a lot better versus Luma, but on stage. Off stage, like, trying to come back, Luma just becomes a very just tough thing for her to work around in. Because we've seen it a bunch of times.
Yeah, and like the fact that the Buzz was really using Luma as, like you said, the mousetrap, right?
Sure.
It's literally like, oh, hey, look, there's a piece of cheese right here, and you're right behind with a sniper, right? It's just like
Every time.
Every time you get close to Luma.
Is that how we catch mice? I have to take notes on that one.
I mean, that's how I do it at my home.
If
I
I
got
did,
cats, bro. So,
I mean,
true.
All right, guys. With that, Pool C has concluded. We're just going to talk about some slides, some of the partners for the event, and then we're going to get out of here and start up Pool D. Genesis 10 is coming up in just about 2.5 months, right down the street from where we are here at the Guild House. This is, of course, the most iconic event in Smash history. You don't want to miss it. 10th anniversary edition, by the way. Please check it out. Star.gg/GX. If you want to get in there, prices are going to go up if you wait. So make sure you don't hesitate.
And it's going to go up, but it's worth the money too, friends on the internet, okay? I ain't trying to hear none of that. Genesis is very well worth the money, and this year we're going to prove exactly why.
We got
Arcade Press. Dude, these is my people right here. I had to get the slide made last second, okay? But we got it in here, and I'm so glad it's here. Arcade Press, your home for the fighting game culture. My friend Ram CPU, go ahead and shoot him a follow on Twitter. He's the mastermind behind all of this. He knows everything there is to know about fighting games, and he's really pushing the culture forward and talking about like how fighting games can transcend into other avenues, whether it's anime, which of course we see a lot of, hip hop, streetwear, fashion, you name it, we got you covered. Check out Arcade Press, you will not be disappointed.
And Combo Devils, I don't know if you guys seen the trailer earlier, but this game looks super clean and has said it before, like it's the complete package. You have that co-op mode, you have the roguelite part where it's nice to see a game like released to the public where there's more to do like in single player mode than like just oh, I'm just gonna beat up a bunch of CPUs, right? Like you actually can have fun with this game, and also just like experiment with a lot of like different things about the game, and like
Are you
really
sending shots? Are you sending shots?
Well,
is this Team Rocket Snorlax? This is Dark Snorlax.
Hey, look, all I'm saying is that like this game actually just has a lot of polish.
Bro, you don't like World of Light, bro? Come on, man.
But I don't know about World of Light, man. I don't know.
Now we got Collision 2024 in my backyard over in Jersey. We got all the best for Melee and Ultimate. Check it out, start.gg/collision. Shout outs to RJ, man. This guy has had the tri-state local scene on his back for years and years. Give back to him by showing up to this tournament. And if you can't show up, at least be there watching, cop some of the merch. Huge shout outs to these guys. They put on an amazing show, and you're not going to want to miss it.
And of course, the final, man, Low Tide City. I can't believe this is. We've been here long enough to see Low Tide City become a thing, and then, of course, it transcended into probably something else. Phenomenal team down there in Texas. Check them out. May 11th through 12th, 2024. You won't want to miss it. It's a perfect combination of Smash and, of course, leisure activities. Start.gg/Low Tide City 2024.
Don't forget to follow them on Twitter,
Yes.
right? At LTC Esports, at Tourney Locator. If you guys aren't already following Tourney Locator, what are you guys doing, man?
Yeah, you're not living life
Tune
right.
in.
How do you
Tune
locate
in.
tourneys?
I
Tune in.
would not know how to do it if it was not for them, so big shout out to them.
We got Nasby too. I'll do it. I'll talk about it.
Yeah.
This
Everyone
game is
looks
fire,
straight
bro.
at you, Max.
Yeah, I saw it. I felt the energy in the room shift. But yeah, man, this game is super, super fun. I gotta say, if you haven't tried it already, give it a shot. It's one of those big brain games where you kind of gotta like figure out how to play it with the slime cancel
the slime
mechanics and
cancel's
stuff too.
crazy.
But the ceiling is like infinite. The movement's super smooth. Love this game. Go play it. And shout outs to all the homies on the podcast, man. We got like half of these dudes here.
This is like the first time there's like none of
More
them
than half.
on the couch, right? Like
Yeah, I think
everyone's
so.
been like taking over. But I will say this, like, and Charles and Has like can attest to this. It's just having a podcast to listen to while you are at work. Like, yeah, like I mean, you can watch them too, but just like having all these podcasts, like, every week has been a godsend, right? I'm doing some like mindless work, and now I can like tune in and just like enjoy these like personalities, right? They're huge personalities in our scene, just like, and feeling like close to them in a way, and like feeling like you're part of the room, like part of the conversation and stuff. Like, it's so nice. I definitely recommend you guys, like, if you guys are interested in a more casual approach, like Lights Out, very serious one like Coach's Corner, and something in between like Tweek Talks is my personal favorite.
A little something for everybody in the podcast game. I love it. And of course, we got something for everybody in terms of merch, excuse me. So yeah, be sure to check that out. Watch the front. We got jackets, sweatpants, hats, you know what I'm saying? You name it. I really, big shout out, of course, to the staff. We all sat down and really started to design and see where, our brains were at when it came to attire and merch. What's been missing? How do we fill that void? How do we make sure that everybody's, brand is essentially displayed properly? And so, big shout out, of course, to the team. Everything looks amazing. And most importantly, big shout out, of course, B as well, man, at Ghouls Runnings on Twitter. Her artwork, 10 out of 10. She did some Pokemon stuff for me not too long ago.
Nice.
And I've been rocking with it ever
Heck
since.
yes, yeah. What's cool about the merch too is that it's definitely like streetwear.
Yeah.
I would recommend you guys get like the bomber for sure. Like, if you guys have not tried on a bomber, and once you put it on, you're like, dang, I actually look good in this.
That's right.
Like, for real, like, people think, oh, I don't think I can pull it off, but like, look at my body structure. Like, I'm making it work.
Hey now. Hey now.
Everyone looks good.
We love
in
all
it.
bodies up here. So
Oh,
relax.
true,
We can't all be like Rod, man.
Dude, Rod
Tall,
looks
skinny,
so
handsome,
good.
rocking anything,
You
bro.
guys,
There's a Sesame Street
you guys
jacket.
can't
Maybe that
see,
shit look fly, bro.
but it's Sesame Street.
going
Like,
on?
that pattern is insane. I love it.
It is
I'll
actually
take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. And of course, all my friends on this couch look great as well. Karama, man, big thank you for jumping on the couch with us and giving us some insight as always. Don't leave me hanging, please.
The boy.
The camera's on. What are you doing?
Yeah, no thanks, actually.
That's right. That's right. And of course, big shout out to Max and Snorlax as well too for rocking on the 1s and 2s, and I guess technically 3s and 4s since there's 4 of us up here. Big shout out to everybody. I think we're gonna throw it to a quick break. When we come back, we got some more Smash Ultimate and Watch the Throne 2023 coming your way right after this.
Silence! Twitch chat, shut up! It's our turn to talk. Welcome back to Watch the Throne 22. Oh, I don't think there's a year on it. Welcome back to Watch the Throne. I am Great King Coney, and here I am with my Duke Charles.
I'm the Duke. You're a great Duke, yeah.
My liege Hazmat and my Jester Zamba here as well, who is joining us on our 4 very separate couches. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Watch the Throne. Time for Group D. In some places known as Group 4. We got Tarek versus Spargo coming up here. Greninja versus Cloud.
The classic. Huge thing I think we saw yesterday. Apollo Kage did such a good job low profiling against Cloud, going underneath that back air, and I think we're going to see the same for Tarek. I mean, Greninja naturally lowest character in the ground, to the ground in the game, so going underneath back air I think is going to be a very big thing. Dash attack, whip punishing. Tarek's got an opportunity here to make something happen, and I think we got to revisit that set yesterday between AK and Spargo. That forward smash not knocking out Spargo at that moment could have been.
That was huge.
Spargo might be going down 0-3 in this pool if that forward smash had killed.
Me and AK, we were grinding, and my Cloud, his snake, look, I was winning the majority.
I was waiting for him to say it.
And he did that exact same thing to me, but it actually killed me. And so when Spargo hit that, or when he hit that, I was like, oh my god, like he actually won the set. And I'm like,
Damn.
It started now.
That was wild. We're going to see AK against Light a little bit later, but right now, Spargo, Tarek, let's lock in. 2 fast players right here, guys.
Yeah, I mean, do you know off the top of your head, do you know the set count between
I do. It's 0-0, actually. That was super easy to know. Not a whole lot going on there, Charles. I know.
I tried to hype you up, man.
I appreciate it. Hit me with the next one.
So, how do you guys feel about PS2 on this matchup right away?
A little bit better than when Mario's on the screen, that's for sure. Been seeing that too much recently.
I mean, both these players are just going to move really quick, so giving a lot of space to Greninja is always going to be nice, right?
Yeah.
I'd like to see players in general use other stages more as a starter, especially in best of 5s. Like, get a little more creative, man.
People usually just opt for PS2 because they're lazy, me included on that. But then I started thinking about it. It's like, I should stop doing that.
Yeah.
But
I mean, we've seen so many games today have come down to like last stock, last hit, huge scenarios. Like, imagine different stages like change the game so much. Crazy.
No, like genuinely.
Okay, the dash attack, not going to get punished.
What I'm interested in is when Stock's numbers, or Cloud's stock numbers starts going up. Like if he's at 120, 130, Greninja has the kill setups, but is he going to be able to land them? Spargo is so astute at being able to avoid them, and I mean, Greninja's not really a raw hit character. You can get that neutral air into forward air, now he's off stage, but Greninja can't like super swing.
Yeah, we're going to see a lot of mix off stage too. We're really going to test Spargo's recoveries here against Hydro Pump, back air. There's a lot of stuff Greninja could do off stage against Cloud. Wanted to get him to burn this limit here, but you know Spargo, man, he's going to hold on to it as long as he can. Whipping the limit cross slash though.
Right away.
Yeah, well, at least he didn't use it off stage.
Yeah. And I can see.
Oh, nice!
That was really
Great
good.
coverage. That was perfect from Tarek.
I feel like we're definitely going to be seeing that a lot more during this set. Like, Greninja's already really good at edgeguarding, obviously, and Cloud just like, he's like pretty bad off stage.
Right.
Yeah.
And, oh my god.
Here we go.
He's mixing him right now.
The Shuriken is such a nice option against Cloud, too, because the best defense for Cloud is just the disjointed hitboxes.
Oh, he's going to die off of this.
Definitely.
If he's
I don't
not
know if he's going to be able to make it. Oh, yeah.
What the hell?
He jumped off.
I was talking about Tariq though.
Oh, that's good call, Zamba. Good
That
call.
top player
Very
analysis.
Wow.
Love that.
That's
so good at commentary. What the hell?
Dude, that's one of the things, too, is like, if your character is weak, God.
Oh, my God. It's even. Okay.
That was 80%. Even though he's only 62, though. The thing, too,
really good.
if your character's weak to Hydro Pump, this matchup is so stressful.
Yeah, dude. Spargo just brought it all the way back. Like, he's just hitting him.
Just a couple hits. Cloud doing dummy damage. Yeah, I'm surprised no trying to catch on that platform. You would think he'd be able to do something there, but...
That was good.
Oh, the neutral B's coming out. I mean, the big thing is just stopping that air mobility, right? Whenever you hit any kind of projectile, it resets your air acceleration. It's going to be so good off stage. The cross-up doesn't even need the cross-up. Tarek with the up air going to be enough.
Tarek's eyebrow went up at that one, by the way.
I'm kind of shocked.
Yeah?
I feel like I never see Greninja's up air kill like that, but
when me and Tariq were grinding, he was getting me a lot with that. He would do like dash attack up air into up air, and it would just kill me at like normal kill percents, I guess. But it definitely caught me a lot. I was like, oh my god.
Well, Greninja has one of the best highest double jumps in the game. So the up air's not too crazy. Force the limit? No, Spargo's gonna be able to keep it.
That's what I'm saying. Forcing the limit burn is so big, but Spargo's been missing with his limits a lot this weekend. I gotta say, very unlike him.
It didn't get much off of that.
Good that missed.
You think he was trying to go to ledge, like trying to catch air dodge? It had to have been something like that, but
nice.
This is phenomenal right now from Bro.
Oh man,
he should be dead here.
Yeah,
nice.
No
that's it right there.
Back.
I think Greninja's. Oh wait, what about charging limit, dude? He was so close having limit.
Didn't think about it in time.
I shouldn't say that. My mic's going down there.
Oh wait, is it?
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Nah, they got the headphones. They're not paying attention.
Oh, okay.
Gavin told me.
Actually, I don't know that. One ear out, man. I don't know.
Let's show off the earring.
This is really good for Tariq, though. I feel like this is a matchup where if he just literally reacts to what Spargo does off stage, he should be dead.
100%
every single time. And if he locks into that more, like this could be one of the best sets in the tournament already.
Definitely.
Greninja, two fast players.
Greninja's one of those characters too. He might be one of those common characters in the game that doesn't put you into the blast zone, you know, off the top or off the side, but you just run out of resources. Like, you're just
exactly.
Done. Like, it's kind of sick. It's pretty unique.
One other crazy thing too about this matchup particularly is, I mean, Greninja doesn't have the greatest out of shield, but Greninja is very safe on shield.
He's dead.
No, so the double jump one more time.
No, he's got to jump. Yeah.
It's so it's so stressful playing against Greninja as one of these characters. If you choose the wrong option, double. Oh, I thought we were gonna do double fair there, but it's up for Spargo, man. Racking up the damage here. Looking clean on the first stock.
Okay, trying to get out of the corner here.
Okay.
He's taking a bit of damage. Limit gonna run out here. Only 38% here on Spargo. This back throw gonna set up something big.
Ooh.
That back throw was such an uncomfortable position because it didn't send him far enough to like reset or think. It was so close and right at the ledge that Spargo didn't really get to make any choices there.
A lot of critical matchup checks here, right? You don't want to get scared and air dodge the wrong spot. Tarek, though, getting a KO.
That's another one, I think. That's
disgusting.
another one. Because his up smash hits so high, and you're not really thinking about, okay, I got to jump now. It's like, all right, give me a couple more frames, but Spargo getting caught by that.
Okay, resetting 2 stocks apiece here. Up throw, start the juggle.
Not getting really much off of that.
Okay, this is a good start.
He air dodged down too.
Lingering dash attack to catch it was beautiful. I mean, Greninja's always be dash attacking anyway, but that worked out very nicely.
Oh! Jeez. He really watched those F smashes.
He likes F smash.
Fair and F smash are working out for him.
Oh, good drift there.
Oh, okay.
See ya.
Yeah, I just reset. Let me back.
Yeah. Going for center stage here. Spargo glowing blue.
And that was such a great hydro pump because getting out of the corner against Spargo is one of the key things you have to do against him, especially when he has that limit. He's gone now, but now he's going to go for an edge guard, man. Down airs, he can't find his mark quite yet.
Good.
Onto the platform? No, gonna get the last hit there.
That was so good.
Neutral
nice
B stall.
Yeah. They've both been stalling really well across slash and neutral Bs from Greninja. So clean.
Portho, this is the scary part. Oh, but actually, Tariq, yeah, just going to the ledge. A little surprised by that.
He did that extra, like, shuriken.
Right.
And then, like, didn't stall anymore.
Wait by Spargo. That forward throw was a little bit of a weird angle to get sent off at, so good patience there.
That was bold. Sitting there in shield and calling out the second back air before it could come out. I love the confidence to sort of jump out with that burst, but gets caught with a jump of his own.
Bro, he just be up smashing sometimes. I love that about Spargo. He's not afraid to do it. There's that step back forward smash with punishing. I'm telling you, Greninja players, you know, one of his weakest attributes is how he can act out of shield. He doesn't really have a lot of great options. Yeah. Even when he's facing backwards, like back air isn't that great or consistent at it. But the thing is like if Tarek can find something with his movement, with punishing, that's where the character shines. He does such a good job with that.
I really like how Spargo is just slowing down the pace right now. Like,
yeah, you
just
have to.
gradually getting that limit more and more. It's 60% right off of that. It's so broken. Jesus Christ.
Oh, walking. Okay. Tarek went for a little stroll.
Okay, now he got his limit. Like, this is really tough for Tariq right now. He has to, like, make sure his limit gets wasted and gets the edge guard, but nah.
Okay, another nair here. The backer, is it enough?
That was fantastic.
Oh, yeah.
Spargo just slowed down the game right there, and Tariq didn't really know what else to do.
Yeah, yeah.
That was
Just
well played.
The pacing control is so important, especially then you can switch back on to in terms of speed when you have the limit, right?
Yeah.
Because with the limit, then Spargo got an opening, and it's like, okay, now my advantage state is just so much better because when Cloud has that limit, you move faster, you're a faster faller, right? You just get crazy advantage state just from the stat bonuses alone.
That's why, like, I wasn't really a big fan of Spargo wasting. It really seemed like he was wasting limit a lot with like the blade beams,
Just whipping
like really fast. But the last stock, that's when he like really turned up and started using it to like how it should be.
Totally. One thing I love about Tweek as a player is he picks his song all the time, man. And it's one of my favorites in the game, so W.
Oh, great DI out. I mean, especially, and I think this is something that a lot of players should be doing against. Wow, that's a lot of damage. But against Cloud, you want to hit the edge, like be spaced away. So if Cloud does up B out of shield, you can actually like SDI out or just DI out, and it doesn't get the complete hit and get the reversal.
Yeah. Damn it. Nah. Oh.
I was gonna say, I feel like Tariq's job is here just to try to snowball as much as possible, push you to ledge, and then keep you out there. And that's why he picked a smaller stage with kind of less distance between the ledge and the platform. That said, Spargo just kind of ran him over in the first 105%, just constantly throwing these aerials at him. Tariq able to fight his way back. Oh, bold choice on that dare, yeah. In some universes, I think Spargo pulls back and forward smashes that. I've seen that. I've seen him just dash away and then pop it against him.
Get the big hit, the big punish.
That was good.
We need an adjustment from Tweek here, big time. Spargo is caught on. He's playing the matchup much better, patiently, doing such a good job here. Tweek haven't found that offense since game 1. It feels like missing a step or two here.
He's in a limit right away again.
Oh, the splash hitbox from the landing on the platform. Spargo getting so much off of that.
That sliding up tilt, man. I love when he starts up tilt like that. You know he's onto something when he's doing it.
And now Spargo just has all the momentum right now. Oh,
yeah, well, weird switch. Yeah.
Well,
your first caster's curse. Well done. Proud of you.
Still though, I mean, this is the situation where it's like, even though percent-wise it's really not good for Tweek, you still are able to just edgeguard Cloud, which is not something that Cloud's really able to do on Greninja. And that just allows for you, like, even when you're losing, like, you could still just win off of just, like, getting a good read or anything like that. But off ledge, yeah, nah, that was... He didn't die yet.
You gotta be careful, man.
Ooh, what an angle. He didn't get that.
This is where Spargo wins sets, dude. Getting out of the corner, though. Great short hop, man. It's so bold to kind of short hop there because limit cross slash catches your jump so easily, even as Greninja. Or back air, like anything. He covers aerials so well.
That blade beam felt kind of early, but I guess it was just to cover him horizontally. Give him back ledge real quick.
Dang, reacting the normal get up from the platform with just ledge or like platform drop back here. That was crazy from Spargo to close out the stock.
That was fantastic. But he's got to get
limit. Yep, there we go.
With that, you can't be whiffing that right now.
Right. That is one of the key win conditions for Greninja.
The almost side B?
Okay.
That was really good.
I'm mad. I'm angry. That makes me so mad because I took 50 from that. Awesome. Cool.
Well, you laughed that combo out. It's 3 times you got to hit side B. It's a lot.
Oh, the confidence coming out from Spargo. I mean, running off stage like that.
Dead? Wow, Greninja is bad.
This character sucks.
On stage, though, down smash going to clear him out to the other side. Going low. Wow, Spargo is moving around Hydro Pump much better this time. He's learning a lot. He learns fast.
He could have gotten limit, but he had the confidence to not even go for it. He's like, no, I can still make this.
He didn't react in time.
With the F tilt or
a lot of
down
things
smash,
about it, yeah.
Oh, now he's just riding. Thanks, homie.
Okay. This is doable. Don't get me wrong. Spargo's fantastic, though, and I don't know if he's going to allow Tweek to even get the chance. If he just like keeps up this wall defense right now.
Yeah, I wonder. I feel like this you could just go bear mode here, and eventually Tweek is gonna run into it. But that said, I mean, like Greninja's so fast, and like you said, he's so low to the ground. But this is that Spargo defense. But all it takes is one roll in, and then it gets reversed, right? Then he's at the ledge. That's scary.
Spargo's putting on a chopping block right now. You know the back airs are coming.
And this is even worse now. He's gonna get limit soon after this. Yep. And it's now he has the stage control. It's like so bad. No.
Did he land? He did. I didn't know if he had jumped.
Yeah. Good to go. Try that dash. Spargo's gotten reversal off that dash attack a couple times this tournament already. He lost the game to White going for that same dash attack. Tweek not able to take the stock yet. He's in a dire position here. Got to get out of the corner against Spargo. It's so hard to do, but Tarek, man, he is moving right now. Here comes Greninja.
Yeah, not really going for too much drag down resets onto the platform here. Almost gets the
that F tilt was godlike though.
I like the vision. If he got that pivot grab, that could have been really
He was going for that F tilt earlier, and Spargo wasn't a high enough percentage to send him into tumble, so he just kind of kicked him away.
Yeah.
But when you can set up those tumbles with Greninja, man, the options for offense are just ridiculous. Look at that. That was beautiful. Like an up tilt right there would have been so sick or something. Like just really nice attempt there by
anything that could have hit him. Dude, that was close. He
Poor
brought that
Greninja,
back.
what the heck?
Poor
He
Greninja.
did bring that back.
He's shaking.
He did. He's still right in this, honestly.
Like, he has a little mountain to climb, but that's not something that Tweek can't do.
Definitely.
Unless you're gonna allow yourself. Ooh.
That was
good stall.
Stall down bottom. Beautiful.
You can't give that to Spargo, dude.
That's 77 very quickly.
Yeah, the first 100 damage now. It's the first like 20 seconds.
Oh!
Was that double jump? Oh, tried to catch.
No.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
Don't go into the light.
I thought he was gonna go into that.
Yeah. So they're into F
That was
smash.
good.
Again, good positioning. The dash attack barely off though. Wow. Okay, Spargo. He's feeling himself quite a bit here.
Tweek's like barely missing like the micro spacing off of Spargo's like ledge get up timings and everything like that. Like this like could look a lot more
Off my
different.
ledge.
Oh, that was really good for
Yeah, you
Spargo.
gotta be super precise.
Oh, opportunity for Tarek.
It's gonna be huge.
Swinging.
Fair, dude. Yeah, that's a
That was
really,
really
bad
good.
position to be in. Limit.
You
Oh,
can't
he
miss
missed
it
it, dude.
again.
That's another one. We can't be missing those, man.
Tweek definitely a little nervous
dude.
now.
Great
Jeez.
reversal from Spargo, though, man. He still went for the recovery. He was able to make it back, and not only that, he got the stock lead for it. And now we're seeing Spargo going to start racking it up even more.
Yeah.
Oh, nice, though.
Okay, smash and smash. Sure. Just dropping into it.
Anti-air Spargo.
Yeah. The down smash anti-air. Yeah.
Jeez, he's hitting him.
Get the roll in. Spargo, weird roll in there. Especially against a character who can run with so much momentum. But Greninja has to guess correctly until he can get that like perfect
Oh
setup.
my
Huge
God.
forward smash there.
It's pretty rare we see that move, is the way I'm going to put it
Not
right
common.
now.
He's definitely calling now. Spargo has so much momentum right now.
Oh, man. Trying to parry right there, but Spargo with the mix on the timing. Spargo just came to life after that game one.
I hate to kick him in when he's down, but
Ooh.
Tweek needs this situation right now. That was so fantastic, dude.
Down smash,
There's the
man.
back air.
Down smash to cover, too. I like that instead of trying to go for a jab block or something. Got him at the ledge now. Had to make it count, but we haven't talked about climb hazard enough so far in the set. It's touched on so much of Tarek's pressure. Yeah,
That
of
was
course.
so messed up for him.
These platforms are
That's it.
damning for Tariq. He keeps getting hit off of them every single time.
Yeah.
Spargo is always picking the correct option. And I mean, back air just covers all of it.
Cloud's so fast too, especially with limit. Like it's just easy, man. And I mean, Spargo has always been good at that. So good stuff. I mean, Tariq took that game one, put on a pretty good show for us, but ultimately Spargo made the comeback happen. Played so well, especially off stage, able to make the recoveries happen big time. Also, chat, by the way, we asked him how to pronounce his name, and he said, "Please call me Tariq on commentary."
Yeah, you guys are obnoxious.
Stop, yeah.
Yeah,
like,
the
it's so
chat,
ridiculous,
literally, Zamba was saying
Grow
he
up.
was playing with Tariq for like an hour.
We asked
and
if
now
there's
everybody's
little-
like, well, no, it's actually this.
We literally have footage of him saying, "Say Tariq." Like, I don't know what else to say. You guys
my
are not more right than he is.
Tariq.
That is his name. Well, actually, he kind of crossed us because he was like, "Oh, you guys can call me Tarek, but please call me Tariq on stream." I'm like, "How'd you make it worse, dude?" Like, now actually no one knows what to call you. He is wrong. That's actually hilarious from chat.
He is wrong.
Tarek is
Chat
wrong.
is always right.
Call him parents. See what they say.
His mom is what he said. He said his mom says he likes when we call him Tariq, so we did it for Tariq's mom. Or Tarek's mom. Yeah,
Well
anyway.
done to Spargo.
Tariq.
Tariq looking good. I mean, that first game showed us glimpses of what Greninja could do to Cloud, and then it just never really happened again. It didn't transpire. I don't know about the small battlefield pick. I think it's a comfort pick, and obviously stuff could have happened. But again, it just felt like Spargo was so in tune with those platforms, and any extension Tariq got, sometimes he would get a couple more up airs, or he got that reset to get the drag down with the down smash. Spargo would just kind of get more off of him, whether it's, even if it's not combos, he's at least getting the hits to get off stage and then finding ways to kill.
Yeah.
It felt like Spargo's punishes, particularly on that last game, just had more oomph to them, right? Like like the forward smash, then the cross slash, right? We're able to take stocks really early, and then the lead was just too much. And when you're behind in that situation as a player, you have to make some pretty big risk, or you just have to go crazy neutral. Like, I'm just going to win every single neutral reactions or interaction. So it's two very tough options.
Definitely, man.
This set could have been so much more different. Tweek was like playing it slightly better when Spargo's off stage. Like, there was definitely a lot of times.
There was two, right? Two interactions with the
big
limit,
ones
the limit climb
like,
hazard.
The bears, yeah.
Missing
those back airs, it's just critical in that matchup. And letting Spargo live in general is just a problem. Like, you need to destroy him off stage. Anyway, good set overall. I still love watching Greninja at a top level. Like, it's super fun. See what Tariq can do, Tariq can do going forward into the next bracket. But we got Light got mad because someone called this a bit of a rivalry here between Light and Apollo Kage. Light did not like that.
I think Apollo Kage is Light's main rival, to my understanding.
Light loves that, man. I can't wait to tell him that. I hope he can hear us right now, actually.
I know what's up.
So, Light and Apollo Kage are even in sets 1-1, and Apollo Kage kind of beat his ass last time they played. It was 3-0 at Luminosity Make Moves Miami. So, AK said, I was talking to him, I'm like, how you feel about playing Light? He goes, Light said he couldn't hear me last time, that's why he lost. He's like, I'm glad he has headphones now because he won't have an excuse. And I was like, I like that. I was like, you know.
Fighting Snake without sound is hard.
Good, AK.
Snake is such a character that you need the audio. And it's not just like the C4 with the now thing.
Yeah.
It's also the grenades because it's timing. It's like, all right, blink, and then you know it's a couple seconds and then you go in. It's like, it's a very different atmosphere when you can't sort of keep track with audio cues. So I get that, but at the same time, I mean, that's part of the game.
Yeah.
Right? So,
this is far from the first time we've heard players say they need sound to fight Snake.
Right.
For sure. Like, it's happened since Brawl back into Ultimate. Like, it's always just been a thing. It's just very, very important. Audio cues are huge. But I'm excited because you know Light is salty and wants to run back. And you know AK wants to prove that it wasn't bullshit.
There's some extra context to this, too. At Miami,
oh, okay.
So after the set and in the VIP room, like, everyone was playing and stuff. Light and AK, they started doing, I think it was just a money match, straight up, like a money match, or like a serious money match. And I'm pretty sure Light did win that. So I know, like, Light's the type of guy, he holds grudges. He wants to beat everybody that he loses to, especially when it's like the last set. And I know Light, he's the type of guy where it's like, that set doesn't really, like, he has a lot of excuses, right? Don't get me wrong. And he has a vengeance right now. He wants to beat AK, and I feel like he has the mental right now, especially because he did beat Spargo.
He's playing hot this weekend.
He's been playing hot.
He 3-0'd Spargo.
It was really.
It was good, yeah.
Well, you were grinding with him this whole entire weekend so far, right? I mean, how do you feel like he's been playing in friendlies and stuff like that?
Well, naturally, as I'm better than him, I'm usually winning the majority of the games. But he's definitely, like, if he's playing the way that he plays in friendlies, I can definitely see him, like, doing fantastic this tournament.
Yeah.
Okay.
But Snake is a different beast. This character, regardless, I think this character's broken. I think everyone knows this character's broken. But I feel like Light has to play in the zone specifically, and I think he could do it. I think we all know he could do it.
Snake is exhausting, though.
Snake is a very good tournament character.
I was going to say, Charles, that's what we always say.
Snake is the best. Well, not the best. I think Rob is the best. But Snake is maybe second best. Yeah, well, I don't even know if it's a tournament character thing. I think it's about pace. It's about setting the pace of the game and doing your thing and asking the other guy to deal with it. Light was talking about how Fox is so good at breaking that, and he is, but he's going to constantly be running against this wall of explosives that Apollo Kage is making. Can he find his way through it enough?
So you think Rob does that better than Snake?
No.
Oh, okay.
Snake does it the best. I'm just saying Rob. I think Rob is the ultimate. No, Snake is probably better. I'm thinking, who is the character you can autopilot best with to top 32?
Think about it this way.
Game & Watch, yeah.
No matter how good you're playing, you can't JV4 a Snake player because of grenades. That's a character that is pretty much always forcing you to take damage, even when you're in your own advantage, and that character kills you. Like, up tilt is broken, down throw sets into the most broken, like 50-50 stuff. The character, you always have to be alert with the grenades and the C4 and everything. It's like, there's a lot. Like,
Snake is
he wins weight trades. Like, if you're trading hits, he's gonna win by weight usually.
Which will be a big thing in this matchup for sure. We all know how light Fox is.
This is gonna be so hype.
Yeah, this is gonna be maybe. I've been saying it a bunch. Like, maybe set of the tournament in terms of pools matches leading into the gauntlet today. We're in our final group here, guys. AK versus Light. Both been playing white hot yesterday. See if they,
that was so good.
That was like a soccer player. That was beautiful. He kicked him right into it.
And like a great thing specifically that Fox has against Snake is Fox's up air isn't a huge hitbox. So Snake is really strong against characters that have really large sweeping hitboxes for their up airs because it's just like you're going to hit the grenade, right? But Fox's up air is very thin, and on top of that, it just does a ton of damage.
You
right?
can place it.
Yeah,
right.
exactly. Because Snake, when Snake pulls a grenade, it's like waist height, but behind Snake.
Get up attack into that grenade. Definitely a mistake by Light.
Well, I like that jab to set him, but didn't really do anything because the grenade was out, so he just kind of placed him there and didn't really have an option.
Light is playing to win 1,000%. You saw him laser immediately. He's backing off when there's a ton of explosions on the other side of the screen. He's chilling right now. This is where you got to play the matchup. You can't let Snake just make you run in recklessly. I think that's something you want to do against Light. He's so good at it. Why would he not get baited by that? But there you go. Perfect up air. Twinkle Toast, man. Barely caught him with that. Nice placement.
That was really smart to be able to find that opportunity because that looked too high, I think, to a lot of players. They were like, all right, well, he's up there, but using that double jump immediately, able to catch him out of that Cypher, and here we go.
This is where Light wants to be right now. Jeez. He's maneuvering so well against the grenades right now. In the beginning, he took a little bit too much off it. Like, he had such a good read, but now he's, like, keeping that.
Ooh, where's the up tilt?
Yeah, I was going to say like that. A bit of a whiff right there. Down tilt killing him at 160 right.
Whatever, man.
It is so broken, man. Not hitting that grenade.
Well, that's something that AK's been doing better and better is using down tilt as his combo starter more and saving his up tilt and keeping it fresh. I mean, that thing can kill Fox in very low percentages. Yeah, he's gotten better at it recently. He's always been good at it.
He wanted that.
A little bit too cute there.
Trying to read his soul with the reverse.
Those lasers missed.
No reason not to do it at 94, though. I mean, if you've got this percent lead, it's like, all right, I'll go for it. If I get this, I mean, it might kill him if you charge it. So.
Wow, getting the balance, so no job block. That was unfortunate for Light.
And maybe the timing just a tap it off.
That is exactly what I'm talking about. He just traded with the grenades right there. He died at 69.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Yep. Look at the low profiling to it. Real thing that Apollo Kage has added to his repertoire, if you will.
I mean, Snake was one of the best crawls in the game. So not only do you low profile, you can actually move while doing it,
Yeah,
right?
it's like him and Sheik, I think, are up there.
So amazing.
Zero Suit, also an amazing crawl.
Yeah.
Yep, Belmont, true.
Another thing that's great about this matchup as well is lasers detonate grenades. Just one single laser hitting the grenade. It has to hit the grenade, but that's another thing that's just great in this matchup. Fox can slow it down and back up.
That was great grenade placement, by the way, just above the head of Light. Look at the slowly inched over and took all of the screen from him. I love this from AK right now, man.
Just kind of sitting under the platform, grenade right there, kind of cornering him.
Exactly, Coney.
You don't want to roll in either. We saw what happened to Spargo when he did that. So, scary.
Spargo won that game. What are you talking about, man?
True. Actually, I forgot.
Roll in.
Fox would not live that, though.
Charles posting
Fox would die
at
20.
Right now, Light hasn't gotten too much damage on AK. AK just complete control of this last stock here. Light can't seem to find an opening, and whenever Light does, you take a little bit.
That's the game right there. Yeah, accidentally grabbed the grenade right as it was about to detonate, and AK, best Snake at capitalizing off grenades, 1,000%. And Fox, with all of his weight and fall speed attributes, he's just a target, dude, for those follow-ups.
AK threw up his hand and just said, run it back, and Light said no. So we're going to go ahead and strike, ban some stuff. Light going to take another look at the stage list, try to see if there's something.
I like that AK talked a little shit before the set, by the way. I like that, man. He's getting a little more comfortable in his shoes. I like it. Yep, that's what I'm talking about. Okay, all right.
He wants it.
I'm telling you, this is one of the craziest rivalries we have in Smash.
Light's got
nothing. You guys got nothing?
Light's going to throw you down.
Oh, no, we're leaving. That's all you, Charles.
Yeah, I'm leaving you out there, yeah.
I waited until he put the headphones on and then I said it.
All right,
Smart. So
back.
AK heard it, but he did W.
W.
All right, man, let's go. Game 2.
Oh, he did run it back.
Yeah, I know.
Wow. Imagine that C4 hit.
I think Light's trying to mix up the tempo here. He's coming at him a lot more. We haven't seen a laser yet, and he is paying for it dearly.
You have to have a mix, right? I feel like some players throughout this tournament, sometimes you go into the timeout mindset too much, and then you just give up a bunch of stage and you don't fight back, right? We saw that a lot.
Whoa! So much damage.
What's happening to Light?
Dude. I feel like Light's like playing good at certain points, but then he just starts getting like steamrolled by the grenades and everything, and now he's been at kill percent for like so long now.
Yeah, he readjusted the seat a little bit here.
Very good.
And that is the thing, too. It's kind of like Game & Watch, where against Snake, you need to really understand advantage state and how to optimize it, when to end your combos early, too, because the grenades are just going to ruin everything. I mean, Light, typically, once he hits you once, you can't play the game, but AK's done such a good job shutting him down.
You need to have the confidence to back off and be like, all right, well, I'll find another opening. You can't force stuff too much and say, okay, well, he's open now. This is the one time I need to make this play.
Okay.
Good dare.
I like when AK dares, man.
No way. The air dodge not going to be quick enough, and great
Sleeves
Nikita
up
placement
now.
Oh, sleeves are up?
Sleeves are up.
That's huge that didn't kill, by the way. Now Light is going to be taking probably more damage, even if he's getting his hits.
Those are all nades.
That's what we were talking about, too. Look at the trade damage. He
57
took
just to
60,
trade.
and he died at 60 before. Like, he's ready to... This stock is ready to go for Light. This is some... He's playing ignorant right now. Like, he doesn't care. He does not care if he's getting hit by grenades. He's going.
Grenade taxes are real.
Uh-huh. Look at that. He took the lead right there.
I didn't
Crazy.
even know that was there. That
Is
was
this
so
all
well
from
placed.
explosives?
Yes.
All this damage is
This
just
is
from
actually only explosives right now. Snake is a generational character. That killed at 90.
Generational character.
Dude.
All right. Well, I mean, Light kind of getting bodied right now.
Yeah, like, jeez.
I gotta say, too, AK's C4s have been incredible all tournament. Like, just so good. It's a big part of why he did well yesterday against Tarek, and now why he's doing well against Light, too. So good. It's a combination of the grenades and the C4, of course, but Light can hear him now, so I don't know what to say. Yeah, man.
Okay, instantly throwing right there. Can't pummel versus Snake. Gonna detonate the grenade there, catching that, throwing it back. Here's the ledge trap.
Still going low, man. AK loves using that C4 over the ledge, too. Just buy himself a little bit of time, a little bit of safety. Figure out his next move. Nice. Trying to move by Light,
that was
but
a well-placed back here.
Okay, no up air follow-up. Light staying patient here. Doesn't want to take too much of that grenade tax damage.
Oh, no. He did not.
Was that was drop down there, right? Had to have been. Misinput on that down smash. Unless he expected a jump, but Snake don't be jumping.
He did
grenade
that on
just
purpose.
always
He did that on
saving him.
purpose. He knew. If you're a Snake player, or any player with a projectile that comes back or can help you out, you know when to whip and bait like that. It's so
That's
good.
it.
Wow, dude.
Grenade into up smash. It feels like any time Light gets hit by the grenade, it's just he's popped into a position where he could die at 80. I mean, we've seen the up airs, we see the up tilt there. Fox is just, the bounce on it is brutal.
Jeez,
I thought AK was going to follow up with an up air, and that probably wouldn't have got the KO.
Yeah.
But AK had enough time, and Fox is such a fast faller, just dash up tilt. Like, what? Confirmed.
Think about, too, he kept the up tilt fresh with that F tilt that he did earlier. Like, the damage just racked up like crazy without the up tilt, and I think that's really the next placement of Snake on the meta, is how do you keep that up tilt so fresh, especially against someone like Fox, man? And you're always looking out for it, dude. And AK, currently, last 5 games against Light is 5-0. That is insane. I can't think of the last time a player did that to Light.
Yeah, I mean, speaking, because Light is up 6-0 in terms of, like, for Spargo too, right? It's like someone like that has a set count, like, in terms of, or game count like that against Spargo. It's crazy that AK is doing this well versus Light, because it feels like Light has been playing well this tournament so far.
Yeah, like, I don't know. I feel like AK, he's playing fantastic.
Nice.
Okay, that was really good. Stop talking about AK right now. Light, he turned up.
He did, man. And he's an adjuster, if nothing else, dude. He will respond.
This is shades of the beginning of game 1. But now Light's, like, actually making sure he's not, like, trolling the lead. Okay.
Wow, the unit collision actually pushed the grenade off the platform there. Huge for Light. Light can kind of go for trades. You don't want to go for too much, but at least when you have the stock lead, it's a little bit more comfortable, right?
Barry balled that night, dude. He's going for a lot of stickies this game. I think it's the first one he actually landed. This could be... Gotta be careful. Oh, it's back on Snake,
it's on
actually.
Him now.
Yeah.
I hate keeping track of that.
Switch,
I hate keeping track of
I
that.
know,
Man.
it's goofy.
There should be like a sound or something.
Well, one thing I don't like is sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. I wish it was just consistent.
It's so sometimes it just falls off and it's just on the stage.
On the ground, like, what's going on, Snake?
Whoa.
Wow, dang, what is going on?
Yeah, I guess the air dodge like, just pushed him off.
Huh. Well,
Light really good for Light.
This lead.
Yeah, like he wants this.
There you go. Light on
62,
hit,
70.
Dude. He's labbed that combo, by the way. Been in the lab with Fox in and up.
That was so good.
You know what I'm saying, Chuck?
Lord.
He should be dead.
Dude. Ooh, neutral air. Okay, off stage. Oh, he tried. Oh, I love when AK tries that, but the patience from Light. Beautiful way to close out that stock in that game. On the board for the first time in a while. Light responding in a big way.
Good Lord, what a blow up. But now AK does have the opportunity to pick a different stage if he would like. We know Snake has some very good stages
he's
on
switching.
board. Small battlefield is the choice.
Great timing coming out from Light. And yeah, I mean, maybe just opting for the neutral instead of the back air just for a meteor option, just to set up that down smash. So
yeah, dude, that was such a good read. The shine.
The roll in. All right, well, game number 4. It seems like Light catching on how to play against AK at least today in this set here. Gonna get the down tilt, but Light not gonna get sent anywhere here. Gonna set up the tech chase and get a bunch of damage here. Oh, not gonna get the grenade explosion onto Snake.
Playing off the grenade really well.
Mix, yep.
Okay, good one.
Come on, Light.
Just bouncing it.
Nice. And again,
That
I've
was
said it
good.
so many times. When Light is grabbing and getting his grabs, he's winning. That's such a huge thing in his gameplay.
And this stage, very different in terms of for Fox. Fox being able to up smash on any character on the platforms here is a very big deal. Use a reflector here, set up the ledge trap. It's gonna back off. Doesn't want to take too much damage from the grenade.
Did he low profile that back air with the grenade grab? Did you see that? It was very, I know, probably not on purpose, but I'm just saying, like, it's kind of crazy.
AK shield is pretty low here. He might have to reset the ledge to regain some shield. Okay, now that should be good now.
He just set up right now.
I love
this.
This
is so bad.
Yeah, I love this.
That's it.
Yeah. AK is just sitting on the side, and Light just has to hop around, and if he gets hit by one grenade, he's getting reversal.
The thing about it though is that at least now it doesn't matter just because he lost his stock, but in those situations you kind of just have to let Snake do his own thing.
Just shoot lasers. I mean, you're gonna have to. Unfortunately, it's not
getting the punish on that.
That's why he picked the stage though, because he wants to be able to sit down there and just be able to camp that out. But we're able to even it out now.
2 stocks apiece here.
Grenade covering AK so well.
Nice,
Good.
dude. He waited for the grenade and got an additional combo off of it. The awareness from Light is ridiculous. He's getting 80% for it roughly. That almost killed, by the way.
That's good shine.
That
killed? Grabbing a grenade for Light sucks too, because you can't do up air. It's such a simple thing, but it's like you gotta throw it away and then
you can see drop it.
You actually, well, you actually save damage, right? Because if Fox gets an up air, but also catches your grenade, like Coney said, you can't follow up with another arrow because you have to throw the item first. Now your combo's not true.
The grenade bounces are brutal.
Okay, we have some parries on the C4 here.
On the hunt here. This is where AK has been so good, man. Setting up the wall.
I was doing so good, and he just allowed himself to get hit by auto explosives.
Bro, his C4s are so different. I don't even know why exactly, but he has been so consistent with that move, and it's been a huge difference maker.
He's going for that right now.
Dang, and Light did not sour dash attack that normal getup.
Someone check him headphones, bro. I don't know. He's still getting hit by C4.
Low shield here. Still doesn't matter.
I know we said this was a rivalry, but
Michael Flatley, man. Lord of the Dance up tilt is going to do it. Standing right up. Many sub 100 kills on Light. AK blowing up the stage, popping off. That's in the stage in real life. Very nice by AK.
Always popping this. He's always
he'd
popping
be,
that.
yeah, he'd be like at a
always popping that
punk rock
emote.
show. Yeah, he's an emo.
We're always emoting with that.
AK emo. Yeah. You guys get the AK emo this weekend?
I think it's in the shop.
Yeah, it's on sale for Watch the Throne.
There you go.
If you buy a jacket, you get it actually. So check out the jackets, Mom.
Made that joint look kind of easy.
That was pretty dominant. I got except for game 3. That was light.
That was Light's show, but after that, I mean, I know we said it was a rivalry, but kind of seemed pretty one-sided. Right. That's
he's got to prove
I hate to say it.
He's got to prove it's a rivalry now. He's got the headphones off. I'm sorry.
Dude, those grenade bounces are
I feel like
good Lord.
Light was able to get a lot of scenarios where he gets AK's shield like halfway down, and that's when you're trying to set up shield pokes with Fox back here and stuff like that.
That's what we're saying.
Or a down air, right?
He tried to trade that. Up smash.
But it was just tough because AK played so well in those scenarios where AK had a really low shield. He was able to back off and kind of reset those scenarios, right? Get the shield health back up. Didn't really get shield poked at all from Light. So it was great shield pressure from Light, but it felt like on the tail end couldn't really close it out.
Zombie, yeah, hold on. We're all gonna pop the emote with AK when he's ready.
Pop one of these.
All right, ready, AK? We're gonna pop.
Your emote.
Watch the water. Yeah, you got. Look at the. Yeah.
Was my emote?
Oh,
yeah.
At the AK. What's up, bro? You played really well. You were talking to me before the set. And you said you were feeling super confident.
Yep.
I love the way you played that. What do you see in the matchup, and what did you like that you did?
First of all, I want to say 3-1 with sound. So what's your excuse now? And second of all, I just cheesed him. Like, I'm not playing honest at all.
Well, how did you cheese him?
So basically, the whole time, like, I'm pulling grenades. it's just basically I'm trying to trade, and then use any opportunity that I can to like get him off stage, F smash, not play the game with him. I'm trying to make it a one-player game. I'm trying to make him have as little fun as possible.
This doesn't sound like that's just Snake. Like that.
Well, yeah, it's Snake. So
that's
I
Snake
just been
stuff.
like leaning into the Snake stuff more. Like if I get a lead, y'all better hope that I blow myself up.
It feels
That do
like
be happening.
it feels like Fox against Snake. It almost feels fruitless for Fox in a lot of ways because it's like the weight differential is so large, and if you do get that grenade bounce, which is what I was talking about, it's like if he's up in the air and he bounces at like 80, you got an up tilt off platform, you got a couple up airs if you're both going up. Just if at any point he eats a grenade past like 60, he might die.
Yeah, and because you're positioning under the platform, Fox can't hit you with like the fast fall unreactable single hit and multi-hit mix-ups, right? So I'm sitting there crawling under platform so I can make him have to telegraph bears and sitting there like just sitting
Small
under the
Battlefield
platform.
was nasty. There's a point
Yeah.
where you're at like 140 and he's at 70 and he approached you and then he died. And it's like, you gotta like just give you that, right? He's just gotta let you do that.
Yeah, so like basically I think this matchup is like fine on FD, and the moment it became fine on FD, Snake is so broken in this stage list. He's so good here. So I think like we're gonna go to a biplat regardless because like I'm getting rid of like Town and Battlefield. Those two are like the biggest potential, like he can combo me and like kill me off the side early, and then at that point you just gotta hope that like you soul read, and as you can see like it's really easy for me to turtle at kill percents, and that's like the main thing because I'm like, okay, grab me, guess what, ledge trap. So as long as I'm not dying on those ledge trap situations, because a lot of the time I'm trying to like grenade the up air so I'll break out. But aside from that, just wanted to point out that
I got a couple more questions for you.
Oh, okay. Oh, I'm getting a little excited. My
Charles
fault, y'all.
posting.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah. What's up, John?
Well, one, I just felt like you played your defense was so good. Every time you had about like half of a shield, you just set up the scenario where you could always get your shield back. You know, you never really got shield poked, and I think that's something that's really hard to do against Fox, and particularly against Light, because he's so good at setting up those situations where he gets shield poke back airs, shield poke down airs, and then you also played really well in terms of Light tried slowing it down, he tried overwhelming you, and you kind of just shut. I felt like your defense just completely shut down Light in every facet.
So Snake can crouch whenever his shield is low, and I feel like that also makes his timings like really well. And I think the crouch is like the main thing, especially in the corner. Taking a page out of some people, like I know against like rising aerial pressure, you'll crouch and just make them have to either commit to the timing or do another mix up entirely, cut off their moveset. So I think that really helped. And then aside from that, I just found like confirms off of the stray grenades that landed because I pulled like a million.
And you played tilt stick, right?
Yes.
So
I played tilt stick, L jump, and like high sense.
Yeah, it's crazy because with tilt stick with Snake, it's crazy because you can crouch something and then just press up on the C stick, and you go from crouching to like death.
Yeah, it's something I complimented you on a lot. Is your whip punishing out of crouch? Like you've been down tilting a lot more and getting a lot out of down tilt and keeping your up tilt very fresh. And I think that helped out a lot in a lot of your matches, man. Not just against Light, but yesterday too. In that very close set against Spargo, was super clean.
Yeah. Well.
That's all good shit, man.
Well done.
Thank you.
Good stuff. So coming up, he popped it again. Coming up next, we got Tarek versus Light. It's happening here. Ditto, Fox Ditto here, which is going to be a lot of fun to watch. Can't wait to see it. Greninja's Fox. He's Spit Fox. He's very foxy. Don't you agree, Fox expert?
Well,
Fox is
He's very foxy.
Charles never sat his ass down to watch a Greninja set. I'll tell you that much. Big difference in the characters.
I feel like
they
both have very good and meaty dash attacks, but past that, I don't think they're that similar.
Not at all. No. You don't think the kill setups are similar? You don't think the neutral airs and the stuff are similar?
Well, so here's the thing. Fox's neutral air is just way better because it's way more active, right? And there's like a strong hit, a weak hit. You can use the strong hit at weaker, lower percent.
Nobody's arguing that Fox is better, Charles. I'm just saying they're the same.
All right, they both go burr.
Okay, yes, they do.
I guess they're both
Chat's gonna love that one. Drag down Fox is good too. Yeah.
Oh, the multi-hit drag down. Yeah.
They're cold-blooded Fox, bro. Come on.
Ooh, okay, pivot grab.
Now this should be a fast match too. It's something I like to see. And again, Tariq, what we're gonna look for a lot is that offstage play. Two great opportunities here, man. He's grabbing like crazy.
Oh, the grab. Oh, with the forward air whiffs. Dang, that was a pretty greedy down tilt. Could have got like dash attack or grab there, but Light wanted maximum damage output.
Set count between these guys lifetime, by the way. 1-0 in Light's favor. 3-1 at Battle BC5, so, you know, a lot has changed since then, but that certainly is not. Jab, up smash. Super clean from Light. Taking the first stock.
I mean, it was still this year, right? But yeah, quite a while ago. Yeah.
I want to see how Tariq edgeguards Light, because that's how you deal with Fox in a lot of ways. You have to be very precise, which we saw him kind of mess up against Spargo a lot of the time.
Yeah.
Let's see how Light gets around it.
I really want to see how Tariq deals with Firefox, because Illusion, we're going to see a lot of pack airs and stuff, or maybe neutral Bs. But how do you deal with Firefox if you go low here? Tariq maybe trying to position for that, but Light throwing out the Illusion to ledge here. And Tariq with the lead here. This is huge. And since Greninja is a fast faller, Light's going to have to get around 20 to 30% before he can do an up tilt chain.
Yeah. And Tariq's playing this really well right now as he gets...
You did it again.
Yeah. See? Yeah.
You're good at this, Zombo.
You're a really good commentator.
Good forward air. Can't cover both, though. Gonna get hit by the neutral air, but he's able to survive.
Safe. Yeah, and I mean, Fox is safe on block for a lot of characters, even with good out of shield. Greninja.
That's what I'm saying. Dude, full hop neutral air into grab, kill me. If I'm Greninja, I don't want to play this game anymore.
Yeah, Greninja really going to have to use that movement, navigate through all this shield pressure Light is putting out. Fox, such a safe character on block, and Greninja really not so great out of shield options here, but trying to stay alive in the corner here, on the ledge, going to get out, going to get center stage.
They're just moving around each other right now.
and at least if you're Greninja, you don't have the temptation to grab. That's kind of a good thing. I mean, like, a lot of players are like, it's a business. He did the business. The Greninjas, they're not going to try to shield grab Fox.
They're not going to get baited into thinking they can do something.
Exactly,
Man. Wow, this is so even right now.
I know. It's been very, very back and forth. Like, only percentages or two are separating these two players. Ridiculous stuff. F-tilt, I love, dude. When he F-tilts like that, it's so good. You get Fox off stage, you have like a 40% chance to kill him for no reason, basically.
Interesting there. I don't know if he really wanted that.
Yeah, I think another up air is probably like what he wanted.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a weird nair. 82% though already racked up onto Tariq.
That was
try to get the back throw. Oh, great
spacing
whip
around
punish.
him too.
Oh, that could have been it.
Yeah. Good stuff. This is so scary for both players right now.
Wow,
that did
killed.
It. Right.
I told you he's better, Fox.
I think those two lasers mattered.
He's worse.
Fox.
I actually think those two lasers mattered.
He tried to up tilt the neutral air and died for it.
All right, chat.
He had the right idea. He did the right thing. Watch this. Look at this.
Pew, pew.
The up tilt. The tongue is coming out. Oh, never mind. It's down
I gotta say, I don't think he did the right thing.
Never mind. I thought it was up tilt.
Like being results oriented here, I think he did the wrong thing.
Okay, yeah. I thought it was up tilt. Never mind. Tarek sucks. No, he's bad. I thought it was up tilt.
Bro, Fox was not on the ground. Bro, Fox was not on the ground. Why did
That's
he
a weird up tilt. Why do you go down?
Yeah, it's bad design actually by Sakurai. What the heck?
All right, chat. Tell me if those two lasers mattered. Someone lab it.
Someone lab it. You're sitting here, Charles. Someone's gonna lab it.
I don't got to switch on.
I'll get my switch right now.
You and Void are sitting here. No one's gonna look into it. All right.
You know, even though Light won that game, Tariq impressed me, 100%.
Oh yeah, for sure.
He's like, oh my god, he's playing around Light so well. Where he's gonna get it.
Bro, I love.
All right, there's my answer. How do you deal with Firefox?
I've never heard this song before. What is
Yeah,
this?
I'm not too sure. So I like that Tariq is going to use the up B, the Hydro Pump, to deal with Firefox. Really put Firefox in a higher position and then try to go from there. Because it's so hard to actually deal with Firefox just head on, right?
Hidden Village, Legend of Zelda, Twilight Princess. All right, thanks, chat.
Oh, that weird bounce.
Nice. Keeping the up smash fresh, just getting a dash attack, trying to get a follow-up. Light, still trying to get this first stock, even though he's behind here. Oh, the last hit, saving him.
Oh, try to get a sour dash attack there. The Shine Stall, wow, and the directional air dodge down to the ledge here. Light getting very creative, trying to get the tech roll away, not going to connect here for Light.
You were telling me yesterday, forward smash is his strongest smash attack, right?
Yes.
Oh, wow. You would just think up smash because he gets all the kills with it, but either way, Light looking for more of those.
Or you can get KOs earlier with forward smash. I don't know if like the knockback number is more, but
I see what you're
if
saying.
you're like right at the edge, forward smash will kill earlier than an up smash will.
Right. What if you're up smash on the top platform, Stoke?
What if you're playing on WarioWare?
now?
What if we were playing on WarioWare?
Light's defense is impeccable. That was so good, that shield there.
Okay, the stall. And reset the ledge here.
He's hitting those back airs so well. That's even how he took. That's even how he took the first stock. Like it was.
Nice,
He's
dude.
so good at it, man.
But the screen is shaking.
Dude, pickups it is so important against Fox to know all your combos because he's just a little different than most of the cast, right? Like the way he falls, the way you need to hit him. So that was really good by Tweek. Oh boy, like classic.
Light's in his zone right now.
A lot of people do give him that roll in, too.
Yeah. It's tempting.
They're scared of him to run in.
You want to be away from him 1000%, but he covers that too, dude. I mean, you know this. You play a lot of friends with him. Sometimes it feels like he just doesn't miss. It's so annoying, dude.
He's a tryhard.
He is a tryhard. Sweat lord.
Okay, resetting here. Great. Oh man, you're gonna take so much damage.
Yeah, like, oh my god, he just lapped.
Oh, that's it.
That's Charles' favorite setup.
Man, I wonder if Light could have actually gotten a forward smash there. It would have been close. But yeah, sometimes you can get sour dash attack, and instead of back air, you just go forward smash, and it gets the KO.
Light looks a lot more comfortable in this matchup, by the way, than he did against Snake. Like, he knows exactly when to put the pedal to the metal and when to back off. Like, he's looking a lot cleaner in this next set.
I mean, when Light gets to fight his opponent, for the most part, it's going to be good.
It goes pretty well, yeah.
When you don't have like a frame 1 grenade that does like so much damage on you. Oh, he went for that.
Oh no, up smash.
He went for the bait, dude. Okay. Got a ledge.
Yeah.
Oh, that dash break.
That was audacious.
I mean,
Tariq run and dash.
He was pretty consistent with his grabs up until that point. Like, he was grabbing him a lot. However, Light's going to start catching on with some stuff.
Light just started moving a lot more with, like, just a lot better.
Yep.
Over time as the set went. Like, game 1, a lot closer than game 2. And you could just tell by the way that he's moving and how he's hitting everything.
Yeah.
Light just became significantly more, like, confident in everything. It's... Tariq has to pull something out of the tongue right now. Like, dude.
Yep. Out of the hat.
It's going to be hard because it feels like Light is acclimating really well, right? So I feel like Tariq really needed that game 1 with how that game 2 went, but we'll see if Tariq can go ahead and adapt here on this game. Number 3, Town and City is the pick.
Parry into down tilt, man. Oh my god. Well, when he cashes that one out early because he knows his up smash is going to be stale or fresh enough by the time it's ready to knock out.
Love that choice to roll through and forward smash, try to get him off stage. Didn't really get anything out of it, but good presence of mind to try to push Fox to the ledge as much as possible. Up smash, that'll do it. 109.
Again, the knowledge of the percentages where it's going to not just connect, but both hits, and especially the all-important second one. That was perfect from Tariq. Nice job.
And this is such a great Greninja stage. I think this and final, it's really nice because your drag down up airs become way more consistent when there's no platforms, right?
Yeah. And being able to catch your opponent's landing, being able to catch it usually is a lot easier. What?
Okay.
Oh, almost got the reset there on the air dodge.
Good this game.
Yeah, I think the counter pick is really helping out Tariq, and also just the adaptation coming through. Got a lot of information from that game number 2 here.
It's funny. It was kind of the first topic we ever talked about on this block today was just how important stages are, and you can just really see how big of a difference Town is making here for Tariq. Now Light.
Love that air dodge. Air dodges the platform, refreshes his jump, gets it back, and gets more options.
Missing a back air on that.
Okay, the drift in. It doesn't matter. The back air finally going to find the mark here for Light, evening up the stocks. But Tariq with the percentage advantage.
We saw Tariq do that a couple times too, where he tried to parry a low aerial from Spargo and got punished for it. So, I mean, these players, they're mixing up the timing so well in their aerials, dude. So good.
Ooh, up tilt not going to connect. Tariq just going to get out. Oh, man. Light's so good at those reset scenarios after dash attack, especially when he calls out a jump and gets a rising up air. Dash back here. Greninja still trying to keep on the pressure here. The platform going to negate some of it. To the ledge you go. Oh, man. That was a weird hit of Nair.
Dude, players are doing such a good job stalling with their alternative options rather than just pulling the committal one. We saw this entire pool, actually. Tariq, Spargo, Light, and AK all did such a good job with that. Wow. Not going to KO yet. Jeez, not even on this stage.
Neutral air?
The neutral air Greninja kill is so funny to me. I don't know why.
Tariq is so good with these F tilts.
Yeah.
Like,
Think like Greninja is like, I think of kind of like as Spit Fox is the way I look at him a little bit.
Speak on that.
Oh, yeah. Well, you see, they're both like animals, so that's one thing they got going on.
You don't know what
They
you're
both like
talking
neutral
about.
air.
You don't know what you're
Neutral air into up smash, down tilt, and start some nice combos in the air.
They both have
Dash
back
attack.
throw.
They do both have back.
do.
They both have double jumps.
Yeah.
It's pretty sick.
Yeah, that's good.
That was crazy what Light did there. He actually unit collision and pushed Tariq off the stage and then got the down smash because Tariq was off the stage from that tech chase. Using the unit collision. That was brilliant coming out from Light. Okay, there's the dash attack. Maybe the drag down.
Unfortunate, but still going to get a forward air here. Almost going to
this
KO
character
too.
actually can't kill.
There you go. Hey, he's hitting those
There
back
we
airs
go.
though. We saw how, very crucial part of the game plan is to get characters off stage and capitalize. Didn't get it as much against Spargo, but now doing it against Light, putting himself back on the board. And that's it. Battle BC was a 3-1 as well for Light, so we're going to see if he can continue it here, take this one down. But I love, Tariq has done a great job adjusting, and a huge part of it was switching up the floor plan and the game plan, so.
We're going back to PS2 now. I think Tariq just needs more horizontal space. And I think that's really what he was capitalizing on best. But like going right back to PS2 now. And here we are.
A lot of good opportunities for early KOs on Town and City, right? The blast zones are so close to when Fox is off stage, so. But back, Light's a genius, obviously. He's already 2-0 on the stage today against Tariq, so hey, why not? Line it back up.
Wonder what he banned. What Tariq banned against
That's a good
Fox.
point.
It was on the screen. It was Battlefield, small Battlefield. Or for us.
Oh, okay, sure.
Pay attention, Coney.
I'm not looking at the top right of the screen.
I can't.
All right, man, starting off with a bang here. Light off to a little bit of an early lead. Watch the F smash, man. Oh, jumping right over the get up attack. Very nice. The pressure in the corner is immaculate.
A lot of damage already racked up on Tariq. These nairs so hard to get through the ledge trap. I mean, Light always doing a great job of mixing up the jumps.
Bro is hopping.
The hops. Fox got the hops.
Hops, mom.
Okay, just a lot of movement here. Whipping.
Ooh, the double dash attack. No one expects it twice.
Both these characters do be dash attacking. They're kind of similar.
Well, like Greninja's like water, though. Like, that's different.
Oh, the double
shot. That's going to KO.
Wait,
jeez.
what?
From the other side of the stage. Dang.
That had to be bad DI, right? Wait,
I don't. That kills full stage? No.
I mean, it carried a little bit, but...
That was...
That's strange.
Oh.
You hate to see that right now. If you're Tariq. Dude.
Yeah, maybe Tariq just didn't expect it because the second shine doesn't actually stall you.
Yeah.
So you saw how
That's a good point.
Light sunk really, really low. Was still able to make it back with Firefox, but it's a pretty big risk because if Tariq doesn't get hit by that, then you put yourself into a really bad edgeguard scenario.
This is all the Light show right now.
Light dropping the stocks and dropping the
He's not
taunts,
good
man.
at the game, man. You don't taunt like that.
He hit every direction on the D-pad there. All right.
I think he just rotated. He just spun it.
Yeah.
Mario
Smash
Party
him?
minigame.
Okay, the up air into the jab.
Yeah.
That whole jab did 19 plus the early hit. That seems kind of
nice. They
It
do both-
feels low to me. I used to play Inkling. I guess that's why.
Wait,
you
they,
know, I'm just-
do both be frame trapping with up airs too, by the way. Hold on.
Yeah.
Wait a second.
I told you, man.
Wait a minute.
was
They have the
Tony right?
neutral air kill setups, the bursty dash attacks.
Wow.
I'm telling you, they're the same. They both hop around a lot. Just one is top tier and one is mid.
Hi.
Hi, shut the hell up. I'm sick of this mid tier, high tier. It's the same thing.
What? No, it's
It's the same thing.
mid tier and high tier is the same thing.
There's a top 10 in this game and then a bottom 80.
Hold up.
This has potential.
What tier,
Wait.
what tier is Ganon?
Bottom 80.
Bottom 80.
He's in the bottom 80, yes.
Hold up, wait, Tariq, by the way.
Really
this
turning
is
up.
a hell of a run right now from Tariq, by the way. Dash attacking, frame trapping, bro. He's doing everything right. Light not getting an up smash. That was crucial. We might be going to a game 5 right now, gentlemen, on a reverse 3-stock.
That would be crazy momentum
Oh
for
my
Tariq.
God,
But
it's
DI
it.
in on the forward air, the landing forward air. If you DI in, it will true combo into that up air. So great landing mix up. Another multi-hit mix up. Fox has on landing.
That was really well played. I just felt like at the end it was like a little too late, where Tariq like actually started pulling up. Like his second stock really didn't have that much of like anything really. And dude,
that kill?
123
that's
mid-stage.
And
Yeah.
it's wild to think too that was a huge difference maker in that game 5.
Yeah.
Considering how close it got at the end there, just wild. And Light, that was a huge gamble. He was really gambling on that hitting because Firefox has so much startup that Greninja could have gotten in position to try to line up a dash attack 2-frame or at least ledge trap him, man. Like that was Light. I don't know if it was a call out or what, but it was definitely something he was ready for.
Well, I think what Terry wanted to do is bait out the shine. He saw the first shine, right? And then the only reason why he got hit by the reflected shuriken was he was throwing a second shuriken, which I think he wanted to push Light farther off stage, right? Just getting that one hit. Got Light on the mic though.
What's up, man? Good job. Light's hopping on, guys. Of course. Getting Light over here, winning one set, going 1-1 on the day, 2-1 overall.
You won!
Nice
Hey,
job.
why me?
You just told me to call you King Coney.
Oh, that is me. I am
King
the
Coney?
king. Yeah, that's me. Thank you.
But the slime has the crown.
Thank you. No, I have the crown.
Light, we were talking about comparisons between Greninja and Fox. Do you think they're similar type characters, or they play the game
I used
similar
to
ways?
play Greninja and I dropped him because he's the same as Fox, but he's worse.
Water Fox.
Decrowned.
I'm Fire Fox and he's Water Fox.
He's Spit Fox.
Anyway, Light's an
the
idiot.
water is his spit.
And also wrong.
They're both so dumb.
Good job, Light, by the way. Good adjustments being made there. I think, that was...
I don't think so. I think I started getting desperate and just started fishing for nairs, if you ask me.
At the end,
Like I said, nice job playing your
Every one of your
character.
sets though.
No, but yeah.
So, in terms of, I think the more interesting set to talk about with you, unfortunately, is the Apollo Kage set, man. Like, because I know you were kind of preparing for that.
It was funny because you guys are on the audio out there, and he's like, he has nothing to say now, and I'm like, shut up, you fake One Piece fan. He didn't watch One Piece. He didn't finish it.
We can't.
He's not caught up.
Not at all. Not even close. Yeah. But anyways, what's it called? The Apollo Kage set.
What's it called?
Bro, honestly, man, I just think I don't know how to fight Snake sometimes because I'm like, the first 2 games, I was like, I think I'm being way too patient. And then I'm like, game 3, I'm like, I'm just going to run at him and like rely off my reactions. And I kind of shitted on him. And I was like, okay, I'm going to go for the same thing game 4. And honestly, it did work game 4. It's not that it didn't work. It was more so that he just took the stock lead, which is just like normal Snake things. But I think the game plan is definitely to just not be scared and be the aggressor.
Yeah.
Because I don't think I could just out-camp him.
Well, it feels like the impetus is on you regardless, because either you're playing too slow and you have to get in there and get some damage so you don't eat grenades, or you're playing too fast and you have to rely on reactions, which is going to test your execution.
Yeah.
And eventually, like, if you keep trading, you're going to lose on weight. So
I don't think my execution was there either. There was like one time I down smashed on the platform and accidentally I tried to drop down.
It was
back
the drop
air,
down bear.
and
Yeah,
I was going
we
to kill
saw
him
that.
there. And then instead of killing him, I took I don't think I took the stock.
No, the execution was off other than game 4, which is like, you came alive in that game.
My execution was off, which is like, I mean, he executed better than me. What could I do?
He did.
But like, I think the game plan was just wrong until game 3.
Yeah, to me it felt like you were trying the extremes of each game plan, but you weren't going in between them. You know, sometimes you back off, you bring out the gun, and then you go back in and interact. But it also felt like you were interacting with AK, especially on platforms, when the risk reward was so good for AK. It's like, oh, well, if I get this up tilt on Light and he's at 60 or 70, I just get the stock. But if he hits me, grenade trade. You know, like in those scenarios specifically, you just can't interact with Snake because the weight difference, like Coney always brings up. There's just certain scenarios where the weight difference is so much in Snake's favor that you just have to back off.
Bro, another thing that messed me up was my mindset. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I completely forgot he beat me the last set. And when people beat me, I usually play to like, beat the shit out of them. But bro, I forgot he beat me, and I was just like, bro, I can't lose. I gotta get out of pools through winner's side. I was just scared, but like I didn't really play super scared. But I think there could have been more confidence from the beginning. But like either way, his execution was good. His game plan was solid.
His game plan was amazing.
Yeah, it was really good.
When he took that defensive position on small battlefield, I was like, oh, this is. How do you
couldn't shield poke him.
How do you get in there?
How did you feel about not being able to shield poke him? I felt like you got his shield down to like halfway health so many times, and I'm like, okay, maybe
that was
the
my
shield
fault.
poke.
It's because I wasn't executing right. I wasn't hitting him in the right areas where I could shield poke him.
Yeah, I just like that specific scenarios. It felt like it came up a lot, and I was just like, man, it just feels like AK's defense is too crazy.
But that's the thing. Like I'm pretty disappointed in it because I know my key way of beating Snake once I hit him is on ledge, and I know I can kill him on the ledge. But sometimes people have options that I just look out for the whole set, and it kind of holds me back. Like, for example, versus Tarek. I know I could spam Nair versus Greninja on the ledge, and he can never get off the ledge. But I'm like, if I spam Nair versus Greninja on ledge, he can counter. And if he counters diagonal to the left or the right, whichever side we're on, I can die here. and I let that swim in my head rent free the whole set.
I see,
And
I
something
see.
with AK as well, because AK also has certain options on the ledge that I'm like kind of scared of. And as a Fox main, I'm supposed to ignore it if I get hit by it again. If I get hit by it, it's like fuck it. But like it's not worth changing my entire game plan over.
Right.
And I did that versus both of them, which is something I'm trying to tell myself to not do for the rest of the tournament.
You don't want to add stuff to your mental stack that might not come up at all.
Yeah, it came up versus Tarek, and it happened once. But like, I'd rather have gotten hit that one time and lost the stock than to change my game plan.
Then
the
not
entire set.
execute because you're worried about it.
And it happened
in
versus
other-
both of them.
Yes,
and like, I'm
right.
pretty disappointed about that. But I acknowledge the problem. I can work on it. So
Right.
sure.
There you go, man.
I don't know
Well
if I
said.
made out like I don't know if I'm in Gauntlet because AK beat me. I think it's matches first.
You're
I'm
not
not yet.
Gauntlet.
Okay, cool.
There you
Because
go.
even though
So you won your
AKE
poll.
beat me, I 3-0'd Spargo. So AK, you might have beat me, but can I swear on here? I forgot.
You better
I'll
not.
let you. I will allow it.
Oh yeah, fuck you.
Oh yeah, King Coney will.
yeah, fuck you though.
I'm benevolent.
You may have beaten me, but you gotta go through the gauntlet. So
Yeah, you're done for the night, right? Oh, he's emoting
Loser.
now.
Now he's emoting.
There's so many emotes.
Light was emoting.
I'm showing
AK's emoting.
solidarity. I'm
Yeah,
showing
we're
solidarity
teaming
for my
AK
goat.
over
good
here.
luck in the gauntlet, Jim. I'ma go eat.
The Jim Gauntlet.
All right, Light's gonna go eat. Well done,
Good stuff,
Light.
Light, man.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
Getting out of the gauntlet.
I'm pretty proud of that as well, because I don't know. Other than poor, I've been kind of lackluster. So getting out through Gauntlet obviously doesn't declare if I'm going to do good this tournament, but I'm happy with the first 2 days.
It's a good start, man.
I mean,
Yeah,
locked your
exactly.
side, you're locked in winter side, right? So
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
Feeling
and
good. I'm a
anything
summit
can
player.
happen in these invitational style tournaments. It's always better to ride the momentum and feel good about your first 2 days rather than having to fight all that and then do well in the third day.
So happy
good
me as
shit,
a first
Light, man.
seed. I agree.
Good shit. We're celebrating tonight,
Well
Mom.
done, well
Party
done.
in our room. See ya.
Party at Gyukaku.
I don't know what that is.
All right, cool.
Japanese barbecue.
You guys and your barbecues, man.
You don't like barbecue?
It's fine, but like every meal.
We haven't even had it
Japanese
once.
barbecue breakfast.
We haven't had it once yet this weekend. Coney.
Yeah, not because I've been here one night. We had popcorn for dinner. You and me. We shared a
True.
mega tub.
It was great.
Yeah, it was
great.
good.
Y'all got
It was
the
good
mega tub?
popcorn. We
With
got a
that?
mega tub.
And some sliders. The sliders.
We got
are
some
alright.
beef sliders. Those were not. Why did we get beef
I think
sliders?
that's why
from
you feel weird.
I do feel weird
It's a
today.
beef
I don't know if you
sliding
guys
song.
can tell. I feel very weird today. I have like an earthbound status defect. It's like
Feeling weird.
something's yeah. Like I gotta drink like a seltzer and that'll fix it. I don't know.
There you go, man. Get a fizzies, Coney, all right?
Yeah, but are we doing ads? I know we're going to break.
It says so to break.
No,
All
no
right,
slides.
Jim.
Just go to break. All right. I will allow a 5-minute, however long minute recess. I will go retire to my bed quarters, and I will leave you with 4 more casters. You guys enjoy this break. We'll be back in a second.
Yeah, you know what time it is. We back in some Watch the Throne. And obviously, before we get to the throne, we got to go through the gauntlet. So we about to go ahead and get into that, man. It's going to be TK Breezy, Dom, Ron, and of course Snorlax popping off here on the couches. How you guys doing?
I'm great. I'm great, man. I can't complain.
I probably should have delegated that stuff.
No,
you just asked everyone at the same time, bro.
How you doing? And everybody to answer right now.
Yeah. They just fed us, so we're feeling good.
I'm feeling super good. I'm feeling better than good. I'm feeling great. I'm happy to be here. Of course, it's Watch the Throne. I'm back on again, of course, with my boys. We're about to have some fun. The Gauntlet. This is where stuff gets a little serious. I know we were talking a little bit about this before we jumped on, so curious to see what sort of heat these players are about to bring to the table.
Yeah. Well, I think right now, obviously, it's been nothing but heat, I think, throughout this here bracket. I mean, there's been a couple of watches, I won't lie. I think the first match that we saw, was it Bloom versus Kurama, like yesterday?
Yeah.
I think that did not go well for Bloom. But outside of that, it's been a lot of back and forth between all of our competitors. A lot of game fives with people who were either voted in or like one of the lower seeds getting game fives against the first seed. Right. And so obviously everyone's got that dog in them today, bro.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
we'll see how much
For all the
that dog
dogs.
is out.
Yeah, I was saying
super
it.
locked in.
I was saying it to someone earlier. This was like a couple coin flips away from being the craziest tournament I've seen in a very long time. Like there were about 6 or 7 sets where literally if one person hit one button at a different time, the whole building is upside down. So that just goes to show how much skill we have in the building this weekend.
And it's funny too, right? I said everyone's locked in. We asked people to come up and like cast, but everyone's just like, no, they got to focus, right? Like this is the moment to shine right here at the Gauntlet.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I'm still trying to come down off of the high that was that Web JP versus Gluto match. Like that one really went down to the wire. Gluto was able to pull off the reverse 3-0, but boy, was Web cooking right there. So, like you said, it goes back to what you're talking about. A couple different coin flips, a couple different interactions play out. This is Sheik we're talking about. Actually, a lot more than a couple different interactions.
Maybe 17 or 18 different things go right.
And then it would have went the way maybe of Web JP. But yeah, I'm still nonetheless having fun.
Yeah, man. I think I see a decent amount of people talking about what's the Gauntlet? Well, it's the Smash Gulag, as someone else said in the chat. Yeah, we got everybody who did not get first now has to scrap it up together to see if they can get on the winner side of the bracket for the finals bracket. So the person who made second and third, they will play each other first. To see who gets a chance to play whoever made second seed, and then they will fight, and then whoever wins that will stay on the winner's side, while the other two people who have lost will be on the loser side of things. So yeah, we're gonna have that going for you for every group that we've had. One person is already out and in the bracket just chilling. The other three have to play each other or play people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's exactly why none of them really want to like come up here and like talk about the game too much, because they're kind of focused on the next step. No one wants to start in losers. Starting in losers is the worst feeling in the world. It's like, man, I've already had a handicap,
Starting in losers is actually what Spargo had one of his lowest placements ever. It's like,
it's difficult.
That summit, man, that was rough. He had ended up going against a now practiced and ready for the matchup Void, and I think if he started from the winner side of things, it might have looked different. But yeah, I mean, things happen, bro. You want to stay on the winner side as long as possible, regardless of the format of the tournament. That's just how tournaments work.
No doubt.
Oh, all right. Well, actually, did they hear you or did? Okay.
Now we all look crazy because we definitely all looked at when we started talking
I
too.
actually wasn't even sure who was saying something. I was like, I don't remember this voice.
It's a ventriloquist.
Before we get into the Gauntlet, I'm going to say exactly what we said. And before we get into the Gauntlet, we actually have a trailer. Throw the trailer.
All right, everybody, and we're back. And that trailer definitely just happened. Wow, that was an emotional journey. We got some like Lion King vibes at the end of that, and then it looked like Invincible a little bit in there too. I'm rocking with that. The artistic integrity was definitely there. And that was supposed to be CAG, right? Was that
they
had him looking like Norval Rogers in that trailer.
okay.
What was that?
I don't think I've ever seen Cact actually relax like that ever.
Yeah, that's how I know that.
Oh, you know, he's never showed a day in his life.
No, absolutely not.
That shit is propaganda for Cat. Bro. Man, it's never been like that, bro. What the hell?
Cat kind of had like this secret
Cat
agent
in the
who's
first
like
class? I ain't never seen that man. First class?
Just feet up. The job has been done. Cac's job is never done.
If you so choose to accept, that's Cac's whole thing, man. Wow, that was an amazing trailer.
That was a good trailer.
What if someone said no in the trailer? It was still
like this. Got him.
See, can we turn this thing around? I don't have to go to France anymore. Actually, they don't want to go. So, all right, man, let's go ahead and get into some matches. We got DeBuzz and Bloom forever about to be our first of the gauntlets to play. This is Gauntlet round 1. So whoever wins this will play against DeBuzz. Damn, kind of rough for DeBuzz right now, huh?
Yeah, he had a rough time versus Acola earlier. You know, the first game looked really good. You know, we played Rosalina, of course, no Min Min and no Olimar. But the next couple games, I mean, Acola just, activated that download chip thing in his brain where he just can read everything you're about to do before you do it, and he did it. So that's why we see DeBuzz down here. Great to face off against Bloom forever, of course. Rockin' Bayonetta. I think that character, of course, still very dominant in this current meta. If not, maybe even a little bit more dominant than what we initially thought about the character.
Yeah. Bloom is so stylish too. Like we saw the witch time and the up tilt and the down smash right afterwards. Like he didn't have to do all that.
Nope.
But he did.
He did it for us.
His combo game is actually just really expansive.
Who's at the top of this gauntlet? If we have
in this gauntlet?
Yeah.
Mia.
Mia?
Oh, okay.
Wait, Mia didn't get first seed? Man, where was I?
It's been a crazy weekend.
I don't think he got first seed, no. But yeah, wow. Oh, and actually, I lied. The Alpha is here. Okay, so no Rosalina, obviously. You don't want to deal with Bayonetta off stage.
It's Ken, thank you. Okay, it's Ken. Ken's the first. So
Ken?
whoever wins this place gets Ken. Yeah, no, Mia.
Oh, right.
Whoever got first is out. Like, they're done.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you read it that way, yeah. It's just 2, 3, and 4 have to play, right?
Right.
Yeah, there you go.
So yeah.
Okay. I misread the start, GG. That's all, man.
Who's at the top of this gauntlet? And whoever wins this, who has to play?
Gotcha. I get what you're saying now. Okay.
For DeBuzz, this is Bayonetta into Sonic, and then for Bloom, this is Olimar / maybe Rosa if he feels like pulling it out into Sonic. I mean, not the worst pulls, I guess. But I feel like you still got to have that level of patience. I was talking about this earlier where I feel like it doesn't matter what Sonic you're playing. Once your patience is broken, you just lose anyway.
Yeah.
So, now you got to go through 2 different matches to even get to that person. Like, I hope he has this patience on deck.
Okay.
The Buzz said, I'm trying to actually speed through this match but keep my patience intact with that up smash.
Right, and actually, I think the matchup actually works really well for DeBuzz because you play a character that's shorter than Rosa. You're just not going to get hit by ABK, like any rising ABKs at all, right? You just low profile through all of them. You have to be really smart about your approaches against Olimar.
Yeah, 100%. You really have to dig into your other tools. And Bayonetta, of course, not the quickest character on foot. I mean, the jab's not all that fast. I think up tilt's like frame 7 and back air, which is one of her like patented KO options is like frame 11. So despite how safe some of those options are, you want a little speed versus Olimar.
There we go. That's probably the only way he's going to get the backers he's looking for, catching a jump out either in neutral or from ledge like he just did.
Yeah.
Because the big thing Bayonetta's going to have to deal with here is Olimar is just so damn tiny.
Yeah.
And every time you try to jump to hit him, you either run the risk of missing or having a Pikmin right up under you, which is not what you want to have happen.
So it has to be basically a lot of anti-air action coming out, or maybe out of shield up Bs, but still, even that's kind of hard to do.
Right.
If he can I think if he can keep the Buzz, above him, obviously, up tilts, platform shenanigans and whatnot, this could definitely turn into his favor. But for the most part, that's almost always one of the bigger issues with these characters that have really exact hitboxes playing against characters who have small hitboxes.
You guys remember the Japanese Greninja Smash 4 T or Lee, right? LEA.
Yeah.
I remember watching him practice getting the really tight timing for forward air, and landing and hitting that hitbox down to the ground, and just really rinsing and just drilling that into himself, right?
Sure, yeah.
I wonder if Bloom actually has experience hitting characters that tiny and that low profile.
Yeah, I mean,
we're going to find out.
It's going to be a testament of time right here. I mean, this is one of the premier Alph/Olimars in the business, and the Buzz definitely playing like it. Of course, right now, just really controlling the full-on ground game of this match. I think that's one thing that Olimar is really good at in this game. The corner game is definitely here. You really have to watch that explosive range that Bayonetta wants to stand. So sometimes to kind of stand in the idle animation and boom, explode afterburner kick. If you're spaced in properly, Blue Pick is going to grab you and blow you up every time.
It don't matter. He's in the Myron zone, so.
Another Myron zone.
Shot.
Rare.
Wait, actually hitting the Pikmin might be really bad in that situation, too, with the rabbit jabs.
All right, fourth, they're going to get him off stage. Please, we need to capitalize here right now. Whoa!
Wait a minute.
Hold up.
I feel like anything else. Yeah, 142 that far off the stage. I mean, down air, neutral air, maybe if you hit the sweet spot. I don't know, man. That's a little rough, but, maybe wanted to try to confirm into it. Either way, the bail moment not really working out well for Bloom, and now kind of stuck on still trying to find the stock. Yeah.
And it almost even looked like Bloom was like delaying the jab a little bit there, just to kind of check the temperature, making sure that, are you really synced up? Because I might try to schmix you here. I've already committed to this, but I'm going to add a little schmix in it.
Right, and you saw
just,
yeah, you saw it right there, like trying to get those like really, really low back airs, but he wasn't able to get any of them. Like ended up crossing up the shield with no hitbox at all, which kind of worked out until, jab on the shield.
Yeah. Got to play a different game with, I think, Bayonetta. You got to some way force Olimar off stage, which you would think on paper, as much time as Bayonetta spends off stage, Olimar no hitbox in that recovery, you should be able to harass him, but again, such a small target, and if I whiff anything super duper chunky, I'm going to take a lot of damage in response. So.
All right, man. It's definitely been a rough outing here for Bloom altogether. I don't think he's got any set wins. I'm not sure if he has a couple game wins for sure, but he's not getting absolutely blown back. But yeah, some of these games when they escape them, it's like you can see Bayonetta's weaknesses on full display.
Yeah, man. Practicing against like small characters too, like if you don't have someone who really utilizes all the great tools, like playing against a Snake that's crouching, Mario that's crouching, just anyone who just like has a really good crouch, Zero Suit or something like that. If you don't actually have that much practice, you're not going to know like how to really adapt your playstyle to get around that kind of stuff.
Yeah, and the Buzz is certainly playing to that in full effect. Of course, staying up close and personal, knowing that again, even if you do have a move, I'm just going to out-button you in a lot of ways. Bayonetta, again, not very quick up close and personal, but where she lacks in that department, she makes it, of course, her combo ability. Has in the corner right now, tossing out back air. Very safe on shield too. We're going to make the Buzz think and work for it to get out of that corner. There's one. Oh yeah, bye.
Getting a lot of mileage from these grabs, actually. This is great adaptation too. I can't hit him, so I'm just grab him, right?
I think that's a good thing just for characters that are not known to have like really good grabs to still just throw them out anyway, because everyone's usually for example Fox, right? He doesn't get anything off his grabs but positioning. And so you're always in shield because you're like, oh, I need to block whatever he's about to try to hit me with, and you get all these free grabs. That damage really starts to rack up and whatnot. Goodbye, though, man. Speaking of good grabs, man, saying you gotta go.
That's right.
I think that's crazy that we talk about Fox for bad grabs, but I've definitely seen Light like 4-throw tech chase up smash.
That's true. That's
come
true.
on.
Yeah, I mean, that doesn't make the grab good.
That doesn't make, I think that just makes one good situation out of that bad grab. Like I think.
I mean, I feel like having a situation at all is good, right?
Yeah. I mean, it's better than no situation, but not everyone gets that situation.
I think when you compare it to the fact that there's many down throws into any things in this game, like
I don't know if that's true anymore in this game, though. Right?
There's mad down throws into a lot of things. Like down throw works for quite a bit. Maybe not a kill, but like even guaranteed damage is good.
Yeah. Like Fox is grabbing you. It's just vibes.
Yeah,
literally just vibes.
Right, he said lock in, bro.
Oh, bad vibes. Goodness, 80 off the top. My God. I love small Battlefield, bro.
Man, that makes one of us.
Okay. My fault. My bad.
That's all good.
Not a fan of the stage either, man. Not down.
Okay, guys. It's literally just me, man.
Boom Forever looking really good right now, though. 80%. And the Buzz right here bleeding out, but this is where, I was just going to say.
What's up? I'm back.
There we go. Time to capitalize.
Very scary to that platform. Again, the utilization of the aerials from Olimar, very scary, but if you fly above him, he will up smash, so.
I think right there, like Bloom definitely probably would have wanted to try to carry that to the platform, but it was nowhere near it, so might have to do like a little reset action to try to get that combo going a little further, but still, solid lead here. 77% here onto the Buzz, so good. Yeah.
Just walk right up and did it. He said, where are we going?
The up smash is so potent in this matchup, especially too, right? If you whiff an ABK, it's bad. If you do a bad witch time, you're gonna get hit by up smash. It's just rough.
Is dive kick better? I mean, I guess dive kick is a little safer, but it's a frame or two slower than regular afterburner kick, so.
I think also the way you set it up, most people can see it a little easier. Like afterburner kick comes out of nowhere.
Yeah, afterburner kick is an air dash, legitimately.
Yeah.
Doesn't get the third hit of the fair right there. Back here, weak hit, not gonna get it, but the Buzz got to get back to the stage somehow, some way. Shout out to Pikmin.
Okay.
Hey, Yellow helped me out get back to the stage. Thank you. And helped me out again with the KO.
That was so good.
All right.
All right, man. So this could be a Bale moment right now. Got to find this kill.
Oh, yeah. And we're already at 147, and we've seen Bale struggle to take his stocks a lot this weekend.
Oh,
this is not going to be one of those times.
Yeah.
That jab, man.
Wow, I actually got the job done.
She needed that.
I'm gonna be real. I was a little afraid. I was like, dang, a jab again to try to close the match out. We really gonna rinse and repeat? But
because I wasn't sure. Like, I think we're out of the range right there at 140 on Omar. You're probably out of the range of up tilt back air, right?
Oh, for sure.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Yeah, so you had to. Yeah, it was either straight back air or jab, which. Honestly, yeah, super. She needed it moment when that got.
Every time I see Bane at a rapid jab, I say she needs it.
Yep.
Y'all know it. I know it.
I don't think anyone's upset over that rapid jab. Like, it's also just inconsistent. Like, we saw the buzz fall out of it earlier in game 1 too, right? It's like not really a consistent move, but like the fact that it kills, like, okay, give her something. It's not even a fast jab either. Like, it's a slow one.
I think that's probably the biggest reason why I should deserve. You get hit by 9 frames, as they say today.
Yeah,
9,
yeah, bro. When you got 2 and 3 and 1 frame jabs in here, like, yeah, bro, she needs it.
Yeah,
let it kill.
Yeah, great stuff right there by Bloom. Again, it's smart, obviously, to go up against a player like the Buzz and not allow them to just really control the narrative of the match. I think one thing that the Buzz has always been so great and just so potent at is just taking the match and really making it his pace. Where if he wants to like speed it up, slow it down, in order for you to change any of it, you have to talk to him first, it feels. So great stuff on Bloom's behalf. Also, again, to hit a target as small as Olimar or Alf, excuse me.
Right.
That doesn't seem fun for Bayo.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of like changing up the gameplay and just going for multiple grabs. Like, it really did help out a lot.
That's why I'm thinking we're going to see Alf the entire time, because of the rest of the Buzz characters are just easier to hit.
Yep. That's right.
Olimar, meanwhile, you can just do the debuzz strategy on this stage specifically. Just put up shield, and you're just a fortress. And Bloom has to find a way to get in every single time.
I'd imagine this matchup probably forces the Buzz to manage Pikmin a little bit better now. I think Bayonetta is one of the few characters in the game where she gets a Pikmin attached to her, she can just nair in place safely and also kill the Pikmin at the same time. So
yeah, and possibly get some residual damage to hold the nair. So if you stand a little too close, get some bullet damage. However,
true.
That white back air was so weak.
Yeah,
I saw that.
Yeah, it did like 20 when Bloom got off that ledge, so it did its job.
Yeah, true.
All right, 73. Bloom started to take a little bit of damage here, and they got that purple on deck as well. So gotta watch. Oh my God! I didn't even get a chance to finish it. Gotta watch the way he get gone.
The white and purple Pikmin, Shaq and Kobe in the 90s, bro.
Right, yeah.
They did their jobs perfectly. I get the damage, you get the kill.
Jeez. Okay, here we go.
There's the up tilt though. Okay, able to find one. Getting behind him there that time. The Buzz, is known to down smash if they can read like a get up option proper or like a roll, whatever. But that time kind of caught him slacking. Put that purple away. Madama Butterfly coming through. That's right. Madama Butterfly coming through F smash all the way around and even this thing up.
Also good. I mean, good timing. He waited to drop the F smash right after the witch twist ended, so we didn't get that diminishing knockback. So I'll give that up.
Is that still in this game?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Just not as like much.
Well,
as
we don't get to see which one is much. That's
right.
Yeah,
That's true. That's
I
just know like you had to charge way more in Smash 4 in order to get the kill, but now it's like, yeah, just do it.
Ooh. All right.
Speaking of things getting done, good lord,
we're going up.
That's right. To the top? No.
Thankfully, it doesn't KO the Buzz. You get to hold on to that stock a little longer, but you got to get down now. Have fun.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, the air dodge up? Wait.
He needed to think. He needed
time. He said, hold on. Let me figure this out.
All right, it worked out. He's back on the ground and now got stage control as well. Can he turn this into a stop? Oh, this is a pretty good lineup here for the Buzz as well.
Right. The Lakers are literally here right now.
Oh, yeah. It's showtime. Hold on. Get off the stage real quick.
Sorry, and with the better record. I'm sorry. Back to the ledge, though, right now. In the corner. And, of course, 1-2 hit right there, fair. And this is the tough part for Bloom. I mean, there comes a point in time in the match where you just can't afford to trade anymore. You need clean, finesse, just, concise hits where the Buzz, like, as long as I got double purple, we can trade, bro. I'm down.
Air to air. I won that finally.
Yeah.
Beat him to the spot.
Yeah, caught the Buzz. The Buzz probably most likely thought he was going to try to close that distance like he did like a preemptive forward air. So he ended up getting pretty thwarted out on that. So Bloom now looking like he might be able to go up a game.
Okay, Bloom.
I was like, chase him down like Mars, bro.
I'm out. Okay, that was sneaky.
Yeah, I was a little worried in that situation, seeing a dare or something that low.
Yeah.
Especially because it is Bayonetta. You can chase pretty deep if you wanted to.
Yeah. I did like the option for up tilt, too, in the corner as well. I mean, trying to catch the get up option at the ledge. Frame 7 on that first hit. Probably catch most people asleep at the wheel here.
Oh, sure.
Not the Buzz, though. Of course, one step ahead of the competition, but it's starting to bleed out right now, getting stepped on. These heels getting busy.
Oh, yeah. Whoa. Actually, honestly, really good DI from the Buzz going pretty high up to avoid that down air, but still, though. This has got a lot of damage, as Rod said, that we already got on to the Buzz. Not something he can't get back immediately, man. One Pikmin latched on you into an up smash, and we pretty much got even percentage.
That's right. That's why that purple one in here is present right now. Just standing in the back, waiting to strike.
Yeah. You really just don't want the white to latch onto because it just does so much damage.
What? Shots!
Wow. We just gonna let it swing? Hold on, bro.
I feel like that had to be a mistake, but still, that looked good.
But no, it got a good bit of damage too.
And also, Olimar's, I mean, we kept saying this earlier too, Olimar's short, so like actually getting the bullets to hit is not like, not normal.
Yeah, that's not easy to do.
Yeah.
Oh, this is tough right here for Bloom. Bloom wants to go for Nair to, kill the red and the yellow Pikmin, but, you don't want to Nair too early and then be on the receiving end of a purple.
Oh, my God, man. So we were talking about that lead that Bloom had, and the Buzz had to make up all that damage. He got it back in a sneaky way, too. Like, we had no big combos there. It was all just straight hits, and Pikmin doing some of the heavy liftings near the end.
Yeah, the white Pikmin latch is just so important. You have to like be aware, like, oh, they have it in rotation. Like,
that's
they
a
can
real
totally
latch.
hit me.
It's a Sam Smith latch.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
It's a latch, bro.
Jeez.
Here we go. Acoustic and all. Here we go. Boom. Like, that was... Yeah, I mean, it's a rough outing right here to find these kills for Bloom, as we have been saying throughout the entire set. He's getting the damage, he's finding the combos, but if they're not leading to, like, a carry off the top, then, just struggling to find that last hit can be a little rough. Just like that, man, we come to the game, that man is taking 60 damage and 70 damage and 80 damage in 10 seconds.
Can I get a 90? Can I get 100 damage?
I feel like an auctioneer right now.
Yeah, bro.
What the? Oh
man, can he play the game?
Bro, count with me. Let's count it out.
130.
We're all the way up to 130 uncontested. The Buzz just a step away from taking that stock and having a huge lead.
The Buzz must have woke up and said, wait a minute, I'm the CEO champion. I must have forgot where I was.
All right, well,
can't even get off the ledge right now. I'm struggling.
We don't have player cams on, but I can see Bloom, and he just got like a smile on his face, like, damn, I'm getting destroyed.
Bloom for never. Oh my God.
No.
I'm sorry.
Hey,
I'm
wow,
sorry.
wow.
Hey,
that's a diss track ready to happen, bro.
How long did you have that in your pocket?
I love Bloom.
Oh, man.
I love Bloom, but damn, okay? Getting blown up.
I have a full faith in Bloom to bring the stock deficit back, though. Bayonetta, the character, on the other hand, against Olimar, a little shaky. But it's going to have to be the player doing the heavy lifting here, not the character so much.
I hard agree with that statement. See, now you have to approach a little bit more aggressively, and the Buzz certainly knows that. That's why I'm rocking the double purple now. Now I can, elect for trades, and again, just to kind of play the keep away game. You get close, I hit you in one of these, we reset neutral, you're too far away.
Wow.
That's a lot of damage. That's a good start. Yeah, we're picking it back up, too.
It's good. It's good. I like the heel slide start, too. Similar to, like, Captain Falcon, right, where they Raptor boost so far away. Like, doing that heel slide that far away and also getting it as an anti-air is so good.
Oh, come on. We needed the kill right there. Up tilt into the perfect space back air. But center stage, the Buzz had so much space to live, even with this light character.
Okay, yellow climax to line it up. Okay. Empty jumps in the corner. Yes, back air is coming through, but it's double afterburner kick, dropping the
step
leg.
on him.
He's getting robbed, bro. The down air, but you get
that actually
whiffed, and then you don't get the second hit.
Oh, so much damage. Damage.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, getting picked up by a purple up smash at low percent, you're definitely taking so much.
Here we go. My man is headhunting now. He's like, please, just let something hit.
I gotta figure something out. I gotta get something to hit right now. This could be the start of something. Forward throw. Oh, she said the thing.
She said the thing, but didn't
I love
get
when
the
Bayonetta
thing,
says the
though.
thing.
Yeah. Well, that's unfortunate. Didn't get the kill, though. I feel like usually when I hear that, she usually gets the kill.
It
It's
should
like,
be a kill.
Yeah.
Like Cody said earlier, it should just be Zelda Final Smash. You get that voice line. Just go on, get out of there.
Dive kick into up air. A little late into the party, but finally showing up here. Okay. Of course, the party starting down tilt. We're not quite seeing as much of that because I think Bloom is just counting their swings a little bit more carefully up close on the Buzz. And again, I still think there's a lot of visual mishaps with fighting a character like Olimar. I'm going to be real. I go up against a good one. I don't know what the hell they're doing up close. I'm gonna be real, man. Like, it's just so hard. It's so hard to see sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, you do have to like keep track of the Pikmin when you are playing this matchup. Like, it's very important. But the Buzz have just been swinging with every single Pikmin. It doesn't really matter which one he has.
I feel you what you're saying, though, because like forward throw or forward air and Pikmin throw in the air look almost exactly alike as far as his animation.
Thank you, bro.
So, I get what you're getting
Might as well
at.
be the same thing with purple, though.
Yeah.
Like, for real. And plus, like, you hit it on shield, you could jab afterwards, and you're in a good situation.
Yeah, man.
I thought I was tripping.
All right, well, that was definitely rough for Bloom, but I kind of expected that with the way the Buzz was playing after that first game. I was like, Bloom can obviously do it, but it seems like he has to have everything fall into place for him in those games. So like every mishap is way worse than if DeBuzz, misses an up smash or something. It's like, all right, well, I get another chance at it. If you miss your kill confirm with Bayonetta, you're playing like a good minute extra of neutral.
Yeah. Forward smash was definitely preemptive right there.
It's definitely a matchup where you don't have a whole lot of room for error, and then you're also going against a player. We've been singing DeBuzz's good graces all weekend. Like, that is one of the players you cannot mess up against. If you're coming for the king, you best not miss, right?
Yeah, I know that's right. Hey, that's Watch the Throne for you, baby. And it's also like knowing how to readjust after your win condition kind of dissipates a little bit. I think we know exactly what Bayonetta is looking for. Frame 7 up tilt, boom backer, rapid jab at the ledge. I know you brought that up. Still a really strong option in Ultimate. Down tilt into something. But, when you start to lose those options, how do you rework your approach? And I feel like for a matchup like DeBuzz, especially DeBuzz, who's very knowledgeable of Bayonetta, did play a little bit of that in Smash 4. And if I'm not mistaken, the beginning of Ultimate, I just feel like you're kind of ice skating uphill in a lot of ways. Like, you really got to bring something different to the table.
Yeah, you know what? Now that you mentioned down tilt, I felt like Bloom actually didn't really fish for any down tilts
at
all.
Didn't.
And I feel
like it was too risky most of the time.
Yeah, but like you're fighting against a character that you're having trouble hitting, like why not walk up down tilt and try to see some?
Just try to poke out a reaction.
Not low profile
or even kill the Pikmin, right? Like I forgot who was up here earlier. I think it was with Charles, and we did talk about like how important it is to like kill the purple Pikmin whenever DeBuzz does like toss it out. It is easy. Like they toss it out, and if it doesn't hit your shield, you just get free hit. I mean, Bayonetta at least has like a fast move down tilt. That's a good move to be thrown out there.
Yeah. I think it being the only Pikmin that takes multiple hits is a big deterrent, though.
I know, that sucks.
You have to consider, all right, do I have enough time to kill this Pikmin right now before Olimar can get to me and have his other two friends do the work for him?
I mean, it does get like a little stun lock, though. You see it just like gets hit and it's like...
Yeah, he's a little chubby dude, just falls over.
Yeah, it falls over.
It is funner.
Yeah, I think, being a couple back airs probably in there would have been... But like then you don't want to stale that either because, that's the way you're going to get your shit. It's just... The matchup is just not fun for Bayonetta, bro. I'm just
no, not at all.
Like,
it is not fun.
He had a lot to do.
Grab, right? Like Olimar actually has a decent grab.
Oh yeah. So yeah, we'll have to see if he can figure out that in a later tournament as we get into our next thing. This is the Gauntlets, by the way. If you're wondering what's going on, you can see already in the top 8 is Mia, Sonic, Acola, and Light. Those are all they're done playing for the day. They just get to hang out until tomorrow. DeBuzz vs. Bloom just happened, and they'll be playing against Ken after. Or DeBuzz will now be playing against Ken. On the next side, we got Luis versus Tarek, and they'll play against Tweek. And then Kurama versus Web JP, and they'll be playing against Apollo Kage after that. I'm super excited for that one.
Yeah.
And then MKLeo and Spargo, so I'm also super excited for. And the winner of that play is Gluto. That fourth one, jeez.
Jesus.
Yeah. I've seen that on Twitter too. Everyone's been talking about it. It's like, man, this is the kill. Like, how did they end up here? Like, what happened?
Well, you know how that goes, man. That's just sometimes how the brackets shake out. And yeah, I mean, with so many top professional, talented players here, I mean, somebody's bound to meet in this sort of bracket.
Right.
Yeah, man. I think. I'm gonna just say it, bro. They need to put. MKLM needs to put that Aegis away.
Oh damn!
I'm gonna say it.
You know, hold on. I'm gonna add to that too. You know, I feel like it's a Zoom meeting. And, I want to add to that a little bit. Remember that?
Piggybacking off what he said.
Piggyback off that before we wrap.
Turn off the light bulb. Turn off the light bulb.
No, I want to see the Marth again. I mean, I know that has nothing to do with anything right now, but I know we've been talking about it for a long time. Just give me a Marth.
I feel like I can't in good conscience tell him to put away a very, very good character and then play Marth.
Although,
like at that point, that's just for me.
What do you want him to play other than Aegis? Like
Joker.
No.
Because give me Big Joke, man.
I think not Big Joke. I think the days of the Joker just kind of like those. There was that time where we all felt that way, where everyone was like, man, his Joker was dominant against, he started player shopping, whatever. Then he brought the Joker back, and it just wasn't the same, bro.
Yeah.
So I don't know, man. I think those days are gone, too. I don't know. I just would like him to pick a character and stick with it, really. So if he decides to stick with the Aegis, hell yeah, let's ride that Aegis to the ends of the earth. But every tournament is something different.
I do think MKLeo can do it, right? We saw
I think so, too.
So many times using Foresight, like, on purpose, and just the fact that you could capitalize and, like, know, like, hey, I could Foresight here and forward smash and get a kill, or up smash and get a kill. It's just like, wow. Mithra is like ridiculous.
I think the thing is though, just mostly is that like more often than not, most of his bad results happen to be on that character. So I don't know, man. I just don't be having faith in him because I'm like, bro, I've seen you at the top at the mountains with characters that everyone thought were ass, and now you're playing a character everyone's like, this character's good. But maybe it's just not for him though.
All I'm saying is that Arsene Guns is broken. That's all I'm gonna say. Arsene Guns, like if you decide to play campy with that and the player can't handle it, Arsene Guns, gun dash, all
not
that.
Not the timeout joker.
Broken.
Man, who said campy? Who said that word just now?
Life is short. You need to time your opponent out today.
Someone said Meta Knight in the chat too, and I would have been down for some more MKL. I've seen it a couple times. time.
Yeah.
His Meta Knight is pretty cool.
It's a thing.
That character requires so much discipline, though.
Yeah.
Like you really have to be down to just like not interact and then just get a hit.
You have 3 options. And until you hit one of those 3 options, then it's like, all right, I can open up. But until then,
I got dash attack, I got dash grab, and I got cross up roll.
There you go.
That's the list.
That's it.
Roll.
That's it.
Rolling to nothing.
That's right.
it's like, oh, how did you get over there? And now you're grabbed. What's up?
That's
anyway, here we are, though. We got Ken and DeBuzz. This is probably going to be a long one, but I do have the Puppet Master DeBuzz back on the screen, man. This guy knows how to make Luma look like he's actually holding 2 controllers, bro. I swear to you.
I think also shooting out Luma in this matchup helps so much in reacting to like what's gonna happen after a spin dash or a spin charge, right?
Yeah,
right there.
Yeah, 100%, 100%. You know, I think Sonic is one of those characters that really controls the ground game too. In a very similar fashion, it's like a Fox, like an Olimar with this, you know, dash attack, at least for Sonic and the Fox comparison, very good. I think Sonic's maybe a frame or 2 slower. You know, but still has some really, really solid options with their normals. And then the off-stage gameplay, too. Once you start forcing the neutral out there, first hit on fair, frame 5. You got back air, of course, as you can see right now, already starting to scout it out. I mean, Sonic is well-equipped, but you really got to figure out a way to get Rosalina off-stage.
Right. I'm surprised, though, that we don't just see more spin dash and spin charge just to get, like, Luma out of the equation, right? Because that's really what's going to be stopping you. We see the star bits earlier. Nice, there's the fair. Yeah, I want to see this gameplay right here, what Ken's going to do without Luma in the picture.
Okay, well, we don't got a lot of time to figure it out, and DeBuzz very well aware of that. I said, I'm out of here, bro. Wait till my boys get here.
Oh, okay. Hit him with the turnaround right there. Get back into it. But yeah, no, DeBuzz, you know, that's one of the things you always have to do in this matchup, obviously, is for both sides. You keep the Luma protected so you have max power, and then whenever you get a chance to break it up, definitely go for Luma, you know? Unless you know you're for sure about to get like a spike or something on DeBuzz, go for Luma.
Right. I feel like also, like, in that situation, too, DeBuzz without Luma was just shielding. Like, what is Ken going to do? Just get a grab and then try to get a situation to happen? Seems kind of rough.
Ooh, speaking up, bro. I like that empty hop into the grab, pushing him off the stage. Now, more stage control.
Whoa.
Oh, fighting back.
Hey, I'm back.
Fair out of the corner. I don't need Luma. I'm going to get it done without him.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. You should have called your friend. Like I said before, first hit on that frame 5. You don't even got a combo breaking option to stop the fun. You just got to eat that.
True. Nice. Stays away from the star bits, too. Ken's finding a way in, actually.
Okay. Uh-oh. Off their feet. Now, we've seen this sort of philosophy come up early when it was Acola versus DeBuzz, like the importance of trying to harass Rosalina on the way down with her, just, again, her floaty nature, her size, of course, her weight. I mean, if you have a character that can be everywhere where Rosalina does not want them to be, that's your time to really strike and shine. Wait a second.
Nice.
Oh, and yeah, he
snuck
said
back behind him.
everybody can get the forward air, or the back air, excuse me.
Woo! I just barely missed it. That would have been a sick pickup for Ken right there.
Yeah, we talk about like how Sonic's is super good at like edge guarding. I feel like Ken, like in these scenarios, is so good at catching people hanging on the ledge forever, right?
Yes, he's really good at that.
Super good at that. Yeah.
Okay. Both sides really trying to outpace each other right here. Oh my goodness.
All right, now-
dangerous waters we're swimming in.
You're a dangerous man. You saw it charging.
Okay, my man. I like that. We're starting to get the Luma dashes back out. I'm always a fan of the DeBuzz Luma dashes. Hold up.
Yeah.
Okay, we crouch in the corner, and this time a little off the mark with the up smash, but I do like the positioning nonetheless. But again, this is what you. This is the risk you run, man. When the percent start to get high, I can separate you two a little bit easier.
Yeah.
Ken doing just that.
Yeah, the separation is so important too. You have to hit Luma away. That way you don't have to worry about like running up and shielding, because that return hit, every time Rosa presses a button, Luma comes straight back to her, and you might get picked up in the collateral.
Okay. Managed to get that air dodge back, but no, we're living on borrowed time a little bit. DeBuzz most likely, looking for that. He's swinging it, bro. I sometimes wish DeBuzz was a Fox player. The way he did
it would be
smashing,
so
bro.
funny.
That's just so good.
It is a very good up smash though. So, but it's just always fun. I mean, it don't matter what touches the shield. Even
There
if he
you
knows
go.
it's not safe, he gonna swing it.
Yeah. Definitely a lot safer than Fox's though. That's for sure.
Oh yeah, back up. Star bits. Cool, this Jets right there. DeBuzz doing the patented crouch and crawl in the corner. The microspacing is present right now. Ken's gonna have to play this one very, very carefully. Again, I think Luma's just gonna be kind of the decision maker, the difference maker, excuse me, in this match.
You know what's really funny? I was talking to a Rosa player really early on, and they said like Smashville would theoretically be Rosa's best stage, because if you just camp in the middle with your house and then just throw out star bits, what is someone gonna do to get in on you?
Nothing.
Yeah, it seems so rough.
I think DeBuzz is just really good. If you give DeBuzz a platform, he's going to make a house regardless.
Yeah,
bro.
he invented that strategy.
Yeah,
He was playing Minecraft before Steve came out.
Oh yeah, he said, Brado, I got this one. This is my regular house, and then if I go to Battlefield, I got my summer house and my winter house, bro. What's up?
That's right. I'm gonna stay inside and I'm gonna point the yellow stick at the bad guy. That's what we're gonna do.
Right. I got bands in Costa Rica, man.
All right.
I'm sorry. Hold on, my brain with it. I got bands in Costa Rica.
Oh my god.
All right, 108 now. And so he's been doing a good job. I mean, like, this has been with a decent amount of Luma not being in the picture too. So, but like, yeah, DeBuzz is really good at being able to swap his style up and play, or preserve his life. Really is the best way to put it. Whenever Luma's
okay. Schoolyard bully punch. He said, "Why Iona?"
That's what you do before you swing that. Now peep how DeBuzz was charging Luma up smash at ledge, and Ken did regular get up and got through it, and then Ken just came back and said, "No, this is how you do it.
This is how you do it. This is how it's
now
done."
let me show you something." Bow right there. Got him.
We were saying this earlier. Sometimes you just get up and you're like, I know you ain't got those. Like, you got to test them. Like, do you really have those?
Yeah. Just reinforce what we talked about.
I believe the Japanese players always got those, bro.
That's true.
I'm not gonna see if they got it.
I'm surprised DeBuzz missed that up smash too, but probably not used to the Luma timing, more used to the Rosa timing, right?
Is that just like a is that like a thing they just practice over in Japan?
What the Sonic emote chat? They just killing me. Yo,
how did it get so long?
Nah, that's gone.
Stretch Armstrong.
It's like Dalsim, Min, and then Sonic is leading that charge.
Jeez, bro. It feels like that though. Straight up. That character has one of, if not the best up smash in the game. I mean, y'all, everyone always references that video of him just punching through everything, and it's facts.
Yep. All right, so now we run it back again, same stage. Repeat that performance. I wasn't looking at the timer, but I'm guessing we had like 1.5 minutes left in the game. It's gonna be a whole lot of that.
It was like a minute.
Yeah, it was a minute.
You're in for the long haul. So if you didn't get your snacks during game 1, perfect time. Go ahead and get them.
Yeah, bro. And this could definitely go to distance. You saw that last game win. I mean, that was, it's kind of like a come from behind win there from Ken. He wasn't ever like super far behind regardless, but yeah, the neutral in this is going to develop quite slowly.
Yeah, they were never too far behind each other in that game when one of them had the lead, but the way that these two play and the way they're able to control the pace of the game and just, all right, he won it this time. But the way they're able to control the pace, 50% feels like 500% sometimes.
Right.
So you really want to get back in that game. That's probably we saw DeBuzz getting so antsy with those up smashes.
Yeah, and it didn't really feel like a slow-paced game too, right? Everything felt really tense, like every situation mattered, like you were saying, right?
You just really got to count your punches and your swings differently in a matchup like this, because the interactions are just going to be few and far between, it feels like. You star bits right there just to stop you from the spin charge. But again, a homing attack every time you get close. Luma with the alley. Oh my God.
Assist.
Whoa. So I can
those?
swing in the corner too. DeBuzz got those. That's his new last name. My God.
Hey, DeBuzz definitely trying to put the tricks on that shield right now, though. Luma dashing, got a down smash in there, but wasn't able to find that stock just yet. Nice, okay. On tilt.
Man, Ken is just getting up from the ledge for free.
Yeah, I feel like it's kind of hard to deal with Sonic ledge too, depending on what you do, especially if he decides to like start bringing in the spring mix up of just coming off the ledge immediately with the spring 12. So I do think that DeBuzz's timing has not been as good as Ken's on like thwarting the actions when he gives him the free one though. However, his on stage pressure has definitely been on point. So gotta give him credit where the credit is due. Might lose that stock here. No, not close enough, not far enough off the stage, but.
Every time Ken just electing to play the ledge trapping game as opposed to the edge guarding game. I kind of like that. I feel like if you're meticulous enough and you stay resilient in the corner, you'll probably get a little bit more mileage, a little bit more bang for your buck doing that, especially with Sonic. Oh, wait a minute, don't ever roll into this though.
All right, this is a lot going well for DeBuzz right now. Starting to pick some good options here. Yeah. I feel like he tried to up tilt that, but yeah, it just wasn't ready for Ken to come down that quickly. And Ken, perfect capitalization on that neutral air. Gonna stay into this game. Jukes?
Ooh, where are we going?
Okay, there's the Nair again, just in case you decide to get a little froggy and leap up out that corner. I got hitboxes galore for you. Ooh. Oh my God, and sometimes less is just so much more for DeBuzz. That standing jab. I mean, granted, it's really not less because it's also Luma hitting you, but just something so simplistic yet so detrimental to getting back to the stage or really just out of the corner.
Oh, the desync? Oh, okay, it doesn't matter. Ken did not want to see Luma anymore. Stop dancing in the corner.
Oh, okay. Dash attack, the double roll actually from the ledge to get the dash attack going, but still doesn't have a crazy amount of damage here onto DeBuzz. And doing a good job of preserving life, as said last game, but he's doing a better job this time around. Really just depends on that last stock, though. It's always about that last stock.
True.
Bye, Luma. Uh-oh. Got to give it up to Ken for that. Just separating these two. Okay. But unfortunately, even when you get them separated, you're not really capitalizing how you're supposed to. And the Buzz certainly knowing how to just to cool his jets a little bit once Luma's out the picture, starts to play a little bit more of a turtley sort of play style.
Wow, Ken is really trying to force the situation. Still can't find it. Finds it fair. Nice, but can't pick up the Luma? No, not like this.
Yeah, this is a situation. Yeah, that was a situation. That's the Usher situation right there, bro.
What the? Yeah, I didn't know you could even hit that that up smash off the ledge like that. So
on Sonic too?
Yeah, he hangs pretty low. Sonic definitely keeps his head protected on that ledge, though, but maybe not protected enough. to Buzz finding a second up smash to go ahead and get that stock. And now, they're trying to put the pressure on. Nice pivot grab actually right there from Ken. Again, I like that.
Yeah, that's good decision making right there.
We're going to go ahead and get that Luma out of there as quick as possible.
Okay, the Buzz still remaining fearless for the most part. Knowing that a lot of what you're looking for is approach from out of the air, whether it be homing attack or short hop fair or whatever. Hell, even like jump in, falling up air. Like I'm gonna always have nair out just to try to keep you at bay. There's one. Oh yeah, he's just chiseling away right here.
I think I remember someone saying like Rosa Nair is kind of like discount like Cloud Nair. It does like last forever and just covers so much like range.
Is it disjointed too? I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it is disjointed. It is.
Okay.
It's like slow Ike Nair.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to throw Me Gunner into there somewhere too. Me Gunner Nair is absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, but Me Gunner doesn't like combo, right? Like.
And thank God.
It's just a one hit.
Yeah.
Thank God.
Goodness.
There we go. Got the Loom out of there. Time to make up some of this damage. Down 70 to 19 right now. You know Ken wants to get back in this game percent-wise, but the Buzz not going to let it happen.
Yeah, I like the Buzz also, like, whenever he does get the spin dash clank, goes for the jab immediately afterwards. Usually I see Sonic players, like, go for the jab after, like, a spin dash clank, because that frame 2 jab is super good.
Yeah.
But Ken's been super respectful shielding every single time.
Uh-oh.
Wait a minute.
Oh, wait, we're getting the Sonics, the pressure starting to, you know, ramp up against you. And we still got a lot of time here on the side of Ken, so don't really foresee a timeout, but...
we learned.
We learned. Yeah, he's getting out of there now.
Right. Okay, there's a Nair, but I think maybe a misinput. Went for the Nair, then went immediately for jab. That could have possibly been a double Nair. I'm not exactly sure. Okay.
Oh, gosh.
My goodness, come on.
Got caught slipping.
Uh-oh.
Whoa. The Buzz cutting it way too close right there, getting hit by that back air. Now you're on the ledge again, and you know... Excuse me.
Straight into it.
Yo, my fault. Buzz?
Man, he said, just in case you forgot, I'm Samuel Busby. I'm not the little one either. I'm the big Sam.
Maybe that's why they call him the GOAT.
The GOAT.
Oh, man, what a way to end that one.
I don't think I've ever seen that hitbox hit someone, let alone kill them for the game.
Mm-hmm. Let's take a peek at this replay right here.
Yeah, he made that hitbox up. That didn't exist yesterday.
He coded that in, bro.
No. Check this out.
I hate that because we have like a local Rosa, like Napster. So I see the down smash happen all the time. When you said that, I'm like, what? You haven't seen that move?
No, that's not a
two galaxies. She makes 2 galaxies.
That's actually.
Oh, is that what's going on?
That's actually crazy. I mean, that was good conditioning there from the Buzz, though, because the fact that he did get hit with a forward smash earlier. So, and he's been jumping off the ledge a lot. Ken has been looking for that forward smash again. So therefore, that was a big roll in, big like I condition you to think I'm going to jump off this ledge again, and now I get the down smash for the finisher. Wow.
Yeah, man. Again, you got to counter punches a little bit more carefully up close and personal. Both sides just trying to check each other's temperature, not swing too big because they know something defensive is on the other side. And Rosa not with the quickest jab in the world. I know Sonic's is very quick, like frame 3 or something. So, I mean, he can definitely check your temperature, get in, get out. The Buzz just holding solid. Like y'all said, building the house and just not allowing anybody in or out without talking to him first. Next game is here. We on FD. No more platforms. Come down here and face me.
Yeah, I can't hide under any house at all.
Yeah, you outside now.
Yeah, I'm outside. I'm in the streets with it.
This Rose on a Saturday night, bro.
She out and about, black dress and everything.
She got the heels on.
Oh, yeah. All right, here we go, though. See if this actually pays off for Ken. Kind of surprised we even got here, though, because, you know, like, usually when you're trying to avoid FD, like, I would just ban FD. Like, yeah, you can take me to Town and City. He'll turn into FD sometimes, but, you know. Hey, we'll see if there's, like, maybe the Buzz get more comfortable on the stage, though.
Possibly.
Is this stage like really even like that good for Sonic too? I remember back in the day, like people were like, oh, never take Sonic to FD, but now it's just like,
oh damn,
whoa.
He said ain't none of
Wait,
that
that's
happening.
illegal.
The Luma said break it. That's so crazy though. Right before the last hit, break it up.
We are on the streets for real.
Yeah, no, we're done. I'm done dealing with this actually.
Yeah, that's right.
But yeah, as far as the stage is good for Sonic, I mean, like I can't say here nor there for this specific matchup. I'm just thinking about against the Buzz, who is a man who like just thrives on being able to keep his head covered.
Exactly.
Like I think, like that's what I feel like he goes for when he looks at stages, and so just kind of just leave this open so his head can be uncovered for the entirety. It's kind of interesting.
Yeah, 100%. I think we've seen him get a KO in game number 1 like that. Like they're just kind of slacking on top, and then he just boom up smash. They didn't even get like the Luma hit. It was just regular Rosalina up smash, and they got the job done.
Oh, okay. I got those.
I got those.
I am Samuel. Got those Busby, okay? That's his name on his ID. Come on, man.
How many nicknames do you think the Buzz actually has?
Honestly, I'm afraid to look. You can put "duh" in front of a lot of things that shouldn't be in front of. Let's put it that way.
It's facts.
Yeah, like the goat.
Yeah, like that. What was that one? Amongst other 4-letter words. We'll take it.
The best.
right now, my man's in the lead. Like,
all right. I gotta give it up to him though. He's definitely playing the stage quite well. But also, I like that. Like, I always like that little situation he does when he does have the Luma right at the edge for the up smash. He's charging behind, so you're not looking. Unit rolling to Rosa, still over for you anyway. Speaking of, nice neutral air, very active here on the ledge from the Buzz.
And also just like. I want to point out, like, that Luma leading up to the Rosa Nair is actually pretty clever. So, gets the first hit with the Luma Nair, and then the second hit of the Rosa Nair hits, and that's the combo Nair that you want to get.
Okay. Absolutely. No combos needed here. We'll take just a raw back air.
Got caught sleeping.
He really did it. And I thought that was actually going to be a bad situation. It didn't really look like Ken wanted to go for a regrab right there, but allowed the Buzz to kind of show his hand first. Even in an unfavorable position, I got to give it to Ken. I mean, those are just nerves of steel right there.
Yeah, that was probably the best stock the Buzz is going to have this entire set. He lived until 190, did about 90-ish to Ken. If you could have every stock go that way playing Rosa, this character would be stress-free.
Yeah, that's without question. Right now, Ken bleeding out though, man. 106%. You still got to approach to get the job done. And the Buzz very well aware that just holding shield. I see you turn into that ball. I'm holding shield.
Does he have those again? But no, this time the get up attacks can get him through, and also getting Luma out of the picture for a little bit. Maybe he can turn this to some damage. We'll capitalize on this time. Not getting much though. Double jab.
Nice. A little early on the Nair there that time. Dragged down on the forwarder, if there even is such a thing. Couldn't quite get the follow-up afterwards, but backer cleaning up the corner. Hold up. Okay, man, wasn't a Momocon? I didn't know we still dropping the Luma in the corner, bro.
All right, hold on. Gotta get up.
He tested him again.
Yeah, now we're at the point where Ken is just giving so much respect to Luma's ledge trapping. The Buzz is able to actually employ 2-man ledge trapping. It's crazy.
Unfortunately, that Luma's going to be out of there. One quick dash attack, send him out the way. But 64 here on to the Buzz. And whilst there is some explosive like type of combos you can look for with Ken, I think it's going to be a little hard to find on the Buzz, who's just a defensive powerhouse. So.
Right, you're not gonna find any like landing nair hits on the Buzz too, right? Like getting right over him and then doing a like late hit nair sounds so difficult on the Buzz.
Implying you're getting past my defense?
Yeah.
Can't let it happen.
No, absolutely not. The Buzz definitely reinforcing that idea right now. Of course, still caught in the corner, but that's okay. Holding shit. I already know what you're gonna do. I know you're coming for forward air or back air. I'm just not gonna let you have it. And right now, forward.
Late hit, got him. And now you gotta recover. Covering that, gotta get off the ledge. Now pivot grab.
Uh-oh. My man's locked up. He's A-Conda right now.
That's
right. Uh-oh. All right. Whoa. I think just hold it, bro. Like, cause if you end up getting killed after this, it's always hilarious.
It's just one of those animations, bro. It's like, bro, you know, Jack 7 and Tekken. You see it, it's just like,
I'm gonna charge up this punch. If you get hit, it's your fault.
It works every time. One.
All right, here we go. Even stocks, but you got a hell of a lot of work in front of you if you're Ken. 111%. Can't afford too many areas with the bodyguard looming too.
Okay. Ken, of course, has to be well aware of the time right now. Not a lot of time right here to make magic happen for yourself, but that's to say that you can't get the Buzz off stage.
I think 2 minutes is enough for Sonic. It's just a matter of, is the Buzz going to let him get to that point?
That's right.
Because he's been in control for pretty much the entirety of the game at this point.
Right, and if Ken can find like the right hits too, like the percentage will rise, and it can put the Buzz into lethal percents.
Man, next spin charge is like 40.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, yeah, the Buzz. He sees it. I think he sees the timer. I see exactly what he has to do to avoid. Nice. Okay. Forward air from both sides, getting that hit, so pushing it back off the stage.
Stay there, in between a rock and a hard place right here. Luma, can you come over here and help, please?
Uh-oh, air dodge. Caught that.
All right, there we go. Yeah, Luma, I don't know what Luma was doing
Now
over there.
I'm throwing hands with this child at center stage. Like,
Right.
I'm trying to get to her.
Oh, this game is starting to kind of escape Buzz. We got a minute left, too, so this is definitely a good enough amount of time for either one of these guys to blast, knock someone past the blast zone.
Oh, man. I feel like 81 is like right where you want the Buzz right now. You just got to get back down to the ground and make something happen, but the down smash is so good. And coming from center stage, just barely.
Yeah. Actually, that was pretty brilliant, too, because if Ken air dodged the other way to cross up the Buzz, that back hit that you said didn't exist, you know?
Yeah.
That was going to hit.
Yeah, but also I just really like the way that he waited too, because like that's a prime DeBuzz up smash situation. So what Ken was looking for was definitely to get around the up smash, and DeBuzz knew that, so he said, I'm just gonna bait it out like I'm going for that, wait for the air dodge, boom.
Yeah.
Smart punish. Speaking of up smash,
It's so crazy that actually landed. I mean, he spent so much of like the earlier part of that game, just avoiding that and just playing very smart at the ledge, whether he was the one dishing the aggression or if he was the one trying to work his way around it. And then to get hit by that is just so crazy.
Yeah, I think you're totally right, TK, is that that air dodge was to avoid the up smash, but the down smash just has that extra distance in it, and that's why it picked up.
There we go. So here we are into game 4. The Buzz now up 2-1, and most of these games probably will be going down to the wire here. That's just how it rolls. How we go with this intense neutral that gets played between these two competitors.
All right. Let's see how this one kicks off. The Buzz, of course, drawing blood first. It's kind of been a reoccurring trend, I feel like, throughout the course of the weekend. The Buzz gets a little aggressive when, either he has a stage pick in his advantage, or if he's just feeling it, could just be a comfortability thing. Then once he gets that lead, he's like, okay, I'm in control of the narrative, I'm in control of the pace sync, you got to come to me to come get it.
Can we get a reaction test on the Buzz? I feel like that reaction time is actually kind of insane.
It is.
Any little bit of a flinch when the Buzz is crouching, it's immediate down tilts. Just to check Ken. Gotta make sure his lips prime.
There you go. All right. And looking really good right now. Star Bits again in the corner. The Buzz really trying to lock Ken's movement options down. Ken being a little bit more ambiguous there, I say, with how they're approaching. Get back up, Luma. You did too much that last game. And there's that up smash through the platform. Again, you were talking about TK. Again, just having full control of the terrain of this map. I think the Buzz very well aware of how Rosa stands in and around these platforms, bro.
Nice.
Yeah. No, I mean, this is, again, this is the Buzz's place, so I think it was a good try to take the Buzz over to, good read, to take the Buzz over to FD, but I feel like, even then, his defense has just been good even without a platform. This just makes it so much better.
Right. I think the F tilt's also on Ken's end when it comes to killing Luma's really good too. That move is so quick.
Yeah, we haven't quite seen as much of it. He's kind of just taking the aggressive approach and going for forward or F smash, but F tilt definitely gets it done too. There's that nair. Finally got one on the way down. Bye.
Good decision. Breaking that up, go ahead and taking care of Luma. Now you have to spend more time actually fighting me or just running away with no resources.
Yeah, it's very weird to see Ken kind of readjust the strong ground options that Sonic has. I think, namely that dash attack and how fun of a move, I'm saying fun very loosely, how fun of a move that is with all 5 frames of his glory. This time just being used for something as simple as just getting rid of Luma.
Nice. Keeping the aggression up too against the Luma if he does get a straight hit on him.
All right. Yeah, the Buzz got through.
Almost mixed him.
I feel like, yeah, he had the right mix of putting Luma in a spot where he was going to go, but unfortunately thought he was going to roll the other way. So, do like that. That setup one more time. Don't test my gangster.
You want to see if I still got these?
Yeah. Oh,
go ahead, try it.
Yeah,
right.
checked.
So your new name is You Had Those. I'm got those now. I'm got those.
Those are mine.
Yeah, bro. Okay.
You see right now, Ken Wright with a very comfortable and commanding lead. This is exactly the spot the Buzz cannot afford to be in. And Ken, of course, knowing exactly what it is that needs to be done. Rosalina is such a big target on the way down, bro.
Right, now we're starting to see the slowest steamroll of all time coming out from Ken. It's methodical, but he's in the right spots at literally, let me not finish that, okay?
Yeah. I mean, it kind of still was, though.
Yeah, I mean, up until that point, he was in the right spot for about 30, 45 seconds straight.
No, it was definitely, it's like watching an old person fall. It was mad slow, but it was like, dang, I'm really watching all 20,000 frames of this. I should get in and help, but I'm not.
Yo,
and I will not be hitting that life alert either, brother. I'll tell you that.
They don't have it on them.
They don't got it on them, bro.
You know better. Why would you leave bed without this?
This time, Ken definitely had it on him this time around. But he's like, I need a lifeline for sure to get to this game 5, and he found it, man. himself, trusted himself, played a very, very solid game 4, and now we're moving into game 5, but this is the Buzz's counter pick.
Yeah, when the Buzz does get like flustered, it's not like one of those things where he's just like itching to get the kill, but there's definitely like a lot of situations where it's just like he does a lot of aerials that say stay away from me, right? Like let me reset my situation, and I think Ken kind of realized that.
Yeah, it's very easy to just like, I mean, no disrespect to anybody that plays Rosalina, but if you play a character with a really good nair, like I play, Adult Link, I'll just throw nair out because it's a good move and it demands respect, and it's a good way for me just to kind of keep holding the neutral. Rosalina's is -4, so like, just again, boom, turn your brain off, toss it out. Your opponent, no matter how quick or strong they are, going to have to respect that. But like you said, it feels like Ken just starting to, kind of figure out the inner workings behind Rosalina and Luma, especially when Luma's out of the picture.
Who are you talking to, bro?
That I don't know. Talking to somebody from the land that got those. I'm sorry, I can't let it go. I can't let it go. I can't let it go.
We walk directly into that one.
That's right. Hello.
He's like,
where are we?
I love that though. Like I love whenever people try to test them. Like I don't think you got this. Up smash, the forward smash, anything. It's
like
the
I
best
need
feeling.
those or I got those.
See, this is why I couldn't be a top player though, because like even on this setup, if we were playing and I hit you with an F smash like that, I would stand up every time to look at you.
Okay.
Really, bro?
Yeah, I got those.
That's
Just
your
real
FGC
quick.
coming out.
Yo, walk over mid game. I told you.
Yeah, I told you I had those. Anyway,
That's that smug behavior. You know what I'm saying? Box you up real quick and just stare at the camera.
all right, here we go into game 5. I was wondering if we were gonna get here, but after that game 3, it was looking like the Buzz pretty much had a good handle on this. But Ken says that I never go out without a fight.
That's right. I'm going down swinging in a big way right now, and both sides right now kind of cooling their jets. I feel like the Buzz kind of opened it up aggressively in that last and kind of came back to bite him in the butt. I feel like Ken is so good at like allowing people to approach him aggressively and just let them show their hand, and he just starts to douse their flames after a while.
Right, and I feel like also Ken has been doing a lot of timing mix-ups on spin dash, spin charge too.
Sure.
And that's what's really kind of opening it up because the Buzz like. I was asking about the reaction time test because like the Buzz has been reacting pretty well to it, but I think the slight timing mix-up is making it difficult for the Buzz to really like stop it from happening.
That's right.
Right.
Yeah, timing is definitely everything with these two, especially with Sonic. That corner control has been just on a lock right now for Ken, but the same can certainly be set for the Buzz as well too. The empty jump, probably into another short hop nair again too. That move super safe on shield, but also with it just being disjointed, demands a lot of respect in the corner by Luma.
I'll gladly take that if I'm Ken.
Yeah. Took the weakest back air of its life, but that was just barely enough.
Just enough, bro. Yeah, no, he was on his last leg.
Shield poke down air?
Yeah.
You're crazy.
I'm going to let him cook. I like that.
I'll smash 2.
All right, this is punish Shirley.
Okay. All right. Luma said, hold on, bro.
The awareness was good. After a certain amount of hits, you can just negate any shield stun and just roll through it.
Yeah, we just get out of there, bro. But I also, knowing the health of your shield and how strong that attack is, he's like, I'm willing to eat it and just, play a little more neutral until my shield comes back. So.
Yeah, show me that this move will poke me right now, because I don't believe you.
That's right.
That situation right there that Ken set up with a late hit in air into the back air. Immediate back air, too. Had full faith that the Buzz was not ready to attack in that zone.
Luma just getting smacked around right now. Definitely not one of God's strongest soldiers, that's for damn sure. Need some help.
Getting all the toughest battles.
I know,
I'm losing.
Stop sending them, please.
Stop, plees.
Can't take any more of Sonic's kicks.
Okay. Dear God, how many times do I have to go bankrupt for you to believe that I can Come on now.
Get to play some DMX. Lord, give me a sign. I know we ain't talked in a while.
All right, man. Quick back air to go ahead and get him back in. Well, I'll say back into this game, but he's definitely well into this game. Is the Buzz needs to get back into this game, or back into the driver's seat, I guess, of the game's pace. But that's once again, even if Sonic's in the lead, even if you're chasing him down, or even if he looks scared, I mean, it's still Sonic that is controlling the pace of this match.
Yep. Right. Yeah, and that's just a position you just cannot afford to be in, especially for somebody like Ken, who, despite what people may say, like, I don't think always has it in their mind to play the timeout game, but there's just some matches that certainly call for it given his play style. And again, you really have to maintain, of course, his options, the clock, and everything you're bringing to the table. And Ken got you without that Luma quite a bit in this set.
Yeah, I don't think anyone is really going into any match 7 seconds on the clock going, I'm going to run it to 0.
Yeah.
But time is a resource, just like damage is.
Yeah,
that's so funny because I was asking Sonic, like in that match against Luis for game 2, right? When did you know that it was going to go to timeout? I was like, I knew from the start. 7 minutes.
That's right.
Right at the start.
Right at the start, man. Yeah. I knew what the plan was.
Yeah.
I think Ken feels the same way, where he's like, he wakes up and when he practices Smash, he's always like, Yeah, man, I'm gonna make sure every game goes to at least 1 minute left. Like, it doesn't matter what's going on.
Every morning, every day.
Yeah, like, bro. He does everything with just like 1 minute left. He's getting used to always being in that situation.
Gotta take the most amount of time in the shower.
That's right. He's supposed to be at work at 8. He always shows up at 7:59 in 10 seconds.
I'm not late though.
I'm not late though. I'm not late though.
Don't get started on him microwaving no food, bro. Right before the beat.
Every single beat.
Not today, Ken Moore. That's my boy.
All right, but I mean that's the type of patience you need on both sides. I feel like if Sonic starts rushing it too much, you start doing stuff that just gets you blown up. So yeah, if you're gonna play this character that is really, really good at the bait and switch, you know, the hit and run, then do it. You know, play that character to the fullest of his abilities.
Okay. And doing just that right now. Very smart though. The buzz again, up smash it through the platform. I mean, it's such a good option and almost a bit of a fake out too. You know, you expect him not to do it since Luma's so far away, but actually went for it anyway. But Ken just one step ahead right now.
Nice. Wow, the chase down, deep dash straight into the shield and then dashing straight back because you know Ken's gonna roll. The buzz actually has a good grasp of like certain habits that Ken has, but like really in those situations where you can get the kill, it feels like Ken's getting the better of the buzz.
Good reaction with that drop shield reverse dash attack. That was good.
Yeah.
136. This is still in the realm of possibility right now. Gets the down smash, but not exactly the amount of knockback he's certainly looking for back air. Oh no.
Seamus is swinging out. Give Luma the Employee of the Month award. That was so many hitboxes and Ken had to deal with all of them.
My man said, I got pressure for you.
That's right.
All right.
Get Luma a pizza party now. Okay.
Good stuff, though.
And only Luma is invited. The rest of y'all back on the floor.
Yeah, bro. Luma sold the most candy bars. In fact, the only person to sell candy bars.
Yep.
Therefore,
we would give you a gold star, but you are a gold star.
Here's your $10 Amazon gift card.
Oh
Thank
my
you.
gosh.
Thank you for your service.
Oh my god. No, the bus has been all over Ken for like the past 2 minutes. Like we've been watching it obviously, but like now that he's clearly in the lead and we see the momentum swing, like he has been all over Ken. Like everything he does is right.
And also, did you see that spin dash clank? Now that the buzz realizes that Ken's shielding after every single one, we saw that dash grab afterwards too. The buzz is thinking.
Yeah, he is.
Well, this is like that's fun. Time out for the funniest thing in this game because like for the first 6 minutes, I hate it. I'm just like,
and then
I don't
the last
need to be
minute.
here, but that last minute, I'm dialed in, bro. Like especially when it's this close, like this goes back and forth, man. We still could see a stock actually go past the blast zone,
if that
with the buzz swinging.
We got 30 seconds on the microwave.
Here we go.
That clutch air dodge, bro.
There's the forward air. The
Yo,
quick
be
route is
careful,
starting
yo.
to come out. Frame 5 on that. Can I get another?
Ha!
Okay.
Oh, you really wanted to test them.
Oh, okay. Wait.
Was that a fake out?
Yeah,
Did
no,
you
that
that
was
smash on purpose to get you to jump?
I mean, the buzz did roll from that in that same situation last game, so maybe he thought he was gonna get it again. But
my god, 15 seconds left, y'all. 15 and counting down. Luma on stage behind Ken. Look out, bro. I know you see it behind you. Gotta land, and that is gonna be punishable. The up smash thought the buzz is gonna land at one spot. He just switched directions, went to the other.
Honestly, Ken in that situation was playing it so smart. Stay next to Luma to get the buzz to whiff a button to think that Luma's gonna hit him.
Yeah, that was smart.
It just he didn't line up correctly in that situation, but if he did, that would have been the craziest play. Look at this.
Yeah, that's a risky play to make for the game too. It's just a matter of it didn't work out, and the buzz picked the perfect spot to land that too. If you went even a couple pixels forward, that's a big woman. She's like 7 foot tall. You could probably land on that up smash, and that would kill at that percent.
I think that was definitely a super do or die option though. Like, and the buzz was clearly in be like high up enough to be able to drift pretty much anywhere and land safely. Like when he started the up smash, the buzz could have also landed on the platform on the left too, but he drifted back, and Rosa does have pretty decent air drift, so I don't know, pretty do or die for that one. But at the same time, had he hit it, we would have thought he was a genius. So
that's true.
Yeah, that's true.
That's true. Well, hey, these replays, of course, just again.
I mean, it was an idea, a pretty good idea.
That if that back air hit, I would just been like, Ken's a genius.
Well, the back air was absolute genius, but the up smash where I was like, oh, okay, that was the I'm frustrated. I'm gonna throw it out and see what happens.
And Ken has been hitting like the raw up smashes, even against Sonics too. Like, pretty surprising.
Yeah. Definitely like one of the tools that we see in Sonic's toolkit, not quite utilized as much as some of the other ones, but you usually see them like when the moment calls for it. But
it's a very strong move.
It's a wonderful
sneaky
move.
strong.
You know, it's usually like the F smash, but like one avenue of the match that I didn't see as much of that I thought we were going to see was the offstage presence. Again, we see it with Sonics and really any top professional Sonic player out there. How potent Nair is, namely forward air and back air. But this time, kind of elected just to go for the ledge trapping, playing DeBuzz's game, and then just kind of beating him down in his own game.
Many forward smashes.
For what it's worth, too. I mean, DeBuzz. Surprisingly, I know Rosa does not have any hitboxes on her up B, but DeBuzz is really good with that recovery. Like. If you end up trying to think he's going super low and he scouts that early, he will just fly straight to the stage, and now the whole situation is reversed. Like, he's flown back to the stage, he's on stage, you now have to use your up B to recover. So he's just really good at, like, mixing up his recovery. She's a very slow falling character, so he has a lot of time to be out there. Very big hitboxes above her with the up air, and then also around her with the neutral air and forward air.
That's true.
So yeah, he has a lot of ways to kind of fight his way back to the stage, and then that's if Luma's not already on stage, kind of like bogarting this situation anyway.
You gotta pay attention to Luma. That's actually a really good.
I do want to see like Ken played amazing, but I did want to see Ken pressure more off stage because the ledge trap game was kind of getting old, right?
Sure.
At some point, like, of course, a lot of forward smashes were hitting, and that's how he got a majority of the stocks. But imagine if he like went from an edge guard to a ledge trap, and there's just so much more to think about. Like, put more on that mental stack against your opponent, right?
Yeah, even just like the mentality, like you're saying, and also, even just like spring in the corner. Like, even like I think Sonic is one of the few characters that has the luxury of like, I don't actually feel like going all the way out there. I'm just gonna keep frame 4 spring and just over and over again. Especially like you said on the character, no hitbox on the way up. You do have to fly back towards the ledge. There's a good chance this might hit, but Ken, with a different game plan at hand, cooking with some different ingredients, was able to cook himself up a W.
Yeah, man. That means DeBuzz is on the winner side of things as well. So congratulations to DeBuzz for getting out of that first gauntlet. As we move over to our second gauntlet, are we doing that? Or we're just getting into it?
Yeah,
All
we're doing it. We're doing 1 and 2.
Okay, six. All right, so we're getting straight into it, man. Luis, and Tarek going to be playing, and then after that, it's going to be Tweek. So that's going to be pretty interesting. I mean, Louis actually did bring out the Foxy, and it did not look too bad either. I think it's just by the time he brought out the Foxy, he'd already kind of
didn't have a whole lot of room to go.
Little gassed out.
So I did talk to Luis after that, like, set too, and I asked to look at his hands. I wanted to see if they're shaking or something like that because
sure.
I asked him, I was like, dude, why did you play so like sticky? And he was like, I don't know, I just wasn't feeling it on the stage. Like, you saw like a lot of situations where like Luis just not facing the right way and throwing out jabs facing the wrong direction, and even throwing out up smashes in the wrong direction too. It's like, okay, it definitely cleaned it up against MK Leo though, like, for real.
Yeah, so hopefully he can bring that momentum in moving forward. But yeah, man, Tariq on the other side has not. Has he played any Kazuya yet, or has it been all frauds?
No, he's definitely not
all
playing
frauds.
Kazuya,
Well, no, I'm just wondering if he played at all. I don't know, not in this matchup in particular. I just want to know if he played it at all.
The couple matches I watched earlier, I think it was just for all the frogs, bro. It was just all frog.
All frogs.
Yeah,
all frogs.
Got complete faith in the character right now.
Yeah, we've been hanging out, like, getting food and stuff. And I remember asking, like, any other characters. It's like, nope, just Greninja, like, this weekend.
All right, man.
The
frog is doing it, bro. Yeah, I'm with it. So
I'm here for it.
Yeah, man. That's not a character we get to see a crazy amount of representation for here. I think Leia has not been playing as much. We also just don't really have that many American Greninjas anymore. Like the beginning, we had like 3 or 4 of them kind of running around, but just haven't seen them as much. So thank you, Tariq, for bringing that Greninja. Bringing the frogs.
Yeah, we did have a bunch back in the day. We had so many.
He was a strong early meta character.
Yeah, like even Smash 4, like, we just lost a bunch. And then I forgot about him too. Dang.
Yeah, but Schroeder ended up just starting to be good with like multiple characters. So I feel like after that he was like, all right, well, I can just play whoever.
Only Greninja I can really think of off the top of my head is Anarchy. That's really it.
That's another one, yeah.
I think it's Vinya too. I don't know if he's still playing, but.
Not nearly as much.
Okay, but he was around.
Right,
here's another one.
There's like Ice Knight, Ice Arrow. I don't think they're playing too much either.
In NorCal, we had like 3 Greninjas. Like, we had Chario, we have Portix, and then we also had dang, I feel bad for not remembering, but we had a couple of like Greninjas too. So it's like Luis definitely has a lot of experience playing against Greninja.
Sure.
Like at least early Ultimates.
There's some patented things I think Greninja's looking for too. Greninja, I think, beginning of Ultimate, characters with really good dash attacks. We're just still kind of copy and paste over from Smash 4. Greninja's one, Meta Knight's another one, Fox, so on and so forth. I can see Greninja kind of being a thing.
Yeah.
Down tilt's a good party starter. Nair, criminally safe on shield. Like, his minus like 2 or something crazy on the first or the whatever the initial hit. So, Greninja got some options, man. Like, but the issue is that, the character kind of struggles to kill if you don't get the right setup. And some of Louis Money's characters kind of bringing that less is more sort of mentality,
Right.
It's struggling to kill. Like the kill power is there, obviously, but it's locked behind like down tilt up smash, which an up smash can be finicky depending on the platforms or just the move in itself. Down tilt up smash stops hitting, you hit down tilt forward air. Forward air, great move, but still has to be spaced correctly. Forward smash, also a great move, but you know it's one of those ones that you don't want to throw out because if it whiffs or if you get blocked, you're getting hard punished, like straight up
every time.
It sucks having to rely on like raw smash attacks in order to find your stocks, right? Like, thankfully Greninja has like things that lead up to it, like very specific things. Like if you do a late hit dash attack at the ledge, like you get true confirm into like back air or forward air into kills and stuff like that.
He's got quite a bit of confirms to like his stronger options, but it's just it's unfortunate when you're a character like that where you're like, I really wish I just had something that I could like throw out. Like with Wii Fit, after a while, F-Tilt's just gonna kill.
Exactly.
I'm just gonna do it. You know what I mean? Like, and that was already part of my gameplay. With Greninja, you have to shift into, all right, it's time to kill mode.
This is the character of ultimate discipline. What I like to call him. You have to be so on point with everything because you just don't have the liberty of, he's at 150. I'm gonna start doing this now. Because then the game just rolls against you and then it gets out of control.
And if I remember correctly from all the like the Greninja players that we had here, they always said like 60-70% range is like the sweet spot range to like get these kills and stuff like that. So really pay attention to Tarek's options at these percents.
You can see right now, opponents certainly in 63% range, but what is the option going to be too? I mean, there's also going to be moments in this match where Greninja decides to kind of disengage a little bit, you know, lean into the neutral special, charged or uncharged. Certainly a move that's going to demand some respect, and most importantly, slow the match down if it's starting to steamroll out of control for themselves. Now there's that dash attack. You ain't doing nothing about this.
There are those good spots too where like Greninja also has some pretty good confirms off of late hit Nair, but it's one of those ones that like late hit Nair is so punishable though. So like, you know, while trying to throw that out would be nice, it's just like the hot spot of throwing out Nair neutral is to be able to get that like -2 and really work with it. Hold up. That was a good grab though.
If I remember correctly, the last time that Luis and Tarek played was at Dragon House, actually on Sunday, and Luis did take it 3-0.
Okay.
Let's see if that carries over.
Has some skin in the game in this matchup. We'll take it. Okay, right now, Tarek with this pretty sizable lead here, but has to put a little bit more extra credit on to really solidify. My goodness.
That's so smart too against a character who just cannot drift, right? Greninja can only really get to like that far if he uses his double jump or his initial like burst movement.
Louis really wants that to hit though. He's looking for some down smashes a lot in his games.
Yeah, but that's for sure. Down smash, forward smash. It's inspired by Red Bull for sure.
Oh yeah,
that's right. The wings are present.
Yeah, for sure. All right, hold up.
Way down here. Stage. Avoid the Hydro Pump, thankfully. That could have messed up Paladin's recovery and could have been something dangerous there.
You're not putting any extra credit on back to the opponent. You already know what it is.
Wow.
Faked them out. Man, I thought it was going to be back air, of course, but not faced correctly.
Bro, Louis Money spends so much time in other people's heads, it's kind of ridiculous.
Yeah, that's true. I also feel like Tarek was giving like Luis way too much respect in those scenarios too. Just waiting and shield for that long.
Okay. Ooh. Nice.
Okay, nice. There's that back air.
My man is getting quite a bit of a...
That back air actually took away that double jump too.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he's getting quite a bit of tomahawk grabs right there, so good stuff to Louis Money. You know, threatening with the back air, getting that quick turnaround and turning that actual hit back air into a real opportunity. So
I think Louis Money woke up and just was like, I think my opponent has a weapon in their hand and a platform fighter. I might be okay in this matchup. You know what I'm saying? Okay.
Well,
that's regroup.
Right.
You got wings, but you can't fly, though. Unfortunately enough, even stocks right now. Tarek will take that.
Honestly, Palutena should have a better recovery. But anyway.
What?
Canonically. In canon. Big disclaimer. Was the SpongeBob meme with the ice cream truck?
Canonically.
All right. You know what?
She got these wings that she only wants to use to attack but never actually live. That's crazy.
Okay, what is it? Brawl pit recovery? Just like I don't know.
You know what? I'll give her that. If you take the intangibility off a dash attack and backer, I'll give her a slightly better recovery.
So what's the shield for then?
I don't know. Hey, look.
Got the shield just to flex. Like I need to do something.
So she has all the tools, but we got to make sure she doesn't use them all correctly.
That's right. Look, man, you pull up to the function with a shield in your hand. Just proceed with caution. You don't know what I know.
What year is this?
That's right.
The first question should be, where the hell did you get that?
That's right. You, sir, are improper. Okay? I'm about to vanquish you.
All right, man. Here we go, though, as we have into the last stock right here. This could be either or. Greninja's starting to get that, start to take these hits, though, but I do think we are at that down to up smash percentages for sure. Like but but the game hates you. I forgot. He won. We saw him win, and the game said no. I want to see more Super Smash Brothers actually. So go ahead and write it up.
I'm pretty sure Tarek actually knows like which stages it's inconsistent on. Like most Greninjas do know.
All of them.
Dash attack. Wait a minute.
But in those scenarios too, like Tarek actually didn't try to like go for anything like else, right? Because that tech chase was bound to happen.
Oh my god! And then the dash grab right there, no punish. Back to the opponent, and that time looking for that grab too. Dash grab there that time. Standing grab. Frame 7 startup right there on Palutena. Dangerous stuff to deal with. What's up? Nair?
Man, this is the worst part.
Oh my god!
This is the worst part of the Greninja experience, bro. Like we're now at last stock, last hit, and I have 3 moves that you all know I'm trying to hit. So I'm in the skies. Watch out for that forward air.
Yeah, Tarek's
You still
doing
letting it hit?
such a good job staying slippery too right now. And same with Luis, honestly, both of them.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Looking for a short hop. I like that. I like that.
Shield, bro.
Dash attack.
Wow, even with good DI, sheesh.
Yeah. I think Palutena, and y'all feel free to chime in and correct me on this, but I brought this up before in commentary. I think she has top 5, like, 3 aerials in the game. Like, Nair, up air, and back air, without question. Like, those 3 moves, like, the fact that they put on percent, the fact that, you know, they can be used to, like, you know, equalize the match or if not take stocks, I think that's so crazy, especially with back air being invincible. Like, this woman is just armed to the teeth right here. I'm surprised this match kind of went as far as it did.
Yeah, that up air is actually kind of ridiculous on this character too, right? Because it can like air dodge trap you. You air dodge it, and Palutena's stats are. I think it has to be in tandem with Palutena's stats. Like it really does have to work together because.
Do we have Tarek's last? Do we have Tarek's last up smash?
Oh.
Yeah, no, the up smash.
Oh, you don't have
that one?
Oh, we don't have it? Okay, man. That's all good, bro. Because I just needed to have my heart broken one more time, bro.
Yeah.
Wanted to see it again?
Legitimately, bro, like, this was the first secondary I picked up because Wii Fit versus Rats is so unfun that I was like, I just want somebody that can, what's going on here? Someone that can sweep the floor. And he sweeps the floor very well. But, like, after missing enough up smashes, it's just, you know, you're just like, I don't know if I have it in me anymore.
And also the up airs. Like,
oh,
like
yeah.
the up air's not working out. It's a little rough.
Uh-oh.
All right, well,
I don't know.
Next game here is upon us right now, and it looks like it's Tarek right now, drawing blood first. And that dash attack getting very busy. One of, you know, again, Greninja's patented party starters, frame 7 dash attack, and of course down tilt, which we haven't quite seen enough of here in this match, but for obvious good reasons, I think if you're looking for low percent stuff, Palutena certainly is too.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Okay, prime percent right here for Tarek to be able to find the stock. Down tilt. Oh no, up smash actually just went straight for back air.
Well, I don't think it would have been enough with no raids this time around. So last game for sure. I think he definitely has enough now, but I think he also just might be scarred, you know?
True.
We got to get that with no platform involved. And even then, like, it's still, like, can be a little finicky, so.
You better make sure it's true next time. Landing with that Nair, busting up the party. They're going to actually elect to go for the standing jab in the corner.
Oh, okay. No shadow sneak, too.
This little light of mine now. You know better.
Oh, still. Can't find those back airs. Starting to fish a little bit like that. Going back to the ledge, trying to mix up a little bit. I think that is one of the, I said it in one of his earlier matches, that happens to be the Palutena Diddy flip when they start teleporting into the stage and getting blown up for it.
That's right. Oh, no. There's going to be no tri-state
No tri-state here, bro. It's NorCal now, bro.
Yeah.
Get out of that.
I think that chase down is actually pretty insane, too. Both of them ran straight to the left after that situation.
Okay, one of the few times that trade is not going to elect in really anybody's favor in this match. Up throw is not quite a thing yet.
Not quite, yeah.
Unfortunately.
So yeah, that out of shield game for Greninja.
I jumped right back into the back air.
Tragic.
Yeah, you kind of just get out of there, basically. When you're playing as Greninja, like, unless you're playing against a tall character and they're behind you, back air can be used out of shield, but for the most part, you're just getting out of there.
Yeah, exactly.
It's time to go.
I appreciate the Hydro Pump mix Tarek tried to use right there, but Louis Money on point.
Yeah.
He's covering everything.
Money right now spending a lot more time in this corner on punishment than we've seen in game number 1. I don't know if that's just maybe something different that Tarek is bringing to the table or what here, but wait a minute. Bit of a situation reversal. Nothing off the downset. We haven't seen that as much from Louis Money in this match either. How scary that is.
Right. I think Tarek also like doing
my God.
Wait, hold on.
Bro.
Let this finish. Let this
Bro,
finish.
I know Tat don't want to hear it. Up air's OD, okay? I think it's top 5.
Yeah.
I'm not letting it go. I'm living in the past, okay?
No
I
one,
don't care.
not a single person's arguing with him, but he still said it like we were like,
no, he just wants to ingrain it in people's memories, bro.
I just got to drive it home, okay?
Yeah. No, I feel you.
Do we need like the sweeping up air? Like, is that actually better? Like a sweeping one that kills, like Orange or something?
Oh no!
Oh Lord Jesus!
No, I think she's perfectly fine with the up air that she has.
Yeah,
so.
true.
That's right.
All right. So
Even the back
nuclear?
hitbox on there too. I mean, that right there is just dousing Tarek's flames. No down tilt, but it's certainly going to become a thing here pretty soon. I got to give it to him, even despite not having a hitbox on that, doing a really good job of just maneuvering around down tilt.
Ugh. They're both looking for something. All right, and Tarek got that something finally. Reflect that back. Get back to the stage.
Oh, back on the stage? I actually didn't expect that at all from Luis. Right
Probably
there.
didn't want to deal with any ledge shenanigans.
Right.
Oh,
Hey.
yeah, catch the 2-frame. Let's go.
Oh.
Do it again. Oh, good mix from Louis Money, man.
Yeah, I like these jump fairs too that hit high because you are playing against Palutena. You do have to just pretty much air-to-air this character the whole time.
Okay, still got it.
That
That's
was so
fine.
smart. Yes, finally getting the Hydro Pump twice in a row. And it really looked like Louis Money was trying to stall it out and really line up with the ledge, but Tarek right there again, making him pay for it.
There we go. We got the potential for big damage right here.
He said this back air is my favorite dance move, okay? Just in case you forgot.
Yeah, bro. The 3-hit stanky leg, bro. So hold up.
If you're wild up, hold on. I'm sorry. It's your high school prom all over again. It's your high school prom all over again.
Man, being in NorCal got to make him different.
Ooh, all right, yeah. Speaking of stanky leg, bro, definitely drops one on like that. Another down there. Gotta get it to Louis, man. He's been finding the timings on these and actually been hitting those spikes on these Tarek recovery. So I think that's the second time he's been able to down air and up B on in 2 games. So
You know what? I want to ask chat. Do you know that like Palutena's down air is actually with her feet?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like it's not her staff.
Yeah, no, she's stepping on you.
Yeah, exactly.
She's serious.
I used to think it was like a swing, but it's not. It's actually just her feet.
yeah, it would make sense if she uses staff, but yeah, no, she definitely, the stilettos are out, bro.
Yeah. Okay, pumps. I'm sorry, man.
Uh-oh.
Okay. In the corner. Back to the ledge. Both sides really filling each other out with these airs. We're seeing more there, and namely back here, and dash that come out here on Louis Money again, just trying to drive from the fact you're not going to be jumping in on me for free, man. You're going to take a little percent along the way. Oh, no.
Not the test.
Yeah, not the test, bro.
You
He
got
passed, by the way. Let's use the invincible get up move. All right.
Tad called it the shoe jitsu with the down air.
Yeah, the only time she actually uses any of her like body parts to hit something. Right?
What about forward air?
Well, yeah, forward air right there.
Oh, you're right. Shoot.
Oh, that's killing? I'm about to say, no way.
what?
That's not killing right there.
Okay.
Not again?
Okay, do not jump.
Ooh, parry.
All right, we're getting out of there.
Give me something.
It's so hard to maneuver around Luis, I feel like.
I'm not afraid.
Yo, straight up, he got me. I jumped. I jumped straight up.
I gotta get out of here.
Yeah, that's why Tarek is actually staying in shield a lot because he knows like Luis really preys on you to like fall to yourself, right? Like panic and just pick a bad option.
Oh, a dash grab. Okay, match starting to trail out of control. Completely spaced on the time right here. Oh,
there you
Louis
go.
Money
Finally got it. Last 60 seconds too. These two
playing
are
some long games of Smash. Yes, and this is not where I was expecting to see a long game of Smash, but at the same time, Greninja is another one of those characters that you can't just recklessly run in. You really have to pick and choose your time. So as fast as Greninja is and as combo heavy that they can be with the right setups, yeah, you still have to. There's not really a lot of I'm just running in there and hitting buttons. Like all these buttons have to have reason.
Yeah, there are some landing like late hit nairs that Tarek gets, but doesn't actually convert off of it because he doesn't expect it to hit. It's more like a I'm covering my body option. But I feel like he should be capitalizing on every single little tiny hit.
See, it's such an unfortunate situation right there. Just the right approach option, just unfortunately on the wrong character. Palutena said I'm demanding us a little bit of space right here at this back air. Nair, of course, getting the party started too. So rough for Greninja to jump in. The few moments where he even gets to jump in on Palutena, you always have to watch out for like a looming backer or a Nair that's just going to stuff it out.
All right. Now, see if he can get himself into this set. I mean, Louis Money so far been running away with. I mean, there's been really good games between them. But yeah, Louis Money just continuously hits that last hit situation in his favor. So, okay.
Nice, great call out right there from Tarek. Just got to keep this ledge situation happening. If you let Luis break the zone, back to neutral is hard.
Okay. Cross up back arm out of this corner. Tarek right now staying a little bit more center stage this time. I think, before kind of, played the down tilt, short hop nair as safe as that move is game in the corner. But this time, I'm staying center stage, letting my shurikens do the work for me.
Right. So much discipline being shown from Tarek right here. Just shielding a lot of situations, too, and not really falling prey to any of Luis's tricky tactics.
Blue money right now, understanding I got a weapon in hand right now. You jump in on me, I'm probably going to hit you before you hit me. Falling there, though. Love the safety of that move, too. We didn't really get to see that kind of come out in game one, like the nair party starters, but looks like he's getting a little bit more comfortable now. Okay, scared me, my God.
Yeah, we're on back-to-back right here on these ledges. Does manage to make it back to the stage, but it's still looking rough for Tarek. It's not really. I mean, I don't know where this damage even came from because it feels like he's just been getting thrown all the way around. So he's got some residual damage somewhere around here, but it's really just been Louis Money, running the sticks this time around.
Another ledge trump too. Go ahead and re-grab,
I didn't even know that actually hit ledge hang like that too.
Yeah, that was kind of new to me.
To be honest, sometimes more than
low.
not, it does not. So like, I feel like that's why you always see him go up smashes. So depending on the ledge thing, I think every now and then, like I've seen that move whiff. But I'm thinking maybe there's probably a better hitbox on the inside instead of the actual wings.
Right. Yeah. So it doesn't even look like there's a hitbox there too. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's actually a good point too because
oh my God! And now it's looking so rough, bro.
Yeah, this is anything but good right now.
Like playing a character like Greninja, it's not like you're going to steal the control of the match away. Like you have to play so on point all the time to make this character work. Especially against another disciplined character like Palutena.
Man, it's not looking great right here for Tarek. It's also not looking great for EU, man. You know how the chat always is, bro. EU can never lose on here, so
you know what the narrative is.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Okay, you got Nair fair and not killing a center stage, but it's a good conversion.
Nice.
And we get that back there. All right. You get a stock, you can get another one. Let's go. Let's see it.
I will say, like, finding the conversions on, like, or getting anything started against Palutena, like, dash attack or dash grab is usually what you're going to start with. But because Palutena's just in the air all the time, like, are you really going to hit that dash attack? You really have to be precise.
Yeah, it's all whiff punishing. But you have to, like, get Louis Money to swing and, like, swing haphazardly, which he has not really been doing, so.
Exactly.
Okay. Falling up air.
Okay, like the idea.
Still got to be fearless in this corner despite the deficit, man. You really can't slow the match down like you probably want to. Okay, Nair. Yeah, very, very safe. Please press the button.
There we go. Okay, we got the dash attack. Unfortunately, not able to get much off of that. Drag down's always a great start for anybody who can usually get a drag down, but I don't think he was ready for that one.
Yeah, Luis has been getting off of the ledge from drop down, double jump like bears way too often. I'm going to need to see something here.
Maybe put a little something together, but you're taking way too much damage right now. There's too much water leaking into the boat right now.
Yeah.
Got to figure out how to plug that, get back in this game.
It's messed up, too, because, like, as safe as Nair is, it doesn't matter how safe your move is when your opponent's invincible when they swing. So it's kind of messed up, man.
Yeah, and when it sends out that way, that's not the direction you want that Nair to send at, right?
No, absolutely not. Yeah, Louis Money say, here they are.
Yeah, just stopped him right in his tracks.
Stop. The up smash. Okay, well, interesting. We're trying to get off that. Maybe, if the side hit, he would have got him off the stage, but definitely wasn't going to be a stop.
Trump, back
3 ledge trumps. Yeah, he's actually making use of this mechanic. I like it. Not a lot of people are exploring it like that.
Oh, no.
No way.
You don't die to this jab.
You
don't die to this jab, but you die to the next interaction, I think.
Yeah, most likely. At 150, Palutena has the luxury of just being able to throw out some stuff.
Rude.
Or throw it back.
Oh, yeah. He was looking for it. That back throw is criminal.
All right, getting out of there.
Okay, spacing these forward airs out now. There
All right,
it is.
forward air, not at center stage, man. I had to use that move so much just to get to this point. Now I needed to kill and it can't do it. Pivot grab.
No.
He deserved the kill just for that pivot grab. That was smooth.
Max rage, too. Not enough.
Damn, nothing. This is messed up.
Go for the forward throw next.
We're seeing a character struggle right now. Like, this is real 9-to-5 work right now.
This,
on the other hand, work from home.
She said,
this is how you should be doing it. Yeah, there you go.
Work from home.
These are two hard-working characters, but one of them is working a little smarter than the other.
Luis trying to get that Christmas bonus going on.
Man,
I feel like Palutena...
Blue-collar Greninja, bro.
Yeah,
Palutena in this meta?
I feel like Palutena looks like she's working hard. Like, the boss comes around, starts typing real quick, starts walking real fast. I got somewhere to be, can't talk.
Nah, I feel that.
I don't know if she's really
you know what?
hard.
You might be right. I mean, I've watched Luis, watched so many of his sets, and I'm like, dang, it does look hard, but you're totally right. Like, if you get a Nair, it's just like, oh, shoot, momentum. Totally back in your favor.
Back in my favor.
Right away.
Okay. Well, yeah, Tarek, just rough outing. I don't even feel like this is, that crazy of, a hard match for him. It's just
You know, the Greninja was not Greninja the way it needed to. We had, some situations where it was Greninjing, and then the game said, actually, you're not.
That up smash actually set the mood for the entire set. Like, it was just very unfortunate the entire way through.
Imagine the world where that up smash hit, right?
We can add that to the list of almost from this entire weekend.
Yeah, there are quite a few.
Like, this game is really just messing with us.
Right. Oh, man, these replays hurt even worse the second time right here. Back to the ledge right now. Nair is so safe. Gets another one. Yeah. Damn, we didn't even see a lot of up tilt, so I forgot how good of a move that is for Greninja as well. It's just, again, you really have to play so safe versus Palutena up close.
Bro, watching their gameplay and 50% speed, you can just see all the decision making, and it looks way funnier this way.
Yeah, it does, but it makes a lot of it makes sense.
Whoa!
Like, honestly, the way that Tarek is like throwing out those fares, like, it's better that it doesn't hit shield, right?
That's right.
You want to hit right above and like whiff a fair rather than hit the shield, just so you catch them if they're jumping. But if they're like not jumping, you just sneak away, right?
Yep.
Yeah. There's you either hit, you either whiff way above or you hit super, super low, but there's no in between. Yeah. Fair is a very good move for Greninja, especially well spaced. But normally, if you're going to space on the shield, you're going to space around or try to hit as low as possible. Yeah, unfortunate there for Tarek is going to be the first person to lose the side for this so far, but we will get our next match. That's going to be Louis Money sitting back up on the stage to play one more time against Tweek.
Oh, my. Ooh, that's a good test. I like that.
This is a match right here.
Louis Money's been playing very well this entire weekend. Like, I've been telling him every time I see him, bro, you're playing hot. Like, this is good. Like, you can do something with this. We saw it in the set against Leo.
Yeah, actually beat him that game. That set, rather. So, yeah, this definitely could be their time to shine once more. Not again, but, once more in this hot seat. Of course, but Tweek, though, of course, no slouch either. I mean, it's had a really great 2023 year, especially, more towards the second half. Really great showing these last so many tournaments. So, yeah, I'm curious to see what they're going to do against Louis Money, playing with the home court advantage power-up. Is that even a thing this weekend for him?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, this is his, local venue. So he comes out here every week. And, Luis has been traveling a lot, but because we have Guildhouse on Wednesdays, he comes out here Wednesday, he gets a day to rest, and then flies out and goes out to the tournament, whichever weekend tournament is going on.
Yeah, this is home base.
Traveling a lot, yeah. There it is.
I think all things considered, though, I mean, Tweeks has had a pretty phenomenal run here. He almost took Mia out. I think that went to game 5.
Yep.
And then, after that, he just kind of played regular Tweek games. So it's going to be a hard-fought battle for Louis, for sure.
Yeah,
that's right.
Definitely.
Yeah, definitely going to be working for your money here. Tweek, if Tweek plays Diddy Kong, which I think they might, that's going to be a good knowledge check, especially in the up-close and personal interaction. I think, Louis Money kind of had the advantage on Greninja up close and just who's going to outswing who. And, whether you might swing first, you might get there first. Again, your Nair might be so safe on shield, but I'm invincible. But now you have a character that's just as nimble, but also a little bit more potent in the output of damage department. Fast up smash in the game, down tilt into whatever I want to do. Monkey flip, like TK brought up earlier, is actually here and present now. So you got the fake one, I got the real one, bro.
Yeah, Tweek having to go through the NorCal Gauntlet, actually, because earlier today he had to play against Kurama, right?
Yeah, actually, you're right.
It actually is just, he's come out to Guildhouse on Wednesday. This is what it is.
That was a very bold start, man. So Louis Money ran over there, I guess with the intention of scaring Tweek or getting a grab, and right when Tweek pulled that banana, he just down to it and said, "Stop moving, stop that."
That's right. Sit still, son. Hey, banana peel land on top of your head here right now. This is exactly what I was talking about. Again, Diddy Kong, just when they're in your face, it might feel doable until they start pressing buttons. Then you're like, damn, this is actually kind of undoable. I need to break away for a second, get myself together. I need to work on me.
A lot of people think it's Diddy Kong, they have banana in the hand, it's impossible to deal with too. But what really makes Diddy Kong impossible to deal with is just the fact that they can press buttons on your shield and then you have to guess afterwards, right? You can technically shield grab Diddy Kong down tilt, but you have to be able to react to that. I don't think that's impossible, man.
Okay. Caught in this corner right now. A fake out too on the neutral special. Hold on a second though. Show me some signs of life. Looking for the grab that time.
Oh, that was 3 really good hits in a row. And that 4th one would have set up a great position for Louis Money, but unfortunately, down tilt back air, the classic.
That's right.
Give me that stop.
Okay, a rare miss right there, and Banana Peel kind of coming back to bite him a little bit. I could have opened up the door for something devastating right now, but Tweek, of course, just not letting go of the steering wheel. Down tilt, what's up?
I like those deep dashes too. I was talking to Kurama and also talking to Tweek about it, and he does mention deep dashes are, it's not Tweek's kryptonite, but it does say that what to do against Tweek, right? He loves dashing back.
That's right.
Ooh.
Oh,
Whoa, okay, that's a good trade. We'll take that.
Okay,
we will definitely take that.
absolutely.
Only 49 on him, too, so we're effectively back in this game.
Yeah, Tweek tried to save that, too. If he got that, like, monkey flip to the center stage pull, like, and get that wall clean, he could have made it back.
And this is kind of reinforces the idea that Diddy Kong Tweek has to make sure all their hits are as clean as possible. The minute you start trading, I feel like, you know, a lot of Palutena stuff is going to start pushing you further and further away with, like, you know, dash attack and you know, back throw. You know, we see a lot of that. Once you're off stage, that's kind of where Louis Money wants you.
That's one of the worst parts of the matchup for Diddy Kong, actually, is just the fact that Palutena will just walk off the stage with Nair. And if you're recovering too low and you get hit, that's usually the end of that stock. So either way, he's still been able to work around that, and actually he's been on stage for quite a bit of this match. You know, making sure he doesn't have to do too many recoveries.
Right. And I feel like Luis is at 120, but it doesn't really feel like it's kind of in Tweek's favor, right? It feels like Tweek still has to be very, very careful with every option. Nice catch with the down tilt up smash. Caught Luis trying to jump away from that situation, too.
All right, man. Got another banana in hand.
You still got to play this one super duper safe. Diddy Kong, I mean, not like a glass cannon, but in certain situations, it most certainly feels like it. Like, I've seen some people kind of handle Tweek off stage like, damn, was that Little Mac or am I tripping? You know what I'm saying? Like, you can certainly get smacked out here. No jolt haymaker on Diddy, and for good reason.
Yeah, he's got monkey flip. It's even better.
Oh, actually, true. You're right. I forgot about that.
Let's Trump and Tweek reacting just so fast.
Yeah, I'm getting out of there, yeah. Tweek, though, has not been able to add too much damage here on this last stock, so Louis slowly but surely whittling his way back into this game yet again. Oh, hold up. Nice little three-piece.
We keep doing it. Like, this is the most curses I've seen in a 30-minute span in a very long time.
Damn.
Like, oh, he's doing a good job of not taking damage. Boom, 20.
Okay, trades. We'll take them.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay,
both of them were down for that trade, actually.
There's a monkey flip in there. You got to be careful. Frame 4 in the down tilt.
Can't get off my stage. Hold up.
I can toss these out for free. What's going down this corner? Up air? It's okay, though. You ain't
got him. Yeah. So much covered. Hey, the B sign. Let's go, Tweek.
Let's go, Tweek.
Where did we get the crowd cam? Yo,
bro, he's talking. Yo, this is high def. Yo, look at this camera.
Tweek do be talking.
That's right. And I'm listening.
True. I actually talked to him earlier. I actually was talking to him earlier. And he has been like, one interesting thing about this tournament specifically is that the use of peanut pop gun is actually way more than I've ever seen any other Diddy use, right?
Sure,
like, just the fact that like you could pull out peanut pop gun, and Palutena is such a tall character too that it's always like a risk. Like Palutena can't just dash under it, and really kind of threaten Tweek.
Yeah, I mean, even if like the move doesn't quite get as utilized with other Diddies, it's still strange to see it like in high tense situations, like the opponent like, oh my god, he's about to shoot me with this. Most opponents are like, I don't care about this move.
Yeah.
But the fact that I have the fake out, very similar to like bullet climax.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like you sometimes see it used, but not very often. But it's just like I have a move that I can cancel out of in the corner. You have to respect it.
Or like Little Mac straight lunge is like, I shouldn't be afraid of this, but I am.
You're just holding forward. Let's go Tweek again. I like that.
All right, bro. Here we go. Going over to Hallow Bastion. As we get into our second game. Tweek, yeah, very solid ender for that first game, but it was definitely a hard-fought battle. You know, on both sides. It's just, I think on that last stock, that's where the stretch of Tweek really just pulling away came through.
Yeah.
So see what Louis Money can do. Great punish.
Hey, if I got the second hit of that up B, that would have been some big damage. I respect the attempt.
Okay, a little bit early on that backwards, looking to rinse and repeat that situation. You know you ain't jumping over this.
Yeah, wait a second. Louis Money on the offensive. I think he figured out the last game, like, I'm not going to beat Tweek at his game. He's one of the best at doing what he does, right? So I'm just going to run in there. I'm just going to bull rush him. I'm just going to throw out these hitboxes, and you're going to show me how you deal with these.
Yeah, and also, like, these banana pulls, too. I know Tweek is very dynamic with how he wants to deal with someone coming at him straight when he's pulling the banana.
Nope, I'm out.
Oh, yeah. Good move.
Back air action, hold up.
That explosive flame forcing the aggressive approach just off the ledge. Again, it's forcing them back off stage. And yeah, again, I might not beat you in like the frame down about on stage, but off stage, completely different story. And that's where this match is about to end up here pretty soon.
I love the use of the banana pull in that situation when they're above you.
Yep. Ended up turning that around. Yeah, got himself a confirm and
extra banana. Brother, you're from Tri-State.
That's crazy.
Hey, NorCal, baby.
He said he hit me with the me.
Well, it's the coast.
That's crazy. All right. Sometimes you got borrowed tech, you know? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Oh, man. Luis has been stealing tech from you guys forever.
All right, here we go. Ooh, little back air action.
Okay, hold on. Off the backboard with the banana peel. What is Tweek cooking right now?
Okay.
Still got to respect it despite the lead, too. You can certainly lose a stock in the corner. That's right. Or more towards center stage. At that up smash, getting it done. We equalized this game.
Yeah, I'm surprised like Tweek actually tried to chase, or sorry, Louis tried to actually chase down Tweek too. Like when you have the lead like that and Tweek is giving you more of the stage, just take it, right?
Yeah.
You don't have to press the any buttons.
Okay. That was actually a good DI there from Louis on that first back air. Got mad far away, so didn't have to take a little extra damage. But yeah, Tweek said, you can have the banana, bro. I'll still throw the hands.
That's right.
Oh yeah. Speaking of throwing hands.
Hands, napalms, everything. They getting tossed out right there.
Yeah,
at the ledge.
go ahead and grab my ledge again. See what happens.
Yeah, Louis making some kind of rookie mistakes, really. Like, I mean, he hasn't really been getting much off of trying to hit the. Okay.
Wait, what
that was
the
actually
heck?
smart. Roll in, because like, yeah, if for some reason that hit strong enough to kill you, it would have been on the left side. So
That
yeah.
angle it sent at was ridiculous though.
It's kinda
Like straight
wild.
down back into the stage.
Yeah, I think he must have just hit him with like the tip of the wing or something. But yeah, no, I was saying like, he's been getting kind of body for these regrabs. He hasn't really gotten any benefits off him. I'm surprised he's still trying to go for these regrabs, especially with Diddy Kong having one of the strongest spikes in the game. Like, chill out, brother.
Yeah, you might want to respect me just a little bit more out here.
All right, another ledge jump. Can you get something off
Up
this one? I'm
smash?
going to the other side. We out.
Oh, he started. Wait,
Hey,
Yeah, bro. He's not even happy with it.
brother.
He's like, I
there's
can't keep getting killed.
There's
like this.
no way that worked again.
Right.
Surely it won't work on everyone this whole weekend.
So
Little did he
God
know.
keeps blessing me.
What am I going to do with all these blessings?
That's right. I asked Palutena. She's the one writing the blessings, technically.
True.
Okay.
All right. Oh, banana.
Uh-oh.
Oh, luckily you're not going to perish from that one, but you do not want to take another banana peel at any point in this game, especially on this left side right here. Or that right side. You're not safe there either.
You can't go anywhere.
Yeah,
actually,
no,
right now.
actually just don't go anywhere.
Nowhere is safe against Tweek.
The right answer was staying home. Like, if Diddy
He
is
is
outside,
home.
if Diddy is outside with banana peel, like it's his place now.
Yeah.
And speaking of devil,
Yeah.
my goodness.
Luis did not want to shield right there too. He wanted to continue the pressure. After you get that fair hit, it's like, oh, it's still my turn, but
Yeah.
probably would have been a smart idea to shield it because he still had banana in hand.
Now, my question is, and again, this isn't me doubting the Palutena. Louis Money, one of the most talented Palutenas in the business right now.
You about to doubt the Palutena. Watch this.
But, but, you know what I'm saying? You know. Look, what people just know, bro. What you about to tell me? You need to borrow some money, huh?
All right, look,
You need some money, bro.
Oh, God.
I get what you're trying to
But
say.
it's just like, do we need to see the Fox? You know what I'm saying?
see
Like,
now.
I don't think the Fox is coming out. Honestly.
I believe unless that Fox is gonna be playing, that was a very late
Weird
hit. Okay, I
angle.
see it now.
Yeah.
It was just a very late hit on that down smash. So, yeah, no, I think just unless you're about to be on some light stuff, it's probably not gone.
No, yeah,
It's
probably
probably not gonna
expect the same Palutena.
Yeah.
This is the same situation as what set was that? Was that the Ken set where he brought out the Fox?
I
Yeah,
think
Ken.
so.
When he was already down 2-0. The time to bring out the Fox would have been the beginning of game 1.
That's right.
Yeah,
That's right.
if it started out, see if it works, and it's like, all right, the vibes are off.
I
need to go
take
back
even
to
a
what
game
works.
2, you know, and then
Yeah.
if the vibes were good enough on game 2, you're like, you know what, I could have won that, and then now you can actually pick. But yeah, using this kind of like the last pick. I like the idea of doing it against Sonic, but yeah, just after seeing it, I was like, maybe it isn't practice.
I
He
guess,
would like.
I guess my mentality is just like, I mean, I agree, but my mentality going into this was like, man, he's just losing so many interactions up close, and what you do get with Palutena, it pushes you so far away that you essentially reset neutral every time. Where
Yeah.
Fox
I
is
get what
just
you're saying. Yeah,
constantly
yeah.
in your face, dash attack, up till like forcing Tweek to think on the fly, but I guess Palutena is what's going to be here for the potential final game. Hopefully they can put another one on the board for themselves.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Luis does have to like show way more discipline in these situations too. Like usually Luis is pretty good at overwhelming opponents, but in situations like this where they have to play against someone who can like also just run you down, like you have to pick your battles wisely.
Right.
Yeah.
Which is crazy to think about because Louis Money is very, very disciplined.
Yeah.
Like that's one of his strengths as a player. Like he's one of the most disciplined players that we have. But Tweek on a completely different level in that category, man.
Yeah. Ooh. Off of the peanut too? Damn.
Oh, what you got?
Oh,
my,
what?
bro!
NBA Street
I
is
was
this?
listening, dog.
How did both of them not push a button there?
Yo, bro,
straight up.
discipline,
Straight up, bro.
discipline.
True,
I
true.
just said it,
Well,
man.
I'm gonna say Louis Money just accepted death.
Really?
Like he was just like, you know what, man?
dead.
Like
I'm dead.
if you throw something out, like, he thought the combo was so cool, he's gonna let him have it.
Yeah, right.
What a good guy.
Honestly, I know you're working on a combo video. Go ahead and take this one.
Oh man.
Oh, Nair? Okay, we've seen a shades of F-tilt too. That's also a very dangerous thing for Diddy Kong in the corner. Nair, F-tilt, down tilt, moves I hang off the ledge. Oh my God, up tilt, what's up? This is crazy.
Oh wow.
Okay, yeah, this is monkey business.
Yeah, yeah.
This is getting out of control, bro. I got the banana bread and butter combos. This is getting
Oh
crazy.
my, why did he do that?
This is getting crazy.
Oh my God! Yeah. Wait a second. That was almost so dangerous. She almost lost another stock just then. Forwarder going to get Tweek to the other side of the stage right here. What is Louis going to do about the ledge trap? The F tilt was a good idea. Whoa. My goat is back. Did y'all see that? No. He is back. How are you ready to parry a back air from across the stage? How?
Okay, double taunt right there.
Nah, that's crazy.
I'm locked in, bro.
Yeah,
I see.
I hope everyone's listening right now because I know I'm locked in.
Damn. Wait, this third game was definitely.
I'm
gonna wait. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. But Tweek is trying to make it look like it's been over on every stock. This a lot of damage. Oh, okay, going a little low right there. Maybe expecting Tweek to try to go for a monkey flip to get back or a little closer. But either way, still good damage being added up from Louis Money.
Yeah, he's putting his hands up. It's a good sign.
Okay. Banana Peel. Now, I like this. Louis Money's starting to challenge the Banana Pills a little bit more, if not as they're already out. When Tweek wants to elect to go for like the Banana Peel toss at that. So definitely got to apply some pressure in that department. Can't allow him to have Banana Peel for free anymore.
Right, and Tweek also, like, off stage has been doing a good job, like, seeing, like, okay, Luis is too low here. I'm just going to double jump and I can get away from the situation, too.
Okay, yeah, that's good. That's good.
The snipe.
You got to be out there at some point. Just put some pressure on Diddy Kong.
What did Chat call it? Shujitsu?
Shujitsu. It's back.
That's right.
It's back.
All right.
All right, 79, but all right. Whoa, good mix right there.
I mean, he's been able to bring this one back to what looked like this is an absolute terrible game. So I got to give it up to Louis for that, and he's still.
Now we are in business. No, we are out of business. Shop is closed.
Yeah, bro.
Wrong way.
You know what? Bad investment.
Yeah, I should have put my money in something else, man.
What is happening? Whoa.
Whoa, double roll right there on both sides. Caught you with up smash. No stock though, but not gonna be able to survive too many more.
Right,
you off stage. Hold on.
I'm about to capitalize. Watch this.
Here we go.
This is investing in
good.
big
I like
My
that.
man is getting some correct.
Yeah, nah. This Louis Money's getting the opening he needs to get something started. It's just a matter of capitalizing now.
No, please don't.
Oh my god.
Yeah, man. Potato grab got some range and is pretty quick, being 7 frames. But yeah, it ain't enough right there, man. Tweek will go ahead and shut that one down.
In every game, he was right there. Like, Tweek was doing some crazy shit, yeah, but like, tell me that Louis Money wasn't in all of those games.
Yeah,
every single one.
He had to kind of lock back in on that last one, bro. It was looking real bad. That was one of those ones where, like, if that was like the last set of grand finals, I would have just turned the stream off. After I saw the second kill, I'm like, all right, I know who's winning this, and I just would have went to sleep.
Like, I'll let Twitter tell me if the other thing happened. Like,
wow, but. Louis said, I'm going to put up a fight regardless. I mean, still, he is going to be on the loose side of things, but he did get that first W in the Gauntlet. So, that's 2 Ws that he's got so far here. One against MKLeo, and that's a big W. Second one against Tarek.
Dang, that was so deep.
Like, that sequence right there, bro, GOAT movements.
Even Louis Money had to bust a smile. He's like, all right, yeah, you was cooking.
That was kind of sick.
He said, it was me on the grill.
Yeah.
All that just to land on Explosive Flame. I get it. That's literally the pendulum of Smash clips.
Yeah, and also it's just mostly like, hey, like I know you're moving like this, but like you really still have to like keep yourself in check, right? Like Explosive Flame is that move, and also auto reticle, but we didn't really see any of it work out for Luis, unfortunately.
It seemed to be more of a threat versus the Tarek match. You know what I'm saying? Like Explosive Flame and auto reticle, just you really got to watch how you hydro pump back to the ledge.
Yeah.
If like. Tweek in a lot of ways, I mean, made it back for some pretty crazy depths. I mean, the time that Louis Money elected to go off stage with Nair, like he pretty much hit X marks the spot. But the moments where Tweek just recovered from these crazy distances, I was like, dang, Louis Money really let him back like that? That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm glad Luis was playing with like confidence, right? Instead of in that set when he played against Ken, where he just kind of like he just gave it up, right?
Yeah.
Like just so sticky earlier, man. Jeez.
Gosh,
man, that's Gauntlet for you, man. That's the gulag.
Yeah. It's a tough pull.
Yeah,
doing all this just to get to tomorrow. Well, you're getting to tomorrogoing, but
I think anybody in that area is probably going to be a tough pull for anybody on. Like all the people who are in the second spot just seem like it's going to be a rough time for the first 2 people. So yeah, I mean that's to pull it into Tweek. With Tweek already being on that like kind of tear of like almost actually being first, just off by 1 game literally.
Yeah.
So that was going to be a hard fought battle for Louis. But hey, man, he's still in the bracket, and I don't expect him to get last by any means. I think Louis is going to get himself a victory or 2, and when we get to the bracket side of things. But we will have to go through some more gauntlets, see what that bracket shakes out to. Before we do all that, obviously, I got some slides. Let's talk about some
Genesis,
upcoming
baby.
tournaments. It's Genesis, dog. February 16 through 18, 2024 in San Jose. It's going to be literally right where we're at now, except down the street. But we'll probably be here every night anyway, because that's what always happens. So yeah, man, register now at start.gg/GenesisX and come through to one of the most prestigious tournaments in Smash history.
You already know. And of course, Arcade Press, these are my brothers in arms, of course, from the fighting game community space. And one thing I've really grown to love about Arcade Press is that we're not only highlighting like the beauty of the fighting game community, but also the new spaces that fighting games can kind of transcend into. We see it in Street Fighter 6 with like how it's kind of bled over into like the streetwear sort of concept, and same with Tekken. We're seeing it, of course, with Mortal Kombat and so many other sort of fighting games out there. So big shout, of course, to Rom CPU. I've been working with this guy for the last 2.5 years. We met during the pandemic online and had a very similar creative outlook. Arcade Press, can't stress enough. Show them some love. Great people on the other side of that.
All right, and you already know Collision 2024 back in my neck of the woods, New Jersey. You see all the names that we have already lined up for the event. You could be part of it if you register now at start.gg/collision. It's going to be a crazy tournament. They're doing the heroes versus villain type thing. It's going to be a good time. March 15th to 17th, 2024. Either be there or be in chat, because that's going to be a crazy tournament for next year.
Right, Tri-State is back, bro.
Yeah, the final LTC, the Low Tide City, of course, back at the Kalari. I think we've talked about this being the final one, but we haven't really mentioned too much about like what games are going to be there. Of course, you're going to have Smash Ultimate singles, doubles, of course, Squad Strike back in it. Melee, you got singles, doubles, and of course, Redemption 2. You're going to have Street Fighter 6 there, and also surprise edition 3v3 crews. If you guys have not played like traditional fighter crews, they are so fun. Yeah, they actually take a lot of like thinking. And of course, what is a water park without Splatoon 3? Like get that ink back in there. Splatoon 3, like let's get some competition, man.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Yeah, fighting game crews are crazy. I remember one of the combo breakers TK and I were at. I remember watching the Katana Prime in the Mortal Kombat crew, but I remember how sweaty that got. So friends, you better lock in with the fighting game community. We in another renaissance right now. Big 3 is back. It's going to be crazy right here.
I think Bam's always talking about the renaissance of the platform fighter, and that's true because we got Nasby, we got Rivals, we got the combo breakers as well. But right now, got that Nasby on the screen. So if you haven't had a chance to say, we actually played some of that here, and honestly been playing downstairs as well though. But yeah, great game, fun game. Available on every platform. Definitely go ahead and get your hands on it if you're trying to get into some of this Nick Brawl action.
That's right. Oh man, new episodes every week. Vizu, Tweek SSB, and of course Smash University. Some of the familiar faces on that screen right there happen to be some of the familiar faces in helping put on this wonderful event that you're watching right now. So lights out, Tweek Talk, and Smash University, your one-stop shop and most consistent, you know what I'm saying, of all the podcasts out there. These three right here getting it done in a big way. You at the gym, you know what I'm saying, you at work, throw it on if you at your desk, if you at church, you know what I'm saying, whatever, man, bridal shower, you know what I'm saying, your newborn, she's coming into the world, throw the podcast on to help you kill some time, all right?
All right, the merch. Hey, we've been wearing them all week, and you can be wearing them for the rest of your life, to be honest, if you can keep your clothes well enough, you know what I mean? But anyway, hey, Watch the Throne merch. We got all kind of stuff. We got the nice jacket, as you can see in the back. That's the front and the back. We got the joggers. But then if you're trying to support individual factions, we got that as well. Lights Out stuff, Tweek Talk stuff, and Smash University stuff. And, of course, the beautiful poster there by B. So if you haven't got a chance to grab yourself some of that merch yet, go ahead and do that. Start.gg/Watch the Throne. Big shout out to our boys at Spiff for helping out and always keeping us fresh as well.
Without question.
Keeping us fresh for sure.
That's right.
Big fan of this. Smash University, baby.
Oh, it's great. Yeah, that's
nice. It looks sick.
Yeah. Fly guy.
I feel like there's a lot of things I always worry about, like when it comes to gear, like stuff that I definitely would never wear out the house outside of a Smash tournament. And like 9 times out of 10, I feel like Spiff nails it on stuff that I've worn, like to a bar, and someone's like, "Yo, what is that? That's sick!" And I'm like, "Oh, here you go, bro."
Now I gotta give them my backstory.
You know what? Like, speaking of that, there's always like a fit thread when it comes to Genesis, right? I think Flo, like helping out here, always does a thread of like people that she thinks like is dressed like super nicely. Hey, look. Easy pickup.
Yep.
Pick up one of these. Pick up one of the bombers. That's your fit right there.
There you go, bro. But yeah, man, we have 2 more gauntlets coming up. That's going to be Gauntlet C and D. But before that, we're going to take a small little break before we get back into the action. Guys, don't go anywhere. Watch the Throne. We'll be right back.
All right, friends. Welcome back to Watch the Throne. You know what time it is. You got the couch featuring your boy EE over here. We got Void. We got Coney, and of course Charles, aka Chuck Nasty, down there at the end. And speaking of nasty, man, how about Combo Devils? That game looks insane, intense. And if my voice is resonating to you guys here in the Guildhouse venue, you can actually go try it right now down there. We have a little booth set up with the devs, so go ahead and check it out. Really
got
good
some
game.
setups right down there. And honestly, there's a lot of games you could try out. We got a Rivals 2 setup down there as well, Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl 2, Combo Devils, all kinds of stuff to play, not just Ultimate. It's going to be a great weekend, and it's just getting started. Like EE was just talking about, you got me, Charles, himself, and Void on the other side, because we're about to see Web JP play against Kurama in Group 3.
You know what? I have to say before we even get into this, honestly, there's a universe, there's a timeline. Loki's hold the chords. There's a timeline where Webb, he's not even in this.
Yes.
Because he closed out against both Acola and Gluto, but just kind of came up a little bit short, but nonetheless, it is what it is.
It feels like you are seeing the ultimate sort of the downfall of Sheik, in that she can do it. You know she can do it. You see her there being 2-0 against Gluto, getting reverse swept, going last hit against so many players. Felt like the buzz was kind of a blowout, but that's just, that matchup seems miserable.
I was even talking to Max about it. How many players have beaten the buzz the first time they played the buzz in tournament?
right.
That list has got to be really short.
Yeah, probably like one hand. Like
That's the first time they played?
No,
This weekend?
I was just thinking about it in general. But
Okay.
Really
quick.
quick. They're tri-state. I would assume.
Sorry to bring up chat. Somebody in chat said Ideal Lethal Company crew. Just so you know, we're playing on Thursday. We literally were just talking about that.
We'll see you there.
Yeah.
All right, well, let's see what Gate 1 has in store for us. Kurama and Webb, this will be fun. I mean, both these guys just combo devils in their own right. Yeah.
One thing that I think is pretty interesting is me and Kurama actually played at the last summit I was at.
Oh, that's true.
And I was up 2-0 and he reversed 3-0'd me. So Kurama being very proficient when it comes to the Sheik matchup. So I'm very excited to see what Webb can do differently if he can pull out the set win.
Yeah, I mean, what do you think about this matchup? What are you looking out to do for Sheik and stuff like that? Strengths, weaknesses, in general?
Realistically, you just run away from Mario the whole time. If Mario hits you, it just sucks. But one, you can play neutral pretty well. He just gets a lot more off of his hits. And two, Mario's recovery is exploitable, but it is Mario's up B. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It feels like Mario's so stubby that it's just like retreating aerials, kind of drifting back, trying to bait him into your zone, wait for the whiff punish. Because you can't win the trades, really.
Yes.
So you just kind of drift back and force him to engage.
Yeah,
exactly.
So you would say you don't want to enter Mario's zone, right?
Not really, but Mario also has the air mobility of a demon, so it doesn't matter too much, honestly.
Well, a good effort thus far from Webb. He's in control. See if he can add to this lead. Not letting Kurama kind of do the little Sheik cheese. No disrespect to you, boy. I ain't no saying, but it's character.
What do you mean? Sheik is cheesy,
Sheik's
bro.
a little cheesy, man.
That's not disrespectful. Thank you.
He's honest with himself.
All good characters are. All good characters are. Oh, I love that. The double jump into the throw. Not going to get the kill, though. For sure, Webb is happy with taking that throw, but good catch on the bear.
Okay, back to neutral here. Gonna get an opening. Webb trying to get the reset on the platform here. Gonna push Kurama to the ledge. Grab the normal get up. More damage on the DI in on the down throw here.
We see these drift backs. Oh, actually going in that time and taking quite a bit of damage.
Yeah, Mario definitely can hit like a truck sometimes.
Oh, double roll.
Oh, love that up tilt.
Wrong game, Webb.
All off of an up tilt. All off of an up tilt. This character's insane.
82%. Good lord.
Sheesh.
Boy, I'm actually curious. What do you think? Comparing Webb's playstyle to your playstyle, what do you think are the big differences?
Webb is significantly better at playing defensively than me.
Okay.
Like, I watch him and I'm like, damn, dude, like, you're just not getting hit? That's lit. Kurama doesn't care, though, apparently. So that's definitely the one biggest trait I wish that I had in comparison to Webb's Sheik. His defense is so good.
Yeah, having the ability to kind of slow down the pace and play slow with Sheik is definitely something that benefited him a lot in that Acola matchup. You know what I mean?
Yeah, almost beat Acola because of it. Almost reverse 3-0ing Acola.
Yes,
crazy.
It's the back air only the weak hit, though. I love that cape on the needles. Stalling out a little bit, too. And Kurama fine to just go completely high because I don't think he's too worried about Sheik's sort of, you have to really plant that up air, so he doesn't think that Webb's going to fully commit to it, so just going all the way over, not too afraid.
I love the ledge jump cartwheel onto the platform that Webb does as well.
It's so good.
Yeah, a little tricky there.
Nice. Great tomahawk back throw, yep.
Everything here, back air is a threat.
It's a throw, right? It's a throw.
You got grabbed. You got grabbed.
He's got him shook in that shield right now, so.
Before he did the double jump into the forward throw, now he's like, okay, I get it. If your back's at ledge, you're just holding it, so. And I mean, that's just really what you do against Mario anyway. That's not even a Webb thing. Back throw would have killed there, trying to lock it in, but doesn't quite need it.
All I'm saying is Webb could win this.
He has the rage for it. I mean, you get like a raindrop thing on next stock.
But the back air seals the deal.
Center stage?
From center stage.
Hey, man, lightweight.
He was at 150. Yes, he's at 150.
Light as a feather.
Center stage?
Everybody in this game living to 140, 150. Let them die, bro.
There was a situation in earlier, I don't know if it was Gauntlet or Pool. I think it was Gauntlet. But I think, or maybe it was Pool. I think Light reflected a water shuriken.
I was watching that match.
Yeah,
that was crazy.
From like center stage.
It was at 124.
Yeah, like
he died
what?
at 124 after the hit. Yeah, I was like, huh?
Dude, there would be some crazy center stage KOs sometimes. It's very entertaining. But this was a good effort from Kurama in the first game. Definitely kind of putting Webb on notice there. You see the back there seals the deal on a 2 stock for game number 1.
One thing I noticed about Kurama's gameplay myself, I actually feel like he's a slower starter than most.
I think Kurama is better over long sets.
Yes.
I think he learns over time, yeah.
So losing game 1 to Kurama is not a great thing.
No.
Because he's just going to keep getting better.
I mean, Webb ramped up versus Acola.
He didn't
close it, but then you get a look at the Gluto set, and it's like the opposite, right? Started strong against Gluto, wasn't able to
fizzled out a little bit.
Yeah.
It happens. But I think this is one of those, Webb's one of those players who just even being here is going to benefit greatly from this, right? Like all the practice and experience. This is great for him.
I think Kurama just playing Mario, it's sort of the curse of Mario, just having not a one-dimensional game plan, but very telegraphed in a lot of ways. And because that, you really have to learn your opponent's habits, how they prefer to get off ledge, when they start playing scared.
Oh my god,
double bear.
Bro.
Oh, that's ugly.
Soft bear, strong bear?
That was ridiculous by
That
Kurama.
was messed up. And that was a down tilt starter off the cross-up forward smash as well. So incredible punish game coming out from Kurama. Always getting that, not just a punish, but your stronger combo starter, right?
Right idea, wrong placing.
Yeah. But he's definitely got a feel for where to just be one step ahead of Webb at the moment, who's just getting absolutely bodied. No disrespect, but just can't keep up with Kurama right now. His offense is too solid.
I will say Kurama also is a Smash 4 vet. So he has a lot of experience against Smash 4 Sheik, and on top of that, early Ultimate Sheik too, right? Like playing Link's Void and stuff like that, both West Coast. So I think Kurama just has a ton of experience. I don't know how much Mario players are on the East Coast. I don't think there's too many.
He's definitely butted my Sheik in multiple years.
I think. Remember No Tag?
No Tag, yeah.
I think he's Sova? Or might be
MDBA for sure.
Yeah.
Why don't I remember that No Tag?
You don't know No Tag? He's a very good Mario.
Okay.
He's been rising. He's a long time sub of mine, and seeing him do better than me nowadays, I'm like, oh shit.
They grow up so fast.
That's what's up. All right, well, at the moment, Webb is not doing better than too many people right now. He is getting clocked.
Now,
I don't know what you do.
This matchup here, it's actually really hard on Town because you just don't have the kill power as other stages kind of give you. You have the neutral, but when you're at this big of a deficit, you don't really have that many outs as Sheik.
You think he picked it for the neutral?
I think he picked it for the neutral.
But when you're behind.
Yeah, when you're behind, it's like, this kind of sucks. But it does give you the space to work with fighting against Mario. It just didn't work out this game.
Gotta get the reverse up here. Dash attack still not enough. 175%. Kurama's trying to get a little bit more chip damage with these fireballs. And with all this rage, the up smash will surely do the last stock in here.
Kurama has a plethora of ways to kill right now. Like it's, and I think he's well aware. And he's just knocking on the doorstep to end this one sooner rather than later.
Yes.
Oh, dash attack.
Dash attack kill. Finally.
There we go.
We got one.
Not interacting at high percents. Finally. That's another benefit that the stage does give to Sheik.
Okay, there's the opening here. Rage Sheik.
How far do you get? You get 26. All right, gets another opening. 46 on plat. 53. Still on flat.
What? Oh my!
Oh, what's happening?
I think he overanalyzed that situation.
Hesitation.
Overanalyzed that a little bit, caused hesitation, and there goes potentially a
nice
stock. Oh my goodness!
Sheik doesn't have that like big haymaker aerial, so it's not like you could go for like a Mario forward air or spike or something. You're just like, if you spike, you both die.
Yeah,
you know?
you're probably thinking like, okay, Nair, get Mario a little bit further from the stage, and maybe he's just not. Maybe he's too stubby to get back. I don't know.
He would still have jump because he didn't jump.
Yeah,
so it's like
he held it.
There's no there's nothing to kill with.
There's no
there,
perfect
you know?
answer there.
Yeah.
You're right.
Best option would be if he had full needles.
Oh, what do you do
Falling full needles, you just catch him with the end, and you go into bouncy fish. But it's a really precise setup, not something that's easy to pull off in bracket.
Yeah, and I mean, going for this up smash here, definitely have to go for it, but maybe Webb tried to dash away there. Not too sure.
Yeah.
He might have just been covering normal get up.
I think going for the up smash was good. The DI just wasn't.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Mario's not really going to kill you off of falling off the platform. But here we are back at Town and City, Game 3. Kurama with the 2-0 lead.
Yep, still going to opt for that space, right? It didn't work out the last game, but Webb really having faith in just Sheik being able to operate with all this room against Mario.
He's got to keep pace, which is very hard, because I think if Mario is... I mean, Kurama's a very intelligent player, don't get me wrong, but I think if Mario just kind of ignorantly kind of throws out aerials, Sheik has to contend with that. Like, Sheik is going to have to play around that.
Absolutely. One thing I like to think of in regards to Sheik, because it matters a lot for her character, is getting meaningful neutral wins. What do your neutral wins lead into? And with Sheik, you can get a huge one, but against Mario, it's so hard. It's so hard to get the neutral wins that actually lead to a lot of percent because his air drift, because his aerials, he has fireball. So we're going to have to see if Webb can contend with that.
Okay, here's the grab, down throw. Got the DI in on that. Kurama just wants all the amount of space. He wants to be as close to stage as possible. But Webb doing a really great job of kind of walling Kurama out on this ledge. Already racking up 94%. Sets up the grenade here. There's the down throw, the drag down, the forward smash. No, the down smash is going to be enough.
Let's go.
Damn, okay.
I know the forward smash is a little tighter, but obviously stronger.
Yeah. But down smash there was more than enough, especially with the rage that Webb currently has.
Yeah, true. The rage
This is where the space is good. Because Sheik is a gigantic. Sheik is a horizontal monster. You see it right there. Sheik needs the horizontal space. And forcing Kurama to approach that leads to stuff like this. I see the vision. I see it.
I love seeing this from Webb, too. Like, completely despite getting bodied in that last game, just not taken out of it at all, man. Like, really strong mental and applying that. Very scrappy game 3. He might very well take this to game 5. I don't want to jump the gun too far, but...
And that was a big reason why last game nobody gets the read.
That time he waited.
Yes, getting the knowledge from game 2, applying it to game 3. And that was one thing, again, I wanted to point out, it didn't work out in game 2, but that doesn't mean that the game plan is flawed, you know? Because it can work out significantly better in the next game, as Webb is showing right here.
I love the drag down. I mean, usually you can go.
Oh, he's dead.
Wow.
It's a 3-stock. It's a 3. Well, kind of assisted 3-stock, but even still, Webb dominating.
The way that was going, it might have been a 3-stock either way.
Right.
He was cooking.
I see it though. I mean, if Webb gets first stock, he just sort of camps at ledge, just sits on the other side. Kurama's gonna whiff, and then you're getting dragged over.
But the problem here, when it comes to smash sets, you win one game, you're not out of it yet.
I tried to footstool, didn't get it.
Now, Void, explain why 90% of players air dodge here.
Because they just suck.
Oh, okay.
Damn.
I'm kidding. It's because you want to shield the potential follow-up from Sheik. So because he's trying to shield, but also kind of DI in, you know, he just goes for a directional air dodge.
Right, and the unit collision helps a lot there. So most players, it looked like Kurama was going to land on the stage, but since there's unit collision in this game, Sheik's body actually pushed Mario past the ledge. So
Charles always be talking about unit collision, bro. He always be talking about unit collision. You ever notice that?
I mean, yeah. Well, I asked you the question. I already knew it.
He'd be like, unit collision.
Nah, you're good. I appreciate it. Yeah, the unit collision does go really well. You know, Sheik having a very big unit.
Somebody in chat said it matters.
Okay. It does matter.
Charles
you can take stocks at 0%. You know what I mean? Like
you could.
Yeah, you break a shield.
On my phone right now.
Hey, yo.
He's so smart.
Hey, yo.
Hey, yo.
Game 4.
Now, one thing scary here, this is the same game that I feel like Kurama, if you get a certain neutral win at anywhere on the stage, you can just explode Sheik.
I think it's so funny when somebody counterpicks the stage they started on. It's like, oh, I messed up, get round 1. Like, I messed up from jump. Oops. But I guess we banned Battlefield, surely, against Super Mario.
Yeah. I know Marios don't actually like Battlefield 2 too much in comparison.
In comparison, maybe, but like, come on.
I love
it's a
Battlefield.
tri-class.
Battlefield in this matchup, I love it.
In this matchup, yes, I can see that. I can see it.
But in comparison, Mario doesn't kill you as early.
Okay, Webb just disengaging here. Has the full rack of needles. Onto the platform. Oh, doesn't get the reset on that platform tech chase though.
This is actually really scary for Kurama. There's many ways he could die here.
I love these parry up Bs.
I love those up Bs.
Yeah,
it's so sick.
There's intangibility on the up B too, so it's a great anti-air. So almost it's kind of similar to Game & Watch, except Game & Watch is way better.
Similar. Same frame. Same frame.
It's the same frame. You have intangibility, but Game & Watch combos.
Oh, nice. I like that. He did a good job predicting the needle option too.
Well, Webb, that has got so many stocks for Webb this tournament too. If you've just been watching this tournament, you know that is
raindrop.
No! Oh, it goes for the back air instead. Tragic. Could have been the stock there, but Kurama gonna survive with this rage.
I love that. Bouncing fish on a platform.
Yeah,
so cool.
With the cartwheel. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, he's getting greedy.
Oh, this is the stock.
B?
No.
He's not the stock yet.
A lot of damage though.
If you could have dared there though, that would have been.
Dare would have killed.
Yeah, that would have been.
Oh, he got the invincible regrab?
That one's hard, right?
That's tough. I played Sheik for years. I don't go for that.
Oh my god, the tracking is unbelievable.
GPS on that ass, baby. That's all that is. Good grief.
Oh, man.
Now, how many units was that, Charles?
Yeah, Charles.
His unit got collided.
Collision.
Collision on the
Stitch
unit.
it back up, man.
That should do it, man. I mean, 3 stocks to 1. Gets the bouncing fish. But I mean, you're going to need a miracle, I think, on this one.
I love this situation. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you get 1 stock, you have rage for the next one.
You're crazy.
I am crazy.
Super Mario? Come on.
Boy, I am crazy.
Yeah.
He plays Sheik like Lucario. Beat my ass.
Hit me.
He's got a I like that down air.
The stall and fall, yeah.
That's good.
Oh, up tilt. I noticed Webb doesn't up tilt too often. Maybe it's just the matchups we've been seeing him play, but.
Ooh, that might kill.
I mean, or this edge guard drop down.
Oh, no.
So I know drop down bear probably would have been really good because you only have intangibility on the front end of the up B. Is that going to be it with the rage?
No. Surely not. Okay. That would have been tough, but Webby, he's in a lot of trouble, man.
But if he gets the stock, though.
If he does get the stock, that's
then he has Rage Sheik.
And you never know what can happen from there.
If he gets this stock, they'll both have 1 stock.
Why?
True. Very wise.
Thinking emoji.
I tried to dash grab. Oh, I like that neutral air, though, to land on the platform.
Yeah, so you're not in a tech chase.
Exactly. That was smart. Just A landing on that.
Oh.
Oh, triple.
Okay, another full rack of needles here.
Oh, God. Yeah, you have to
Just
jump.
get out,
He
just
wants
get
grab.
out. Just get out.
The scary thing is if you jump too late or too early, though, he bears.
So many
Again?
things.
Web for that last stock?
There's so many things Webb has to dodge here.
Webb is brave.
Mario is swinging!
Oh, yes.
That's it. Cross
maybe.
And that's a cross too. I like that.
Void, I want to see your theory craft proven true right now.
All you need is 1 hit.
1 hit?
That's how I play.
Let's see.
1 meaningful hit. 1 landing forward air.
Right.
And this could be game.
Okay.
Oh!
Oh,
That's
Not that
game.
one.
Oh, oh.
Not that one.
Oh, hold on.
All right, where's
Third
that forward
time?
air?
Third time's the charm?
What character do you think he's playing, Void? What
Sheik.
character?
I think he's playing
A
Sheik,
forward air?
Coney.
He hit 2 forward
I think he's
airs.
playing Sheik, Coney.
He did 2 forward
I want
airs
you
and
to
they
know,
did
Coney.
6.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, goodbye.
No.
Oh!
We live
No,
those.
big stage,
We
big
live
stage,
those.
big stage. True.
True.
Oh!
no
F-tilt kills.
way.
F-tilt kills.
Webb, if you win this, you're going to shatter Kurama for game 5. I'm just going to let you know.
No way
Shatter
he jabs. There's no way he reversed 3 stocks.
I don't want to believe.
Whoa.
All I'm saying, Rage Sheik.
Rage Sheik.
Rage Sheik.
For the content.
Raindrop might kill.
But you gotta land a big hit.
No, you don't. You just gotta mash.
Actually, I remember you saying that. Just throw out.
Nothing.
Dude, you got to get something off that web. Come on.
No, he got it. This is web we're talking about. Web JP.
Okay, one drag down.
Check it out.
That's it.
He was farming those dares a lot, trying to just to catch him in the air. So eventually one was going to connect, but
very close. Well, that's the thing.
Really good effort.
That's the thing we were talking about is Mario just kind of throws out those aerials and
Yeah.
Sheik has to contend with it. If you mess up one time, you're getting pulled into that vortex.
That's what it is.
The Mario dare, well done, Kurama. Kind of shaking his head, kind of frustrated with himself, I think, for letting it go that long or getting that close, but eventually does land it.
It's not easy, man. You're gonna these matches are definitely gonna go the distance, and I think, man, if Webb had just been able to clutch it up a little sooner, maybe we'd be going to a game 5 right now. But good effort nonetheless. I think again Webb's had a good performance. Yeah, even in even in his losses, excuse me. But
forward air was so good.
Kurama's moving on. I think the fight AK, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes. I think, if I'm not mistaken, Webb is 0-4 in sets, but I think that every single person he's played, Gluto, Acola, Kurama, well, maybe not the Buzz, but all the other sets were so close, and you could see the vision. You can see
literally
you can see the talent and the execution and the skill. It's just, closing these games out has been a challenge.
Yeah. So what is
He's
it
gained
like,
a lot of great fans.
What
I'm
is
sure.
it currently the race for to see who takes a set first? It's
Tarek,
Tarek.
probably.
Yeah, Tarek's up there. Obviously, Webb we just talked about.
Did Bloom
win? Because I don't. No, Bloom lost to Mia, Tweek, and Kurama.
Yeah.
So Bloom is in that category too, surprisingly.
And then I think the Buzz was Bloom's Gauntlet.
Yes.
Right?
Yes, and the Buzz won that.
Yeah.
Pretty handily.
That's why I thought about that. I'm pretty sure that was the first time Bloom and the Buzz played.
So it's Tariq, Bloom,
That's
and
why
Webb.
that
Okay,
thought
okay,
came
okay.
up.
Tariq,
Definitely
Bloom,
not
and
the
Webb.
right time to bring it up.
It's also hard for Europeans versus Olimar.
Oh, yes.
That's another
Europeans
thing.
Don't like Olimar.
Yes. Well, yeah, the caliber of Olimars in NA and Japan is just significantly stronger.
Sure.
Right.
It's just hard, especially, and it's the Buzz.
Jeez.
And it's the Buzz.
Yes. I mean,
It's
I think
not
the
fair,
EU,
dude.
if that were me, I would not take that. If I lived in the EU, I would pick up Olimar tonight. That's
Really?
disrespectful, what you just said. That's not okay.
That's statistics.
okay. Yeah.
He's
Who's
not-
the EU Olimar? Can somebody point them out? They need to step their stuff up.
That is a good question,
tough.
actually. Who over there plays Olimar, chat? Help us out. I can't think of anybody off the top of my head.
Even when he was
funny.
broken, I feel like they didn't really have like a
Yeah.
standout
Yeah.
Olimar.
And
you know?
man, that character was like really crazy.
Yeah.
Really, really
They
crazy.
must have been playing Olimar for what, 10 years?
And I also think the Buzz
15
is,
years?
The Buzz is like the gatekeeper top player.
He is.
In
Yeah.
every single game he plays, right? Like it's so hard to get your first set win on the Buzz.
Yeah, it's not a meme. It's just that. It's just fact, and it's proven through multiple Smash
Yeah, like
titles.
multiple.
So good. Yeah, the Buzz is a cornerstone for sure. But
I love this matchup.
yeah, this is two rising stars right here, Kurama and AK. AK, I think, missed out on first seed by like one game. Like, yeah, it was close with Light.
You were talking about
That's
how
close
Webb might not have even been in the gauntlet if he won that set. If
Yeah.
that forward smash kills Spargo,
Oh yeah, true.
that changes
Dang, it
a
changed
lot.
so much.
That changes a lot.
Dude,
I'm shocked it
he
didn't.
could have charged it.
Yes.
He could have charged
Really?
it. Because Spargo tech rolled.
Yeah, it could have
He
tried.
had
Yeah, a little
time.
bit more time.
He
Yeah,
had
yeah, yeah.
time.
Maybe like for a couple of
Dude,
frames.
yeah, even like a half-second charge is such a big difference.
huge.
in this
30
game.
frames is a lot.
Yes. Like, dude.
Well, we got Mario coming against Snake here. This is going to be fun. I love this matchup because you really have to see. We're talking about before where Mario can play kind of ignorant against Sheik and throw out these aerials. Now Mario has to be extremely nimble. Mario has to be the Sheik here and try to figure out how to deal with these with the grenades that are coming out, how to approach Snake, who's just kind of sitting there with a grenade in his hand, how to punish Snake as much as possible when he tries to go high, getting those juggles that Mario can do.
Flood goes crazy in this matchup. Flood
Yes.
can push the grenades off the map. Ooh, okay, we got the jams on though.
All I'm saying, the song is heat.
EE, what game is this from?
Okay.
You got good context clues. I said it's heat. If that doesn't tell you enough,
T?
you're cooked.
And Coney is the one asking.
We asked him the same song earlier. He said Earthbound, and we said no.
Earthbound?
So now we're giving him one
I
more
think
chance.
Earthbound's a good guess.
Final Fantasy
Which one?
7.
Yes, you got it. Okay, well
You
done.
guessed
Well done.
final.
I got it.
Thank you.
All right. I was like, what's the one with the black guy?
What?
There's a couple, I think.
There's a
Yeah,
couple.
right?
There's a couple.
Yeah.
What's that guy with the smile with the lightning game? What's that guy's name?
Saz.
With the, yeah, that
With
guy.
the chocobo in his hair.
Yes, the chocobo
Yeah,
guy. That's the one.
That's why he said the smile. I'm like, what? Anybody? I was like, that doesn't tell me anything,
I'm thinking of
Cody.
that one render where he's doing this. You know what I mean?
yeah,
Like,
yeah,
that's
yeah,
not what I'm thinking of.
Well, that'll do it. Good clash right here, though, developing. Game number 1, AK and Kurama. It's going to be a fun one. So, now whoever, so like for instance, like Webb is guaranteed to start losers, right, for tomorrow.
Yeah.
Is that the same for whoever loses out of here, too?
Yes.
The 2 people have to start winners to start
Yes.
losers? Okay.
Whoever wins this starts in winner's bracket on Sunday.
Okay, so they essentially get second seed in their thingy.
Easy rule of thumb is if you're in the gauntlet phase, you are fighting for winner's bracket life.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Awesome.
If you lose
If
at
you
any
lose,
point,
you're in losers bracket.
If you lose at any point in gauntlet, you're in losers.
Gotcha.
I could see why Kurama wants to go here, but after watching Apollo Kage abuse this stage against Light, I just... Oh, go on. Yeah, he has time.
Down air.
Nice.
Dang.
I thought about it. I was like, how is Kurama going to kill here? Backer doesn't kill.
Yeah.
And I was like, wait. He just alley-ooped himself. Down air.
Down air's a crazy
Genius.
kill.
You like figured it out as Kurama started
As
doing
he was doing it,
That was
yeah.
Very satisfying right there. 190. Oh,
Down tilt kill. Boom. 208. Living to 208 against Snake is an achievement.
It is. It should pop up in the corner
yeah,
of the screen.
achievement unlocked.
Oh, I like that up tilt too. Trying to shield poke because he can't put his shield high.
But
for
one
the
thing,
grenade.
Kurama ended up catching a grenade with his up air, so he couldn't do up air, up air.
Right.
He had to do up air and a grenade throw. Very difference in this match when it comes to fighting Snake grenades.
Okay, going low here. Kurama's going to respect the low recovery, the Cypher.
Nice.
Why did I think that Kate gave Snake his up B back? Am I thinking of Brawl? That's Brawl, I think, right? Because it gave Sonic his spring back. I think I'm thinking of Brawl.
He might be.
Snake would get another Cypher.
Really?
Yeah, because in this game I was like, I don't think he gets it back, and then he blew himself up. I was like, wait, I know he does at some point. Huh.
Yeah,
I believe you.
It's a really weird match.
I believe you. I'm too young for that.
Yeah, I just don't know because Mario sucked in Brawl, so who played that?
That's true. I fought the best one. Because he was in my region.
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
Boss,
you know.
All of us grabbed Snake. I'm not used to caping him.
Yeah, everyone just grabbed him.
All right, just one combo away from evening things out.
Oh, grenade throw. Of course, the air dodge.
Late aerial.
Oh my goodness, Kurama, if that had hit.
Last stock here, mid%. Okay, using the flood to push everything back. Yep.
Dang, that exploded both of them. That's tragic.
Oh my god,
the
the
grenade!
combo!
The grenade, though, he keeps catching the grenade with his aerials.
I love that Kurama was chasing, but he did.
Oh!
Huh. I mean, he was pretty screwed there.
He ran out of ciphers, bro.
Game.
Yeah.
He had no money for ciphers.
Well, in that scenario, Kurama could just drop ledge fair. Like
maybe.
Yeah, I feel like he could.
But
I don't know. I don't know if Mario lives to drop ledge fair.
Look. Okay, you get grenade. He doesn't have jump, does he?
Okay, FD and Smashville.
I think if he had jump,
Oh,
we
he
would have seen it.
Oh, he wanted the grenade to explode and he threw it.
No, I think he wanted to grenade and jump with the grenade, but he didn't have a jump, so he kind of was just stuck.
Yeah.
Stuck holding it.
Oh, that's tough.
Which that was that added in Ultimate? I think it was, right? You used to not be able to pull a grenade and do a double.
I'm too young for that.
That was weird.
Stop dating us. Stop dating us, please.
I don't think he did, though. I don't think he did.
Did not.
Confirmed. Confirmed.
Let's go, Devin.
It is.
This is all his Brawl production.
I wouldn't say that. I was not on that site.
This is a Smashboard
I was not
commentary. I was a Smashboard.
This is Devin from production. I don't know about that one.
Do that. Oh, the grenade gets it out.
If that was light, Apollo Kage would have up-aired. He's mad.
Going high here. Where's the air dodge? Oh, saving it to the very end. Directional air dodge to the center, but Kurama just tossing Apollo Kage right back out.
First snake to air dodge out of that, by the way. Every snake does the sleeping bag every time. But
yeah.
Realizing that Mario's going to go for the missile drop kick. Yeah. He's doing okay. We're going low
probably
here.
death. Yep.
Boom,
No way
done.
out there.
Yep. Great execution from Kurama.
Yes, choosing to grab the ledge there, force the checkmate.
Damn.
Oh!
Yeah, that's true.
Was that true at 130?
Yeah, it's a chart, but yeah, around 130. 130 to 140.
I thought it was 140-ish.
It depends on character.
Okay.
It's 160 for up tilt.
Okay.
Forward tilt, I know it's a different chart, and it's not like the same percent across the whole cast. So.
Okay.
If it wasn't true, it was very close to the
Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
Noted. Thanks, Charles. Thanks, chat. Appreciate you guys. Thanks,
I love
Devin.
that. I love that laydown into the jump back neutral air because like Either you get nothing or you get something huge, because he has to pick something because the grenade's right next to him.
One thing that I feel is so tough
Low
about
risk.
fighting Snake, I feel like you guys have touched on it a lot during commentary this weekend. You have a lead versus him, and then suddenly you're losing.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
His ability to rack up percent is just phenomenal.
Yeah.
It makes him such a strong character.
I think if Snake was like a middleweight, he would be so much worse.
Agreed.
But having the weight differential advantage, like that is a whole mini game in and of itself.
Yep.
The fact that he is so heavy and he just wins the weight game against some characters just by existing.
Being able to trade with those grenades and just knowing you're going to continue to live through it, it's huge. You know what I mean?
Oh, I thought that would have been a lot, but misses the follow-up.
Even then, C4 does mad damage.
Oh man, up smash was so close to connecting there. But now Kurama still needs to take the stock to down air. Is it enough?
Man.
Yes.
Whiff off the back air. Kurama actually killing him for that. That's nuts.
Down air, an amazing move in Mario's kit.
Yeah.
Combos, kills.
Remember the last game it didn't work?
Yeah. I miss it. Now it works too much.
Now it's a very, very good move.
Bring SDI back.
Yeah. Okay,
this is tough.
Yeah, this is where we sit full stage. Because Mario's got to approach under that platform. Just got to throw the fireballs and hope Snake dies.
The one big thing, though, there is no C4 on the platform.
There is, Void. There's one right there in the middle.
My bad. I wasn't paying attention. And now there's no C4 on the platform.
Very astute, my friend.
Oh, not enough. Kurama still has one last chance. We've seen what Kurama can do with a single hit here, but a single hit with some grenades all of a sudden becomes a different story, right? It almost feels like AK's playing this like, as long as I have a grenade by my foot, we're good. I'm not getting a 0 to death, right?
And here he can just C4 or up B past the C4. You know, the C4 protecting him makes it a lot harder for Kurama to decide these advantage state options.
I love that Apollo Kage grabs there.
Yeah.
He is so confident against somebody doing the run-up grab thing. You know, you kind of space yourself, and you're not playing the game for like 60 seconds, and then somebody's like, you know what? Actually, I grab. And then he always gets the hit. He punishes him for running in. Kurama getting a little bit impatient. Got it. He's done. He did it against Light, too. He spot dodged the Fox grab. Dude just knows what's up. That's too high a number, bro.
Yeah,
that is quite.
I'm so tired of these big numbers, man.
But that's good on his end for surviving that long against Snake.
I agree, Coney. I think something like, you know, a smaller stage should be legal.
I think a smaller stage would be good.
I think that'd be nice.
But I couldn't think of one. I mean, what small stage should we add to the stage list? I wonder.
Frigate.
You know, off the top of my head,
Frigate is the same size.
Oh man,
it should be on.
Maybe,
I like the wall, but
maybe Yoshi's.
On a Mario stage.
Yoshi's Brawl?
Oh, dude, I love Yoshi's Brawl.
Yeah, Yoshi's
Turn hazards
Brawl.
on, let the ghost come up. I would like that.
I think that could be really nice.
Yep.
It works well in Brawl.
All right, back to small battlefield once again.
This seems like a small stage in itself. It's in the name.
It seems like
Only
it.
in
You
the
would
name,
think so,
though.
right?
Only in the name.
You would think so.
Small BF. Let's go. Oh,
Is this death?
Oh, nah. He's dead. Oh, dang.
Yeah, he's dead. He's
no
doing
grenade either.
Why would you want to believe that was going to kill? This character's toxic.
Coney's Mario build again.
Oh, brother.
Dude, I know when the up is going to kill.
That was insane.
I only popped the Yahoo.
None of you guys saw that.
Wait,
that was nuts.
Explain it, boy. Explain it.
He did rising up air and he knew he couldn't get a true combo. So he did rising up air fastball grab to grab AK pulling the grenade out of the combo. That was nuts.
Okay.
Brilliance. The sheer brilliance.
That was actually insane. I hate all of you.
Your thoughts, Coney?
I agree with you, boy.
Thanks,
he
Phil.
blew him up with an up smash.
Wow. That was good.
That's amazing.
It's a very violent character.
These damn Brawl vets.
He hit it with a straight aerial.
Brawl vets with their peanut brains.
That's
These
what I
damn
Peanut
Brawl
brains.
vets.
Did
They
he
don't know
just
what's
win
going
neutral
on.
again?
They don't know what's going on.
Man, 182 on
182
Kurama?
on Mario. Man, look at that.
Did they play on Small Battlefield Game 1? I feel like they did, no?
We've been here before.
200%.
Yeah, and I feel like it was the same thing. Kurama living to insanely high percents. On such a small stage.
I saw somebody on the subreddit saying I was crazy for people living forever. They said I didn't know what I was talking about. And then I watched Luis and Tariq live until 200 against each other in Palutena versus Greninja. It's happening. Snake is at 146.
It was me, Coney.
That's not crazy for Snake, I guess, though. That's
it's
I'm
very
okay with
normal.
that, actually. Yeah, no, that's
It's actually kind of modest. It's kind of modest, low key.
Yeah, that's fine.
What do we got? Kurama.
He's got to get through, though.
Oh, the backdoor on the grenade. Yeah, it always detonates.
Honestly, these trades.
That's death.
Yeah, well, okay, there we go. Got him.
I like that. Kurama just kind of skipping a beat on that shield pressure and predicting exactly where Apollo Kage wants to jump there.
Ooh,
what song is this? The song kind of bangs.
It's a Mega Man, bro. I don't know which one. I don't know who that is.
Oh, what an up tilt. He caught the grenade, though.
What if Kurama blew himself up with a grenade and then comboed off of him like propelling
down air?
Yeah.
Master plan activated.
Pharaoh Man, thank you, chat. Shadow Man, thank you, chat. Just making up characters. Metal Man.
Pizza Man.
Wood Man.
Metal Man's real.
Super
Pizza
Mario
Man.
Woodman and Metal Man are both real.
They're not real, Charles.
They are.
You don't know what you're talking
I'm saying
about.
they're making
what
up
a
what
spot
game.
touch.
Oh, wait. No.
Hold.
Hold. He got a stock lead.
Dang, Apollo Kage needs to find the stock, man.
He does.
These forward tilts from Kurama, the boosted forward tilt.
Dude, they're
great.
going dumb.
If you're Kurama, do you just like, I don't know, fireball? Like now Apollo Kage is approaching. Apollo Kage was saying he was in his like dark era now, and he was just gonna camp super hard.
Nobody has fun but me.
Yeah. The genesis of dark Apollo Kage.
Funny thing is, I heard the Buzz say that same exact line this weekend.
Players be saying that
They
all
be
the
saying
time.
that.
Haven't the Buzz has been doing it since Brawl? What are you
Yes,
talking
he does.
Yes.
Don't act like you're new to this, the Buzz.
Somebody will tweet out a picture of their like character on the character select screen, their hand over Steve, like new era coming soon. No, it's not. It's not coming soon.
All right. Imagine though when we do get to that point.
You just don't want to see my Steve.
Void Steve would go crazy.
I think it could be a problem.
A problem. Oh,
he's alive.
174.
Yeah,
man.
he's not at 190. He's not dead yet.
Kurama has an average stock life of 200.
This is why AK is losing. He's not killing him quick enough.
Man, we really need WarioWare in these rule sets, man. Look at these players living at 200%.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I you know what's crazy? He would have lived longer with a high ceiling. Because WarioWare got a high ceiling. So, just saying.
I don't even know if you would make it to that percent where you'd die off.
No, I mean, you would die it from stake forward tilt at 40.
Yeah.
But, you know, it'd be fun for me, not for the players.
You're so considerate.
Go watch my video on YouTube, guys. Come on.
Where can they find that video? What channel?
YouTube.com/Coney. Check it out. I think it might be Coney ZZ.
Coney with a K.
No.
I think your Coney is just Coney. Your YouTube.
There's a Melee Coney. Did you know that?
Oh, yeah?
Coney 20XX. I did not know that.
Is that your old account?
No.
Is that your burner?
No. It's a Melee guy. He filmed stuff.
Oh,
He's good.
what a catch.
Back air 202. Snake living to 200%. What an accomplishment.
Also, yeah, Kurama, again, average life of 200%.
Crazy. Whatever happened at Coney 2012 guy? Did they catch him?
The guy got arrested for jacking off in San Francisco naked on a public street. So
that's a bad dude.
Yeah.
How did you come up with that?
That's true. Apparently, I don't know if it's true.
Wow.
I think that happened. I think that was a real thing that happened.
I hope you're wrong.
I think he had like a breakdown on PCP or something. This is slander if I'm wrong. I don't know. I don't know.
These are
that is true. Thank you, chat.
These are quite the claims.
Coney, it was San Diego. Oh, you saw that South Park episode too. Okay, that's the one.
Jesus. I feel like Coney needs to know this, though. We don't.
Well,
but when Coney gets related to Coney all the time.
Anytime I raid a channel on Twitch, I think Coney 2012. Yes, every time, man.
Dang, that was a long time ago.
It was, yeah, maybe about 11 years ago, maybe.
Jeez, over a decade?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Math
I
isn't
don't
my
want to think
strong
about
suit.
it. Don't want to think about it.
Where'd the time go?
Okay, Hollow Bastion is the pick here for AK Kurama, up 2-1 against
2-1,
Apollo
baby.
Kage.
Kurama looking very solid.
Oh, getting the whiff grab here. Oh, nothing too much. Grenade interrupting it.
Oh, good catch. Oh, my lord. Just use those grenades against him. I see you, Kurama.
This was also where game 2 was, right?
Yeah.
Damn. Rule set just got it like that?
Alright. Well, no DSR, so.
Yeah. Okay. One thing I'm very curious on is, of course, we talked about it before, the amount of presence that having a central platform with Snake C4 brings.
Yeah.
You don't really have that on small battlefield, you know? And Kurama ended up living just incredibly long on those stages, but small battlefield, not. I mean, well, Hollow Bastion, that just wasn't the case.
Yeah, with Hollow Bastion, it's a single platform, but it's also not as crazy blast zones as Smashville, and the stage size is bigger.
Yeah,
than
well,
Smashville as well,
the thing is, the platform is so low. You know, if you put the C4 on Smashville platform, that's not a threat when you're running on the ground.
Good point.
But when you put it here, you have to worry about jumping over it, running through it. It controls neutral to such a degree that Snake literally sits there and presses B.
He do be pressing B.
He do be pressing B.
That was.
Oh
my
damn.
dude. That's the thing is Kurama keeps like just like, all right, now I want to play, and then he gets punished for playing. He like tries to run into Snake's House of Mystery.
When he plays, he doesn't live till 180.
Yeah.
Kurama has to get reminded a couple times throughout the set, like, oh yeah, that's right, I don't do that because
Exactly. I'm not that guy.
Nice try to catch
I
up
like
the
the
B
four
reverse.
Bloom tag. They've kind of bonded.
Yeah?
Yeah, I've been seeing them sit together a lot.
I've been seeing Bloom with the NorCal boys.
Oh, that's cool. Nice.
That is cool. Wholesome.
Back air, nice catching
Kurama's
the air.
tracking
Still
is so
alive.
good.
He's so good at finding the hits in the air.
Oh,
He
don't
gets it
worry
anyway.
about it. Don't worry about it. It's all bait.
Those feel so good as a player. When you drop a punish you should have gotten, you're like, oh my god, I hope I don't take more percent. And then you just get the kill anyway. We're trading a lot with this, but doesn't matter. Gets a forward. Ooh!
Oh, he wanted another setup. He wanted that up there again.
Did he? Gorgeous tech, I think.
That
'Cause
looked
he,
like a
jumped
tech.
up.
Yeah. Amazing.
Cool, I like the roll through the grenade there. Because if you shield it, then it kind of still has its presence, right? Okay. Gotta respect the grenade. Oh, did not respect the grenade.
Yep.
A couple frames away from that back air hitting normal get up.
Yeah. Oh, yep, B reverse. I'm out. Again, that C4 just controlling so much area here.
Ooh.
You guys ever think how funny Mario's flood is?
What do you mean?
It's just funny. You didn't really see it that much in Smash 4, but it's almost a win neutral move.
Yeah.
Like, I'm putting you off stage, but it doesn't do anything else but win neutral.
I think it's funny when it's full of boiling hot water, like in Smash 4
Oh, like customs?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Scalding flood?
I think the image of Mario filling his flood with scalding hot water.
It has a heater inside just to keep it hot.
That's so brutal, Mario. Jeez, man.
Doesn't Flood talk too? I don't know if Flood enjoys that.
Mario.
Oh, so Flood does talk, yeah.
Flood talks?
Yeah. In the game, yeah. Flood
Oh,
like,
that's right.
no
You're not
spoilers, but Flood like dies.
Yeah.
in the game.
GameCube? Oh, the grenade.
Good pull.
He's still going.
Oh,
Might
man,
not
you're
matter.
done. There.
Yeah, does not
You
matter.
can't go low. You can't go low against Kurama.
Never.
Wow,
I feel like you
Kurama.
go low, but you don't go towards the stage.
Yeah. So Bear
Yes.
is like it
Getting
doesn't-
bared, you don't lose.
Yeah.
But you gave him the checkmate opportunity, and Kurama's the type of person to take it.
Dang. And I know Light is smiling right now.
The light
if he's
is
seeing
popping
this.
off.
Yeah, Light is popping off.
I see him right now.
Okay. Can we get a light cam? No, I'm just kidding.
Live light reaction. Well done to Kurama defeating Apollo Kage. I think you're right. You just can't ever go low, especially not hugging the stage like
Yeah.
that.
Right, specifically
That's so
low.
easy.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah.
Unless you're on like Kalos, you have the stage to tech on, you know?
Yep. Kalos,
Yeah.
something like Yoshi's, which are not at this tournament.
Oh, no Kalos?
No, that stage is whack.
W. Great
I mean,
stage list.
I mean, maybe we don't add stuff like WarioWare to the stages, but we do need to start getting because Kalos was like the super big stage that like everyone camped on. That stage promotes defensive play like no other.
What do you mean we're not adding WarioWare?
I think every
Dude, you
stage
can't spell
promotes defensive
you
play
can't
like
spell
no other.
WarioWare without W, Chuck.
W.
Two W's.
Two
Two
W's.
W.
Watch out!
There's a W right there, big time clash, and Kurama played from behind that match, and little mini pop off, feeling good about that.
He should be. He gets to start in winner's
He
bracket
does, yeah.
tomorrow.
That's
That's
huge.
gigantic, man. And he had to work his way here,
It ain't. He had a rough start too.
Yeah, I mean, good stuff to Kurama. defeating AK. AK was looking so good today in games
Yes.
as well. So, I mean, I'm very surprised to see AK starting tomorrow off in the loser side of things.
Yeah, and you gotta
considering
imagine.
how well he's playing.
Yeah, AK 2-1 in his pool. His pool with Light, Spargo, and Tarek.
Yeah.
That was a hard.
Right?
That's impressive.
That was a hard pool.
That's definitely that was a toughie for sure. But I mean, you know, that's why a lot of these players are just like, hey, you know what? Groups doesn't go my way. It's okay. I still got it in Gauntlet
you
phase.
got the Gauntlet.
And that's a perfect example we just saw right there. Kurama, not the greatest in his group, but definitely shined in Gauntlet.
Definitely did. And another example of not doing too hot in groups, even with a 2-1, but still having Gauntlet, is coming up next, where we have Spargo.
Oh, true.
Going 2-1 in his pool and being 3rd seed.
Imagine showing this gauntlet to somebody a year ago. So Spargo and Leo are about to play for the privilege of fighting Gluto to get out into winners. And at one point, like, these were the top 3.
They
right?
were the top
Like,
3.
This
You can
is
go back,
absurd.
You can go back and you can definitely find like a listing of that and many seedings as well. But I mean, Spargo, Leo, or Gluto guaranteed to start in losers tomorrow. That is not a statement that you ever thought you'd actually be uttering, right? When you think about it, it's that. But that's the way the meta has evolved. That's the way the meta shifted. And you know, here at Watch the Throne, expect the unexpected, man, holding it down big time.
Man, Spargo versus Leo.
It's a classic.
And it's not even the last gauntlet. That's crazy.
No.
That is insane.
As Void said, the privilege of fighting Gluto.
Now, what character lineups do you think we're going to see? I mean, because Spargo and Leo have kind of been going back and forth. I mean, I'm assuming Spargo is going to be on the cloud, but
It's gonna be Joker.
you think? Well,
I
I think
it's gonna
Leo's
be
more up in the air.
Joker.
I think it's gonna be Joker because
I wouldn't go Aegis against Spargo.
Didn't he say all ages? I think you said he said all
no,
ages.
that bracket that he had, or his group. His group was all
Okay.
ages. I saw him warming up Joker. He was warming up on my top player friendly stream with Bloom, and he was using all Joker.
Where can the people find your stream?
EVC, but who cares right now?
I kind of care. I
don't
like
need,
that.
I don't
stream.
need your setups, Chuck. Get Jim.
Daggy.
Where can people find your stream, Phil?
Thanks, Void.
What the
Twitch.tv/EVC.
What the? Oh my God.
We're jamming it on this side,
I'm
baby.
trying to shill for my friends.
Welcome to the club.
We love you, Chuck. Yeah, I mean,
So
I'm
Joker,
expecting.
okay.
I'm calling Joker.
You calling Joker, all right?
And then Spargo, I feel like
Cloud.
tried and true, right?
Cloud.
Cloud. Of course it's Cloud.
Hot
Yes.
take.
Uh-huh.
Spargo has been struggling with corn lately, and we know Leo has a really good corn. So I think the curveball pick for Leo is the corn.
Is the corn warm though?
That's the
I
thing
don't- that is I don't
That's
know.
the thing
don't
about
gotta be
saying,
warm.
saying a
don't
really
think
good
so?
corn.
Don't gotta be warm.
I don't think you can say a really good corn right now. Like, it's not even a warm up thing. It's the way corn is evolved thing. I don't think Leo's corn is there right now.
I don't think corn's evolved that much.
Yeah,
I
that's
think,
what I was going to say.
I think corn's kind
I
of
disagree.
simple.
I disagree
I
with that.
disagree
Corn's
with
pretty
him,
simple. Corn's
but I
pretty
disagree
simple.
with you. I
Yeah.
think she's simple, but I
you
think
need it there.
You got to be in the headspace of like how she operates in the game.
It's like what Light was saying about like co-maining too many, like or just focusing on one.
yeah.
Look at Shattuck. That kid's freaking amazing
Yes,
with corn,
a
and because he's
phenomenal.
just a solo corn fanatic who just single-handedly, in my opinion, made that character as relevant as she is these days.
Nail too.
Nail
really
too.
good
Yeah,
run.
Nail
Yeah.
to an extent, but Shattuck number one.
Oh.
They're pretty comparable.
I don't want any mean tweets from Daddick, so I know what side I'm sitting on.
I'm down to take it.
I think it was a team effort. I think Neo and Shattuck did an incredible job together bringing
Yeah,
corn
I
up
agree.
the
I
tier
agree.
list.
They're
and,
both amazing.
you know,
They're both amazing.
really showing the world what corn can do.
100%. Let's run it up, though, man. This is going to be a great map. Eager to see who they're going to play. Spargo and Leo, once upon a time, almost guaranteed to be your grand finals at events, but now just fighting to stay alive on their winner's side here in the Gauntlet. And it is indeed going to be the Joker versus the Cloud. Let's get it. Tried and true, baby.
What is your opinion on Joker, just how strong Joker is? I know you have
Oh,
some,
you know I got hot takes
You
on
got some
Joker,
hot takes
yeah.
on Joker. What's up? Hit me with
Joker's still pretty popular. I feel like Joker at the top level is a lot harder because players are significantly better at dealing with Arsene.
Okay.
A big part of that comes from edge-guarding Arsene. He loses Aha and neutral, so it can be a little harder. And not only that, you know, it's a lot harder to find a fair one nowadays. You're not going to see the fair one down smash. It's not easy for Joker to succeed in a lot of parts in neutral. So the players that are doing it right now, I mean, I'm very proud of them. I'm very happy to see them succeed. But again, you know, Leo does find success here and there, but it's not as consistent as it used to be.
Correct.
Let's see how much Arsene mileage Leo can get here, and yeah, it's gonna peter out
Well,
65%.
The biggest thing about Joker, his first Arsene is the worst. You get Arsene really late, you get sent flying a lot farther.
Damn.
But the second Arsenes, the third
Arsene hits.
those are the ones. And in my opinion, this is something I never see people talk about when they talk about Leo's Joker. Leo is the best Rebels Guarder in the world.
You saw it there.
Yes.
He ate up that entire blade beam.
He's going to get the second one. He's going to get the third one. He's going to get more Arsenes than any other Joker that I've ever seen. And that, in my opinion, is what makes Leo's Joker magical. He brings Arsene out. Even though Arsene isn't getting as much mileage nowadays, he's going to get more Arsenes to bring out Arsene against these competitors.
Well, we could definitely use him right now because Spargo is cooking.
Yeah, Spargo with a pretty big lead here. Limit almost online as well.
Just really done a good job just playing around Arsene even being a threat and just neutralizing that completely. Leo was kind of one step behind a lot of these interactions thus far.
Spargo is still playing it very slow. You can kind of see it, not really so much now because he's in disadvantage, but look at the way that he's just kind of, yes, he's drifting back. He's jumping at Leo, trying to force an interaction, trying to force some kind of reaction. It's not giving him anything, though.
Oh, no grab there.
Even then, he's just jumping to center. It feels like Spargo is taking it very slow, step by step.
Yeah.
Oh my god. And that's part of what I meant about the anti-Joker meta evolving.
Yeah.
Arsene up B is not the best move. You know, it has involved in the beginning, but it's pretty much a worse Rosalina up B. You know?
Yeah, Rose or a pit. I mean, you just don't really have hitboxes. You got a little bit of intangibility at the startup, and you got great distance, but no protection, right?
Exactly.
So just gonna get blown up by ledge drop, double jump something, and no. Really go downhill just like this game one here for Leo. Spargo rocking 3 stocks to Leo's 1. Finally gonna get the fair 1 into the full Arsene fair, but 2 stocks to 1 here is the count.
Yeah, it took a while to get to that point too, man. This is gonna have to be one of those classic legendary Leo stocks to make this one even. Could be developing something. Great play with the guns.
Here's the thing, and I know this very well, Cloud is a very fragile character at these lower percents. You can get those edge guards. Spargo is the best recoverer with this character in the world, but Leo amazing at edge guarding it as well.
Okay.
Okay, another nair. Okay, Leo really locking in here. Going center stage, and there's the gunplay I love to see from Leo.
I feel like if we can get this stock, you know, pretty soon.
Ooh.
And there it is, right
I
on
love
cue.
that
It's
drift.
still
The dip.
How did he sneak down there under it?
very sneaky.
He's so fast.
This Joker still has plenty of tricks left in his arsenal. Can we land safely? Yes, we can. Reset a little bit to neutral.
That Arsene's almost out too. Not going to get a kill, but we'll do some damage, and maybe a shotgun bear off on the side might make it so Spargo can't recover in a dream world.
Leo's gonna get one more Arsene, even with no Rebels guard as well.
There it is.
Dying just came out.
Well,
oh
okay.
damn.
Well,
what? Okay.
I mean, he did get the Arsene.
Yeah. Got the up smash. Shows just a happy birthday. There, just hit
happy
above.
birthday.
Yeah.
Spargo's like, yeah, I want you to have Arsene when I up smash you. I want to up smash both you and Arsene. That was a pretty okay comeback, though. I mean, Leo, it felt like it started.
Look at the bar! Oh, Jesus!
Arsene!
That bar filled up. Look at where the bar. Oh my God, the bar filled up.
That's
so
a lot of
quickly.
bar.
Spargo wasn't spared. He didn't use. He didn't use his blade beam sparingly at all either. He was invested.
He was getting more bar even though the bar was full.
He kept crossing. He got 2 Arsenes. He should get 2.
Spargo was like, can I just keep going? Like, can I shield break him?
Like a YouTube short. How many Arsenes can we get? 4 ghosts pop up.
That's a pretty good idea.
Yeah, you're welcome. That's for you.
Thanks.
No, that definitely sounds like LG's working on that.
Oh my God.
Let's go, game number 2, baby. Time to get active. Sticking with the Joker.
I think it felt like Leo was adapting really well towards the end of that game number 1. So right now Leo does have the lead.
There's that fair 1.
But that was a different fair 1.
Oh, Lioness.
That was like fair 1 to snipe someone out of the air and they're not ready to take.
Oh,
Shut up,
that
Travis.
was,
He hit the fair one.
anti-air fair 1. Anti-air fair 1 is a big difference.
Yeah, we saw that a lot, especially like against Mute at Genesis. Leo was doing that a lot.
Leo's
So
got to
it
get out of
sounds
this
kind of
corner.
easy to hit. I don't know where I'm going with this. 77 now has the Arsene. Trying to do some damage, but no, getting chopped up.
Yeah, got to make this Arsene count for sure. He's able to get out of the corner, though, and that's exactly what Leo needed. Good call out on the air dodge, but he doesn't make anything out of it.
Yeah, but there's no bear, no nothing, no follow-up. Limit almost online for Spargo as well. Oh, Spargo's been loving that dash attack at ledge.
Yeah.
It's good.
If I had it, I would too.
You think you have more time than you actually do.
That's
very
a
good.
bursty-ass move.
Yeah.
Well, it hits so low as well, right? So
nice catch.
Gonna expend the limit, but 46% here on Leo.
This song. It's the Universal Studios music again. That's good.
Universal
Love that.
Studios.
I don't know. This song kind of slapping.
Somebody in chat said Universal Studios song, and I just can't. Every time I hear it now,
You can't?
I can't. I feel like I'm buying a ticket to Islands of Adventure. It's so good. Love that.
I'll go to Universal.
Oh yeah?
Stop! Don't do this. I know where you're going. Not here.
You know what?
Not here.
Did Cody just read E?
Yes, dude. I know what you're doing. It's the happiest place on earth, bro. Come on.
Yeah, all right.
Get a churro. Ah, the limit's gone.
Get a churro and shut up.
Yeah.
Oh.
Up gun's been killed.
I need Leo to incite more fear, bro. Spargo is not scared.
Spargo's never scared.
Yeah.
No,
Spargo's
he
scared
can't
sometimes.
be. He can't be.
You see him play AK, he was terrified.
Was he?
He is terrified. He is terrified.
He wasn't scared when he hit that downer,
When
though.
Spargo starts playing scared, he gets hesitated, and then he like turns into like a cornered animal, and he just starts up smashing.
Yeah,
He's just,
yeah.
Let me out! There we go. I love that coverage. Well done.
Nice. All right, takes the lead. It's a slight one, though. Let's see if Leo can capitalize quickly.
One thing I know, Clouds actually don't like this matchup.
Oh, wow.
A lot of Clouds think this is one of their worst matchups.
Really?
So seeing it at the top level here, you know, I don't want that match.
I think it's probably two. I think this is what Leo or Spargo beat him at last time, right?
Yeah?
I think it was at Delfino, right?
Delfino Mazza?
Did they play at Delfino, I believe? I thought that was it.
Okay.
There's been a lot of tournaments. I could be mistaken, but
Try to get the down gun here. Just gonna get the turnaround grab, but the hurt box shift on up air there, saving Spargo.
Smash
from the
Factor there. It is Smash Factor. Thank you.
Nice.
But here we have one of, if not the final boss out to play. Let's see if Leo can capitalize with it.
Arsene's out at a percent deficit, and maybe at least bring it back to even percents, but no, it's Spargo
No way.
with
Damn,
all the control,
Yeah.
all the time, the down air, the startup intangibility on the Arsene upbeat, not gonna be enough. And Spargo now up 2-0 here versus Leo.
That upbeat kind of bad,
That
actually.
upbeat
That's
is
kind of
cheap.
bad.
Well, also considering how broken tethers are, like
That's
it's a
the thing.
huge
Losing
downgrade.
It's a
tether for that.
gigantic downgrade.
It's a huge downgrade.
if he double tap B and he could do it in a tether, that'd be better.
Well,
give him the option.
It's crazy because
Yeah.
I remember Void also complaining about like when Leo was very dominant on Joker, and Void just used to say that a lot of players don't know how to keep Arsene specifically in disadvantage.
Yeah,
I know
they
that's
don't know
something you
how to
preach
play
to,
Arsene.
yeah. But now a lot of players are getting better at
Yes.
it.
I think some characters just got out-meta. And we talked about it earlier, and Light and I were having that discussion about Palutena, and it's just like, she's still clearly good. She's the same character in the same game, but some characters just kind of get outpaced. And part of me wonders if Joker is one of them, not by any failing of his own. His kit's still amazing, but that up B with Arsene,
Yes.
When you have
less mistakes being made, so
Yeah.
Arsene doesn't hit as much, you know?
When you have characters that are just so broken and solid in other aspects, like even one little weakness as far as a recovery, it's enough to get you power crept in certain situations. I feel like that could be what Joker's dealing with these days.
Oh, the blade beam barely whipped, but Leo went for the roll instead. Not going to be able to get the whip punish here. The anti-air cross slash, and of course the Arsene out. Leo had a tremendous lead here, but now could possibly close out this stock with the Arsene. A bear, a fair, anything could do it here.
Oh, I'm a big fan of Leo's side Bs when he has Arsene.
Oh man, that whole climb hazard connecting and the cross slash draining all that Arsene meter. Dang.
Good coverage.
Meat T.
Is this a 3-0, guys?
It might be, man.
I believe.
I really want this set to go the distance.
I want it to
I
go
do
long,
too.
but I don't think it will.
Oh,
Oh, no, now.
Cody shook his head.
No, dude, it's one stock. Come on.
I believe in Leo.
But here we have second Arsene, Coney.
Okay.
Arsene coming out 20 to 30% earlier for Joker.
Okay.
So
well.
this is what I love. If you take things slow right now, Arsene pops out magically. Wow.
Ta-da.
I'm gonna be honest, it sucks because these are two players I want to see on winning.
Yes.
Yeah,
So this
100%.
is like, it's heartbreaking because I want both of them to get through. At least one of them will, but yeah. I mean, I still want this to be like a Game 4, Game 5 set.
Well, not necessarily one of them will because they have to fight Gluto.
Oh, true.
Yeah, this is, remember, we keep forgetting this
Oh
isn't the
my
final of the
goodness.
gauntlet. Yeah, it's crazy. It is tough. Oh, okay.
Oh, doing a little dance. I like that.
And that's finishing
That's
touch.
the emote. Yeah, finishing touch.
Yeah, the players be emoting this.
Yeah, they truly do.
Okay, there's the back here to
good
seal
job.
the deal.
Just continues to be one step ahead.
Oh, man.
Oh, dude.
This is looking rough. No double jump here. Arsene is out. Oh, my goodness. Okay, he tried to get the reverse. Good
Get
early
him.
up B. Okay. Leo keeping it close.
Yep.
All right, Spargo just taking his time off the Angel platform. Sure to come into the stock, ready to close this set out. Has the lead here.
Oh, I love that Tetrakarn. It's funny to see Spargo sort of take a breather and wait because I got a flashback to like, you remember main stage where
Right.
Spargo almost beat him, and that was always the story of Spargo coming so close to beating Leo, but can't quite get him, can't keep him down, can't beat him. And when I see Spargo hesitating on that platform, I'm wondering how much of that is creeping back in. Just like, okay, I know I can beat him. I'm up 2-0. He's clearly not the same, but.
Oh, that's a
Fair
big
one.
whiff.
Stuff can
That's
happen.
a big whiff.
Oh my God!
Oh, my
For
Lord.
how long though?
Oh, get your ass back. This is insane, bro. If Leo can pull this through.
He really wants Leo to win, man.
What the heck? You don't?
Oh, of course. Oh, wait, on stage here, you can get it back here.
I want more games.
Another grab. Oh, but the limit's online here. So much different threats.
You can't
to play out
roll.
of shield.
Arsene's here to play, though. We'll see if Arsene can bring it to a game 4.
In the corner, there's the
Good patience.
fair, okay.
Yeah, Spargo swung first. Oh, this could be it. Maybe it is enough. Leo, clutch gene activated, forces a fourth game. Wow.
Wait, was that the clutch gene or was that just like, what was that up B?
He probably thought Leo was going to go for ledge. And he was like, well, let me just evade him.
Yeah,
Oh, Void tapped out. He said, "No Sheik, I'm bored."
That's so deep.
Game out.
he's got a dinner to go to. He's got a dinner to go to. Thank you, Void, for
Thanks,
commentating.
Void.
Didn't they
That's
just
great.
go to
It was fun.
Gyukaku?
No, it got delayed, so.
They got delayed?
Yeah.
What? Did
Yo,
you call it?
Get a Tupperware thing and then bring back some extra meat. It's all you can eat. You don't have to stop when you leave the restaurant.
The Demon King has awakened.
Oh. Wait, I thought you said it was going to be a
Game 4
Hey.
Thanks, Dad. I'll see y'all.
All right, see you, buddy.
All right, see you, Void. Are we still saying game 4, Leo?
Did you guys know that if you are up 2-0 on MK Leo, that you are more likely to lose statistically than win?
Dang, that's crazy.
You are more likely to get reverse 3-0. It's true.
Well,
It's so nice to be able to say that again.
He
It's
entered
so
content
nice.
mode. He entered
It's been
content mode.
years.
I'm sorry, buddy, but like PG stats, that is retired.
Oh my
okay.
God.
All right, I'm sorry.
What kind of
All
shit
right?
is going
Come back into the real
I
world,
worked
man.
there.
Come
Come on, man.
There's multiple people in this room that work there. That's crazy.
I didn't see TK sat down.
I think I'll be getting back up now.
Oh my God.
Hey, how about this fourth game, though?
Yeah, game 4, Leo. You know what I'm saying?
You feel me?
Love it. Love game 4 Leo.
It's
That's a
pretty
nice
good.
balcony over there, man.
Send Kermit.
Send Kermit.
Send Kermit. Oh my God.
Anyway, back to the match. Spargo, MK Leo. But this is, again, remember, this is different.
Yeah.
It's game 4 MK Leo.
True.
Yes.
And statistically, he wins these. And, well.
I already did that bit.
Yeah, but I'm saying I'm taking it back.
Spargo falls. 2 stocks each. The Arsene is about to go away here. Wonder if he's going to get another one this stock.
Leo's really good at positioning himself to have the up B, the climb hazard not finish. He's really spacing well against Spargo. Up B out of shield here, navigating around these back airs here.
Leo gets back onto stage. This is huge.
I think that's one of the things that can really kind of shift this a little bit more in Leo's favor, just navigating around those strong aerials. Spargo loves to toss out, trying to catch you slipping, but Leo's definitely settled in a little bit more than previous games, and he is really just extending these hits and combos to their maximum. Spargo with limit here, though, a little bit dangerous. Arsene gonna help him out.
Oh, I like the idea there.
Just in case, yep.
The platform kind of assisting Spargo there.
Yeah, Spargo would've got blown up. That platform wasn't there, so probably also wouldn't have thrown it either, though. So you know, what I mean?
Okay.
A little situational awareness there. Unfortunately, though.
Bad trade for
Dash
Leo,
attack,
neutral
baby.
air. Yeah, getting slammed by dash attack. Gonna try to get this drag down into a grab and up air. Can't kill with it though, and our set is very far away. You gotta do this the hard way.
The down smash not connecting there. Leo going for the down smash just to get the best offstage scenario as possible. There's the weight on the Rebels guard, and it looks like Spargo fully dialed in here, trying to close it out against Game 4 Leo.
Bro, hold up, bro. Spargo. So I don't care about statistics, man. I got the W's.
That's true.
All I know is win.
I love these parries.
Yeah, Spargo's like, hold up, it's 2023, chill.
Yeah, I think Spargo is
Things change.
Definitely trying to remind people, like, look, it's a new guard right now.
Did our set run out right?
Yep.
That sucks. God, that's poetic. Because remember, Leo would always get that final kill in the last bit of Arsene. You remember that? He would have a sliver Arsene and get the kill at the very end, but there, Arsene leaves him just when he needs it most to get that second kill. That is sad.
Yeah, it's
Arsene, you got me right, huh?
Oh, my bad, OG.
Man, that is poetry. Kino. Arsene abandoning him in his time of need. That's sad.
I remember I watched an episode of Beyblade and like the Bit Beast left and like he was just not the same. But eventually it came back and he won that tournament, man.
Wow. Did he cry? Did you cry?
I did.
Which Bit Beast was it?
Yeah, I think it was the Tiger one from Raymundo or Ray.
Well, his name definitely wasn't Raymundo,
Yeah,
but I know
that's
you're talking
Rocket
about.
Power.
Yeah.
Ray.
Did you just say Ray?
I meant Ray. I meant hold. I meant Ray.
What was the Tiger's name?
Let it rip,
Drake
man.
Something?
It was Trigger.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's correct.
Let it go.
What did you think about that name?
Was that your favorite Bit Beast, man? Let it rip.
I can't go anywhere here. I can't go anywhere here.
You're like, Leo, we got your trap.
We're going to slide into the next set. So Spargo earning the opportunity to fight Glutonny, the French Devil, coming up now.
That's going to be insane, man. Again, it's just, the fact you got to go through Leo, then your reward is having to fight Gluto. Very, very intense gauntlet phase for sure.
I'm going to actually swap out real quick. We have Gluto's coach, Snorley. So, all right, come on over, man. He's going to, so I asked him if he wanted to commentate, and he said he's down to commentate if it's Gluto versus Spargo, not Gluto versus Leo.
Really?
Yeah,
How come?
What you got against Leo, bro?
You prepared specifically for this? Is that the vibe? Okay.
I like it.
So Cloud, Wario in particular, everybody. Have a guest on the couch. Gluto's coach. Howdy, introduce yourself, please.
I could hear myself. Good evening. My name is Snorley. I've been coaching Gluto for a while now, and we've worked a lot on the Spargo, despite him winning on Terra, but it's something that we've been perfecting over time. The main reason why I didn't want to commentate the Gluto set is I know a lot more about the Gluto Spargo thing because he learned a lot from playing Leo when he went to Mexico, and he was playing Leo a lot, like over and over and over, to the point that when he came back, he was like, you don't even have to tell me anything about Leo, and I got it. And ever since then, he's been on a 4 to 5 win streak against Leo, and I'm like, hey, you got it?
You got it locked down.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So I was like, for Spargo, like I have a lot more information in my head, so if you guys ask any question of how we work on specific things, it'll be a lot easier for me to comment.
Oh, sick.
That feels kind of that's historically a pretty challenging. I mean, if you're looking at Jump without ignoring the history of these players and how the metagame has progressed, just Wario usually struggling with disjoints, with swords. I mean, on paper, Cloud should be pretty challenging for him. What have you sort of been working on with Gluto at a base level to try to surmount this matchup?
So going into this matchup back then when he started losing to Spargo, we were thinking what point of reference could we use to help him, like, review, because he didn't have any VODs besides the losing ones. And I was looking for VODs, and I ended up finding the only time that Tweek played against Spargo, It was during a quarantine series Wi-Fi set where Tweek went Wario against Spargo and won 3-1. And that's the only time Tweek ever went Wario against Spargo.
Wow.
And watching that set, I realized how Tweek was maneuvering around like Cloud's back air, which is like, you know, a very common thing in neutral, and Cloud cross slash. And the main thing Tweek was doing was that Tweek did not interact with them at all. And it made me realize that Spargo, or Cloud in general, as a character, is extremely good on shield, but not as good on whiff. So I've showed him like the different ways to maneuver around these things so he could like properly punish Cloud. And you know, Gluto, once he get that first punish, he'll snowball into a full advantage.
Oh, absolutely. Well, kudos to you, man, because I think Gluto's one of those players too. He doesn't have an ego where it's like he won't be receptive to coaching, right? So somebody like you who's able to dissect that and give it, just to kind of give him something to funnel in, that's amazing. It's just going to make him that much more difficult to beat. And big match right here, because the loser of this will have to start in losers tomorrow, which is just, again, still hard to kind of actually process, but it is the case.
Yeah, Gluto is super grounded and definitely a student of the game, no question. I mean, Wario, a character that you would think kind of limited in his approaches, but Gluto constantly learning, constantly adapting, but having difficulty here against Spargo, getting slain by that dash attack that we see a lot. I feel like I see more Gluto down smashes in 2023 than I have ever before.
I'm very against that move, but he's found a use for it.
Turn it off, Gluto. Turn it off.
All right, we'll see. Spargo could, Gluto could turn it up. Spargo, great start already. Got an additional 77% just tacked on to getting that first stock. I think Gluto, though, like, you know, obviously Wario, one of the best comeback mechanics in the game. We got to get there first, and oh my goodness, I can't imagine that was intentional.
Oh, that was ugly.
Well,
Coach?
What do you do here, Coach?
Okay, to be fair, Gluto is a momentum-based player. He does well at adapting. I think he's just getting his footing in for the set because he does know what to do. So let's say game one just didn't happen, okay? He's starting like with a deficit, but he'll be fine. Watch.
I like that. That's full confidence. And I believe that, too, because best of 5 is a long time. Like, that's a lot of games to get through. So.
Gluto is a scaler. He scales over time, definitely. He's a late-game monster.
I hope he doesn't prove me wrong.
Well, GG's, bro.
I could not believe he got that up air through down air. That was impressive. And then he whiffed walked. So,
yeah, I was literally just about to say, you know, he gets the stock clean. You know, the game is still in his hands, but, well, it's gone now. Or at least for the next 2 minutes.
Oh, well. All right, Spargo definitely smells blood. Almost gets down there to connect, not quite. Gluto, great evasion up until that point.
Yeesh.
They still one. Yeah, that's going to wrap it up. There's only so much you can do there in that kind of disadvantage. So great start for Spargo. Takes game one decisively, but only game one.
Going into game two, I would like for him to hopefully slow down the pace of the match because he's trying to match Spargo's speed, like character for character. And yeah, you can't really do that because Spargo probably has one of the best advantage states of the game. So I would like for him to continuously reset neutral so he could, over time, make Spargo pick different decisions so he could be in more favorable, or I would say more uncommon position that he's usually used to be in.
What do you think about the stage? I feel like he needs more space. Am I wrong? Like, I feel like he would need a PS2 over a small battlefield, but because it feels like Cloud is just able to dominate by sitting under that platform and keeping him at ledge.
I think smaller stages reward Wario a lot better, mostly because when Cloud is spacing out his aerials, whether it's forward air or back air, the more stage Cloud has behind him, the more aerials he gets. Of course, if you're on Smashville, after 2 back air and you're running towards Cloud, he's forced to pick something, kicks it cornered. Yeah. But
he banned FD in Smashville too, so yeah, I feel you.
Almost.
I guess it just becomes a question of who has stage positioning, because
exactly.
Yeah.
Which is something I realized watching Smash.
That was really good. He used the bike to set him up there. Perfectly done. Now, I remember Gluto a little while ago told us that he'd really started incorporating bike more into his offense. Snorley, were you like had a hand in that?
Yes, actually. He realized that a lot of the time when people are playing against Wario, because of his lack of range, people tend to just, retreat aerial, retreat spacing, because it's extremely little to no risk, but high reward playing against Wario. But once you summon bike and you throw it at them, they're forced to pick an option because now they're locked into shield. You could dash grab, you could do something, and you start seeing more like the defensive habits like rolling in and such and such.
Gotcha.
All right, good catch off that limit cross slash. No tech zone on that one. Oh.
Okay.
Wow. Right.
Man,
Second one?
You know what?
Best lineup in the business.
That's crazy, bro.
That would tilt me off the earth.
Oh, yeah.
Taking 40% while they're at ledge.
Why didn't he just grab the ledge? He knew. All right. 37%, yo, just like that, though, but still. A bit of a lead developing for Gluto. Starting to get cut into, though. Spargo now with that limit, too. Watch yourself. Okay.
All right.
Wait, this might actually be an issue.
Oh,
Okay,
I like
had to
that.
spin it, though, yeah.
Yeah, that was smart. Though. He pulled the trick just a little bit sooner to make sure he could catch him with it as well.
The tracking
God
was
damn.
unbelievable. Just left to right, air to ground. There's no safe haven for Wario there. That bike is still on the stage, just kind of smoking. Oh, cool trick. He threw it, caught it, threw it, bounced, caught it.
Should be a free stop.
Bro is athletic. There
Nice,
we go.
okay,
That'll do
yeah.
it.
Wow. Right now, even stocks, but the waft is on deck. And, you know, Gluto is serious about his confirms. Oh, I was about to say, but that would have been an insane start.
You can see Spargo just trying to put a little bit of distance between them. Get back on his footing. There we go. Back air into cross slash. So much percent follows.
All right, Gluto covering that middle ground right there.
He wants, I mean, he doesn't think Spargo is going to give it to him, but if you want to give me a roll-in, the Christmas is right around the corner, you know, but if you want to be pleasant, roll into this waft.
Ooh. Ooh, okay. Thought maybe we were trying to get a cross slash there instead, but went for the big finisher. And sometimes you got to do it.
So good if he hits it though.
Yeah.
It looks so
sometimes
good
you
if
just
he
got to
hits
do it. Yeah.
True. And sometimes like he'll get it. Like he'll break a shield with that as well. Like,
yes.
Many applications, but I'm gonna have to go maybe the rest of this fight without waft. Spargo knowing that, trying to seal this away ASAP.
There are times that we see him go for that and it lands and it looks brilliant.
He's in his head.
Yeah. The extended hit on the bike.
Damn.
Very wise
There
from
it is.
Spargo.
All right, Spargo going up 2 games to none. Troubled waters right now for Gluto. He's got to win 3 in a row. We did see him do it earlier though against WebJP, so we do know he does have the capabilities of doing that, but Spargo, a little bit more of a
different beast.
Different beast.
I'm beginning to look like a fraud right now. So.
You said you worked on this? I was gonna say drop your Metafy.
This is not a good show for your Metafy right now, bro.
Gluto did cough like twice before the set, so you know.
Very ill, very ill. Yeah.
How is he standing?
But honestly, going into this game, I think if you just committed to more dash grab, you should be fine. Because Spargo is shielding a lot after a lot of his aerials, and Gluto's respecting that. Got a little bit too much.
Okay.
There you go.
Like you say, it's not just getting that that big, the real big up air confirms that we normally see Gluto getting right now. At least it's not yet. But
oh my goodness!
Dude, he's just tracking him so hard, man.
And that's to your point, Coney. Like the fact that he's had so many tells and the navigation has been so on point. Like you can do plays like that.
It's rough.
Yeah. He's just staying on top of him. There's no real way to put. I mean, Wario is so mobile, and his aerial drift is so high, and somehow Spargo is just keeping up with him, tracking him everywhere he goes.
Okay. Safety back to the stage, but nice dash attack right there by Gluto, resetting that situation. Can he find the stock back air?
But
we survived.
Wow.
We survived. Yeah.
My boy's
he hasn't taken anything.
Yeah.
He's only at 3, despite dying ungodly early to finishing touch.
Very modest for Gluto. We could take this. Nice chomping him up. Let's see.
Oh.
Fair.
Oh, wow. The spacing.
Yeah, good drift.
Yeah, I was able to drift just slightly far enough back to not get by that fair, but still, though, Gluto's been in control of this stock so far, only taking 32. He's added up quite a bit, too. Just has to find that last hit to go ahead and get this finisher. Back air's not going to be it, but... Oh, nice.
Nice. I love that from Gluto. This
Beautiful.
time he tracks him down. That dash attack.
I think Spargo is just playing like a man possessed. This is a very good Spargo play.
Chop, chop. Okay, Spargo. Trying to mark him yet again. Gluto actually getting the air dive down. Ooh. I thought this was his favorite character.
Has the waft ready.
Oh, hold on. The triple? Oh, my good. Give me 4.
That would kill a person.
I kind of like how he doesn't go to ledge. It's a little bit of a mix-up to what maybe Gluto's expecting.
He's gone.
As he comes flying right into our households. 1 stock away. Spargo trying to get this 3-0 over Gluto.
He just landed right above Gluto. Gluto just did not do anything for a type of punish. Guess he just wasn't expecting to land directly on that platform. But regardless, though.
Come on, Coach. I need you to motivate your boy. I need you to get your Coach Carter on right now, bro.
Coach Buddy took 50%, bro. What's going on there?
Have you guys ever watched a game where every like minimal or micro spacing is missing by like a pixel and then you get counter hit for it? This is one of those games.
Wait.
We saw it with Tweek a lot, actually, where it felt like he could have beaten Spargo if he was just slightly a little bit more accurate on the drift.
All right, this is definitely a hold moment with Waft Gluto, and as every commentator knows, you know. So I got
We need one up throw up air to start.
I think he about to.
One up throw up air.
He might actually.
Okay.
All right, Spargo.
I think he might.
You need to close this out right now, bro. Next thing that hits, you're dead. Oh my God.
Yeah. It's just the fear.
These air dodges through Spargo are bold. And he keeps doing
bad.
it, but...
Dude,
there's that Michael
Jackson.
Oh, he's panicking. He panicked.
No way.
That was
Did he lose off that?
Yes, he did.
He tried to show him dominance with the parry and only open the shield to take a sword to the face.
Please tell me we got a replay of that bear.
I need
That
Charles to
bear
go get
was
this one
right
off
on
me.
the inside.
Well, that was clean. Good effort. Good effort.
Somebody said, Coach, run. Run. That's a tough one. I mean, Spargo was just on his stuff, dude. What can you say? And you see, this might have been the opportunity. Yeah, good parry on that, but doesn't really have much to, there's not enough lag to really get much else, really. You just have to go bear.
Yeah. All right, Coach, what are we going downstairs to talk about now, bro? What do we work on?
I'm pulling out my belt. He disappointed me.
Oh, what the?
Holy!
You pulling out the death note?
Yeah.
Like, are you
How about some positive motivation? How about some positive motivation?
Here's one's better than the negative one.
He says, and for that, infractions.
How about if he wins, we go to Friendlies and get ice cream? How about that, bro? Like,
The only thing we settle for is first place.
I respect that.
Well, it's still possible.
Still very possible.
Yeah.
You see what I mean? Those little micro spacing?
Yeah. That happens.
All right. Well, yeah. Still hard fought battle. Just wasn't able to get.
That was great.
He really didn't get any like none of the Waft Gluto came out right there, bro.
I'm pulling out the belt, the champion's belt, to remind him why he's the champ. Yes, good save. Thank you, Chad.
There was an interaction where in the air towards the last stock where Spargo whiffed like a high back air and he went for there. I think if he got the falling up air, it might have comboed it to him, but I wasn't too sure if he had enough hits for it to hit. Hopefully they replay it.
Yeah, no wafts landed, right?
Yeah, bro.
Nope.
None at all.
Yeah, there was that one that looked like it might have cracked the shield, but it was not to be. So
It was right here when he got the dare.
I thought he was going to go for the up air here.
Watch this, bear.
Now, did he have time to up air?
This was a parry attempt. Watch.
This was definitely a parry attempt.
Yeah, Spargo drifts over him, and he thinks he's doing it early, but actually a little antsy. Yeah, because if he gets that parry, does he? He can't waft. He's too far.
One thing we did work on, which I didn't see him apply as well in this set, but he did a lot of Terra, was that
I'm here.
Came out so confident.
It was I wanted to speak about Spargo's defensive habits. We've realized that Spargo doesn't like being at ledge at all because Cloud potentially get a grip. So he tends to pick 2 or 3 options to get out of ledge, which is usually a cross up back air, which he did just now, or a full hop double jump there towards the center, and he'll mix it up by picking whether to air dodge to a platform or the other, which makes Cloud very ambiguous and opens Cloud infinite possibility for reversal.
Well, I mean, it sounds good.
Yeah.
Your theories are all wrong.
I know.
They're all on point.
Because at Terra, he lost game in winners, and that's the thing we worked on, and then he got the run back and won in losers. So I'm thinking he's going into this set with the same thing. We reviewed the same thing, and I'm like, Spargo didn't change much, man. What's happening? So
it's all good. It happens.
Spargo was just playing on fire, honestly.
Yeah. And sometimes it's that final bracket that can bring out something of you too, and he's going to be playing in that tomorrow. So best of luck to both of you guys in preparing for that. And we appreciate you joining us on the couch. Really.
Thank you very much.
Appreciate it, brother.
You guys made this a lot more fun than I intended to.
Thank you, Snorley. Thanks for joining us.
Love being able to get that insight from a coach, like a man right there, kind of like the man in the chair, if you will. So that was great. Shout out to Snorley.
What are you doing here, man?
Oh, this man ain't commentated a single block all day.
To be honest, lazy. I saw his ass playing Rivals.
Man,
Man,
hey, you know what? Hey, man. I'm just balancing out.
Came in to play
yesterday.
video games.
I balanced out yesterday. You know what I'm saying?
Bam, you did work a lot yesterday, but that doesn't mean you didn't supposed to work at all today.
I mean, it wasn't like wait, hold on now.
Bro, lazy.
It's not like I didn't do work, and I got us money. All right, relax.
Oh my God.
Us?
All right, now here we are.
Us? Who's us?
Here we are bringing up some answers.
Hey, actually, I said I would give you money.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. Where you been at? You know that. You know that, actually.
I forgot. Oh, because I won Nasby. I won Nasby, by the way.
Yeah, but that's from game. Anyway.
Thanks, Game Mill.
Hey, man.
Next year.
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, what's up?
So what's up? What we got next?
I believe up next we're going to be doing exhibitions of a couple games of Rivals and Combo Devils.
We're playing in Rivals, right? I think he said they need the casters to play in Rivals.
Well, I thought that they had players specifically who were really like talented at Rivals to figure that out, and then we were going to play like Combo Devils.
I think there's Thunders is downstairs.
So
I feel like he should definitely do some Combo Devils.
Okay,
Yeah,
that would be great.
No, so what we're doing for Combo Devils actually is, like you said, so Thunders is actually going to jump on. He's going to play one of the other devs.
Oh, nice.
Play one of the devs.
Wonderful.
And then afterwards, we're going to have another dev come through and play.
I think that's the best way to do it, to showcase the game properly.
Yeah. So it'll be done right. So it'll be good.
Awesome. That's going to be really fun.
Yeah.
And we're going to be doing it on Guildhouse's Twitch channel, by the way, right?
Yes.
So that's something you guys need to do, twitch.tv/Guildhouse. Make sure you tapped in there. You're going to want to be following that account, especially a lot for future events and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So make sure you're tapped in the Guildhouse. That's actually who provided us with this beautiful venue that you can see that we're commentating up here from, and then the beautiful downstairs as well.
It's so cool back here, man.
I had a couple people who came and got tickets today, were watching the stream, and they were like, man, like this looks just as good as I thought it would, like just based off what I saw in the stream. And I'm really glad it lived up to that. So I'm glad people are having a good time.
Yeah, I actually did talk to a guy yesterday, or not. Yeah, yesterday. He like during the end, and he was like, "Oh, what's going on over here?" And I chatted about it and whatnot, and then he showed up earlier this morning today with two of his friends. So
that's awesome.
I was like, "All right, bro,
that's what we want."
Hey, man, word of mouth sells tickets as well.
There you go, man. By the people for the people. So come and have a good time.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, bro. Where the FUBU was smashed, crazy. Anyway,
bring FUBU back, baby.
Let's hope we don't go out so sad.
For us, that's right.
All right, so are we ready to throw them, or are we just gonna? Are we vibing? All right, I don't know, man. I just, I don't want to be like, all right, let's go ahead and get out of here,
bro. Are we throwing it over to Guildhouse? All right, we're going to throw it over to Guildhouse. Don't go anywhere except to Guildhouse, and we'll see you there shortly.
Yep.